also really long time?
Nah, I mean, yeah, I got a lot of dick. So,
still tournament.
Yeah. It's over now, man. You fucking up. I agree completely with everything that you said. I completely agree. Anybody else, I would totally disagree with, but I really like. Thank you. So what else is going on? I mean, you're living in Selmar. You only listen to your GPS. You have a roommate up there in Selmar? Yeah. How's that going for you? I mean, we're both super air mattress is good. Not the same air mattress. That's good. Right. Yeah. We're like in the same room. Do you look at each other when you sleep? Yeah, like my boys, Willy Wonka style. They make fun of me. They're like, "Yo, you guys wake up in the middle of the night, like, yo, dog, what you dreaming about?" It's like, it's weird. Like, we literally live. I mean, it's one room, but we got like, I don't know what it's. I just had to get here first. What I get, the first step was getting here, you know. So I'm here. So thank you. Totally. Air mattress. Been there, done that. That's man, this is the grind. That's it. Well, congratulations, David. You have great stage presence, great timing, great jokes. This is, it's awesome when new people move out. It's awesome when people sometimes sign up for the show, and people get to realize that, we make fun of people on this show, but it's also, doubly rewarding if you listen to the questions we ask you and you answer them honestly, the crazy shit that can happen. And you were funny all the way through. Awesome stuff. Nice to meet you. And welcome to LA. David Shine, ladies and gentlemen. New blood. Fuck yeah, Dom Irera. Shit's going down, Dom. It's all happening, Dom. Hey, sure, Tony. I'm going to Australia the last week of October. Where are you going? I'm going to Australia, the Royal Main in Melbourne, the Comedy Store.
Oh, the Comedy Store?
Yeah.
In Sydney?
Yeah.
Wow. I was there in April. I did first, which is fucking cool.
Yeah, gold mining town. I remember it from Cowbell.
I love Iowa. I don't like anyone fucking English or so.
Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. That all happened during the course of the show that you were at. That was a blank sheet of paper. Into the episode. This is incredible. There's a cat. The West Hollywood Bear makes an appearance on this one. All these prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Dom, anything you want to promote or anything like that coming up?
November I'll be doing Helium in Philly.
Oh, yeah.
And Bananas. Just working fucking Bananas. We're doing this thing, this Jim Carrey production for Showtime called
Dying Up Here.
It's about when the guy who jumped off the comedy store, they had a strike, and it's about the 70s. It's fucking hilarious because we all get to wear like sideburns and
a bunch of cool people are in it. You know, Al Madrigal, Jerron Horton is a writer for it and a performer. Erica. Who you play?
I play this. I play a big, fat, alcoholic, bitter comedian.
I give away too much. You got good stretch. Is this a reality show? Anyway, Pat Reagan, what's coming up for you? Not jack shit. But right for Eric Andre. Yeah. And Honda Weinberg. Honda Weinberg's here. Yeah. I'm half Jewish and half Muslim. 72 virgins. I would have done it for 71. You have a Twitter handle or something you want to promote? Half Jewish, half Muslim. Really? No, it's just at Ahmed Weinberg. At Mohammed Weinberg. A-H-A-M-E-D. Ahmed Weinberg. Joe Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Rookie of the Year on Voting. Anything else you want me to say to the mic? That's it. Thanks for talking to me for Joe Jimenez. We did it. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Thanks.
I also be governors.
Governors in New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Josh Martin helps out with the show. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comics. New Pusher this weekend. Jake Burns T-shirt. RyanJEbelt.com. Secret Show Wednesday. Secret Show Wednesday. We're at the LA Con Fest in Houston, Texas. We're at that comedy festival that I can't remember. In the middle end of November. By the way, thank you. Live audience, thank you so much. You did it. Hang out with us on the front patio after the show. We love you. Good night.
The brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it a full Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, it's like a real show in here. Come on, Monday night. You can make more noise than that. Let the people on Ustream right now know that we are in front of a live audience having more fun on a Monday than the rest of fucking America. Craziest show in the world. You guys ready to have some fun tonight or what? I'm pumped. I'm super excited. A lot of fun stuff coming up.
Get on the road. How's the Oddball Fest?
Oddball was amazing. Had a lot of fun in Chicago, Toronto, and Detroit. And I just did the Tulsa Blue Rock Comedy Festival, which was a lot of fun.
Was it singing? Do you remember?
Yeah, I did the goddamn comedy jam there. Jeremiah Watkins was there on the saxophone, my very good friend Jeremiah. And we played Careless Whisper. He played it on his saxophone, and that's out there on the internet somewhere. San Francisco, tomorrow night, our headline, Your Fine City. Tomorrow night and the next night. Sacramento, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Boston's River Theater, October 8th. In Australia, I Am All Yours. October 18th to the 30th, Tony Hinchcliffe headlines Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne, Australia. So that's for you listening to the podcast. You don't have to clap at that. That's just, I have to do that so the listeners come see me live.
And we're also going to be at the LA Podfest this year. It's September 23rd. Is the day we're going to do that. We're going to pick out some people from Kill Tony to come with us. So join us if you're going to that podcast festival. Go to lapodfest.com.
And the Come and Take It Festival, Kill Tony is also doing live in Houston, Texas, November 20-something. So that's in November.
Yeah.
Come and Take It Fest. So if you live in Houston, Texas, just know to Google Come and Take It Fest. So you're going to find out the date before we do.
Well, what's the deal with that name, Come and Take It Fest? It sounds weird. Come and take it. It's this comedy.
Come and take it. I don't know. There's really some meaning to it. I didn't ask the oddball people what that meant or the just for laughs, their definition in theirs. Anyway, what does it mean? That's another question for you to Google after the show. But believe it or not, we're in the show right now. Wow.
So weird one.
That was deep, bro. Should we bring up the band?
Sure.
All right. Before we bring up the guests, let's bring up the Kill Tony band. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. It's because of football.
It's football, guys. It's football season. You get it?
It's the football.
You get it? You're right, Connors.
It's the football song.
It's like a drum line is a replay and a big W on my chest.
I love it. RW. What does that mean?
Reagan and Rothschild.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think of that.
Hey, wait, where's Joel?
Are you hearing some girl who's discovered?
I saw him earlier in the night.
Take it.
Do you maybe have a way of being able to summon him up here? Oh
my God!
It seems as if you have to get up so the people can see. A lot of thought when it does this one, guys.
What happened? What's going on behind closed doors?
Oh!
Trump's not getting rid of all Mexico. She's going to do it.
Wow.
We did not do it tonight, which was absolutely fine with me. I was working on a project.
Joel Jimenez surviving.
We did not do it tonight, which I was totally fine with because I was working on a project. So I was actually relieved that we didn't do it.
Your therapist is going to help you figure out whether it's about something she's doing or something that's going on internally with you. Like no one will make you feel appreciated because you don't appreciate yourself. I don't know. I don't know the answer. But I think the two of you need to try.
surviving current tough conditions for a Mexican as he pulls the rest of the duct tape off of his face. So the band is here. Good to have you guys. Feeling good? How you guys feel tonight?
Yo, what's going on, Pimp? How are you? I'm doing well. How are you? Pleasure to meet you as well. What's new in your neck of the woods? No, it's somebody on Twitter. Someone else on Twitter Spaces. Go ahead. Very cool. Well, you have a new friend in me. Just let me know what you need. I hope everything's going well in your neck of the woods. Certainly, when I can help you, I will. Put your information in the chat, and then I'll have it. I appreciate that. I understand. Feel free to put whatever you want in the chat, and I'll take a look at it. Okay, like I said, put it in the chat, the little purple pill in the corner, and I'll take a look at it, okay? Okay, cool. Okay, you may be waiting. Absolutely, my friend.
Tonight.
Pretty solid, Tony. Pretty solid. Really glad to be back.
It was good in this room. I was just talking about the fun we had playing one of the two songs that you know how to play on saxophone over the weekend.
Yeah, it was pretty special.
So maybe we'll get a little taste of that at some point during the show.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you guys brought up Ann Coulter. You know why? Because one of our guests is the guy that I helped. Me and him tried to help her. We literally tried to help her. He had our brain. All she had to do was read the prompter, but she didn't want to do it. Your guests tonight, two of the funniest comedians. You've seen them here before. They're two of the funniest human beings I know, and we're about to have a fucking blast as I bring to you Mike Lawrence and Earl Skakel, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Big Earl Skakel and Mike Lawrence. Two guys that have been on the show multiple times, two of my funniest friends, two of the most...
Earl, how's it feel to watch other people be funny with their shirts off? You make infringements. Lawsuits are pending.
The roast battle never ends. Two of the best top contenders. The finals of roast battle. Mike Lawrence and Earl Skakel are here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh, a champ is here.
He is.
I saw the roast recap. It's good to have Mike Lawrence and his sidekick here. Trust me, I'm still out of breath from carrying through that. See how Skakel asked?
We've gone full WWE already with Mike and Earl out here.
Why does it look like you made your own t-shirt? This cost $500. I don't know what that costs. I'd be ashamed to wear it. That looks like what Captain Morgan wears when he takes up his kids from soccer practice. Are you making fun of how I look? You look like an Amber Alert combined. Amber went last week on the... both weeks. I'll do next week. I'll take using the same shit for 400, Alex. Do you guys love getting your glasses at Lens Crappers?
Hello! Wow! He actually has that written on a piece of paper. What is that?
It's called written material. Heard of it?
Yeah, I have.
Did you right unobtainable? No, they laughed.
Wow, well, there you go. This is good to find your info. We're taking shots at each other like crazy, and unfortunately, for a lot of comedians, they signed up for tonight's show. They had the opportunity to do 60 seconds, and then after that, uninterrupted 60 seconds, uninterrupted, getting the key there from everybody. Then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we find out more stuff about their personal lives, other things they can talk about on stage. Maybe we punch up, but we heard something, we just get a vibe from after seeing them do 60 seconds. Comedians, your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then. We're still going to bring up the angry West Hollywood Bear.
So these are people that are
Awesome.
Wait, was the bear fucking a pig and then decided to eat it? There was like a narrative there.
There's a little mouse running around too for some reason. I can tell the mouse sound effect when I hear it. Yeah, good. You guys ready to get this fucking thing started or what?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Guys, I get it. This isn't Saturday, it's Monday. But are you ready to see a goddamn crazy show or what? Shaky crowd, you guys need to all do a shot, listen out. I think I crowd for the Jeremiah. What do you think about this?
I feel like we need to listen up.
You know what? This guy that I just found out was the guy that got pulled out last show. So super lucky. Probably the first time ever Canadians done back-to-back spots on this show. Last on the last show, first on this show. A lot of energy, very funny young dude. Here he is, David Shrine, everybody. What's up, everybody? Whatever, I got loud voice. I think there's supposed to be racist against people in certain situations. Not like racist against people in general, because ignorance or racist against people in certain situations. But for example, I went to a Chinese food place to get some food, and the cashier was a white guy. He's like, "Can I help you?" And I was like, racist in a good situation. Like, I'm not gonna let a fucking white guy do my Chinese food. If you get a sandwich, white people do great sandwiches. They put like mayonnaise on it and shit. Wow, delicious. I'm not gonna let a fucking white guy make my Chinese food. I like my Chinese food being a little fast way. My Mexican food. Oh my goodness. They put fabric over it and shit. The whole house smells like oranges. Goddamn. I think that's enough, right? 46 seconds. If that's it, then that's it. David Stein. Fuck yeah. Will not let a white guy make a Chinese food. That was adorable, Jeremiah. When you can't be funny, just make everybody want to cry for a second. Very good. Anyway, I know you can't be funny. I meant that like in a good way.
That's some charm. Life.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Well, I knew David in New York, where those broad generalizations didn't work as well. White people in mayonnaise, I love it. In 1999. So you look like the guy that dies at the beginning of the.
Wait, we're not gonna say what we look like, because you already know what you look like. Well, then you better say it.
Yeah, what does he look like? What do I look like? A guy who loves mayonnaise? Pretty much. Excuse me, I have a jar of some mayonnaise, please. Jars of it. You guys think? All right, go ahead. Well, it's on.
Yeah, it's on. You're interrupting the Mike's great instinct. I was excited to see what it was. I was excited to see what's going to happen.
Me too.
David, so is this a real story? Did you do this bit? Have you done this bit before?
Yes, for a while now.
And a white guy was making your Chinese food?
Yeah.
This was in New York?
This is in New York, yeah, definitely.
What really happened? Did you eat
No, like I went to a Chinese restaurant and it was actually a white dude, and I was like, that's actually funny.
try to speak the waiter?
He thought he was like the cashier, like, you know what I'm saying? And then like,
I mean, the owner.
No, yeah, probably the owner. No, but then I looked.
You're not going to let a black guy touch the money.
No, definitely not.
El Skakel also plays. Hey, that's what he looks like if he's racist on Tuesdays in the LA roast battles.
Yeah.
You look like you guys fight each other in an off-Broadway production of Gran Torino.
Guys, audience, where are you at?
that one wasn't good. I'll take that. No, Gran Torino, great movie.
Hey, you were in a thing. You were in a movie, short, girl. We shot a thing called Gran Torino. Check it out. It's me, David Arquette, another guy, and Earl Skakel. So look up Gran Torino, Pat Reagan, David Arquette.
That's the worst movie in the show. What the fuck?
All right. Okay, so David,
Please don't give up on us. Please don't give up on us. It's gonna. Don't worry.
So what restaurant was it in New York? There was a right.
It was across the street from
the staff.
all right.
He was like a long one. He's like a long one. David, do you just talk over anything that I was talking to him. He was actually literally just have to answer the question. Or there's a whole thing going on. Oh, my bad. He was asking a question. Wow. Thank you. This is one of the weirdest starts of this show ever. And I like it.
Racism is doing as bad as my obscure references.
David,
My racism is getting laughs.
David, you were on last week. Has anything crazy happened this week and this past week that we didn't talk about last week?
Yeah. A lot of people hit me up because you said my name on the Joe Rogan.
I did?
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe
You mentioned me on the Joe Rogan podcast, and a lot of people were talking about me and shit.
that's it. I was giving an example of what happened on Kill Tony, and I was there the day after on Tuesday.
Much appreciated.
Anything else interesting happened that's actually interesting?
Yeah, man, my life changed.
All right, David.
Living in mansions now is crazy.
All right, buddy. We'll see you again soon. A new minute from David Shine. There
Thank
you
you
go.
very much.
He's on Twitter at David Shine Comedy.
That's right, because that's so awesome because you talked about him on Joe Tony. He got to do Joe Tony again.
What a real, the random luck of the bucket on that one. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know her. She's been on a couple times. Put your hands together for Nicole Buchanan, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I wish I was less approachable. Just kind of the vibe I have. Like, guys will hit on me not always because they're attracted to me, but because I'm like a safe person to practice on. Like a cute chubby waitress or a slightly bangable second cousin. My eyes don't really open all the way. Thank you. Some people call it like sleepy eyes or bedroom eyes, but mostly just looks like I'm on something. And people told me that all the time growing up. They were like, "You look like a pothead," and I was like, "I don't know what that means. I'm 8 years old." I get nervous going into interviews that people are gonna think I'm high, so I go in extra alert, like, "Hey, how are you?" That way, instead of thinking I'm like a lazy pothead, they think I'm a much more productive crackhead. That should be real.
That is exactly a minute right there. That was awesome. Nicole Buchanan, everybody. That's super cool. It's been a while since you've been on. I feel like that's a super solid performance.
Thanks.
Yeah, you do look that way. That's why it works.
So I've been told.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's great.
Thanks.
I mean, that's part of like comedy is making fun of yourself in the way that other people see you first.
Yeah.
Totally.
I'm good at making fun of myself.
How long can you do that for?
How long can I make fun of myself?
Yeah.
I do it in my head all the time. I'm like really mean to myself.
4 hours a day.
No, I just feel like at the beginning of my set, I make fun of myself a little because I say some mean shit later, and it like warms the crowd up to me saying mean shit, and like, yeah, so do it for a few minutes, and then I stop. I'm not gonna make fun of myself the whole set.
What do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. I just graduated, so I'm looking for a day job so I can. Political science. I want nothing to do with it. I mean, like,
Yeah.
all I care about is doing comedy, so I'm just looking for any day job.
Do a lot of spots at night?
Yeah. Yeah, I try and go up every night.
That's
How
awesome.
many times do you go up a week?
Probably 12 to 14.
That's good.
Wow. That's awesome. Big O, anything for Nicole?
That's just great. I mean, it's hard to be funny that fast a minute in. You know, you were funny right off the bat. Self-deprecating. So keep it up.
Thank you.
It sucks when they're good. It really sucks like when they're good. Like there's nothing to do. Like that was we literally narrated what we just saw. Like previously on Joe Tony, you went up, you made fun of yourself, you had good jokes, and we all laughed.
You want me to do it over? I can bomb
I
hard.
want someone who has like their own name and a veils on their T-shirt. Like,
How would you like to do the LA Podfest this show on September 23rd?
I would love to.
Boom, there you go, Nicole Buchanan. Breaking news. The first comedian added to September 23rd's Kill Tony live from the LA Podfest. There she goes. Follow her on Twitter at Nicole Buchanan. She just ran up like she won the Price is Right or something like that. Like if you don't run to the car right away, you don't get to keep the spot. At Nicole Buchanan, BEC.
all right, come on, someone. I don't know real names. I want like Wackadoodle or something. Like Tron.
It's a funny part, but it gives it to you sometimes.
Mr. Pickles, come on.
I feel like I put this name out before, and I don't know. Here we go. Jarrell Benafre.
Come on down.
That's super easy. So, yeah, it's super Matt's dad's name, but it's really a black name. In real life, it's a black name. I know this because no one calls me for employment. I don't have a job anymore. Fuck yeah. I recently got an eyebrow piercing, so now I look like a Filipino lesbian. That works. Fuck. So, I don't know why, like, non-Asian girls don't like Asian guys. I guess it's like a fetish for them, because, I don't know. But give us a chance, really, because look at your vibrators. What the fuck does it say? Made in China. That's right. I've been taking care of my grandpa lately. I had to buy him diapers. And there's only one brand, Depends. That's a horrible name for that diaper. Because you're going to ask yourself, do these diapers work? Depends.
Always is closing with one of the worst jokes I've ever heard in my life. I mean, truly, one of the worst jokes.
Sometimes, you know, you get what you ask for. So, thank God. No, I thought it sounded good, but there's one thing that was like terrifying to me. After every joke, you stared into the audience's souls and were like, "You're gonna fucking laugh, right? Because if you don't fucking laugh, I'm gonna do things to your face that I've done to my face."
Yeah.
Yeah, you have like a very intense stage presence.
Yeah, it's very, I like that.
It's very Pearl Jam's Jeremy. I feel like after every joke, we should just all be standing with blood on our shirts.
You're somewhere between the Sklar brothers and the Menendez brothers.
I like the way his eyes start back and forth like Troy.
I'm pretty sure that's just the opiates in his system right now.
Allegedly.
Have I seen you on Intervention? Alright, Jeremiah, question.
I liked his delivery a lot because it was like a huge muscular guy like challenged him to a street fight, and then that guy got hit by a truck, and then he would go, "That's right."
I like his delivery too, literally because I'm pretty sure he's my E24 driver. Am I the only one that has that app? Alright, great app. Any restaurant delivered
Postmates for you peasants out there.
Oh yeah. For you Uber Xers, it's alright. Jarrell, Earl, it was so funny what he said. He just couldn't help himself. So much for the uninterrupted 60 seconds. But I love how you rolled with it. But Earl made an unbelievable point, which is you have the same name as Superman's father. Like, what were your parents?
The thing that bothered me was that he was like, but in the real world, it's the black man saying, no, Superman is in the real world, all right? And don't you fucking take that from me.
Wow. What's it like having the? Did your parents ever explain that to you?
No.
Did you ever ask them? Have you ever talked to your parents before about anything?
I actually sent him in a rocket ship as the Philippines exploded.
Making across the ocean.
You really do look like the drug dealer to the surf ninjas. That is a brilliant reference.
Jarrell, what do you do for work?
Actually, work at Target.
Wow, what Target?
It's in Moreno Valley. It's like in Real Riverside, super far away.
Is that where you live?
Yeah.
Wow.
You works at Target and yet the last jokes missed the mark.
Sure, Amanda is on the profession. All right, Jarrell, how long have you been working at the Target?
For 3 years now.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do.
Now you do?
Yeah, because last time I was on the show, last time I did that Target job.
No. After 3 years in the Target business.
Last time I was on the show, I got off a 4-year relationship.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I did some yo-yo shit. So amazing.
Oh, I asked you if you have any special skills, and you said that you like the yo-yo. I asked you if you had a yo-yo on you in joke fashion, and the answer was yes.
Do you have it on you with right now?
Yeah. Would you be willing to do another yo-yo trick? Yeah, we just looked at the ceiling for you podcast listeners. And here we go. A yo-yo trick live on Kill Tony. Hurry up, Jarrell. You don't have 60 seconds for this one. Oh, shit. Here we go. This guy is good. So podcast listeners, he just did the type of yo-yoing you can only expect from a guy that's been working at Target for 3 years. It's very impressive.
I just imagine the Target manager going, quit yo-yoing around. And you go, like, one day I'll escape this Target and show them my yo-yo skills. They'll see.
Jarrell. Man, so you have a new girl you've been seeing?
Yeah, but she was my old girlfriend from before.
Oh, you went back to the girl that you were with for 4 years?
No, before her.
Wow, going way back.
Whoa.
How did this happen?
Honestly, I think it's because I took it to Hawaii, to be honest.
You took her to Hawaii? Wow.
On the Target salary?
But there he is, every day wearing the red collared shirt, steaming it before my shift.
I'll tell you, I just got into comedy to support my yo-yo skills. How'd you learn to yo-yo? When did you do that? How old were you?
YouTube videos.
I was like, YouTube videos? First yo-yo YouTube videos? Dude, I bought a yo-yo book at my age. Okay. I just imagine, like, if you master yo-yoing, you will eventually hang yourself with the yo-yo. I learned the final trick.
So that's interesting to me, going back to a girl that you were with 4 years before. And doesn't that sort of feel weird to you?
Yes. Do you miss like the girlfriend you just broke up with? Like, do you think you could go like back to the future?
You're just doing a rotation here?
See, what happened was he pushed the girl away, and then on a string it came suddenly back to him.
Like motherfucking Lawrence is live.
Who was walking the dog? That's what it is. Philosophically.
Why rock it when you can eat it?
Whoa. We got
some Asian references up in here.
Can I just say, if Earl doesn't make that joke, you should.
I was about to.
Always.
All right, well, Jarrell, that's cool beans, man. It was nice meeting you. You started okay, and then you fizzled off totally. Like, when you wrote that Depends joke, you literally thought, like, wow, Depends, the only adult diaper. The name of the product is literally Depends.
He probably was stocking Depends at Target. He's like, I'm inspired by my daily life.
It wasn't done yet, but I got the meow, you know. It was probably bad anyway, so fuck it. Why would you say that? Because I was gonna say, like, always, that's a good name for the pads.
Oh, you're glad.
Wow. Fuck yeah. All right. Jarrell, how do you say your last name?
Benastre.
Benastre.
Yeah, it's like a whole different name.
Yeah. And
Ben Askren.
anything else, Jarrell? All right, back to Narcos you go. Jarrell Benastre, everybody. His Twitter handle is the word Facebook for some reason.
I just masturbated.
Fuck yeah. Here we go. Already pulled another name out of a bucket. This isn't fair because that's not the legal paper.
But I hope this next person is like also a drug
I don't know. He's just dropping receipts in the bucket, but that's ridiculous. Put your hands together for Steve Lee.
All right, that's my 30 seconds. Good night, everybody. I'm a prop kind of guys. I'm actually not disabled. It's just that all my arms are mixed made in China. What, too soon, guys? Too soon? When I was a kid, all the bullies, like, their lines on memes, like, Steve, you got ladies' hands, ladies' hands. I got so upset for years until I discovered masturbation. Sometimes I like to wake up and do a little role play. I call my hands Lindsay Lohan's.
Wow, Steve motherfucking Lee. Holy shit. Is this your, Steve, stay with me.
I just masturbated.
Actually, somehow you fulfilled a prophecy there, because Steve did talk about that. So, Steve, is this your first time on this show?
Yes.
But I've seen you do roast battle before.
Yeah.
Well, that is awesome. Welcome to the show, Steve. So funny.
Thank God that was good because none of us wanted to have to be mean about that.
I was really hoping you were going to acknowledge that whole hand thing you got going on.
Ruby Brady just came up with like, women be shopping, am I right?
Do you ever put nail polish on it? Do you ever, like...
It seems like you might have to get somebody else to put the nail polish on if you want to see. It's going to look like you're going to end up looking like a clown after that.
You got a hell of a gimmick.
Yeah, this is quite the act you have. So do you just keep your real arms like behind your back or something like that? Some like little.
It feels like they could make the shape of a swastika.
I do have a joke about that. So,
Like, you
like, it looks like a corner of a swastika. A little bit.
That's incredible, man. So what is your condition?
I have.
Unbelievable.
Being Asian, I guess. Yeah, that's my condition.
Is that what it is? Now I see why you guys are such horrible drivers. Can't quite reach that wheel, can you?
Red Bench just finally met an Asian he doesn't want to fuck.
Hey!
My God. Maybe it was my head awakened. Wow. Sweet. This is awesome, man. I love this. Funny guy. You have the balls to be roast battle, so you can take the jokes.
Actually, I was roasting another disabled guy who was cerebral palsy, Joe Rell, and he hit me up. He challenged me first. And I was terrified, so I turned it down.
They made an episode about on the South Park about this, right?
Yeah, on that good old-fashioned program, the South Park.
I think I read this in the South Park.
Meme, I know you watch the South Park on the television set.
Giddy up, it's a real humdinger. Oh, look at a snigger back of the lap.
We eat our swans and dinners and think about the divorce silently to ourselves.
Got hit in the head with a newspaper the other day.
Dad, will you play catch with me? Not now, sons of South Park is on.
Steve Lee.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
39?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do for work? I know you're not a dealer in Vegas.
You ain't making pizzas either. Can you see what bookie got to him?
I used to do video editing and graphic work. So my background is like graphic design, video editing, and I am not very good at it.
What does that say when there are like able-bodied people up here that are unemployed and this guy's a fucking professional video editor?
So I was in the Bay Area, so I was working with those, the startup company where they make tutorial videos, and my company went down. Maybe, so.
What was the name of your company?
I'm sorry?
What was the name of your company?
I don't even remember. There's so many of them. So they're like small little ones here and there.
But you
So
don't
they,
remember the company you work for?
yeah, I don't really give a fuck about them. So
Wow. There you go.
yeah.
He's just constantly thinking of the god that hates him. Hell of a juggler, though.
You know, when you stand a certain way, you look like two pieces of a Tetris, like going together.
Right, another well-described something from Brian Redman.
The Tetris, it's my favorite game.
You've been playing the Tetris, boy? Steve, what do you like to do for fun? I know it's not If Steve busted out a yo-yo right now, my head would explode. His hands are just flopping. All right. Got a little reel there on the hand swapping thing. I know where the line is. I can step on it if I want.
Can you play rock, paper, scissors?
I'm guessing he from the field paper.
I can't do scissors, so that's my scissors.
Bet you could.
Wow. Can't do scissors. All right.
It's 2016. This is the closest thing we have to a cyborg.
All right. What I love is you're such a killer that when you don't, or when something doesn't hit, you can literally say anything and just get all the benefits as if it could. It's amazing. That's what happens. I feel it. So Steve, give me some answers to what you like to do for fun.
Video game. I like Star Wars shit. So Star Wars games.
Wow.
How do you play video games? I'm genuinely interested.
Dance Dance Revolution?
Oh, on the phone.
Yeah, on the phone.
I would love to see your clipper.
So video games, what kind of Star Wars shit are you in?
There's a great game called Star Wars Heroes, and I just you earn a lot of credit. Yeah.
Star Wars Heroes.
When I watch
Han Solo puts mayonnaise on his and Lando judges him for it.
How about the 12-inch Millennium Chicken?
and I
Oh, Steve Reed got in that one, and he's the Star Wars fan, so you can go fuck yourselves. Thank you. There's some fucking laughter.
And I watch YouTube videos, and
That's what you do for fun? YouTube videos?
I'm a geek.
Videos, the South Park.
I'm a geek, so
What's the geekiest thing you've ever done? Because I believe you when you say you're a geek.
I used to study animation.
Ryan Redbell. I dated an animator. I was drawn to her. Hey, that's my boy Patty Reagan, you pieces of shit. Give him more than that. Steve, so you studied animation. You ever hook up with a lady or something like that? You ever go?
Well, I mean, actually, there was a point like I hated it, my job, so I quit and I became a photographer.
You started taking pictures?
Yeah,
Holy
disabled photographer.
Disabled photographer?
I know, right?
That's a genre?
No,
Just a bunch of crooked ass bunch of shoes. Just a bunch of shoes.
Every part of your life is a documentary I would never watch.
Oh, I watched 45 minutes in when he went to animation school. I love that you're laughing at all this, dude. You have a great sense of humor. So wait, talk about this lady. What happened?
I was pretty good. I had a photography studio in Hong Kong, and then there's some big, a lot of models wanted me, and I guess
a lot of models wanted what?
A lot of models want to be,
a lot of models
yeah, they want to
be what model?
models.
Yeah. You put the kung pao before the chicken there. That is not. You got a lot of models want to be out there.
And I guess it's one of those. Oh my God, he's so inspirational. He's taking pictures. I'm like, okay. And then I did a good job.
I was trying to think of that earlier, the reference of what that would be. What's the little thing?
Is there like a Terry Richardson of disabled photographers?
What the fuck?
Is there like a famous?
The guy and Francis for he's on an electric wheelchair, so he could only do one angle. And I didn't know any better. I was like, oh my God, this guy's
You didn't know any better from the band?
You should be the audio book.
At one point, Eddie Vedder was a model wannabe.
I know you would take one angle. It's like the pictures are shitty, but they're so inspiring.
Steve, I'm trying to figure out if you've ever been later. We're 5 minutes into this.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
By expert Hong Kong models who wanted to make it.
Or, you don't know like the paid or not.
How many rows? Wow.
I like.
No, pay for dinner. I mean,
I want to talk more about this, Steve. This sounds interesting. When you have hooked up with a prostitute, is there a specific kind that you prefer?
I've done it a couple of times. I was in Hong Kong, so it was a thing.
Sure. In Hong Kong, where they keep them all laid out under red lights, and steel pants.
What I know,
You with Chinese food, you piece of shit. I don't like this room tonight at all.
In Hong Kong, how do you say, let's just fucking do this already?
no, actually, I was rejected many times because they don't want anything to do with disabled people. They think I give them bad luck or I have disease.
Bad luck? I mean, you look like a Chinese lucky cat. How do you give bad luck? I mean, your arm just swings.
Wait, are you telling me Hong Kong whores have a choice?
What the fuck?
They don't even have dignity.
And probably they think I have disease or something. I don't know. I don't. But
How many roses did you have to pay?
what was that?
How much cash did it cost to blow it out?
I don't know. It's like
So let's get to the nitty gritty. You go there, some of them passed on you, which means that the chick that looked up at you, let's face it, this chick will do anything. So, did she do anything crazy that you weren't expecting?
it's just the regular stuff.
Steve?
Yeah,
What'd you say?
just the regular stuff.
Just the regular stuff.
Maybe your egg roll.
Alright. Well, that's cool. Anything else, Steve? Anything else that is interesting about you that we want to know?
It would be so fun until you just got into prostitution.
Yeah, it's, I was expecting
when this became a Vice episode.
I mean, and he said he was with, like, you know, a black woman or something like that. The place would have gone crazy.
So last year,
You have got to stop doing that for a couple episodes. Like, we have to take a physical break from it. It doesn't work. Wow. All right, Steve, anything else? Before you have the long rest to
I had some opportunity last year to feature in Asia, so I performed in Singapore, Kuala to do stand up. So
what do you think?
I feel like, you know, my comedy's kind of picking up, so I'm feeling kind of
You're proud to be an American, Steve, because you are eternally doing the Pledge of Allegiance. You guys are pussies, man. I'm serious. I do this every Monday, so if you think I'm wrong, you're wrong.
Every Monday, we're disabled comedian, and we give them the business on the TV with the South Park. So you guys don't know what's going on, you idiots. So we're going to keep getting this guy down until he's in the tears and saying goodbye.
Awesome. Wow. That was impressive. Super quick. This was at midnight. You had so many points for that, Jeremiah.
I hate when people feel bad for me when you guys make fun of me. I'm like, come on, man, we're in comedy. We're in fucking comedy.
Yeah, right? That's right. Step on my side, you motherfuckers. Represent. Yeah. That's a gang sign.
So speaking of gangs, were you a crip?
Right. Very good. That deserved a fucking laugh. That's another one. Are you a crip?
He literally just said he wanted it.
And then that's the bit? Oh, no.
But I say judging every individual handicap joke by their own merits is real progress.
Yeah. And if anybody puts the hand in handicap, it's Steve. Let's face it. You guys give Steve a hand or two of them. A couple arms. Literally, please give him a hand off the stage so the show gets played. Steve Lee, he's about the crowd surf. We almost had our first crowd surfer ever, accidental crowd surfing. One more time for Steve Lee, everybody. Come on. He's on Twitter at Steve Lee Comedy. How awesome is that?
I hope he doesn't get into politics, because he'll be crooked. See, that was good.
That's what he won!
You idiots!
Jeremiah,
every Hong Kong whore he's with has to make fun of him the whole time, like that's part of it. Say I look like a dinosaur.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte, hij laat je meer genieten en hij voelt als volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijden.
What in the fuck?
Een nieuwe proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Ik snap dat je de podcast wil luisteren, dus ik zal het kort houden. Want als jij het belangrijk vindt om duurzamere keuzes te maken, kan ASR misschien helpen. Nou hoor ik je denken, hoe dan? Nou, bijvoorbeeld bij het duurzaam stellen van de spullen die er niet zijn en schade. Wil je meer weten over de verzekeringen waar duurzaam schadeherstel mogelijk is? Ga naar asr.nl/duurzame keuzes. Dit doet ASR voor jou en een duurzamere samenleving. ASR doet het. Zo, dan kan je nu lekker naar je podcast luisteren.
Yeah, it's unrealistic as fuck. And I'll tell you why. It's not because of the, animals that talk or the larger-than-life orangutan. It's because that boy's loincloth never falls off. The entire movie. No matter what peril he gets into, it never falls off. He falls out of a waterfall.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Slash Illuminati Podcast, episode 250.
I'm sure you guys are thinking to yourselves,
Episode 250 we made. As always, I'm one of your hosts, Mike Martin, joined by the Klaatu in Helen of LA. Yes, you know.
Klaatu in Helen?
Yeah.
I feel like a Klaatu. I think I'm a Klaatu from the Daily still.
You got it, butter. Butter?
Butter?
I think is what I was hoping to get out.
You got it, butter?
You got it, butter. I was in Texas too long.
Because I want to spread you all over my... Oh, my God. Happy episode 250, my new nickname. I hope that just takes over Alex. Like, I'm just Butter Faciano now. You should call me Butter from now on? Yeah, because you're so smooth. Yeah. Alex, blood up. Blood up. You gotta hit that like foghorn leghorn. Blood up. Melt. Like,
melt some nicely all over my butt.
Like bread. If I'm being real, I'm like that. I'll just let that land.
I don't know. Is fried duck fat on toast?
Yeah, no, I do. He's grossed out, but I do. I really do.
I don't know if I would like that. What does it taste like?
It tastes like a better version of butter. There's lots of different kinds of mysteries out there. There's lots of different kinds of mysteries out there, and you should try duck fat on toast. Or you don't want to do that. I don't know the patreon.com/Illuminati Pod, where you can try supporting us with money because it helps us make the show the way we want instead of having to like worry about SEO and dumb crap like that. Isn't that cool? It's the duck fat of Patreon. It really is. It's not what you'd expect. It's not what you'd expect. When you go on there and you see that ad-free episodes, you see the mini-sodes, all those. How many are there that are not? So many.
About almost 2 years.
Yeah. There's 52 weeks in a year. We're talking 100 episodes. Some of them are like as long as episodes. Like no bullshit.
It really is a problem. There's no way we could actually catch you up. If you're listening right now and you're not on Patreon, you'll never catch up.
If you're sitting there and you're like at the end of each one and you're like that, go on Patreon and listen to 100 episodes of the show that you haven't heard before.
Or listen to the episode again, then go on Patreon.
Do listen to them both at the same time.
Or buy
one in each year.
Buy 5 Illuminati t-shirts.
That's great. That's another good way.
But there's also a rock popcorn show on there on the Patreon that's like Matt is showing us his like disgusting menagerie of movies that he keeps in the drawer and us trying to show him what real art is. And speaking of real art, Studio Melectro, the greatest like monthly art that you can get online. It's so sick. It has such a vibe. It's really cool shit. Joe does something that I don't expect, and it always looks awesome. And you too can have all those things and more. And what did we say we were going to change the $10,000 tier to?
We said we're going to change it to something cool. Listen to the last episode to find out.
It was like something. It was something that you wanted. Something like, let's go on a road trip, tricking everybody into paying for a vacation and we'll film in return. I don't remember what, but it was some kind of paranormal.
Very exciting. Yeah, it was
some kind of paranormal barbecue.
Yeah, I don't know. It was in the range of travel and/or owning a house. Yeah, it's like one of those.
Yeah, one of those things. Like
I have to interrupt for a second and say, hey, step up. I see ants on my floor, and I'm on the second floor of my house. So I can't figure out where that's coming from.
My man's got an infestation.
No, there's like it's not like a fuck ton. I see like 3 or 4, and I can see a little trail, and I'm going into my closet, which has 0 food, so I don't know.
Cinnamon up those holes.
Keep selling Patreon, because with your Patreon, I can buy cinnamon to get the shit out of here.
Yeah, with your Patreon, you can help him not have ants.
Yeah, we can cinnamon up Matthew's holes today at patreon.com/SuperMoneyPod, where you can stop the ants from crawling into our host's actual homes just by supporting us with your money.
I don't have ants.
Jesse doesn't have ants. He lives in a great. He lives like by the water. It's very ant unfriendly. It's very salty over there. Not a lot of stuff for ants. I'm gonna stay on this topic until we find out whether or not Matthew's house is infested with ants. He is gone from sight. I see he has left.
The only image that I see right now.
Pajamas? What is that?
The only thing I see in his room is a giant UFO poster.
Coming in the window, motherfucker. Hang on.
Okay.
They're coming in the window. It feels like help. Go to patreon.com/superbody and help him fortify his windows from the ant invasion. And they have heard inside he's got the good sugar, and they're trying to get in there.
Cinnamon up that boy's holes.
Yeah, they have heard the word is spread to the back to the colony.
The Queen has a bloodlust for human flesh, and Mathis is going to pay the tax.
She has decreed
Not a joke.
Mathis must be feasted upon.
Yeah, they're going to get the boy.
Those are the scouts, that 2 or 3.
Help us out. We need you on Patreon, please.
The real question is, are they ants or secret government drones sent to spy on him because he knows too much?
Sometimes it makes me feel like I'm on the Muppet Show in real life, and he uses the webcams
on the side of the road. You saw a
like
dead dog.
Yes.
camera lens. He came in, he like spun out. First he revealed first that by coming into the background with his butt to us, that he was wearing Santa pajamas. And then he like did a spin around into the chair, picked up his headphones, said, "They're coming in the windows, motherfucker," and then spun out of the frame in the other direction. Just now came back. I don't know what he's doing now.
Walked by, spun his chair 360 for no reason.
On the case.
Went to the window. We can't see what's going on. Although I will say, there does appear to be a giant hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Do you see that? It's a perfectly circular. I don't know what that is. Is it a cat? Something for cats?
I think it might be a cat home. I don't know what's going on there. He's really got like a vibe going on.
He's now showing us ground cinnamon.
He's got it.
I see him in the window.
All right, but hold on. Time out. Time out.
Is that how you do it?
Yes, he did it.
What do you mean you cinnamon? When you say I cinnamon
I
the
opened
window,
up the window and I sprinkled cinnamon all along the edges, and then I shut the window.
Yeah, that's perfect. Ants hate cinnamon. That's my old wives' remedy that I got.
you know, if you were a real son of a bitch, you would go out and buy a shaker of cinnamon sugar and put it on the windowsill. So those bastards would be like, "Let's go, boys!" and they'd all die. That's the worst trap you can do.
Hey, cinnamon killed me.
No, they just
I
they
have
just
no
hate it.
clue. I just think it'd be brutal to be like, "You want this sugar?"
That's like giving them like a addictive drug that they That's
I
spice.
think I got the scouts. I think I caught it early because there's only a few of them, and I like stomped on the window.
I'm glad you handled it, and I hope that was funny enough of a bit that it stayed in the episode.
It's not. Yeah, Dean gets from the thought. Dean gets from the thought. Dean gets from the thought.
Did the fire department send the fire dog to put it out?
Thank you so much to Stamps.com for sponsoring today's episode. Listen, I'm busy all the dang time. I'm just part of working a job that I love, just means I'm doing it all the time. So I'm always looking for what is essentially like a no-brainer decision. Something that I can just not have to think about and it's taken care of for me. Something like ordering food if I'm super busy and can't cook, or using a package server, a meal service, all those things. And Stamps.com is that for me, for my small business, when it comes to having to take care of my mail and priorities. For me, it streamlines my processes and makes my business way more efficient, freeing me up to do a lot of bigger stuff, make bigger decisions rather than worrying about time to run over to the post office for 10 minutes and wait in line just to get this something. Wait, the pain in the butt is what I'm trying to tell you. If you are also a business owner, let me help you make a no-brainer decision. Stamps.com. It's also great fun. This is a great no-brainer decision. Mail, checks, invoices, legal documents, books, everything you need to keep your business running. Seamlessly connect to every major marketplace and shopping cart. If you sell online, and access the USPS and UPS mailing services you need to run your business right from your computer or phone at any time, day or night. No lines, no traffic. So just make the same no-brainer decision as over 1 million other businesses with Stamps.com. Sign up with promo code CHILL for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial plus free postage and a free digital scale with no long-term commitment or contract. Just go to Stamps.com, click the microphone at the top of the page, and enter code CHILL. Thank you so much to Stamps.com for sponsoring today's episode.
I can't wait for the message just like, they just stalled for so long and nothing was covered. Real episode starts at 37:41.
I don't actually even know what the topic is. Which is like,
It's a great surprise for me.
it's a surprise that there is no topic and that you're just going to try and...
Episode 250, we're not doing Anyway.
You're gonna try and trick us into like not starting the show for as long as possible with as many like weird things that happen around your house.
That's a great like April Fool's like.
Hold on, sorry, my cats are having a war. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Gotta get up. Sorry. No, it's episode 250, and a bunch of stuff has happened in the world of the UFO world. Many things that's really interesting, like the most recent thing with what do you call it? Neil Elizondo and Greenwald of Black Hawk, who got their FOIA documents over 40 years, basically just stuff them in the Black Hawk online so you can go over them and just kind of keep them from public. And the whole time he's always said that Neil Elizondo's con man was lying about ATIP, he's lying that he was never in charge of it, also that he was never in charge of it. And then a few days ago, Greenwald got one of his FOIA requests, an email from within the Pentagon, some higher-ups that not only mentioned Neil Elizondo as head of ATIP, but also Neil Elizondo handing over ATIP to the next person who was taking over, which is Tipton, and confirming that he was going through all the right, procedures to do so. And so Greenwald is now sat with two separate Pentagon pieces of information from the Pentagon FOIA requested that say two totally different things. So one way or another, we know the Pentagon's lying about Neil Elizondo in one way. Either the emails are fake that he just got or whatever, or the other things are lying. And then he got confirmed later on that day from the DOD that email that he got, he was not supposed to get. That was a slip up. That was supposed to be given to him by the FOIA whatever.
What's the legality of it? Like, if it's out, it's out.
It's too late now. Yeah, it's out. It's out there. Yeah, that's fucked up. They fucked up. It's out. That's out there. Nothing they can do about it now. It doesn't prove everything Lou has ever said is true. That doesn't at all mean this, because Lou Elizondo has made some wild claims out there, and that I do not necessarily believe. But it does seem to add to the credibility that he was in fact head of ATIP, and that he in fact did resign and hand it over to somebody, like he had been saying. So it's just weird, crazy cool stuff like that. And then quantum stuff, which we've been talking about in the minisode later after this one about the Wolf Prize kind of scientific discovery, which is really cool. But in celebration of that, we're doing back-to-back alien episodes. They're not a part one or a part two. They're going to be totally two separate topics. This week is all about a topic that we've already kind of covered in depth, Roswell. But not Roswell specifically, but the secret government project that followed Roswell, known as Project Serpo. Are you boys at all familiar with Project Serpo?
Is this the folder in the filing cabinet filled with alien stuff that was moving around? What? We kind of touched on it in the tell.
No, this came around 2005 from 40 anonymous emails that there's no way to prove are remotely true.
Oh, let's all right. Buckle up.
Yeah, it takes things that it starts in the story starts in the 40s, of course. Like it kind of starts way back. You can even go all the way back to the Thule Society and proto-Nazi Germany, and kind of technically starts there, but it's just a long history that's not really relevant to anything that's actually happening here. And then next week, we'll have a special guest with us that will be covering the Travis Walton abduction in depth next week. So if you want to watch a movie that's related to that, Fire in the Sky, I believe that's what the movie is called.
Yeah. Oh, have you ever seen that?
I've seen bits of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. That movie is based on the Travis Walton story, and they made the abduction scenario as close to as he described it as possible. So it's a really unsettling abduction scene, which is what I've basically seen of the whole thing. So if you want that can be next week. And we'll have Aaron Hinton of the Ingrams joining us for that. He has a UFO on the back of the truck at some point in Florida. That's all I know. So let's go. We'll see what that's about. Let's go. Okay. So, love a good personal story. Yeah, I'm excited to see what that's about. But this week is Project Serpo. All about Project Serpo. And if you don't know what Project Serpo is, well, don't you worry. We're going to guide you through this incredibly real, totally factual, not at all made up for some reason, story that has basically two main sources. The two main sources I'm using are a book called Secret Journey to Planet Serpo, a true story of interplanetary travel by Len Kasten. And yeah, you got a problem with this?
The planet's called
The
Serpo.
planet is called Serpo. You have an issue?
It sounds like a lubricating oil from like 1936. They had to go buy, yeah.
Serpo?
They had to go buy shit to make your tractor fucking run or some shit. I don't know.
Lube up your tractor made by Mangala's family at the time because they owned that home equipment back then historically.
Lube up your Mangala brand tractor with Serpo oil.
Am I wrong? Is it not Mangala who had the family who owned and created all that farm equipment that then had to like rename the farming equipment after not like that's the World War II?
Oh, I do not know. You're saying that like I learned that the same time I learned about World War II. Like I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Mangala, yeah. He had a farming
That's
equipment.
exactly what it
Yeah,
is.
he was a farmer, and his whole family had farming equipment. They had like that was their whole shit. That's not what we're talking about today. We're talking today about Project Circle. Circle is not an oil that you lubricated in 1930s robot with. No, Project Circle was an agreement between the U.S. government and the alien government where we would send 12 of our best off to planet Circle for an amount of time we can get to, where they would essentially be like what do you call it? Like
Stargated?
Like no, like students, like not transplant students.
Oh, like a exchange student.
Yes, like an exchange student. That's pretty much the gist of Project Circle. So we'll get to it because we're really not starting in Project Circle. We're rewinding back to Roswell. We're starting in New Mexico, 1947, after the sun is dipped well below the horizon and the long shadows quickly give way to night. A rancher by the name of Matt Grazer is making his rounds when he stumbles upon a site that will forever change the course of history. You should all remember this from the Roswell series, but he, scattered across the sheep pasture amidst the tumbleweeds and cacti, saw a wreckage of twisted metal and strange symbols. And it's unlike anything that he had ever seen before, a technological marvel that seemed to defy explanation. The air crackled with an eerie energy and a sense of otherworldly awe washed over him. And amongst the wreckage were bodies, beings that lied about. The word of the flying disc crash spreads quickly like wildfire through the small town of Roswell. Locals gather, whispering in hushed tones. Newspapers launch articles before they are forced to correct the article by the government. The military quickly arrives after a couple days. Their demeanor tense and secretive, and they cordon off the area, shooing away curious onlookers and confiscating any evidence that they could find. The official story, released to a skeptical public, claims it was a mere weather balloon that had malfunctioned. We're all very familiar with the story. I think we all know that even if you believe it was alien, it might have just been a foreign piece of technology spying on us. It definitely wasn't a fucking weather balloon. And regardless of what the government said, though, the whispers persisted, fueled by eyewitness accounts of unearthly materials, indecipherable markings, and even rumors of alien bodies being whisked away under cover of darkness. And in the shadows, a clandestine operation is immediately set in motion following this crash. The recovered debris is transported to a secret facility where scientists and engineers work tirelessly to unravel its secrets, and if you believe this is true, are still trying to figure that shit out to this day. The truth they discover is far more extraordinary than anyone could have imagined. This wasn't a weather balloon, but a spacecraft, a vessel from another world, and it carries within it the potential to reshape our understanding of the universe and reality.
So this is from 2005?
Yes, the origin of the story is from 2005 from 40 emails anonymously sent to the individual who put this all together.
And they're still hitting us with the weather balloon cover-up story?
I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I guess in 2005 they're talking about it for sure. I don't know if that's the case still today. I imagine it is.
I just got like a great idea for an episode or two that's just all about weather balloons.
Just literally like an educational episode about weather balloons and how exactly they work.
It should be about what weather balloons actually are and all the things that people have seen.
You know what? Put that episode together and let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so common. I mean, you would have to start with every conceivable type of weather balloon, when they were used, how often they were used, how many existed, then where they were used,
And if anyone who's in the vicinity of, like, books have been written on the subject, that, like, good luck, buddy. Yeah, it would be like a 6 or 7 part.
Yeah, of a 2-parter of an 8-part cryptography, like,
This would be very straightforward. No jokes about this one. This would just be about what the means.
After this 1947 crash, there was another 1949, which we also talked about, the crash at Corona. Happened in 1949 when another mysterious object plummets to Earth, this time near Corona, California. The military response was even more secretive this time, with the wreckage quickly whisked away to a new location.
That's not that far from here.
No, how far away is Corona from where you guys are now? Yeah.
It's like a little bit past Disneyland. Yeah, like 2 hours.
That's actually not
even like an hour.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe
man, not accounting for traffic. We could totally, that's true. We could totally go there.
That's cool. We should. I mean, we'd probably be escorted off the military base very quickly. But
yeah. We could go to Miguel's and get a trash burrito.
Oh, I don't know. I never heard of that. Trash burrito sounds good. Besides, the government obviously trying to keep it secret. Rumors obviously still leak out. And whispers of another alien spacecraft, this one intact and containing living beings. The government, of course, denied everything, but the seed of suspicion was already planted. 2 crashes in 2 years, and for a lot of people, this is hard to dismiss as a mere coincidence. And behind closed doors, the government establishes a brand new project, one shrouded in secrecy and fueled by a burning desire to understand these otherworldly visitors. They call it, quote-unquote, Project Believe, a code name chosen to reflect the glimmer of hope that this encounter could bring to humanity. The aliens are held in a secure facility, their existence known only to a select few, and scientists and linguists are working tirelessly to try and establish communication with the one living being that they have been able to whisk away. Now, going forward, known as EBE-1. And what they quickly learned when they finally able to make some sort of communication with him is that, while yes, he was part of the ship and knows how the ship works, he was actually just an engineer and he has no idea why they were here at all. He just survived the crash, he was there to make sure the ship ran, and then that's it. So
he was bad at his job, is what you're saying. He was bad at his job and gave us no good information.
Right. Yeah. The aliens the bodies are also held in a secure facility, and they're hoping to just try and unlock the secrets of this advanced technology and knowledge they suddenly had at their fingertips.
Is the story that this dude, this EB, I'm gonna call him EB.
Yes, EB1.
Is EB still alive?
We'll get to that, but we'll get to that. Just let the story take me for a minute.
You paused.
This story, Project Serpo as well, is also supposedly the true inspiration for Steven Spielberg's Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and that he was directly involved with Project Serpo and got access to documents of what actually went down. Spielberg, yeah. Now, we do know he had a J.R. Hynek with him, and that he knew about Project Blue Book, but apparently also knew about Project Serpo, so throw that in there. So yes, in the depth of the secret facility, the lone survivor from the corner crash became known as EBE-1, or EB-1, as the alien was designated, was a being of extraordinary intelligence and resilience. Despite the trauma of the crash and the strangeness of its surroundings, it seemed to very quickly adapt to its new reality at the clutches of human hands. I imagine we're not keeping him in the most luxurious confine, being kept in like a queue. Scientists and linguists flocked to the facility, eager to communicate with this visitor from a supposedly another star system. And at first, progress was slow. But EB-1, with its inner curiosity and desire for connection, proved to be a remarkably cooperative subject. Through a series of intricate diagrams, gestures, and eventually a rudimentary form of communication, EB-1 revealed a wealth of information about its home planet, named Serpo. It described the world both familiar and alien, a place of two
I just like this description. A world both familiar and alien makes me think of that Guardians of the Galaxy movie where it's like suburban 80s kids, but they're just like animals.
Yeah. I like that thought. Mine is the fact that it's wrong.
So just 1980s suburbia?
1980s, suburbia.
I'll keep that in mind. Yeah.
They got the rudimentary language set up. He started talking about Serpo. He started learning about Serpo. And like I said, both familiar and alien. It has 2 suns, unique flora and fauna, and a civilization far more advanced than humanity here on Earth. EB-1's cooperation, though, didn't stop there. It provided insights into the advanced technology that we have recovered from the wreckage, explaining the purpose of various devices and even demonstrating how some of them work. It was like a crash course in kind of alien engineering, to think of it. Like he was just fine. He was totally fine, just kind of explaining how things work, which, you know, you would think the government would have maintained that knowledge in some way and, you know, applied it to all the other things that they, you know, supposedly recovered and can't figure out.
If it's a secret, baby, compartmentalization, it's all part of the design, bro.
Yeah, so he provided insight into advanced technology, explaining the purpose of various devices, even demonstrating how some of them work. But perhaps the most significant revelation came when EB1 expressed a willingness to facilitate further contact with his own world. So he's like, yeah, we can chat. I'll go home, no problem. Let's chat. So EB1 spoke of an exchange program, a chance for humans to visit Serpo and learn from its advanced civilization. Do you see the end of Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Yeah, no, I get it. Wait, so you know what? I'm gonna let you do this, but I just
ask away. Go, ask away. I'm here. I'm your Sherpa of Serpo.
All right. Part of me wants to ask you.
I'm your Sherpa.
Part of me wants to ask you, is this a thing that we're planning? But part of me also knows that you're about to say, it already happened. And I hate that
it happened. Damn right it already happened.
You know what? I got yelled at on Reddit for blocking you in your story. But right now, I want to say for the record, no fucking way.
Keep blocking me, bro. It's part of the show. I need you.
I can't. No, I need to hear this. I need to hear this. We started with 40 emails, but there's no way to prove our truth. So.
If you buy into this,
that's on you. Do we have another one? They bring another ship? You know what? No, I'm going to shut up and let you go. No.
We're only at the part where he's willing to facilitate communication.
Okay.
So, yeah, it spoke of an exchange program, a chance for humans to visit Serpo and learn from its advanced civilization. And this was a turning point, a moment of unprecedented opportunity for the human race as a whole. The government, initially hesitant, eventually did agree to the proposal. They saw the potential benefits of such an exchange, a chance to acquire new technologies, expand their knowledge of the universe, and perhaps even forge a peaceful alliance with an extraterrestrial species. The seeds of Project Serpo were sown, a bold and audacious endeavor that would push the boundaries of human exploration and challenge everything that we thought we knew about our place in the cosmos. And I even have we're not going to go through it all, but there's little journal entries that we supposedly got pictures of. I have a list of all the things they brought on their journey for supplies as well that we'll talk about. It's fun. That's 1949. This idea quickly takes place as they talk to Evie over about a year or two. And now we're going to move to 1954, 5 years after the second crash. In 1954, the Cold War casts a really kind of new ominous shadow over the world of another potential hot war. But behind closed doors, in the highest echelons of power, a different kind of conflict is brewing, one that could alter the course of human history forever. President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a man known for his calm demeanor and strategic mind, finds himself facing a decision of unprecedented magnitude. EB1, the alien ambassador from Serpo, I should probably tell you, the Zeta Reticuli system, of course, has extended an invitation for a human delegation that the planet Serpo is within the Zeta Reticuli system. Yes, you look very confused. I'd like to help.
I'm going to look this up. Is Zeta Reticuli the binary star system? I'm going to look this up.
Yes, that is the binary. Remember, his planet has 2 stars, so yes, Zeta Reticuli is the binary star system.
I feel like, I'm going to look this up to verify it, but I feel like those are technically newer stars than the sun.
Maybe, I think actually. That's a good idea. I wonder when we learned that, too.
I just want to put on the record, they're faster and better in this story. They became a society faster, better, and learned to travel faster than us.
Hey, man, all it takes is the species not willing to bomb themselves out of existence every 20 years or so. You know, it might not take much. Where would humanity be if we weren't at war all the time? You know?
What kind of fucking pro-war machine speech is this?
Pro-war machine? Anti-war machine. Anti-war machine. We're getting so much further along without war. So tell you, that's why these guys are better than us, because they might not have war. They might just be pure scientific beings.
I do have a lot of questions. According to Wikipedia, Zeta Reticuli 39 light years from Earth, and it has many asteroids, but doesn't appear to have any planets. Although the first Alien and the movie Prometheus took place there, so
soft disclosure, baby. So
here you go.
disclosure.
You think that planet with that naked white skinned like marble statue, like big giant nose man, that was Serpa? I mean, well, one of them was Earth, I think, but I don't know. Doesn't matter. Prometheus is a great movie to get high and just watch. The first
I've actually never seen Prometheus.
Dude, let's do it on Rotten Popcorn.
I'd love to.
You guys scare the shit out of me.
The OJC video. Apparently, we did not give him.
I don't want to watch that weird person scene.
Back to President Dwight D. Eisenhower. So, yes, EDE's, the alien ambassador from the Zeta Reticuli star system, has extended an invitation for a human delegation to visit the home planet, Serpa. It's a gamble, a leap of faith into the unknown, but Eisenhower, ever the visionary that he was, sees the potential rewards outweighing the risks. And in the clandestine meeting at Edwards Air Force Base, do you remember the rumor of, we talked about Eisenhower going to meet an alien on the Air Force Base before?
This is that alien?
This is one of the explanations that this is what this alien is. There's all many different explanations and actually different aliens. This is some say Eisenhower made this is where the contract was made, where Greys could go and abduct humans at an X number per year that they're supposedly breaking, but we can't help them anyway. But this is another explanation as well.
I was just saying that what if like, you know, like how we were talking about how aliens, like, sometimes maybe are like being that like, we think what they are, and then that's what we see them as.
Yeah. What's that? That's from Asari. Those are the Asari massacre.
Yeah, like, what if this story is like, it's all one of the aliens, like, everybody saw what they saw in the movie.
Yeah. How you know your is mine, right, dude?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe Eisenhower saw a certain dude, maybe the guy watching them meet saw
the Serpians or like the Serpoids?
Serpians.
I hope they don't get too wrong about us calling that. In a clandestine meeting near Edwards Air Force Base, Eisenhower and a select group of advisors met with what they were now calling the Ebens. Maybe ENS. It's just kind of what they call them.
That's even worse.
Okay. So they're there. Oh yeah, so they're not the Ebens. They're there with a delegation of Ebens. So Justin, that answers your question. He reached out to his planet. They sent a ship with Ebens to arrive at the Air Force Base and meet with the president. And now you might be asking, what do they look like? Well, they look like what you expect them to look like. They have large heads, they're kind of short, large almond-shaped eyes, slender bodies. They exude more just like intelligence. So your typical Greys. They look like the typical Greys.
So this then goes against the common notion that Greys are subservient to tall whites.
Correct. This is a totally different take on what the Greys are. And the only place in any UFO like lore or history where this is how the Greys are described. There's no other place that describes the Greys like super nice and like come hang out on planet. The negotiations are supposedly intense. The stakes for humanity are just very, very high. But after hours of intense discussions, a tentative agreement is finally reached. The Ebens will provide the means for a small group of humans to travel to Serpa. In return, the humans will share their knowledge of Earth's culture, technology, and history. It's a cultural, kind of like a cultural exchange that, you know, of just like, again, that exchange student situation. A diplomatic mission that could pave the way for a new era of cooperation between two vastly different civilizations. But the risks are undeniable. The journey to Serpo, 37 light years away, will be long and arduous. The Ebens' motives are still kind of unclear, and there's no guarantee of the astronauts' safe return. Yet Eisenhower believes the potential gains are too great to ignore. So the decision is made. Project Serpo is a go. The government initiates a top-secret program to select and train a team of astronauts for this unprecedented mission. They are chosen not just for their physical and mental fortitude, but also for their diverse skill sets and unwavering curiosity. We're talking scientists, engineers, linguists, and soldiers, all united by a shared sense of adventure and a thirst for knowledge. The training is rigorous and demanding, supposedly, pushing them to the human limits of endurance. The astronauts learn to adapt to a simulated alien environment that they've built for them, grapple with complexities of Eben language and culture like a prep program, and prepare for the unknown challenges that will await them when they finally do land on this distant world.
When you say language and culture, is the implication then that instead of the aliens that are like, I'm talking to you in your brain, these dudes mouth move and they're like, hey, me, even once.
Yeah, well, there's a little bit of vocal, but there's a lot of telepath stuff. Like, a lot of them touch their heads and, like, the images will happen. But they,
how do you frame that thing?
I don't know. What do you put them in a room with the EV man and let them just, like, touch the head?
I guess that could be, like, you don't have a linguist.
But they also, remember, there is a written language and like a vocal language as well that they were taught, like, because that's part of it. Just like, I don't know, how do you teach somebody? I'm sure somebody who listens to our podcast can answer the question. How do you teach somebody telepathy? Just let us know at humanapod@gmail.com.
If you could, it would have been done already. I'm just saying.
Or they're being kept secret from us by the government for our own.
You were working on it.
Yeah, man,
I saw it.
Yeah, so the decision made, Project Circle's going. They've got, all those groups of people, engineers, linguists, scientists, soldiers, and the training of their both telepathic communication, physical communication. We're talking also just endurance tests, all that stuff. And then as the launch date finally approaches, a sense of anticipation and trepidation fills the air. The world remains oblivious to the monumental event about to unfold, unaware that a group of ordinary humans are about to embark on an extraordinary journey, one that will forever alter our understanding of our place within the universe. And they also started calling this project Project Crystal Night. We will continue to refer to it as Project Circle for now, but it's another code name that they layered on top of it. It's Project Crystal Night.
N or KN?
KNI.
You know what? I like it.
Yeah.
That's cool shit. All right. It's like a comic book now, too?
Absolutely.
Crystal Night?
Yeah.
All right.
With the green light from the highest office in the land, the covert gears of Project Circle began to turn. The task was monumental to prepare a dozen humans for a journey into the unknown, a voyage that would test their limits and challenge their perceptions of reality. The military combed through its ranks, seeking individuals who possessed not only the physical and mental fortitude of astronauts, but also the intellectual curiosity and adaptability of explorers. Scientists, engineers, linguists, medical professionals, and even a few soldiers with specialized skills were handpicked for this extraordinary mission. And training began in a secluded facility, hidden away from prying eyes. It was a crash course in the bizarre and the unfamiliar. The astronauts in training, dubbed the Serpo 12, delved into the intricacy of even language, and don't shake your head, even language and culture. Their days filled with strange vocabulary drills, simulated social interactions. Can you imagine that being put in a room and it's like there's a couple of humans just dressed up as aliens, and they're like, okay, in this social situation, this guy spilled his drink, and you accidentally farted, and you're farting on the planet to get you killed. How are you going to get out of it? And I don't know, maybe it's like an improv situation.
Can it get you killed? Like, we don't even farting on the planet can get you killed?
I'm practicing my improv.
The implication they have butts is also new to me.
True. They shouldn't have butts. They're not supposed to have butts.
They're not supposed to have butts.
It's common gray knowledge.
Why did they use the name Serpo if they weren't that repeated so often? It's just such a bummer. The Serpo 12, they could be called the Crystal Knights, dude. Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was going to say. They could just call them Crystal Knights.
Exactly.
No, they're the Serpo 12.
Is Final Fantasy soft disclosure?
I think it might be. Oh my god. So yeah, they get to delve into intricacies of even language and culture during those simulated social interactions, and even attempts to decipher their enigmatic writing system. Physical conditioning was equally intense as the astronauts prepared for a gravity environment different from Earth in an atmosphere with a unique composition. They spent hours in centrifuges, acclimating their bodies to the G-forces they would experience during space travel. They practiced wearing bulky got a problem? The science checks out.
Got a problem?
That's how science works.
I mean, I guess I have a question about the Serpian's space travel capabilities.
Yeah.
Is this,
hang on to that thought.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. What I love about this is it's so completely, like every other space travel is like, we got aboard a spaceship, and we blasted off into space, and it was like we were barely moving and suddenly another world. And this one's like, no, dude, G-force universities.
Yeah, that's how you know it's real, bro.
Craziest thing I've ever heard.
That's why you know those 40 anonymous emails were from a true source. He mentions G-forces. They also practice wearing bulky protective suits designed to shield them from Serpo's harsh radiation. But the most challenging aspect of the training was the psychological preparation. The astronauts knew that they were venturing into the unknown, a world filled with unfamiliar sights and sounds and sensations. So they had to learn to trust their instincts, adapt to unforeseen circumstances, and maintain their composure in the face of the unknown. Through it all, a sense of camaraderie and shared purpose grew among the Serpo 12. They were a team, bound together by a mission that transcended national borders and earthly concerns. They were the pioneers of a new frontier, the first humans to step foot on another world. I can't imagine being one of the Serpo 12. I'd probably be trying to ask them to change it to the Crystal Knights, though.
The Serpo 12, dude. I think if this is real, I think
if there's the Majestic 12, the Majestic 12 sounds way cooler.
Majestic, yeah, but that's because it's like,
and that's been around since the 80s.
Yeah. The Serpo 12 is like...
Serpo 12 is 05.
It's almost copying it. It's kind of lame, yeah.
So yeah, they got a band by camaraderie, they get to do this new frontier, and as the training intensified, so did the excitement and anticipation. The launch date drew closer, and the world remained blissfully unaware of the extraordinary endeavor about to unfold. The Serpo 12, the chosen few, stood on the precipice of history, ready to embark on a journey that would redefine humanity's place. Now, the year is 1965. We push forward and good 10 years. Good like 12 years, rather. The world is a powder keg of political tension, with the Vietnam War escalating and the Cold War threatening to boil over. But in a remote corner of the United States, a secret mission is about to launch after 12 years of preparation. One that will change the course of human history, and the Serpo 12, a hand-picked team of astronauts, have completed their grueling training.
Why did it take so long? 12 years?
Yeah, I can imagine, dude, training to go live on another planet that's just genuinely alien. It's radiation everywhere. You have to learn a language, social customs, all kinds of shit.
But 12 years is a long time. That's why they call it the Serpo 12, bro. Never mind, I'm back in.
Yeah, these guys all handpicked, completed their training. They're as prepared as they can be for the journey ahead, which would be a 10-month voyage to a planet orbiting a binary star system 37 light years away, Serpo, the home planet of the Evens. So there you go, guys. It's going to take 10 months for them to fly 37 light years with the technology that was given to them by the Evens.
You know what? The phrase you said before, similar yet alien or whatever you said, is exactly what I described this. Everything you're saying is like,
your brain's like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, it's totally different from every... What's insane to me is all of the other alien things we've talked about. When I hear this story, I'm like, well, this can't be real, because of all the other alien things we talked about, which is making my mind hurt.
I have broken you, Jesse. It's happened 6 years, and your brain's like, well, that can't be real because all these other alien things are the real.
Because all these other alien stories, yes.
You didn't even know what happened, man.
You got me. This is a long con. You got me.
Episode 250. Oh, it was special, baby. It was a special night, right? I'm going to write this in my diary later. Here's how Jesse accidentally admitted his brain thinks aliens are real. Only the kind that sounds real, as opposed to the fantasy.
Right, the kind that is so futuristic. Like, the problem with this is it seems so of the time that instead of being like, there was wormhole, it was like, no. They blasted at high G-force for 10 months. That's crazy.
Blasted at high G-force.
The 12 years of training makes sense. So yes, excitement, apprehension, all mingling in the air as the launch date's around the corner. The astronauts clad in their silver spacesuits bid farewell to their families and loved ones. They know they're embarking on a one-way trip for X amount of time, which we'll get to in a second. A journey into the unknown with no guarantee of return, even if they even say they will be returning. And their sense of duty and thirst for knowledge, though, outweighs all their fears. And in the dead of night, under a blanket of stars, the Even spacecraft descends upon the designated landing site, and it's a sight to behold. Again, and this apparently is another the inspiration for Close Encounters of the Third Kind. At the gleaming silver disk that seems to defy gravity as it hovers silently above the ground, the astronauts board the craft, their hearts pounding with anticipation, and the spacecraft's interior is supposedly unlike anything they've ever seen. It's sleek and minimalist with no visible controls or instruments. The Ebens, with their serene expressions and gentle demeanor, quote unquote, guide the astronauts to their seats. With the gentle hum, the spacecraft lifts off, leaving behind the familiar world of Earth. The astronauts gaze out the porthole windows as the planet shrinks to a tiny blue marble and then disappears altogether. They are now alone, hurtling through the vastness of space on a mission that will test their courage, their resilience, and their faith in humanity's potential. Two things. Before we move on, I do have a list of supplies that Earth sent them with to take on their journey to the new planet. Secondly, something that for some reason I guess they never thought to ask, because it kind of becomes prepared for them later. They don't know how long they're going for. They just said for a time, sure, let's go, and they would be swapped back. How long do you think they were there for?
A 10-month trip?
Other than the 10 months, how long were they on planet surface?
I'm going to say, based on the 12-year investment plus 10-month trip, at least minimum 5, 6, 8 years.
I think days. We got two extremes, 5 to 8 years, days, and they were like 12 to 12 years, and all right, it was a nice weekend, kids, let's go home.
No way.
Let's go. And we'll see what the answer is.
30 days.
First and foremost, I've got a list of supplies. I'm not going to go through all of them, obviously. It's a huge list. But this was submitted to the email network on April 3rd, 2006 by Anonymous as Posting 18, which is which I imagine is 18th of the 40 that they eventually got. With the following message, which was attached to the person who received it. The following information pertains to the equipment our team took to planet Serpo. All of the military equipment was real, at least back then. And by real, Anonymous evidently means that it was operational, like it worked. Evidently, the information was included in the debriefing document. So first and foremost, they got to bring a bunch of music. They brought a fuck ton of music. We got things like Elvis Presley, Buddy Holly, the Kingston Trio, Brenda Lee, the Beach Boys, and Bob Dylan, the Beatles. All these are the Bing Crosby, Dinah Shore, as well as some classical music like Mozart, Handel, Bach, Schubert, Mendelssohn, Rossini, Strauss, Beethoven, Brahms, Chopin, Tchaikovsky, and Vivaldi. And obviously they brought patriotic United States music as well, and Christmas music.
Why Christmas music? Is it like was it supposed to be like the best of what we have? Like, I understand like some of the best composers. I just don't understand Christmas music. It's like weird.
I don't know. There's no any other holiday music.
Why? Yeah, why do you pick Christmas? That's a weird vibe to me. I don't know why that's the vibe. That's that makes sense. Everybody loves trying to bring them like this covert Jesus operation. Where we like, are you trying to like? Is this like some missionary shit?
I don't know, man. They also brought the last three things from music. They brought Indian chanting music, Tibetan chants, and African chants. These last three for the intended benefit of the even hosts, it says in parentheses, which I don't know what the fuck that even means. Then they brought clothing, a bunch of clothes, obviously. We're talking, obviously, their space suits, 220 pairs of socks, 18 hats, 112 pairs of underwear. Just to give you an idea of how specific the list is, and it's like a long list. And then a bunch of fabric for repair and stuff. Then they got medical equipment, portable X-ray machine, 100 pre-packed medical kits for advanced trauma care, 1,200 food testing kits, because they don't know what kind of food they're going to have after they run out. Yeah, they brought 2 years worth of food, by the way. That's about all they brought, was 2 years worth of food. 10 months journey. They knew they had a 10-month journey there and back. So why only 2 years of food, giving them 4 months of extra food makes no sense.
And where would they store it? If the ship was
the alien ship,
how big was
the big silver disc? Like a big silver disc
in the fridge? In the fridge? All right. I mean, look. Yeah. Okay. It must have been a big disc.
Here's the thing. Also, important to know, like these ships, there's something about them that's like they're bigger on the inside than the outside. There's like
is that specific to this story though? You can't just add other alien lore when we've already gone against alien lore. I'm calling you on it.
No, it doesn't go against it. I think Lazar has mentioned it before, but it's in a few others where like they can go into the ship, humans go into the ship, and if they don't immediately feel nauseous, they slowly become nauseous, and there's like the inside is just spatially bigger than the outside of the ship.
I understand what you're saying, and that's in reference to previous alien lore. This is an entirely new story with no evidence that it's bigger on the inside.
Well, that's what they say. They got sick when they would go on the ship, and it's bigger on the inside. That's
These people said that?
Yes, but I'm not giving you the entire book. I'm cutting off a lot of shit. So, yeah.
Okay.
Supposedly, this is bigger on the inside, and they got to bring all this shit on the even ship. And again, when people would go on these ships, they would get nauseous because it's just like something about it being bigger. Maybe they move into like a parallel pocket dimension. I don't know. It's like a D&D thing as far as I'm concerned. They've got testing equipment there. You're talking like geological testing equipment, chemistry testing equipment, radiation, military, biology, all kinds of shit. They've also got miscellaneous stuff like blankets, weather balloons. I don't know. They gave them 50 military weather balloons. I don't know why.
See what I'm saying about the weather balloons? There's something going on.
Thank you so much for our longtime sponsor, Talkspace. In May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. We get it, man. I get it especially. Opening up to your therapist may feel uncomfortable. Maybe even cathartic, exhausting, exhilarating, but one thing's certain, if you keep talking or texting with a licensed therapist, you'll gain insights and uncover truths that you can only find in therapy. Trust me, having the ability to have another perspective, somebody who's not in it with you in that same way, can really help you see things for how they are. You know, I waited until I was in my 30s before I was like, maybe I should therapy, and I'm genuinely a better person because of it. So, Mental Health Awareness Month is a huge deal for me, and I really suggest, if you really are thinking about it, just try therapy. Just give it a shot. The worst that can happen is it's not free, and you move on with your life. At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 3 days. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist for the comfort of your home. There's no need to commute for appointments, miss time at work, or line of childcare, or 10 sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. The therapy can help you shift your perspective, as I was saying earlier. Find tools to cope with difficult times and just be a guiding light for your everyday. So, to celebrate May and Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking it out in therapy, Talkspace is offering every listener of this podcast $80 off of your first month with promo code SPACE80 when you go to Talkspace.com/chill. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/chill to get $80 off your first month with code SPACE80 and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/chill, code SPACE80. Thank you again to Talkspace for sponsoring today's episode. They also were sent with 24 military handguns, 24 military M16s, 6 M66s, 2 M40 grenade launchers, 2 military 60mm motor tubes of 30 rounds, 100 military airburst flares, 5,000 rounds of .223 ammunition for the M16s, 500 rounds of 45 ammo, and a bunch of other fucking shit, tanks of nitrogen gas, and miscellaneous gases for cutting equipment, oxygen. These dudes, they equipped these 12 people for, like, war. And I also don't, I guess, if they get there and the Ebens decide to, like, kill them, but I'm like, you think the Ebens would understand that they're bringing military equipment, because it's like, yeah, it's like,
them there, yeah.
It's weird. It's very, very weird. I don't understand. They also sent them with 75 military-style sleeping bags. Again, there's only 12 people.
Does that just mean, like, shitty?
That's a good question. I guess that's a question for military listeners. Is a military-style sleeping bag good or bad? I would imagine it to be good, because it would need to be able to handle whatever temperature the soldier has to sleep in. I don't know. Yeah, so there's that. They also sent them, this is where I was like, all right, dude. They sent them with vehicles. 10 military-style combat motorcycles, 3 military M151 Jeeps, 3 military trailers.
This literally is Stargate, is what this is. This is literally... Where do they store the fuel? Where's the fuel?
Oh, they got sent with 1,500 gallons of fuel for all of the above items.
Bullshit. That's it. No. Bullshit. How bigger on the inside is this thing?
Dude, they also got 1 military lawnmower.
What is that? What is that? You know, you gotta get there, and they're gonna make their very first HOA on the even, and they're gonna go there and circle the hell out of that place. Right, good shot.
sweet for you. The last of this is they got food, 2 years of food. We're talking sea rations, 25 pre-packed containers, 1,000 gallons of water, 150 military survival food kits, 16 boxes of various alcoholic wines, gum, candy, blah, blah, blah. And then the last bit on the list, it just says miscellaneous items. The team members took 2,000 pounds of various other items that are just not listed. So, other cool things that we got, though, is we actually have specific numbers about Planet Serpo now. All kinds of things. In the third email, it was sent that the statistics of the Eben planet was collected by the team, and this is the data that was given. It's not a lot. The planet itself is 7,218 miles in diameter. It's 5.06 times 1,024 in mass, I imagine weight. We've got the distance from both its suns, 96.5 million miles and 91.4 million miles. It's a binary star system. 2 moons. Surface gravity is 9.6 m per second, meters per second, I imagine. What's ours? 9.8. So it's 2 less. There's 9.6. So yours is just a little less than ours. Their rotation period, so a day, is 43 hours for them. And orbit around their binary star system takes 865 of their days. The tilt is 43 degrees. Temperature minimum 43 degrees with a maximum of 126. Distance from Earth, 38.43 light years. Planet name, Serpo. So there you go. There's a basic rundown of the planet itself. So now you know it's definitely real now. Yeah, definitely real. So, they got a little fleet of vehicles, military, just fucking armed to the teeth for 12 people. It's crazy. Yeah, they're inside the ship at this point. They're humming around in space, and they're on their way. Their 10-month journey off the planet to Serpo. The journey to Serpo was unlike anything the astronauts had experienced in their training simulations. The Eben spacecraft, powered by an unknown energy source, traveled at a speed that defied conventional physics. Time seemed to warp and bend around them. The stars outside blurring into streaks of light, which is just hyperspace from Star Wars. Read that.
That should be real. I'm glad to hear that's real.
I bet you, if you do, you have to, you have to learn. After what felt like an eternity, the spacecraft began its descent toward Serpo. As they peered through the porthole windows, the astronauts were greeted by a sight that took their breath away. Serpo was a world of stark contrasts. A vast desert stretching towards towering mountain ranges. 2 suns, one larger and brighter than the other, hung in the sky, casting a perpetual twilight glow over the landscape. And the spacecraft landed softly on a vast plain, kicking up a cloud of dust. The astronauts, eager to explore this new world, donned their protective suits and stepped out onto the alien soil. The air was thin and dry, the gravity slightly lighter than Earth's, but the most striking aspect was the light, which was a constant subdued glow that gave everything an ethereal luminescence. The Ebens, who had remained silent during the journey, for 10 months, the Ebens didn't fucking say anything. They fucking dead silent.
What does that even mean?
I don't know how. I feel like I would go insane.
Yeah, what point?
They had 12 of them. So they would take the 12, so they existed. But the Ebens were just did their things and kind of ignored them.
The Ebens that
flew the ship
were supposed to guide them?
The Ebens that flew them from Earth to Serpo essentially just stayed quiet the whole journey.
Oh, question then. Did EB1 stay on Earth?
No, he went home.
Wait, he didn't say nothing to the people that he convinced to go with.
I apparently not. So I imagine maybe
if I was one of the Crystal Knights, I would have been freaked out. This guy was like, "Yeah, come on, we're taking back our planet." And maybe you get that would be like if I said, "Hey guys, let's go get lunch." And then we got in my car and I was silent the entire time and I was driving you in a direction you didn't know.
The other thing too is publicly the government dissolved the public identities of the team members so that they were just going by 3-digit numbers for a very long time, and that was known as being sheep dipped. So all the 12 members were sheep dipped.
That's a good phrase,
which is very bizarre. Again, there's a lot of weird things in prep that I kind of just like. The book is long. If you want to read Secret Journey to Planet Serpo, it's about 300 pages, and there's a lot in there. It starts with Nazi America, Nazi bases and Project Paperclip, Figgy Lemon, and all that shit. But it's insane. They also talked about in the memo that they learned of an interesting incident that occurred after the aliens had been taken away. The military retrieval team decided to enter the craft. Remember I told you that they walked in and felt like sick when they walked in? Yeah. One person described very specifically that when they stepped into the spacecraft, it felt like they were on a rocket ship to hell.
What the hell does that even mean? Like it got hot?
And just like they was. They were feeling good. I don't know what it means. That's just what he said. I just thought it was an interesting quote that I forgot to tell you. That's all I got on that. There's no details. He does not extrapolate. He doesn't go further on any of that shit. So they're on Circle. Yeah. I couldn't find it very quickly. That's a quick one. So these guys who remained mostly silent on the journey. If EB1 was there, I would imagine maybe spoke to them. I would hope he did. Regardless, as they step out of the spacecraft, they greeted the Eagles greeted the astronauts with a series of clicks and whistles, their faces conveying a mixture of curiosity and warm welcoming. Please give me a rendition of what you think that sounded nice. You want to respond?
I'm in sales for medical equipment service, so like MRIs and CT scans. We'll ask service and everything. The actual service.
So one is just chewing tobacco.
I was trying to do weird ASMR, but like that's the best I got.
Yeah, a little munching noise. All right, well, that was. I hope everybody listening to this feels like they just got fine. The planet circle themselves.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Yeah. The human team, armed with their rudimentary understanding of the even language, responded in kind. Their voices echoing across the rather barren landscape where the ship had landed. The evidence had led the astronauts to a nearby settlement, a cluster of low-lying buildings carved into the rock, and the architecture was noted as simple yet elegant, blending seamlessly with the natural environment. The interior of the dwellings was surprisingly comfortable.
Yeah, pick up his headphones, said, "You're coming in the windows, motherfucker," and then spun out of the frame in the other direction. Just now came back. I don't know what he's doing now.
Walked by, spun his chair 360 for no reason.
On the case.
Went to the window. We can't see what's going on. Although I will say, there does appear to be a giant hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Do you see that? It's a perfectly circular. I don't know what that is. Is it a cat? Something for cats?
I think it might be a cat home. I don't know what's going on there. He's really got like a vibe.
He's now showing us ground cinnamon.
He's got it.
And cinnamon in the window.
All right, now, hold on. Time out.
So how you do it?
Yeah, he did it.
All right.
What do you mean you cinnamon? When you say I cinnamon the window,
and I sprinkled cinnamon all along the edges, and then I shut the window.
Yeah, that's perfect. Ants hate cinnamon. That's my old wives' remedy.
You know, if you were a real son of a bitch, you would go out and buy a shaker of cinnamon sugar and put it on the windowsill. So those bastards would be like, "Let's go, boys!" And they'd all die. That's the worst trap you could do.
Does cinnamon kill them?
No, they just hate it. I just think it'd be brutal to be like, "You want this sugar?"
That's like giving them like a addictive drug that they kill them. That's spice.
I think I got the scouts. I think I caught it early because there's only a few of them, and I stomped on the one there.
I'm glad you handled it, and I hope that was funny enough of a bit that it stays in the episode.
It's not. Yeah, it's Dean gets to decide.
Is there a name brand to the MRI machines?
Thank you so much to Stamps.com for sponsoring today's episode. Listen, I'm busy all the dang time. Just part of working a job that I love just means I'm doing it all the time. So I'm always looking for what is essentially a no-brainer decision. Something that I can just not have to think about and it's taken care of for me. Something like ordering food if I'm super busy and can't cook, or using a package service, a meal service, along those things. And Stamps.com is that for me, for my small business, when it comes to having to take care of my mail and priorities. For me, it streamlines my processes and makes my business way more efficient, freeing me up to do a lot of bigger stuff, making bigger decisions rather than worrying about time to run over to the post office for 10 minutes and wait in line just to get something great. It's a pain in the butt is what I'm trying to tell you. So if you are also a business owner, let me help you make a no-brainer decision. Stamps.com. It's also great for other people. This is a great no-brainer decision for you. Mail, checks, invoices, legal documents, books, everything you need to keep your business running. Seamlessly connect to near every major marketplace and shopping cart. If you sell online and access the USPS and UPS mailing services, you need to run your business right from your computer or phone at any time, day or night. No lines, no traffic, no waiting. So just make the same no-brainer decision as over 1 million other businesses with Stamps.com. Sign up with promo code CHILL for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial plus free postage and a free digital scale with no long-term commitments or contract. Just go to Stamps.com, click the microphone at the top of the page, and enter code CHILL. Thank you so much to Stamps.com for sponsoring today's episode.
I can't wait for the message that's like, they just stalled for so long and nothing was talked. Real episode starts at 37:41. I don't actually even know what the topic is today, which is
none of you do. It's a great surprise for me.
Is the surprise that there is no topic and that you're just going to try and...
Episode 250, we're not doing anything.
You're going to try and trick us into, like, not starting the show for as long as possible with as many, like, weird things that happen around your house.
That's like, that's a great, like, April Fool's, like, thing to do.
Hold on, sorry, my cats are having a war. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Gotta get up, sorry. No, it's episode 250, and a bunch of stuff has happened in the world of the UFO world. Many things that's really interesting, like the most recent thing, like, what do you call it? Lou Elizondo and Greenwald of Black Vault, who's got FOIA documents over 20 years, basically, and just stuffs them in the Black Vault online so you can go over them, just kind of keeps them from public. And the whole time he's always said that Lou Elizondo's con man, he's lying about ATIP, he's lying that he was never in charge of it, also that he was never in charge of it. And then a few days ago, Greenwald got in one of his FOIA requests an email from within the Pentagon, some higher-ups, that not only mentioned Lou Elizondo as head of ATIP, but also Lou Elizondo handing over ATIP to the next person who would take it over, Tipton, and confirming that he was going through all the right, procedures to do so. And so Greenwald is now sat with two separate Pentagon pieces of information from the Pentagon FOIA requested that say two totally different things. So one way or another, we know the Pentagon's lying about Lou Elizondo in one way. Either the emails are fake that he was got or whatever, or the other things are lying. And then he got confirmed later on that day from the DOD that email that he got, he was not supposed to get. That was a slip up. That was not supposed to be given to him by the FOIA, whatever.
What's the legality on it? If it's out, it's out.
It's too late now. Yeah, it's out. It's out there. Yeah, they fucked up. It's out. That's out there. Nothing they can do about it now. It doesn't prove everything Lou has ever said is true. That doesn't at all mean this, because Lou Elizondo has made some wild claims out there, and that I do not necessarily believe. But it does seem to add to the credibility that he was in fact head of ATIP, and that he in fact did resign and hand it over to somebody, like he had been saying. So it's just weird. Crazy cool stuff like that. And then quantum stuff, which we're going to talk about in the mini-sode later after this one, about the warp drive kind of scientific discovery, which is really cool. But in celebration of that, we're doing back-to-back alien episodes. They're not a part one or a part two. They're going to be totally two separate topics. This week is all about a topic that we've already kind of covered in depth, Roswell. But not Roswell specifically, but the secret government project that followed Roswell, known as Project Serpo. Are you boys at all familiar with Project Serpo?
Is this the folder and the filing cabinet filled with alien stuff that was moving around since the 30s? We kind of touched on it in Battelle.
No, this came around 2005 from 40 anonymous emails that there's no way to prove are remotely true.
Oh. All right, buckle up.
Yeah, it takes things that the story starts in the 40s, of course. It kind of starts way back. You can even go all the way back to the Thule Society in proto-Nazi Germany, and kind of technically starts there, but it's just a long history that's not really relevant to anything that's actually happening here. And then next week, we'll have a special guest with us that will be covering the Travis Walton abduction in depth next week. So if you want to watch a movie that's related to that, Fire in the Sky, I believe is what the movie's called.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You ever seen that?
I've seen bits of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing.
I watched it in college for some reason. I don't know why.
That movie is based on the Travis Walton story, and they made the abduction scenario as close to like as he described it as possible. So it's like a really unsettling abduction scene, which is what I've basically seen of the whole thing. So if you want that, that's gonna be next week, and we'll have Aaron Henson of the Game Grumps joining us for that. He has I guess he's seen a UFO on the back of a truck at some point in Florida. That's all I know. So let's go. We'll see what that's about. Let's go. Yeah. So
love a good personal story.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what that's about. But this week is Project Circle. All about Project Circle. And if you don't know what Project Circle is, well, don't you worry. I'm going to guide you through this incredibly real, totally factual, not at all made up for some reason, story that has basically two main sources. The two main sources I'm using are a book called Secret Journey to Planet Serpo, a true story of interplanetary travel by Len Kasten. Yeah. You got a problem with this?
The planet's called Serpo?
The planet is called Serpo. You got a problem? You have an issue?
It sounds like a lubricated oil from 1936. You had to go buy. Yeah. You had to go buy it to make your tractor. You make your tractor fucking run or some shit. I don't know.
Lube up your tractor, made by Mangala's family at the time, because they owned all that home equipment back then historically.
Lube up your Mangala brand tractor with Serpo oil.
Am I wrong? Is it not Mangala who had the family who owned and created all that farm equipment that then had to like rename the farm equipment after World War II?
Oh, I do not know. You're saying that like I learned that the same time I learned about World War II. Like I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Mangala, yeah. And
that's exactly what it is.
He's farming, like his whole family was farming equipment, like they had that was their whole shit. That's not what we're talking about today. We're talking today about Project Serpo. Serpo is not an oil that you lubricate your 1930s robot with. No, Project Serpo was an agreement between the U.S. government and the alien government where we would send 12 of our best off to planet Serpo for an amount of time, if we get to, where they would essentially be like what do we call it? Like
Stargated?
Like students, like transplant students.
Oh, like a exchange student.
Yes, like an exchange student. That's pretty much the gist of Project Serpo. So we'll get to it because we're really not starting in Project Serpo. We're rewinding back to Roswell. We're starting in New Mexico in 1947 after the sun has dipped well below the horizon and the long shadows quickly give way to night. A rancher by the name of Matt Grazel is making his rounds when he stumbles upon a site that will forever change the course of history. We should all remember this from the Roswell series, but he, scattered across the sheep pasture amidst the tumbleweeds and cacti, saw a wreckage of twisted metal and strange symbols. It's unlike anything that he had ever seen before, a technological marvel that seemed to defy explanation. The air crackled with like an eerie energy and a sense of otherworldly awe washed over him. And amongst the wreckage were bodies, beings that lied about. That the word of the flying disc crash spreads quickly like wildfire through the small town of Roswell. Locals gather, whispering in hushed tones. Newspapers launch articles before they are forced to correct the article by the government. The military quickly arrives after a couple days. Their demeanor tense and secretive, and they cordon off the area, shooing away curious onlookers and confiscating any evidence that they could find. The official story, released to a skeptical public, claims it was a mere weather balloon that had malfunctioned. We're all very familiar with the story. I think we all know. Even if you don't believe it was alien, it might have just been a foreign piece of technology spying on us. It definitely wasn't fucking weather balloons. Regardless of what the government said, though, the whispers persisted, fueled by eyewitness accounts of unearthly materials, indecipherable markings, and even rumors of alien bodies being whisked away under cover of darkness. And in the shadows, a clandestine operation is immediately set into motion following this crash. The recovered debris is transported to a secret facility where scientists and engineers work tirelessly to unravel its secrets, and if you believe this is true, I'm still trying to figure that shit out to this day. The truth they discover is far more extraordinary than anyone could have imagined. This wasn't a weather balloon, it was a spacecraft, a vessel from another world, and it carries within it the potential to reshape our understanding of the universe and reality.
So this is from 2005?
Yes, the origin of the story is from 2005, from 40 emails anonymously sent to the individual who put this all together.
And they're still hitting us with the weather balloon cover-up story.
I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I guess in 2005 they talked about it for sure. I don't know if that's the case still today. I imagine it is.
I just got like a great idea for an episode of Cheese and Onions. It's just all about weather balloons. Like,
Just literally like an educational episode about weather balloons and how exactly they work.
it should be about what weather balloons actually are and all the things that people have said over the
You know what? Put that episode together and let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so common. I mean, you would have to start with every conceivable type of weather balloon. When they were used, how often they were used, how many existed, then where they were used, and if any were used in the vicinity of, like, books have been written on the subject that, like, good luck, buddy. Yeah, it would be like a 6 or 7 part.
Of a 2-parter of an 8-part cryptography. Like,
This would be very straightforward. No jokes about this. No, this would just be about weather balloons.
If you say so. After this 1947 crash, there was another. 1949, which we also talked about, the crash at Corona, happened in 1949 when another mysterious object plummets to Earth, this time near Corona, California. The military response is even more secretive this time, with the wreckage quickly whisked away to a hidden location.
That's not that far from here.
No, oh yeah, how far away is Corona from where you guys are in LA? Yeah.
It's like a little bit past Disneyland. Yeah, like 2 hours. Not that far.
It's actually not
even like an hour.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys maybe.
This man's not counting for traffic. We could totally, we could totally go there.
That's cool. We should. I mean, we'd probably be escorted off the military base very quickly.
Yeah. Just go to Miguel's and get a trash burrito.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, reverse of it. A trash burrito sounds good. Besides, the government obviously trying to keep it secret. Rumors obviously still leak out. And whispers of another alien spacecraft, this one intact and containing living beings. The government, of course, denied everything. But the seed of suspicion was already planted. 2 crashes in 2 years. And for a lot of people, this is hard to dismiss as a mere coincidence. Behind closed doors, the government establishes a brand new project, one shrouded in secrecy and fueled by a burning desire to understand these otherworldly visitors. They call it, quote-unquote, Project Believe, a code name chosen to reflect the glimmer of hope that this encounter could bring to humanity. The aliens are held in a secure facility, their existence known only to a select few, and scientists and linguists are working tirelessly to try and establish communication with the one living being that they had been able to whisk away. Now, going forward, known as EBE-1. And what they quickly learned when they finally were able to make some sort of communication with him is that, while yes, he was part of the ship and knows how the ship works, he was actually just an engineer and he has no idea why they were here at all. He just survived the crash. He was there to make sure the ship ran, and then that's it. So
yeah, he was bad at his job, is what you're saying. Like he was actually
he's bad at his job and gave us no good information.
Right.
Yeah. The aliens are the bodies are also held in a secure facility, and they're hoping to just try and unlock the secrets of this advanced technology and knowledge they suddenly have at their fingertips.
Is the story that this dude is EB? I'm gonna call him EB.
Yes, EB. EB1.
Is EB still alive?
We'll get to that, but okay. We'll get to that. Just let the story take you for a minute here.
I'm liking that. I was just, you paused.
Yeah, this story, Project Serpo as well, is also supposedly the true inspiration for Steven Spielberg's Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and that he was directly involved with Project Serpo, got access to documents of what actually went down. Spielberg, yeah. Now, we do know he had J. Allen Hynek with him, and that he knew about Project Blue Book, but apparently also knew about Project Serpo, so throw that in there. So yes, in the depths of the secret facility, the lone survivor from the Corona crash became known as EBE-1, as the alien was designated, was a being of extraordinary intelligence and resilience. Despite the trauma of the crash and the strangeness of its surroundings, it seemed to very quickly adapt to its new reality at the clutches of human hands. I imagine we're not keeping him in the most luxurious of confines, all being kept in like a cube. Scientists and linguists flocked to the facility, eager to communicate with this visitor from supposedly another star system. And at first, progress was slow. But EB-1, with its innate curiosity and desire for connection, proved to be a remarkably cooperative subject. Through a series of intricate diagrams, gestures, and eventually a rudimentary form of communication, EB-1 revealed a wealth of information about its home planet, named Serpo. It described a world both familiar and alien, a place of two read out.
I just like the description. It's a world both familiar and alien makes me think of the Guardians of the Galaxy movie where it's like suburban 80s Earth, like they're just like animals.
Yeah. Hey, what about that call? Minus the fact that it's all animals.
So just 1980s suburbia?
1980s, suburbia.
I'll keep that in mind. Yeah.
The rudimentary language set up. He started talking about Serpo. They started learning about Serpo. And like I said, both familiar and alien, it has two suns, unique flora and fauna, and a civilization far more advanced than humanity here on Earth. 81's cooperation, though, didn't stop there. It provided insights into the advanced technology that we had recovered from the wreckage, explaining the purpose of various devices, and even demonstrating how some of them work. It was like a crash course in kind of alien engineering, if you think of it. Like, he was totally fine just kind of explaining how things work, which, you would think the government would have maintained that knowledge in some way and, applied it to all the other things that they, supposedly recovered and kept figuring out.
It's a secret, baby. Compartmentalization. It's all part of the design, bro. They're covering it up.
Yeah, so he provides insight into advanced technology, explaining the purpose of various devices, even demonstrating how some of them work. But perhaps the most significant revelation came when EB1 expressed a willingness to facilitate further contact with his home world. So he's like, yeah, we can reach out. I'll call home, no problem. Let's chat. So 81 spoke of an exchange program, a chance for humans to visit Serpo and learn from its advanced civilization. Do you see the end of Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Yeah, no, I get it. Wait, so you know what? I'm gonna let you do this, but I just
ask away. Go ask. I'm here. I'm your Sherpa of Serpo.
All right. Part of me wants to ask you.
I'm your Sherpa.
Part of me wants to ask you, is this a thing that we're planning? But part of me also knows that you're about to say, it already happened. And I hate that
it happened. Damn right it already happened. I'm going to tell you.
You know what?
About it.
I got yelled at on Reddit for blocking you and your story.
Dare you?
But right now, I want to say for the record, no fucking way.
Keep blocking me, bro. It's part of the show. I need you.
I need to hear this. I need to hear this.
We started with 40 emails, but there's no way to prove or true. So
if you buy into this, you should probably
that's on you.
Be on the ice balls.
Do we have another one? They bring another ship? You know what? No, I'm gonna shut up and let you go.
We're only at the part where he's willing to facilitate communication with his
Okay.
So, it spoke of an exchange program, a chance for humans to visit Serpo and learn from its advanced civilization. And this was a turning point, a moment of unprecedented opportunity for the human race as a whole. The government, initially hesitant, eventually did agree to the proposal. They saw the potential benefits of such an exchange, a chance to acquire new technologies, expand their knowledge of the universe, and perhaps even forge a peaceful alliance with an extraterrestrial species. The seeds of Project Serpo were sown, a bold and audacious endeavor that would push the boundaries of human exploration and challenge everything that we thought we knew about our place in the cosmos. And I even have we're not going to go through it all, but there's little journal entries that we supposedly got pictures of. I have a list of all the things they brought on their journey for supplies as well that we'll talk about. It's fun. That's 1949. This idea quickly takes place as they talk to EB over about a year or two. And now we're going to move to 1954, about 5 years after the second crash. And in 1954, the Cold War casts a really kind of new ominous shadow over the world of another potential hot war. But behind closed doors, in the highest echelons of power, a different kind of conflict is brewing, one that could alter the course of human history forever. President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a man known for his calm demeanor and strategic mind, finds himself facing a decision of unprecedented magnitude. EB1, the alien ambassador from Serpo, I should probably tell you, the Zeta Reticuli system, of course, has extended an invitation for a human delegation that the planet Serpo is within the Zeta Reticuli system. Yes, he looks very confused. I'd like to help.
I'm gonna look this up. Is Zeta Reticuli the binary star system? I'm gonna look this up.
Yes, that is the binary. Remember, this planet has 2 stars, so yes. diverticulize the binary star system.
I feel like, I'm going to look this up to verify it, but I feel like those are technically newer stars than the sun.
Maybe, I have no idea, actually. It's a good idea. I wonder when we learned that, too.
Here's what I'm putting up the record. They're faster and better than us in this story. They became a society faster, better, and learned to travel faster than us.
Hey, man, all it takes is a species not willing to bomb themselves out of existence every 2 years or so. You know, it might not take much. Where would humanity be if we weren't at war all the time? You know?
What kind of fucking, like, pro-war machine speech is this?
Pro-war machine? An anti-war machine. It's an anti-war machine. We'd be so much further along without war. So that's why these guys are better than us, because they might not have war. They might just be pure scientific meetings.
I do have a lot of questions. According to Wikipedia, the Zeta Reticuli 39 light years from Earth, and it has many asteroids, but doesn't appear to have any planets. Although the first Alien and the movie Prometheus took place there, so
soft disclosure, baby.
There you go.
Disclosure.
You think that planet with that naked white skinned like marble statue, like big giant nose, man? That was Serpo? I mean, well, one of them was Earth, I think, but I don't know. Doesn't matter. Prometheus is a great movie to get high and just watch. The first
I've actually never seen Prometheus.
Dude, let's do it on Rotten Popcorn.
I'd love to. We just see video. Apparently, we did not give him.
I don't want to watch that weird birthing scene. I'm all right.
Back to President Tracy Eisenhower. So, yes, ED is the alien ambassador from the Zeta Reticuli star system, has extended an invitation for a human delegation to visit the home planet Serpo. It's a gift, a leap of faith into the unknown, but Eisenhower, ever the visionary that he was, sees the potential rewards outweighing the risks. And in a clandestine meeting at Edwards Air Force Base, remember the rumor of we talked about Eisenhower going to meet an alien on the Air Force Base before?
This is that alien?
This is one of the explanations that this is what this alien is. It is there's many different explanations and actually different some say Eisenhower made this is where the contract was made, where Greys could go and abduct humans at an X number per year that they're supposedly breaking, but we can't stop them anyway. But this is another explanation as well.
I was just saying, what if, like, you know, like how we were talking about how aliens, like, sometimes maybe like feel that they think that they are, and then that's what we see.
Yeah. What's that? That's from a sorry. This would be a sorry. That's it.
Yeah, like, what if this story is like, it's all one thing, and it's like everybody saw what they saw in the aliens.
Yeah. How do you know your red's my red, dude?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe Eisenhower saw a Serpian dude, and maybe the guy watching them meet saw
Serpians. You like the Serpians.
Serpian.
I like the Serpian. Hopefully they don't get too mad about us calling that. In a clandestine meeting at Edwards Air Force Base, Eisenhower and a select group of advisors met with what they were now calling the Ebens. E-B-E-N-S. This is kind of what they call them.
That's even worse.
Incredible. So they're there. Oh yeah, so they're now the Ebens. There was a delegation of Ebens. So just that answers your question. He reached out to his planet. They sent a ship with Ebens to arrive at the Air Force Base and meet with the president. And now you might be asking, what do they look like? Well, they look like what you expect them to look like. They have large heads, they're kind of short, large almond-shaped eyes, slender bodies. They exude more just like intelligence. So you took the Greys.
So this then goes against the common notion that Greys are subservient to tall whites.
Correct. This is a totally different take on what the Greys are. And the only place in any UFO like lore or history where this is how the Greys are described. There's no other place that describes the Greys like super nice and like come hang out on planet Serpo. The negotiations are supposedly intense. The stakes for humanity are just very, very high. But after hours of intense discussions, a tentative agreement is finally reached. The Ebens will provide the means for a small group of humans to travel to Serpo. In return, the humans will share their knowledge of Earth's culture, technology, and history. It's a culture, kind of like a cultural exchange that, just like, again, that exchange student situation. A diplomatic diplomatic mission that could pave the way for a new era of cooperation between two vastly different civilizations. But the risks are undeniable. The journey to Serpo, 37 light years away, will be long and arduous. The Eben's motives are still kind of unclear, and there's no guarantee of the astronauts' safe return. Yet Eisenhower believes the potential gains are too great to ignore. So the decision is made. Project Serpo is a go. The government initiates a top-secret program to select and train a team of astronauts for this unprecedented mission. They are chosen not just for their physical and mental fortitude, but also for their diverse skill sets and unwavering curiosity. We're talking scientists, engineers, linguists, and soldiers, all united by a shared sense of adventure and thirst for knowledge. The training is rigorous and demanding, supposedly pushing them to the human limits of endurance. The astronauts learn to adapt to a simulated alien environment that they've built for them, grapple with complexities of Eben language and culture like a prep program, and prepare for the unknown challenges that will await them when they finally do land on this distant world.
When you say language and culture, is the implication then that instead of the aliens that are like, I'm talking to you in your brain, these dudes mouth move and they're like, hey, it's me, even one.
Yeah, well, there's a little bit of vocal, but there's a lot of telepath stuff. Like, a lot of them touch their heads and, like, the images will happen. But
how do you train that then?
I don't know. What do you put them in a room with the EB man and let them just, like, touch the head?
I guess I could, like, you don't even have a linguist.
But they also, remember, there is a written language and, like, a vocal language as well they were taught, like, because that's part of it. Just, like, I don't know, how do you teach somebody, I'm sure somebody who listens to our podcast can answer the question. How do you teach somebody telepathy? Just let us know at humanapod@gmail.com.
I mean, if you could, it would have been done already. I'm just saying.
Or they're being kept secret from us by the government for our own. I could say anything, okay.
You were working on it.
Yeah, man, I saw it pushing, bros. Pushing. So the decision made, Project Serpo's going. They've got, all those groups of people, engineers, linguists, scientists, soldiers, in the training of their telepathic communication, physical communication. We're talking also just endurance tests, all that stuff. And as the launch date finally approaches, the sense of anticipation and trepidation fills the air. The world remains oblivious to the monumental event about to unfold, unaware that a group of ordinary humans are about to embark on an extraordinary journey, one that will forever alter our understanding of our place within the universe. And they also started calling this project Project Crystal Night. And we will continue to refer to it as Project Serpo for now, but it's another code name that layered on top of it, Project Crystal Night.
N or KN?
KN.
You know what? I like it.
Yeah.
That's cool as shit.
All right. It's like a comic book now, too?
Absolutely.
Crystal Night?
Yeah, right. With the green light from the highest office in the land, the covert gears of Project Serpo began to turn. The task was monumental to prepare a dozen humans for a journey into the unknown, a voyage that would test their limits and challenge their perceptions of reality. The military combed through its ranks, seeking individuals who possess not only the physical and mental fortitude of astronauts, but also the intellectual curiosity and adaptability of explorers. Scientists, engineers, linguists, medical professionals, and even a few soldiers with specialized skills were handpicked for this extraordinary mission, and training began in a secluded facility, hidden away from prying eyes. It was a crash course in the bizarre and the unfamiliar. The astronauts in training, dubbed the Serpo 12, delved into the intricacy of Eben language, and don't shake your head, Eben language and culture, their days filled with strange vocabulary drills, simulated social interactions. Can you imagine that being put in a room and it's like there's a couple humans just dressed up as aliens and they're like, okay, in this social situation, this guy spilled his drink and you accidentally farted. And farting on the planet can get you killed. How are you gonna get out of it? You know, maybe it's like an improv situation.
Can't get you killed? Like we don't have farting on the planet can get you killed.
I'm practicing my improv.
The implications they have butts is also moving.
True. They shouldn't have buttons in there. They're not supposed to
Shouldn't have butts. They're not supposed to have butts.
That's common gray knowledge.
Why did they use the name Serpo for the repeated so often? It's such a dumb. The Serpo 12, they call it
the Crystal Knights, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
They could just call them Crystal Knights.
Exactly.
But no, they're the Serpo 12.
Is Final Fantasy self-disclosure?
I think it might be.
Oh my god.
So yeah, they get to delve into intricacies of even language and culture, doing those simulated social interactions, and even attempts to decipher their enigmatic writing system. Physical conditioning was equally intense as the astronauts prepared for a gravity environment different from Earth's and an atmosphere with a unique composition. They spent hours in centrifuges, acclimating their bodies to the G-forces they would have experienced during space travel. They practiced wearing bulky protective. Got a problem? The science checks out, Cassie.
Got a problem?
That's how science works.
I mean, I guess I have a question about the Serpian's space travel capabilities.
Yeah. Hang on to that thought.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. What I love about this is it's so completely like every other space travel is like we got to go to a spaceship and we blasted off into space and it was like we were barely moving and suddenly another world. This one's like no G-forces.
Yeah, it's real,
craziest thing you've ever heard.
That's why you know those 40 anonymous emails were from a true source. He mentions G-forces. They also practice wearing bulky protective suits designed to shield them from Serpo's harsh radiation. But the most challenging aspect of the training was the psychological preparation. The astronauts knew that they were venturing into the unknown, a world filled with unfamiliar sights and sounds and sensations, so they had to learn to trust their instincts, adapt to unforeseen circumstances, and maintain their composure in the face of the unknown. Through it all, a sense of camaraderie and shared purpose grew among the Serpo 12. They were a team, bound together by a mission that transcended national borders and earthly concerns. They were the pioneers of a new frontier, the first humans to step foot on another world. I can't imagine being one of the Serpo 12. I'd probably be trying to ask them to change it to the Crystal Knights.
Serpo 12, dude. I think if this is real, I think
if there's a Majestic 12. The Majestic 12 sounds way cool.
Majestic, yeah, but that's because it's like,
and that's been around since the 80s.
Yeah, the Serpo 12 is like,
Serpo 12 is 05.
Almost copying it. It's kind of lame, yeah.
So yeah, they got a bound by camaraderie, they get to do this new frontier, and as the training intensified, so did the excitement and anticipation. The launch date drew closer, and the world remained blissfully unaware of the extraordinary endeavor about to unfold. The Serpo 12, the chosen few, stood on the precipice of history, ready to embark on a journey that would redefine humanity's place. Now, the year is 1965. We push forward a good 10 years. A good, 12 years, rather. The world is a powder-keg of political tension, with the Vietnam War escalating and the Cold War threatening to boil over. In the remote corner of the United States, the secret mission is about to launch after 12 years of preparation. One that will change the course of human history, in the Serpo 12, a hand-picked team of astronauts have completed their grueling training.
Why did it take so long? 12 years?
Yeah, I can imagine your training to go live on another planet that's just genuinely alien. It's radiation everywhere. You have to learn a language, social customs, all kinds of shit.
But 12 years is a long time. That's why they call it the Serpo 12, bro. Never mind, I'm back in.
Yeah, these guys all handpicked have completed their training. They're as prepared as they can be for the journey ahead, which would be a 10-month voyage to a planet orbiting a binary star system 37 light years away, Serpo, the home planet of the Evens. So there you go, Jesse. It's going to take 10 months for them to fly 37 light years with the technology that was given to them by the Evens.
You know what? The phrase you said before, similar yet alien, or whatever you said, is exactly the way I described it. Everything you're saying is like,
your brain's like, okay, I get it. But
yeah, but it's totally different from every. What's insane to me is all the other alien things we've talked about. When I hear this story, I'm like, well, this can't be real because of all the other alien things we've talked about, which is making my mind hurt.
I have broken you, Jesse. It's happened 6 years, and your brain's like, well, that can't be real because all these other alien things are the real aliens.
Because all these other alien stories, yeah.
You didn't even know it happened, man. I did.
You got me. This is a long con. You got me.
Episode 250. Oh, it was special, baby. It was a special day tonight. I'm going to write this in my diary later. Here's how we go. Jesse accidentally admitted his brain thinks aliens are real. Only the kind that sounds real, as opposed to the fantasy.
Right, the kind that is so futuristic. Like, the problem with this is it seems so of the time that instead of being like, you're a wormhole, man, it was like, no. They blasted at high G-force for 10 months. That's crazy sound.
Blasted at high G-force.
So 12 years of training makes sense. So yes, excitement, apprehension, all mingling in the air as the launch takes around the corner. As astronauts clad in their silver spacesuits bid farewell to their families and loved ones. They know they're embarking on a one-way trip for X amount of time, which we'll get to in a second. A journey into the unknown with no guarantee of return, even if they even say they will be returned. And their sense of duty and thirst for knowledge, though, outweighs all their fears. And in the dead of night, under a blanket of stars, the Eben spacecraft descends upon the designated landing site, and it's a sight to behold. Again, and this apparently is enough that the inspiration for Close Encounters of the Third. It's a gleaming silver disc that seems to defy gravity as it hovers silently above the ground. The astronauts board the craft, their hearts pounding with anticipation, and the spacecraft's interior is supposedly unlike anything they've ever seen. It's sleek and minimalist with no visible controls or instruments. The Ebens, with their serene expressions and gentle demeanor, quote-unquote, guide the astronauts to their seats. And with the gentle hum, the spacecraft lifts off, leaving behind the familiar world of Earth. The astronauts gaze out the porthole windows as the planet shrinks to a tiny blue marble and then disappears altogether. They are now alone, hurtling through the vastness of space on a mission that will test their courage, their resilience, and their faith in humanity's potential. Two things. Before we move on, I do have a list of supplies that Earth sent them with to take on their journey to the new planet. Secondly, something that for some reason I guess they never thought to ask, because it kind of becomes prepared when later. They don't know how long they're going for. They just said for a time.
Sure, let's go.
And they would be swapped back. How long do you think they were there for?
We had a 10-month trip.
Other than the 10 months, how long were they on planet surface?
I'm going to say, based on the 12-year investment, plus 10-month trip, at least minimum 5, 6, 8 years. I think days.
We got two extremes, 5 to 8 years, days, and they were like 12 to 12 years, and all right, it was a nice weekend visit, go home.
No way.
We'll see what the answer is.
30 days.
First and foremost, I've got a list of supplies. I'm not going to go through all of them, obviously. It's a huge list. But this was submitted to the email network on April 3rd, 2006 by Anonymous as Posting 18, which is which I imagine means 18th of the 40 that they eventually got. With the following message which was attached to the person who received it. Victor, the following information pertains to the equipment our team took to Planet Serpo. All the military equipment was real, at least back then. And by real, Anonymous evidently means that it was operational, like it worked. Evidently, the information was included in the debriefing document. So first and foremost, they got to bring a bunch of music, baby. They brought a fuck ton of music. We got things like Elvis Presley, Buddy Holly, the Kingston Trio, Brenda Lee, the Beach Boys, and Bob Dylan, the Beatles. All these are the Bing Crosby, Dinah Shore, as well as some classical music like Mozart, Handel, Bach, Schubert, Mendelssohn, Rossini, Strauss, Beethoven, Brahms, Chopin, Tchaikovsky, and Vivaldi. And obviously they brought patriotic United States music as well. And Christmas music.
Why Christmas music? Is it like was it supposed to be like the best of what we have? Like, I understand like some of the best composers. I just don't understand the Christmas music.
I don't know. There's no any other holiday music.
Why do we pick Christmas? That's a weird vibe to me. I don't know why that's the vibe. That makes sense. Everybody loves trying to bring them like this is a covert Jesus operation. Where we trying to this is like some missionary shit?
I don't know, man. They also brought there's the last three things for music. They brought Indian chanting music, Tibetan chants, and African chants. These last three for the intended benefit of the even hosts, it says in parentheses, which I don't know what the fuck that even means. Then they brought clothing, a bunch of clothes, obviously. We're talking, obviously, their spacesuits. 220 pairs of socks, 18 hats, 112 pairs of underwear. Just to give you an idea how specific the list is, and it's like a long list. And then a bunch of fabric for repair and stuff. Then they got medical equipment, portable X-ray machine, 100 pre-packed medical kits for advanced trauma care, 1,200 food testing kits because they don't know what kind of food they're going to have after they run out. Yeah, they brought 2 years worth of food. That's about all they brought, was 2 years worth of food. 10 months journey. They knew they had a 10-month journey there and back. So why only 2 years of food? Giving them 4 months of extra food makes no sense. I don't get it.
Where would they store it? If the ship
the alien ship.
How big was the
big silver disc? The big silver disc
in the fridge? In the fridge?
I mean, look, yeah, okay, must have been a big disc.
Here's the thing, also important to know, like these ships, there's something about them that's like they're bigger on the inside than the outside. There's like when
Is that specific to this story though? You can't just add other alien lore when we've already gone against alien lore. I'm calling you on this.
No, it doesn't go against it. I think Lazar has mentioned it before, but it's in a few others where like they can go into the ship, humans go into the ship, and if they don't immediately feel nauseous, they slowly become nauseous, and there's like the inside is just spatially bigger than the outside of the ship.
I understand what you're saying, and that's in reference to previous alien lore. This is an entirely new story with no evidence that it's bigger on the inside.
That's what they say. They got sick when they would go on the ship, and it's bigger on the inside. That's
these people said that?
Yes, I'm not giving you the entire book. I'm cutting off a lot of shit. So like, yeah,
okay,
supposedly this is bigger on the inside, and they got to bring all this shit on their even ship. And again, when people go on these ships and get nauseous because it's just like something about it being bigger. Maybe they move into like a parallel pocket dimension. I don't know. That's like a D&D thing as far as it is. They've got testing equipment there. You're talking like geological testing equipment, chemistry testing equipment, radiation, military, biology, all kinds of shit. You've also got miscellaneous stuff like blankets, weather balloons. I don't know. They gave them 50 military weather balloons. I don't know why.
See what I'm saying about the weather balloons? There's something going on.
Thank you so much to our longtime sponsor, Talkspace. And May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. We get it, man. I get it especially. Opening up to your therapist might feel uncomfortable, maybe even cathartic, exhausting, exhilarating. One thing's certain, if you keep talking or texting with a licensed therapist, you'll gain insights and encouragements that you can only find that therapy. Trust me, having the ability to have another perspective, somebody who's not in it with you in that same way, it really helps you see things for how they are. You know, I waited until I was in my 30s before I was like, maybe for therapy, and I'm genuinely a better person because of it. So, Mental Health Awareness Month is a huge deal for me, and I really suggest if you really are thinking about it, just try therapy. Just give it a shot. The worst that can happen is it's not for you, and you move on with your life. At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 2 days. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the community. There's no need to commute to appointments, this time of work, provides childcare, and over 10 sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist, and you don't have to wait for the next session. And therapy can help you shift your perspective, as I was saying earlier. Find tools to cope in difficult times and just be a guiding light for your everyday. So, to celebrate May and Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking it out in therapy, Talkspace is offering every listener of this podcast $80 off in the first month with promo code SPACE8 when you go to Talkspace.com/Joe. To match with your licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Joe to get $80 off your first month with code SPACE80 and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Joe, code SPACE80. Thank you again to Talkspace for sponsoring today's episode. They also were sent with 24 military handguns, 24 military M16s, 6 M66s, 2 M40 grenade launchers, 2 military 60mm motor tubes of 30 rounds, 100 military airburst flares, 5,000 rounds of .223 ammunition for the M16s, 500 rounds of 45 ammo, and a bunch of other fucking shit, tanks of nitrogen gas, and miscellaneous gases for cutting equipment, oxygen. These dudes, they equipped these 12 people for, like, war. And I also don't, I guess, if they get there and the Ebens decide to, like, kill them, but I'm like, you think the Ebens would understand that they're bringing military equipment, because it's like, yeah, it's like, it's weird. It's very, very weird. I don't understand. They also sent them with 75 military-style sleeping bags. Again, there's only 12 people.
Does that just mean, like, shitty?
That's a good question. I guess that's a question for military listeners. Is a military-style sleeping bag good or bad? It would imagine it to be good, because it would need to be able to handle whatever temperature the soldier has to sleep on. I don't know. Yeah, so there's that. They also sent them, this is where I was like, all right, dude. They sent them with vehicles. 10 military-style combat motorcycles. 3 military M151 Jeeps. 3 military trailers.
Just literally started. What this is. This is literally where do they store the fuel? Where's the fuel?
Oh, they got sent with 1,500 gallons of fuel for all of the above items.
Bullshit. That's it. No, bullshit. How bigger on the inside is this thing?
Dude, they also got one military lawnmower.
What is that? What is that? You know, you guys gotta get there, and they're gonna make the very first HOA on even, and they're gonna go there and Serpo the hell out of that place. Right, good shot.
That's the last of this is they got food, 2 years of food. We're talking sea rations, 25 pre-packed containers, 1,000 gallons of water, 150 military survival food kits, 16 boxes of various alcoholic wines, gum, candy, blah, blah, blah. And then the last bit on the list, it just says miscellaneous items. The team members took 2,000 pounds of various other items that are just not listed. So, you know, couldn't tell you. Other cool things that we got, though, is we actually have specific numbers about Planet Serpo now. All kinds of things. In the third email, it was said that the statistics of the Even Planet was collected by the team, and this is the data that was given. It's not a lot. The planet itself is 7,218 miles in diameter. It's 5.06 times 1,024 in mass, I imagine weight. We've got the distance from both its suns, 96.5 million miles and 91.4 million miles, with the binary star system. 2 moons. Surface gravity is 9.6 m per second. Meters per second, I imagine.
What's ours?
9.8. So it's 2 less. There's 9.6. So yours is just a little less than ours. Their rotation period, so a day, is 43 hours for them. And an orbit around the binary star system takes 865 of their days. The tilt is 43 degrees. Temperature minimum 43 degrees with a maximum of 126. Distance from Earth, 38.43 light years. Planet name, Serpo. So yeah, there's a basic rundown of the planet itself. So now you know it's definitely real now. Yeah, definitely real. So, yeah, they got a literal fleet of vehicles, military, like just fucking armed to the teeth for 12 people. It's crazy. Yeah, they're inside the ship at this point. They're humming around in space, and they're on their way. Their 10-month journey off the planet to Serpo. The journey to Serpo was unlike anything the astronauts had experienced in their training simulations. The Even spacecraft, powered by an unknown energy source, traveled at a speed that defied conventional physics. Time seemed to warp and bend around them. The stars outside blurring in the streaks of light, which is just hyperspace from Star Wars. Look at that. Well, that should be weird. I'm glad you're into it. I bet you, if you do, everything has to blur, right? After like an eternity, the spacecraft began its descent towards Serpo. As they peered through the porthole windows, the astronauts were greeted by a sight that took their breath away. Serpo was a world of stark contrasts. A vast desert stretching towards towering mountain ranges, 2 suns, one larger and brighter than the other, hung in the sky, casting a perpetual twilight glow over the landscape. And the spacecraft landed softly on a vast plain, kicking up a cloud of dust. The astronauts, eager to explore this new world, donned their protective suits and stepped out onto the alien soil. The air was thin and dry, the gravity slightly lighter than Earth's, but the most striking aspect was the light, which was a constant subdued glow that gave everything an ethereal luminescence. The Evens, who had remained silent during the journey, for 10 months the Evens didn't fucking say anything. Right? They fucking dead silent. What does that even mean? I don't know how. I feel like I would go insane.
Yeah, wait.
They had 12 of them. So they replaced the 12, so they existed. And the Evens who just did their things and kind of ignored them.
The Evens that were supposed to guide them?
The Evens that flew them from Earth to Serpo essentially just stayed quiet the whole journey.
Okay, question then. Did EV1 stay on Earth?
No, he went home.
But he didn't say nothing to the people that he convinced to go.
Apparently not. So I imagine maybe
if I was one of the Crystal Knights, I would have been freaked out. This guy was like, yeah, come on, we're taking back our planet. The minute you get, that would be like if I said, hey guys, let's go get lunch. And then we got in my car, and I was silent the entire time. I was driving you in a direction you didn't know.
The other thing, too, is publicly, the government dissolved their public identities of the team members so that, they were just going by 3-digit numbers for a very long time, and that was known as being sheep dipped. So all those whole numbers were sheep dipped.
That's a good phrase.
Which is very bizarre. Again, there's a lot of weird things in prep that I kind of just like. The book is long. If you want to read Secret Journey to Planet Serpo, it's about 300 pages, and there's a lot in there. It starts with like Nazi in there, like Nazi bases and like Project Paperclip taking them on and all that shit. But it's like it's insane. They also talk about in the memo that they learned of an interesting incident that occurred after the aliens had been taken away. The military people team decided to enter the craft. Remember I told you that they walked in and felt like sick when they walked in? Yeah. One person described very specifically that when they stepped into the spacecraft, it felt like they were on a rocket ship for hell.
How does that even mean? Like it got hot?
It just like just like it was didn't feel good. So I don't know what it means. That's just what he said. I just thought it was an interesting quote that I forgot to tell you. You know, on that. There's no details. It does not extrapolate. It doesn't go further on any of that shit. So down Serpo, yeah. I couldn't find it. So these guys who remained mostly silent on the journey. If ED1 was there, I would imagine maybe spoke to them. I don't know. Regardless, as they step out of the spacecraft, they greeted the Evans greeted the astronauts with a series of clicks and whistles, their faces conveying a mixture of curiosity and warm welcome. Boris, can you give me a rendition of what you think that film was? You want to know Scott?
What movie was it that you were going to?
The one they had to get kicked out of because someone was sitting next to him was Hail Caesar. He just loves 50th Hollywood, I think.
One is just chewing tobacco.
I was trying to do weird ASMR, but like that's the best I got.
Yeah, I won't mention those. All right, well, I hope everybody listening to this feels like they've got stuff on the Planet Serpo themselves.
I love you guys. Thank you.
The human team, armed with their rudimentary understanding of the Even language, responded in kind, their voices echoing across the rather barren landscape where the ship had landed. The evidence had led the astronauts to a nearby settlement, a cluster of low-lying buildings carved into the rock, and the architecture was noted as simple yet elegant, blending seamlessly with the natural environment. The interior of the dwellings was surprisingly comfortable, with soft furnishings and a warm, inviting atmosphere. And over the next few days, the astronauts began to explore their new home. They ventured out into the surrounding desert, marveling at the strange planet life that thrives in harsh conditions, and they observed the Evans going about their daily routines, their movements graceful and efficient, which is the exact opposite of how they described in every other encounter with the Gray, where they're robotic and awkward. I just think of Betty and Barney Hill when the alien went to do the Golden Wake and the zipper on her dress. It was just like awkwardly, like just vexed. Yeah. The astronauts even got to sample the local cuisine, a strange concoction of unfamiliar flavors and textures. It was all we really got about it. It was a time of, for them, they were in the middle of the honeymoon period. It's wonder and discovery, overwhelming. A chance to witness a civilization that had evolved along a completely different path than humanity's. The astronauts were filled with a sense of awe and humility, realizing that they were mere guests on this alien world, eager to learn and understand its secrets. The initial wonder of arrival soon gave way to the realities of living on an alien world, however. The astronauts, despite their rigorous training, found themselves facing a multitude of challenges. First, the thin atmosphere made breathing difficult, and the constant exposure to the binary sun's radiation required them to wear protective suits whenever they ventured outside. That fucking sucks. The 43-hour Serpo day disrupted their circadian rhythms really badly, leading to sleep disturbances and disorientation. And the food, while nutritious, was bland and unappetizing, causing digestive.
Surely 10 months in space would have changed any circadian rhythm they have.
Yeah, I mean, that's the fair thing.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. There's so much that I'm like holding back right now.
Yeah, no, let it
There's other me's holding me back, but please continue.
You would think it did, but I wonder maybe the ship was like tailored to be to the comfort of humanity, so that when those, they took them on, and weren't
that explains why the aliens were talking. They were pissed off. Like, we got 10 months of this bullshit. 10 months of this goddamn nonsense. I get it now. I get it. Never mind.
Yeah, so the 43-hour day threw them off. The food was bland and gross. And despite the Eben's friendly demeanor, communication remained a barrier, hindering their ability to fully understand the alien culture. However, the astronauts persevered, driven by their curiosity and determination, and they established a routine, dividing their time between exploring the surrounding area, learning the Eden language, and documenting their observations. They set up a makeshift laboratory, analyzing soil samples, studying plant life, and even attempting to communicate with local fauna. Over time, they began to make progress. Their language skills improved, allowing them to engage in a more meaningful conversation with the Edens, and they discovered underground water sources, easing their concerns about hydration. They even managed to cultivate a few earth crops, adding much needed variety to their diet. As their understanding of Serpo grew, so did their fascination with the Edens' way of life. They observed a society that was communal, peaceful, and technologically advanced. The Edens had no concept of money or social hierarchy, instead valuing cooperation and harmony. Yes, Jesse?
Dude, I wasn't going to say nothing. You stopped yourself. I'm going to get a message, Jesse, keep interrupting his flow.
I'm letting you. I'm inviting you.
Just want to put out there and scientists. We have a lot of actually really smart people listening. I just want to ask this question. So thank you for keeping this session. In a world where you are double sun radiated to the point where you can't go outside without a suit, how and where do you grow earth crops? Just gonna put that out there. That's my question that I have to ask. How do you grow earth crops? That's it. I'll leave it. I'll leave it.
The sun, bro. The sun just does it.
2 suns.
Sunglasses.
Highly radiated.
That's like a bonus in a video game.
Just put sunglasses on the seats, bro. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, blue light filter.
Calm down. Like maybe radiation won't affect it. But then, aren't you eating radiated plant? Look,
Well, they're technologically advanced, okay? And they did set up a temporary lab, so maybe they were growing the food in the lab where it was a
like Matt Damon in The Martian.
Yeah, when he pooped in the potato.
Right, yeah.
Yes, exactly like that. We were figuring this out.
You did that, and that was real.
That was real, 100%. Yeah, over time they were making progress. Language skills improved, allowing them to engage with the Edens more. They got water, etc. And as their understanding of Serpo grew, so did their fascination with the Edens' way of life. They observed the society as communal, peaceful, and technologically advanced. The Edens had no concept of money or social hierarchy. The technology, while not always comprehensible to the humans, was clearly far more advanced than anything on Earth. The astronauts witnessed marvels that defied their understanding: transportation devices that levitated effortlessly, energy sources that harness the power of their suns, and medical instruments that can heal injuries and diseases with astonishing speed. They were given access to the Eden's vast libraries filled with knowledge that spanned millennia. Despite the challenges, though, the astronauts felt a growing sense of connection to this alien world and its inhabitants. They learned to appreciate the Eden's simple yet profound wisdom with their respect for nature and their unwavering commitment to peace. They began to see Serpo not just as a mission objective, but as a second home, a place where they could learn and grow as individuals and as a species like Avatar. However, their time on Serpo was not without its tragedies. 2 of the astronauts that succumbed that went on the journey ended up dying. One, as far as I guess, is relatively was just an accident. Like they were working on a piece of machinery and they just got an accident. The other one got sick and was unable to recover and they died, which makes no sense because they did say that they have medical things that can cure diseases and injuries very easily, but maybe humanity is, human biology is not what their ship's built for. Yeah, so they lost 2 astronauts to this journey, and it was a stark reminder to them of the risk that they had undertaken. But when they grieved, they found strength, and they honored their fallen comrades, vowing to continue their mission and bring back the knowledge and gained up to Earth. They knew that their journey was not just about exploration, but the constant thing they looked to, which is a brighter future for our species. As time passed, they realized they weren't sure how long they were supposed to be here. Days turned to weeks, weeks turned to months, months turned to years, 5 years, 8 years, 10 years. It wasn't until 13 years of living on Serpo.
One more year.
Would they finally go home? Yeah, one more year.
What made them? What made them? What are they gonna do? What made them say now we're gonna?
Well, it seems like that was the time. That wasn't their choice. The Ebens were the ones that were like, "Hey, you're done. Let's go." Because they said you were going to do an exchange for a period of time. They would get a period of time, and then Ebens are just. When they said that was enough, that you were here enough, they took them back there.
So the Ebens on Earth stayed here for 13 years?
No. The Ebens went back with their Serpo. The people from Earth lived on Serpo for 13 years. And then after 13 years, the Ebens were like, okay, time to go back. People on Earth had no idea if they would come back. They were not going to come back.
Is that how long we had EB1?
No, he'd be the one that left with family right back to
No, but I mean, like, how long did we hold?
Yeah.
So kind of like, was it 13 years?
It was 11 years for EB1, and there was with us for 11. From the crash to 19. No, he was with us for longer than that. Hang on. He was crashed in 1949. Project Serpo was 5 years after that. And then they did 12 years or 11 years of training. So he was with us for about 17 years.
I mean, all right. Like, I guess it really doesn't matter in the end. I'm curious why they were like, time to go. Wait, so 2 people died. Maybe a person died and they were like, yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe the deaths were like, even like, you guys have to go. But apparently, the Ebens had grown fond of their human visitors, but were preparing to send them out with a farewell ceremony filled with bittersweet emotions. The astronauts, their hearts heavy with both gratitude and longing, exchanged gifts and promises of future contact with their alien hosts. And after a long ceremony, they boarded the ship, what was left of the Serpo 12, and began their 10-month journey back home. The Eben spacecraft once again defying the laws of physics to traverse the vast difference between the two worlds in a matter of months. The astronauts, weary but exhilarated, watched as the familiar blue marble of Earth grew larger and full window. Their arrival back on Earth was shrouded in secrecy, of course. The government, fearing the public's reaction to the news of extraterrestrial contact, orchestrated a covert operation to retrieve the astronauts and sequester them in a hidden facility. The returning 7 were greeted not with fanfare. Not 7, returning 7, returning 10. Sorry. Oh, returning 10. Huh?
I was about to say, what happened to those other guys?
Yeah, but those people died. No, the returning 10 were greeted not with fanfare, but with isolation and intense debriefings. The astronauts, forever changed by their experiences on Serpo, struggled to readjust to life on Earth. They had witnessed wonders beyond imagination, encountered a civilization vastly different from their own, and experienced the loss of 2 of their comrades. Imagine going, this is real, leaving an Earth that's like Cold War, Vietnam War, war, moving to a utopia of just peace and harmony for 13 years, and then coming back to Earth and having to be like, this sucks. I'd be like, take me back. Please, I don't want to be here. I live in a radiation suit. Please. I would go live in like a cheerful painting your walls with memories of Planet Serpo. Yeah, they would intense debriefings, changed forever, seeing the amazing shit that they saw. And over the next few years, the astronauts would slowly share their knowledge and experiences with government officials and scientists. They provided detailed accounts of Asian culture, technology, history, filling volumes of classified documents. They brought back samples of alien plant life, recordings of Asian language, and even a few artifacts of their advanced technology. But their journey had taken a toll on their health. The prolonged exposure to Serpo's radiation had caused a variety of ailments from chronic fatigue to organ damage. One by one, the astronauts were slowly passing away. Their bodies were weakened by the extraordinary adventure that they had gone on. Their legacy, however, was living. The knowledge they brought back from Serpo sparked new avenues of research and development, pushing the boundaries of human understanding. The seeds of a new era of technological advancement were finally being sown, and the possibilities seemed endless. The return of the Serpo 12, or 10, to Earth marked the end of an extraordinary chapter in human history. They were heroes, albeit unsung ones, even to this day, whose daring mission had pushed the boundaries of exploration and expanded our understanding of the universe. In the secret facility where they were debriefed, the astronauts recounted their experiences in meticulous detail. That's how, like, we supposedly have like a really deep understanding of these people and walked away somewhere. They shared their knowledge they had gained, the insights they had gleaned from the civilization far more advanced from their own. But their tales were met with a mixture of fascination, skepticism, and fear. The government, while intrigued by the possibilities, was also wary of the potential implications of revealing the truth to the public. The Cold War was still raging, and the idea of alien contact could easily be weaponized or exploited. And so, the story of Project Serpo was buried, hidden away in classified files and whispered about in hushed tones in the corridors of power. The astronauts sworn to secrecy and lived out their lives in relative obscurity. Their extraordinary experiences forever etched in their memories and left renewed. And in 2005, decades after the mission's conclusion, an anonymous source calling himself Anonymous began leaking information about Project Serpo online. He claimed to be a retired government employee with inside knowledge of the program. His emails, filled with detailing accounts and alleged evidence, sparked a renewed interest in the Serpo story. And the information provided by Anonymous was met with both, people who fully bought into the belief, and also everybody who, spit on it and said it's dumb. Some saw it as confirmation of the long-held beliefs. Others dismissed it as a hoax or disinformation campaign. Regardless, Project Serpo is one of the more obscure but still relatively powerful topics in UFO lore. There's still a good chunk of people who believe this is real. But you might ask, did anything dramatic happen? He came home, quietly died of old age. The government has all the secrets that they said, and that's all we know. And that is the end.
So we just stop? Can we stop talking about it? Are we still going on? They're tired, dude.
We don't know because we crashed out. I imagine we might be. We must still be in contact with them, but nothing else has been leaked. So
it's real weird because it wraps up. Like this is a story that ends.
Yes, it just ends.
There is no and we have been working with them. It's like everyone involved dead. Everyone who was in knowledge of it gone. The aliens on their home. It just wraps up.
Yep, it just wraps up. Presidents are informed on it to this day. We supposedly, I'm looking at, there's a 1981 briefing as well of President Reagan, who was being read in about all this stuff. We have I'll read through this, but here, I'll have you boys. This will take us out here. There's three parts in this. Oh god, it's so long. No, we're not. This is so no, that's 6 pages long. It's so long, bro. It's all bit of nonsense.
Yeah, fuck that.
One of the quotes is, "Okay, this is just amazing." That's Reagan. Amazing is all caps.
Okay, this is just amazing.
But that's it. We have this exchange program, and as far as we know, everything else is locked down. The government's hiding it from us. Project Serpo, everybody. Definitely not made up by the person having a heart in 2005, firing off this information. And it actually took to a certain level. It became part of a lot of people's belief. So, boys, final thoughts on Project Serpo before we're out of here. Questions? Anything I can answer for you?
So we first heard about this when? What year was the the emails are from 2005 and they were being published in real time?
Yeah. So there was a website that is up now that's been it's been basically being uploaded on the internet since 2005, pretty much straight away. It's projectserpo.org, I think, is the website. Serpo.org.
Serpo.org. Great. Read the website. What I want to do is draw a line from this story to show how it has reverberated through pop culture and stuff. But really, all the lines are through other better stories and just lead to Serpo, which is just kind of
also because this was released in 05.
That's what I mean.
The lines come from the movies first.
Yeah, the word, that's exactly what I'm saying. The word I want to say is just kind of pastiche, sort of cliche. That's the only thing that's unfortunate about this. I love the premise of these emails, and I love the idea of it being meta narrative that's released over time. I think that's awesome. Why did you go with such a generic story?
Right? Why couldn't you made it more exciting? And the thing is, if you read the book, The Secret Journey to Planet Serpo, he has so many just he's here's a reference, here's what this means. A lot of what do you call it, index and footnotes, but none of it really does anything. It doesn't add or actually clarify anything. It's just he just explains what it's just useless. But you can go find it online, super cheap. It's $13 if you want to read it. Feel free. If you're a UFO guy like me, it's at least worth having in your book collection just to have it because it's just one of those things.
What is the name of this book?
Secret Journey to Planet Serpo.
Okay. I'm very, very interested in there is a guy, Richard C. Doty, yes, former security guard, the Air Force Special Investigations Unit. Apparently, this all came out right before a book came out.
So what year? That might be a secret journey to Circle.
2006.
Okay, so yeah, that happened right after the emails were started. So yeah.
This is like right. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to read this wiki.
How dare you figure out this is a good? Okay, no. Secret Journey to Planet Circle published date was 2013.
So this is apparently it all started in 2005 with an email from Request Anonymous to a mail list, a college email list. From the retired government guy with top secret, like everything you said. Investigation believes that Anonymous is Richard C. Dottie, and this is because he's trying to hype up the book that I believe is about this exact thing.
That makes sense. Richard
I'm literally like reading Wikipedia's right now, trying to figure out like what the background information is, because that's a story right there. The book is called, the book published April 21st, 2005 is called Exempt from Disclosure by Robert M. Collins and Richard C. Doty. And it is, I mean, this is a thing. I don't know if this is exactly about the same story, but it's interesting.
No, but here's my insane thought. Because Dottie, I know the name, and he's one of those guys who's like a little bit, I would consider reliable for the most part overall. But there is in my research for Project Circle, the idea that this is actually a misinformation book to combat Dottie's release of his book, to just muddy the waters and just make it look more insane. So whatever he's saying just looks fucking crazy because this is coming out, so it's the same brain around the same time. Yes, I've heard that before. So
yeah, people know better than me. Please let me know. I'm straight up just reading a wiki right now, trying to get more.
The government would be the one who's like the Pentagon being the one that's trying to help muddy the waters. But we do know that the Pentagon obfuscates all the fucking time. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's no way to prove that this is misinformation. It just is interesting because like the Dottie book has nothing to do with social. It's a lot more. His book is a lot more. Yeah, it's a lot more about like propulsion systems. How QBR, warp drives, wormholes, space-time bubbles. It's like more about the potential scientific ways of how they do this and stuff.
And admittedly, this is the exact opposite. Like this is again
the opposite.
So different from what the other information you have for the last 249 episodes been talking about. That I'm like, come on, I already don't believe any of this because
it doesn't fit.
I don't know.
Stuff that's leaked out of the government.
Do you think the truth is going to be more similar to the lore, or do you think it's going to be like when we finally?
If I was a betting man, my guess is that what we're dealing with, if we were to say it is something else, otherworldly or whatever, it's probably closer to the indifferent attitudes that they seem to have toward us. This idea that they're not nice to us or anything like that. They more treat us like wild animals or captured, whatever. It's more neutral. I think that's closer to the truth than Project Serpo's like fucking hand in hand and let's go to Theta Reticuli and live on their planet for 13 years.
Fair enough. Sure.
Fucking crazy to me. But it's a hilarious story and I love it. That wraps up this week, boys. We're going to have to go to a mini-sode. Next week, we're talking something that's a lot more potentially real. The Travis Walton abduction is one of my favorite.
That's so exciting.
Scenarios. There's like 5 people involved. It's not just one guy. It's a fascinating story.
And the movie's worth the watch. Should they watch it before or after?
Yeah, I mean, either or. You don't need to watch it at all. In fact, if you'd rather get the actual story first, listen to the podcast, then watch the movie, because the movie obviously fictionalizes some things for the sake of it. So it's up to you, but you can do either one. That's it. Thank you guys again. We will see you next week. We appreciate it.
Bye. Anyway, what's going on? Me and my wife were sitting outside indulging on our porch, enjoying ourselves. I needed to go to the bathroom, so I stepped back inside there. Holy shit, yes. So I quickly dashed outside. She's looking up at the sky. I look up too, and there is nothing lying a dozen lights traveling across the sky.
from the day the earth stood still.
You got it, butter. Butter? Butter, I think was what I was hoping to hit out.
You got it,
man.
butter.
You got it, man. I was in Texas too long.
Because I'm going to spread you all over my toast. Oh, my God. Happy episode 250, my new nickname. I hope that just takes over Alex. Like, I hope I'm just Butter Fossiani now. We're just going to call you Butter from now on? Yeah, because you're so smooth. Yeah. Alex and Butter. You got to hit that, like foghorn leghorn, that Butter melts like hot. Yeah.
Not so nicely all over my butt.
Like bread. If I'm being real, I'm Dutch fat. I'll just let that land.
I don't really know. I don't know. You fried duck fat on toast?
Yeah, no, I do. He's grossed out, but I do. I really do.
I don't know if I would like that. What does it taste like?
It tastes like a better version of butter. There's lots of different kinds of mysteries out there. Let's put it that way.
Certainly are.
There's lots of different kinds of mysteries out there, and you should try duck fat on toast. Or if you don't want to do that, I don't know the Patreon.com/IlluminatiPod, where you can try supporting us with money because it helps us make the show the way we want instead of having to like worry about SEO and dumb crap like that. Isn't that cool?
It's the duck fat of Patreon.
It really is. It's not what you'd expect. It's not what you'd expect. When you go on there and you see that ad-free episodes, you see the mini-sodes, all those. How many are there that are not? So many.
About almost 2 years worth.
Yeah. There's 52 weeks in a year. We're talking 100 episodes. Some of them are like as long as episodes. Like no bullshit.
It really is a problem. There's no way we can actually catch you up. If you're listening right now and you're not on Patreon, you're not. You'll never catch up.
If you're sitting there and you're like at the end of what you've done, you're like, from the beginning. Fuck that. Go on Patreon and listen to 100 episodes of the show that you haven't heard before. Or
listen to the episode again, then go on to Patreon.
Do listen to them both at the same time,
or buy
one in each year.
Buy 5 Illuminati t-shirts. That's another good.
That's great. That's another good way.
But there's also a Rotten Popcorn show on there on the Patreon that's like Mathis showing us his like disgusting menagerie of movies that he keeps in the drawer, and us trying to show him what real art is. And speaking of real art, Studio Melectro, the greatest like monthly art that you can get online. It's so sick. It has such a vibe. It's really cool shit. She always does something that I don't expect, and it always looks awesome. And you too can have all those things and more. And what did we say we were going to change the $10,000 tier to?
We said we're going to change it to something cool. Listen to the last episode to find out.
It was like something. It was something that you wanted. Something like, let's go on a road trip, tricking everybody into paying for our vacation that we'll film in return. I don't remember what, but it was some kind of paranormal.
It was like very exciting. Yeah, it was
some kind of paranormal barbecue.
Yeah, I don't know. It was in the range of travel and/or owning a house. Yeah, it's like one of those.
Yeah, one of those things. Like
I have to interrupt for a second and say I didn't step up. I see ants on my floor, and I'm on the second floor of my house. So I just need to figure out where the fuck they're coming from.
My man's got an infestation.
No, there's like it's not like a fuck ton. I see like 3 or 4. And I can see a little trail, and they're going into my closet, which has 0 food, so I don't know. Keep selling Patreon, because with your Patreon, I can buy cinnamon. You get the shit out of here.
Yeah, with your Patreon, you can help him not have ants.
Yeah, we can cinnamon up Mathis's holes today on patreon.com/IlluminatiPod, where you can stop the ants from crawling into our hosts' actual homes just by supporting us with your money.
I don't have ants.
Jesse doesn't have ants. He lives in a great. He lives like by the water. It's very ant unfriendly. It's very salty over there. Not a lot of stuff for ants. I'm gonna stay on this topic until we find out whether or not Mathis's house is infested with ants. He is gone from sight. I see his. He has left.
The only image that I see right now.
Santa pajamas? What is that?
The only thing I see in this room is a giant UFO poster.
In the window, motherfucker. Hang on.
Okay.
They're coming in the window. It feels like help. Go to patreon.com/Illuminati and help him fortify his windows from the ant invasion. And they have heard inside He's got the good sugar, and they're trying to get in there.
Cinnamon up that boy's holes.
Yeah, they have heard the word is spread to the back to the colony.
The queen has a bloodlust for human flesh, and Mathis is going to pay the tax.
She has decreed
It's not a joke.
Mathis must be feasted upon.
Yes, they're going to get the boy.
Those are the scouts. That 2 or 3.
Help us out. We need you on Patreon, please.
The real question is, are they ants or secret government drones sent to spy on him because he knows too much?
Sometimes it makes me feel like I'm on the Muppet Show in real life, and they're using the web frames. Yeah, camera lens. He came in, he like spun out. First he revealed first that by coming into the background with his butt to us, that he was wearing Santa pajamas. And then he like did a spin around into the chair, picked up his headphones, said, "They're coming in the windows, motherfucker," and then spun out of the frame in the other direction. Just now came back. I don't know what he's doing.
Walked by, spun his chair 360 for no reason.
On the case.
Went to the window. We can't see what's going on. Although I will say, there does appear to be a giant hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Do you see that? It's a perfectly circular. I don't know what that is. Is it a cat? Something for cats?
I think it might be a cat home. I don't know what's going on there. He's really got like a vibe going on.
He's now showing us ground cinnamon.
He's got it.
I cinnamon the window.
All right, no, hold on. Time out.
Is that how you do it?
Yeah, you did it.
All right.
What do you mean you cinnamon the? When you say I cinnamon the window,
and I sprinkled cinnamon all along the edges, and then I shut the window.
Yeah, that's perfect. Ants hate cinnamon. That's my old wives' remedy that I got.
You know, if you were a real son of a bitch, you would go out and buy a shaker of cinnamon sugar and put it on the windowsill. So those bastards would be like, "Let's go, boys!" And they'd all die. That's the worst trap you could do.
Does cinnamon kill them?
No, they just
They
they just hate it.
I just think it'd be brutal to be like, "You want this sugar?"
That's like giving them like a addictive drug that they feel. That's spice.
I think I got the scouts. I think I caught it early because there's only a few of them, and I stomped on the ones that
I'm glad you handled it, and I hope that was funny enough for Vic that it stays in the episode.
It's not. Yeah, it's being it from the side. Being it from the side. Being it from the side.
The makers of the Lego movie.
Thank you so much to Stamps.com for sponsoring today's episode. Listen, I'm busy all the dang time. Just part of working a job that I love just means I'm doing it all the time. So I'm always looking for what is essentially a no-brainer decision. Something that I can just not have to think about and it's taken care of for me. Something like ordering food if I'm super busy and can't cook, or using a package server, a meal service, along those things. And Stamps.com is that for me, for my small business, when it comes to having to take care of my mail and priorities. For me, it streamlines my processes and makes my business way more efficient, freeing me up to do a lot of bigger stuff, making bigger decisions rather than worrying about time to run over to the post office for 10 minutes and wait in line just to get something great. It's a pain in the butt is what I'm trying to tell you. So if you are also a business owner, let me help you make a no-brainer decision. Stamps.com. It's also good for other people. But this is a great no-brainer decision. Mail checks, invoices, legal documents, books, everything you need to keep your business running. Seamlessly connect to every major marketplace and shopping cart. If you sell online, and access the USPS and UPS mailing services you need to run your business right from your computer or phone at any time, day or night, no lines, no traffic, no way. So just make the same no-brainer decision as over 1 million other businesses with Stamps.com. Sign up with promo code CHILL for a special offer that includes a 3-week trial plus free postage and a free digital scale with no long-term commitments or contracts. Just go to Stamps.com, click the microphone at the top of the page, and enter code CHILL. Thank you so much to Stamps.com for sponsoring today's episode.
Real talk. Got to meet her.
I can't wait for the message that's like, they just stalled for so long and nothing was talked. Real episode starts at 37:41.
I don't actually even know what the topic is today. Which is
none of you do. It's a great surprise for me.
It's a surprise that there is no topic and that you're just going to try and...
Episode 250, we're not doing anything.
You're going to try and trick us into like not starting the show for as long as possible with as many like weird things that happen around your house.
That's a great like April Fool's like thing to do.
Hold on, sorry, my cats are having a war. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Gotta get up, sorry. No, it's episode 250, and a bunch of stuff has happened in the world of the UFO world. Many things that's really interesting, like the most recent thing with what do you call it? Lou Elizondo and Greenwald of Black Vault, who's a guy who's FOIA documents over 20 years, basically, and just stuffs them in the Black Vault online so you can go over them and just kind of keeps them from public. And the whole time he's always said that Lou Elizondo's con man is lying about ATIP, he's lying that he was never in charge of it, all stuff that he was never in charge of it. And then a few days ago, Greenwald got one of his FOIA requests an email from within the Pentagon, some higher-ups that not only mentioned Lou Elizondo as head of ATIP, but also Lou Elizondo handing over ATIP to the next person who was taken over, just and confirming that he was going through all the right, procedures to do so. And so Greenwald is now sat with two separate Pentagon pieces of information from the Pentagon FOIA requested that say two totally different things. So one way or another, we know the Pentagon's lying about Lou Elizondo in one way. Either the emails are fake that he was got or whatever, or the other things are lying. And then he got confirmed later on that day from the DOD that email that he got, he was not supposed to get. That was a slip up. That was not supposed to be given to him. By the FOIA, whatever.
What's the legality of it? Like, if it's out, it's out.
It's too late now. Yeah, it's out. It's out there. Yeah, they fucked up. They fucked up. It's out. It's out there. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do about it now. It doesn't prove everything Lou has ever said is true. That doesn't at all mean this, because Lou Elizondo has made some wild claims out there, and I do not necessarily believe. But it does seem to add to the credibility that he was in fact head of ATIP, and that he in fact did resign and hand it over to somebody, like you have been saying. So it's just weird, crazy cool stuff like that. Then quantum stuff, which we're going to talk about in the minisode later after this one about the warp drive kind of scientific discovery, which is really cool. But in celebration of that, we're doing back-to-back alien episodes. They're not a part one or a part two. They're going to be totally two separate topics. This is all about a topic that we've already kind of covered in depth, Roswell. But not Roswell specifically, but the secret government project that followed Roswell, known as Project Serpo. Are you boys all familiar with Project Serpo?
Is this the folder in the filing cabinet filled with alien stuff that was moved around since the 40s? We kind of touched on it in Battelle.
No, this came around 2005 from 40 anonymous emails that there's no way to prove that remotely true.
Oh. All right, buckle up.
Yeah, it starts in the story starts in the 40s, of course. Like it kind of starts way back. We can even go all the way back to the Thule Society in proto-Nazi Germany, and kind of technically starts there, but it's just a long history that's not really relevant to anything that's actually happening here. And then next week we'll have a special guest with us that will be covering the Travis Walton abduction in depth next week. So if you want to watch a movie that's related to that, Fire in the Sky, I believe it's what the movie's called.
Yeah. Oh, have you ever seen that?
I have seen bits of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing.
Yeah, I watched it in college for some reason.
That movie is based on the Travis Walton story, and they made the abduction scenario as close to as he described it as possible. So it's a really unsettling abduction scene, which is what I've basically seen of the whole thing. So if you want that, that's going to be next week, and we'll have Aaron Hansen of the Game Grumps joining us for that. He has I guess he's seen a UFO on the back of a truck at some point in Florida. That's all I know. So let's go. We'll see what that's about. I'm very excited. Let's go. Yeah. So, love a good personal story. Yeah, I'm excited to see what that's about. But this week is Project Serpo. All about Project Serpo. And if you don't know what Project Serpo is, well, don't you worry. I'm going to guide you through this incredibly real, totally factual, not at all made up for some reason, story that has basically two main sources. The two main sources I'm using are a book called Secret Journey to Planet Serpo, a true story of interplanetary travel by Len Kastin.
Planet Serpo? Really?
Yeah. You got a problem with this?
The planet's called Serpo?
The planet is called Serpo. You do have an issue?
It sounds like a lubricating oil from 1936. You had to go buy. Yeah. You had to go buy to make your tractor. You make your tractor fucking run or some shit. I don't know.
Lube up your tractor, made by Mangala's family at the time, because they owned all that farm equipment back then historically.
Lube up your Mangala brand tractor with Serpo oil.
Am I wrong? Is it not Mangala who had the family who owned and created all that farm equipment that then had to rename their farming equipment after Nazi after World War II?
Oh, I do not know. You're saying that I learned that the same time I learned about World War II. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Mangala. Yeah. He had a farming.
That's exactly what it
Yeah,
is.
he was a farming. Like his whole family had farming equipment. Like they had like that was their whole shit. That's not what we're talking about today. We're talking today about Project Serpo. Serpo was non-oil that he lubricated in 1930s robot with. No, Project Serpo was an agreement between the U.S. government and an alien government where we would send 12 of our best off to planet Serpo for an amount of time, if you get to, where they would essentially be like what do you call it?
Stargated?
Like no, like students, like not transplant students.
Oh, like a exchange student.
Yes, like an exchange student. That's pretty much the gist of Project Serpo. So we'll get to it because we're really not starting in Project Serpo. We're rewinding back to Roswell. We're starting in New Mexico, 1947, after the sun is dipped well below the horizon and the long shadows quickly give way to night. A rancher by the name of Matt Brazen is making his rounds when he stumbles upon a site that will forever change the course of history. You should all remember this from the Roswell series, but he, scattered across the sheep pasture amidst the tumbleweeds and cacti, saw a wreckage of twisted metal and strange symbols. It's unlike anything that he had ever seen before, a technological marvel that seemed to defy explanation. The air crackled with like an eerie energy and a sense of otherworldly awe washed over him. And amongst the wreckage were bodies, beings that lied about. The word of the flying disc crash spreads quickly like wildfire through the small town of Roswell. Locals gather, whispering in hushed tones. Newspapers launch articles before they are forced to correct the article by the government. The military quickly arrives after a couple days. Their demeanor tense and secretive, and they cordon off the area, shooing away curious onlookers and confiscating any evidence that they could find. The official story, released to a skeptical public, claims it was a mere weather balloon that had malfunctioned. We're all very familiar with the story. I think we all know that even if you don't believe it was alien, it might have just been a foreign piece of technology spying on us. It definitely wasn't a fucking weather balloon. And regardless of what the government said, though, the whispers persisted, fueled by eyewitnesses.
Will you just give me a light from the back of the room? What do you think? You just jump in there? Yeah, screw this. You guys ready to start the show? Right. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. Let's do this thing. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. But how about this? I'm going to have to get a drink first. We can all get a drink. Go get a drink. Go get drinks for us. Brian's getting everybody drinks, obviously, guys. Yeah, of course. This is like an awesome Thanksgiving dinner in here. So I feel like this is what the Laugh Factory's free Thanksgiving dinner is like. You know what I mean? Like all the homeless people go in there. There's like a half a show going on. Everybody's like broke and hungry. Have you ever seen that show? I know you probably still do. You should do like everything. You're like such a good guy. I'm a really nice person. He's like one of those guys that does like make-a-wishes and shit. And like brags about it all the time. Yeah, all the time. I held a dang baby today. What do you do? Well, Kelsey Grammer asked me funny questions. What is your go-to porn, Steve? Any truth from you? Yeah. Are you going to tell us that your favorite porn is the new movie Store? I like dirty chick. Store porn? Any movie that's I'm a POV fan. Wow. Yeah, really? And recently, the headset, oh my god, the 3D thing in the middle, virtual reality. Oh my god! I tell you what, that's a tricky situation with the head because it's basically you're wearing a mask, and so if anybody catches you, how scary would that Bond villain be? The Wickman just wearing that mask, masturbating, walking around looking cool and right. I thought he made persons on Vietnamese women, so it's kind of everybody. It's very real and it's very uncomfortable. It's nice, but it's also very uncomfortable. You gotta be careful, you might not be able to come without a helmet on. Right, that's a huge problem. That could be a big problem. I can only get turned on by wearing a mask. That's fucking really weird. That's a problem. Yeah, that's a real issue. It doesn't bad.
bad choice on my part.
Let me ask you this. What's the creepiest thing you jerked off to recently? Can I ask you that? What's the creepiest thing? Yeah. And then I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
And I'll tell you, even though you didn't ask me.
Oh, I'm excited about this. Our good little Christian band leader over here, Jeremiah, must have jerked off to something extra here. Jeremiah, what did you jerk off to?
Oh, we're gonna open up. Okay. I found out that it's a teenage mutant. Yes. And I was like, I gotta at least look at this thing, like, and yeah, watch most of it. Like even after I came, I'm like, what's the storyline? And then the final shot at the end is April O'Neil just jerking off all four Ninja Turtles and green dudes coming from this green ooze secret of the ooze.
How'd they make it green?
Oh man, well it wasn't, the turtle dicks were fake. It wasn't like was it like Michael Bay's CG turtles? Like what? Really?
It better not have been Michael Bay.
I'll watch that.
I'm not into Bay porn.
Oh no, it's like these costumes, like where there's like a shell around their actual penises, and there's like some machine that like was squirting like a paint gun of green.
I'm gonna get this when I get home. That was incredible.
But Casey Jones really gave April like the normal way. Oh, like he put his hockey mask on. He's like,
and you're just slow stroking it.
well, yeah, I'm just like, what is this exactly?
Right. Let me ask you this: did Splinter make an appearance in this?
I don't think so. I think he was just like a little puppet, but he didn't do any porn stuff. He did exposition for it. Yeah, there wasn't any sexy rat stuff. No, that's too good. Yeah. Yeah. And then I got lost on the. I really watched porn. But I got lost in the rabbit hole of like, oh, if you like this video, then you might like this video. And then it was just the girl who started Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles naked reading. And I'm like, what is this exactly?
That's what did it. I don't know. It was watching.
It was just weird that there's a section of fetish where I guess there's porn where you just watch porn stars read. Yeah, they can read. I was watching one where it was one of these VR porns and you're having sex with this. You watch VR porn. There's this blonde lady and you're real into it because everywhere you look, you're like in the room, right? You're right there. And then right in the middle of it, the phone rings and she answers the phone. She goes, hello? Yeah. No, I'm not doing anything. I'm good. And I'm like, what? What's happening? Like, it was like, wait, it was too real. It was too real. Because you're like, hey, I'm right here. I'm here. I'm inside of you. Like, it was just not. It was like, I'm not doing anything. Sure, yeah, no, come on over.
Can I tell you what I don't understand about virtual reality porn is like, I mean, alright, so you're fucking a chick, you got 360 degrees. What else are you gonna look at in that porn other than the chick you're fucking? Like, who's gonna stop and be like, you know what, let me check out this closets for a second, you know? Just like,
there's nice closet space. Sometimes you look at furniture and you go, that's a nice table. Wonder where they got that table.
oh, just jerking off to the table. Oh, yeah, what's that dirty table?
That's a nice IKEA table.
It's a little weird. Let's start this shit. Let's do it. You know how it works. I pull the name out of the bucket in a minute. So let's just do it, shall we? Alright. I'm pulling names out of the bucket here. The first name that I pulled out is Bradless Plastic.
Atlas. I'm black. I'm from Miami. I'm saying nigga a lot. Y'all white with this group? We as black men are less spending when we carry cold food bags in our hands in public. But the white lady on the picture be like, I bet you I think that's the NPR. It's like, wait, don't tell me. Is that a Google in your bag? I'm an ignorant person. I was 32 years old before I realized Holy Bunch was a white band. I got VH1 Classic. I was like, who are these white niggas singing my favorite black songs? I'm an ignorant person. I get most of my news through hip hop on radio. I'm sure I make the guys that say it. I don't fucking believe it. You know what I'm saying? So I found out about ISIS. Like, is that a mixtape, the future, or a terrorist organization? I don't fucking know.
But yeah, they do not say Radless. Can you say your last name again?
That's how you say it.
And you hear the sound of a kitty. Yes, Rothschild. Is that good? What happened there? You fucking up to it.
Thanks, Jeremiah.
Yeah, Jeremiah with the assist on that. So, Brad, that's hilarious as always.
Great job.
Remind me again, how long you been on stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where are you from?
Miami.
And what do you do?
Work at a hotel.
Oh, yeah.
You work at. Oh, God damn it.
Without saying it, instead of saying it, why don't you ask a different question? About the hotel.
You do at the hotel. I'm a doorman, Bowman. Oh, okay. No responsibilities at all. Do people at work know that you do stand-up? Unfortunately, yeah. Why unfortunately? This is a weird thing when, like, people find out you do stand-up at your job, and it turns into, like, you're the joke guy all the time, and then, especially when they go to your shows, they trick you, they go, hey, I got material, yeah, and it's like, what a bunch of assholes. Yeah, fuck you, Greg.
You work the night shift?
Yeah, sometimes.
You ever see any crazy shit? Like, not like, you don't have to name any names or anything, but like anything like, drunk people or...
Well, this, 2 months ago, a couple left, and they left the bag in the room, and so we left the bag in the room, can the bellman go get it? And it was little cocaine, which was dope as fuck.
One of the best comedians in the world and one of our favorite guests here on Killtime. Yeah, Kurt, let me fast forward.
I've been there just to watch it in the back. Just watch it before they good, and when it was ready, I slid in.
I love that.
So good.
But this is your return. If you want to it. Okay.
Just feels good. Because we're on leverage. So go ahead, get back to the cooking.
These are the podcast Emmy Awards, by the way. So pretty much
That's a good idea, actually.
A lot of people I'd like to thank the 7 people that were in the room that won the podcast. Best live podcast in the world is something that I think we've always chased and always wanted. Brad, this is a typical thing. How's your ride here? Welcome to the show.
The ride was exciting. I took an Uber from the comedy store. It was a new experience. It was fair. There was a lot of talking. I probably won't see him again. Hopefully I don't have to. But it was good. Good part of us.
You guys are awkward. It's so weird that we have these weird mini conversations with people who we've never talked to.
Really, this was 5 strong minutes.
Yeah.
That's a little bit to smell about what we're talking about. I wasn't upset that the hotel was so far away.
There's been quite a few times where I usually am taking the earliest flight out when I go on the road, and I'll take an Uber to the airport because I live that far from it. And these people try to talk to me for the 15-20 minute drive that they have, and it absolutely, when I say these people,
And if they lose you more, they wouldn't.
Say that again?
If they lose you more, they probably wouldn't want to talk to you.
Exactly.
Like if you got that Uber driver again, you'd be like,
Yes, yeah. Well, I'm pretty cold as ice early in the morning, and they're trying to talk. Early in the morning? Oh, man, you're a good guy over there.
so is this the ballroom?
Yeah, we're in the ballroom.
Hey,
When the Uber drivers talk to me, you ever do the fake phone call thing where you just hold up the phone and every minute you go, like you don't do that or not?
I had an Uber driver the other day who gets in the car, an old Japanese guy, and he goes, the Pokemon Go? I go, yeah, I played the game. He goes, those are just for kids. I play it too. I go, that's great. He goes, you catch your Pikachu? I go, not really. He goes, and he just, the whole drive, he was asking me about what
I can't believe your Uber driver was Bobby Lee. That is so cool.
That's what I gotta talk. That's my best Bobby Lee impression. I gotta talk to an Uber driver. I just say no, thank you, and just look at the door and say no, thank you.
You really say that?
Yeah.
You probably have a bad rating. Yeah, they rate the customers, right? You know they rate the customers.
They won't pick you up if you're a certain level, just like you won't accept them as a driver. It's fucked up. Like you'll be stranded on Sunset just because you give right? No. If you have a friend that's drunk, you're like, I'm gonna call you an Uber, and they puke in an Uber, you get the bad rating. So you're being a good guy. Next thing you know, you have a 4.2 because you're just giving Ubers to dumb sluts that owe you money. There's a lot of stories of this.
I feel like I should call my Uber driver and let him finish his story. He goes, Kirk, I saw a few months ago, I cut you off because you brought your room. But you go and finish that story.
So a couple months ago,
where were you? Yeah, you found the cocaine? Oh, yeah, I found cocaine. I could have lost my job.
Where did you find it? I'm sorry, I couldn't remember.
He works at a hotel, and he works at a hotel. He goes for night shift as a bellboy. And
how much cocaine did you find?
The bellman.
I hate Bellboy when they say that shit. Okay, that's the name of the thing. No, it's not the name of the goddamn thing. It's it says Bellman on my schedule. You can hate the job, don't hate the name, right? Respect the title. I love that. No, but I got tipped like $500. Like, there was like, don't tell your manager. Or they asked to talk to me. She was like, wow, tell your manager. They asked me, did you look inside? I was like, of course I looked inside. Who didn't look inside? And then, I got 500. I should be saying his fucking stories. Why do you keep on doing it? He promised like 2 years in a row. Do you have like a guy at your work who takes his job too seriously? Yeah. I got a dude who's been working there for 20 years. And has been living into real estate for 20 years. He's about going faster. That's great. You gotta talk about that guy on stage. That's the best guy. Thank you so much for this report. What do you want to thank? I want to thank the Academy of Podcasters and the Golden Family Tony Mitchgrove as well as Red Man.
Douglas, keeping in this theme of ridiculousness, what's the weirdest porn you've watched and sort of enjoyed at the same time?
Granny interracial.
There's a first one, Granny?
Yeah. I'm just picturing her right now. She's kind of dope. Yeah, Granny interracial. Yeah. It has to be.
I thought you said Granny, and I was like,
it can't be like, it has to be interracial. It can be like a white grandmother and like a white. Right. That's not like an old. Yeah. It has to be like, yeah. You look good.
did you stumble on that by accident, or
No, I would you type in that in the search interracial. What happened was I was looking for a particular porn, so Gianna Michaels, but my keyboard got fucked up, so I was like, yeah, and then it said, I just went with it.
You press G, you saw the things that popped up, and you're like, fuck Gianna. What is grandma?
My interracial was like a Hawaiian elderly woman, fucking like, no, it was like a man, with a platinum blonde, like elderly, like where she had curves, she was like good too. They met at a supermarket.
How old do you think she was? You had to guess. Not the true age. Don't go back 5 or 10 years like you're trying to get
55, 50.
That's not.
Really?
Jesus Christ, I'm like 10 years from there.
Yeah. No, but she looked like the granny.
Grandpa born over here.
Yeah, like, she looked like granny. She dressed like a grandma.
Wow. So do you remember the storyline? Oh, was he just like, hey, give your purse?
No, it was like, there was two dudes looking for grannies at a supermarket. They find the grannies, but there's 2 girls in a 55. Yeah. They find her, surprisingly. So you're right, and then the plot line is that he's shy because he has a huge dick. And so, the director saw her, when you see him straight, you pretend that it's not huge. It's fucking hilarious. It's great. He gets that big. So is this like reality style based? Like, I got to have sex with my first grandma for the first time. I'm pretty nervous. And there's like behind the scenes stuff, or how is it like? Is it movie format? Like, what is it? It's just reality. It's like probably a. You don't get a camera in the shadow? DSLR.
The one you watched, no, it was 2 black guys finding a granny.
One black guy, and there was a white dude who was just like off camera. So he was a cameraman, he was like the narrating it. So we'd just be narrating the porn, and then so we just say something like, of course, yeah. That was massive.
Well, Bradless, thank you so much for coming out tonight. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Proud of you, buddy.
I didn't hear your jokes, but I love your confidence.
There he is, Bradless. Halas. He's on Twitter at Bradless Comedy. BRADLYS.
Just finding cold to watching granny food. I mean,
that's the life. Doing the
white.
Doing the white and doing the right. Gosh. It's like old pubes. Are you with me on that one? No? Ah, boy.
This podcast before every week now, right?
This is a good venue for a show.
It just feels more open, like this. We can really do our shows.
This guy, I pulled out of the bite. No, first of all, no.
It's moving to Hollywood Bowl next week.
I do like that monitor over there. That's cool. We're going to the Red Roof fan.
No, I like this.
Red Roof.
This guy, it turns out, his storyline is that he was signing up for the show for years and didn't get on for the first time until a couple of weeks ago. We absolutely fell in love with him. I'm excited that he's here tonight. Put your hands together for Steve Lee, everybody. Fuck yeah. Steve Lee, ladies. Right here, Steve Lee, everybody.
You know why China is the most populated country on Earth? Because all the condoms there is made in China. How about China? I'm from there. I came to this country when I was 17. I joined an exchange student program in North America. You know where they send me to? They draw me out in Kansas. And you know what I learned about Kansas? That's where they make white people, okay? My high school never know minority kids. What does that mean? That means automatically I was my high school Asian student union leader. I was also my high school black student union leader. And for some reason I was also on the Jewish student union. Because one time I explained to them what Hanukkah is about. I had like a thick Chinese accent back then, so I was like, oh, okay. Hanukkah is when Jewish people celebrate Hanukkah in a Chinese restaurant.
Yes, we killing it. I love your style, Steve. You're a bad motherfucker. We had a lot of fun a couple weeks ago when we met on the show. You're a blast. I'm sorry? I've seen you do roast battle before on that show. Yeah. Roast battle was fun, right?
No, dude, I was terrified.
Why?
It was like the first comedy show thing for me. So it was like, shit, there's like famous people here. I got the roast battle.
Who was there that night?
You?
Oh. Who else?
I was so nervous, I don't even remember. But like,
all you remember is me.
His glasses, I'm sure I remember I was there. Yep, I don't. Oh, I was there. Oh. I remember you. You were me. I was just college.
So Steve, how's life been going, man? What's new with you? Anything happened in the last 2 weeks? Remind me again, you have, what's your, what do we call that, corrections? You come down the case of the corrections?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, basically I didn't use my clutch 3 years ago. This is my knee problem right now, so that's why I'm using crutches. So the crutch is basically real crutch. Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing prop comedy. So it's one of the reasons I didn't help you up. I sensed that you didn't need me. Yeah, actually, you know what happened is when I used this too much, like for a week or two, my hand was too much pressure and it started hurting. So sometimes it was like less than a block. I would like just walk to the restaurant, and sometimes comics tell me, it's like, Steve, what the fuck is something in? It's like, yeah, I'm fucking talking, and you're like, because my comeback was like, you know,
they have like handicap stickers. Like I've dated a few girls that actually have the handicap thing. Like it's not working. I'm like, what are the few girls that did have that? But terrible people.
I actually know an uncle who sick, like cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, a fucking headache because he's going to trash food.
Steve,
I like it when it's quiet. Usually the laughter is strong. When I feel like I'm talking to myself, I really, that's when I love my best.
we're putting him in a sauna.
Yeah, but it's all right.
Nice. I like it like that. I like it like this.
Yeah. I wish someone could move.
Yeah, right? It's getting a little too good in you guys. Okay, you want to chill out a little bit. Steve, remind me again, how long you been doing stand-up?
6 or 7 years.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I don't have a job, but I used to do like video editing, graphic design for video editing. A tech company, like back in the Bay Area. I lived in the Bay Area for a long time. So did you quit on purpose? Oh, yeah, the company went out. Are you looking for them? No. You lived in Kansas? I actually lived in Kansas for a year.
I'm doing video editing upside down. Yikes. Jeremiah, Kansas.
Yeah,
So really? Where?
yeah. Over Marco, right there.
So I'll leave it to Northwest.
Every time it's Northwest, most of my friends went to is South or West or.
Jeremiah, I'm pretty sure Steve Lee may have fucked your sister.
Yeah.
Did you ever find crushes outside of a picture of God?
I found him rather terrible ballsy. Yeah, even your podcast listeners can hear the 30 groans that just happened. I will take it, you sons of bitch!
All right. Oh boy.
Good one. I like your stuff. You got good stuff. You're very funny. You got a good attitude. You got good face.
I want to quit this shit every week. Let's stop it with I don't have a real job. So, I like it when I'm on stage. I do well. But why do you ever stop? What about it? Don't like. Not getting close. It would be like a period, like if you want to do show spot next Friday at the Ice House in Pasadena, California. Yeah. Do it. There you go. He was actually talking to me. I'm sorry, I was looking past you. I think that was walking. Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, hell yeah. There you go. Doing the Ice House next Friday.
Great job.
That was the NBC show with that little teardrop of fun story that just happened.
Great job, man.
Asian guy can't get
Don't have doubt. Each one shouldn't be thinking about Christmas. You should be thinking about writing another joke.
Yeah, you're killing it.
Don't do comedy. Don't do book. Just do it because you love it. You don't need anyone to be out there.
Yeah, even bad shows are great.
They're no shows.
Yeah, they're even the best.
Like right now.
And you're like, this is a
Get
show.
the fuck out of here.
You gotta go on. We're gonna keep playing for this fucking people that are gonna do the show.
He's like one of the funniest people that we have on the show.
What's that card out again? What did you say, Josh?
Yeah, he's like, no Josh left for right now.
It is 12:30?
Okay, we gotta have
We gotta go really fast. Sure. Oh shit, Steve's still on the stage. I'm pulling a name out of the bucket. Steve, you are the absolute shit. I wish you had more
Good job.
time.
I'm not sure that you heard one of them. I think you just fucking played with me.
Yeah, you gotta Steve Lee, everybody. Give him a hand, pal. Or two.
Good job, Steve. One more time, goddammit.
I love him. I met him because he drives the rickshaw Uber that I take. A special one where it's handicapped people and it's really fun.
I should have been nicer.
We know this young lady, one of the funniest rising female stand-ups in the scene. You've seen her a few times, periods together from the pull the can and everybody else.
When I was a little girl, I thought I owned the moon because my grandpa told me that he bought it for me for my birthday, and that's why it followed me everywhere I went. Alright, what a cheap old fuck. If you're looking for the perfect gift for a child this year, lies cost nothing. I went out to eat the other day, and I was at this buffet style place, and I overheard this girl, and she was like, I want to get another brownie, but I don't want to look like a fatty. I was like, you're not going to look like a fatty if you grab another brownie. You're going to look like a fatty if you're not skinny. If you're skinny and you're scarfing down from brownies, no one's thinking, oh my god, what a fatty, they're thinking Irish organization. I think I'm going to die early. Like, I'm pretty healthy, but I think I'm going to die from the dumb bitch in Los Angeles. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to end up in the trunk of a car.
Whoa. There's two conversations going on. He was singing right here. Did he say something?
I did. I killed. I said something as well.
Yeah, he says they're really funny, really?
So I said she had their truck and car.
Yeah, right. You did.
Yeah, when you say it again, it's kind of going to get less funny.
I like it.
I thought you were great. You know, you were nervous.
Yeah, this is more nerve-wracking than like the whole Vegas flow. I'm nervous.
Oh, yeah. It's always easier with bigger guys, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Going harder in the middle of the night.
You just gotta take that breath and never know how many are out there.
Yeah, that's super nervous.
Where are you from?
I'm in teenage.
Oh, yeah.
It's very funny, and the funniest people will always be able to know what's going on, you know what I mean?
I literally got one clap from the audience. I've been wanting to do content.
It's nice to get one crowd because that way we know there's one out there.
Right. Yeah. What do you do for work? Do you have a job?
I just graduated. I just had a second interview for a job today out here. So.
How old are you?
I'm 23. Yeah. It was for like a medical administrative assistant, like a boring. It's a day job, so I can stand up at night. Yeah.
Do you need like some kind of like background to be a medical assistant?
Administrative assistant?
Oh, administrative.
Yeah, it's just like probably like doing billing and stuff.
Yeah. That sounds.
You still live at home?
Yeah, right now I do. I want to move out.
So how's that? Your parents like, what are you doing?
Yeah, they're super supportive. My dad's like my biggest fan.
What's your dad do for work?
I don't really know.
Your dad, obviously.
Like,
Her dad gets her stars.
he's an independent distributor for Rich Farms. So it's just like, yeah.
Basically a keeper else.
Yeah.
That's some stuff you can talk about. Your dad's in the cooking business.
Yeah.
You should have your family on stage.
I do. I have bits about my family. The first one was on the show. I did one about my dad.
That's good. Was it about Pepperidge Farm?
No, I mean it was about how he's fat.
No.
Yeah.
What? And he's getting high on his own supply.
Yeah, there you go.
So, do you guys always have cookies in your house?
No, not really. Not as much as I would think.
I bring his work home with me.
I picture it being like slow-ass places that Chris Hansen has all the guys come to. There's like always a big bowl of cookies and like someone has lemonade and shit. Always cookies and lemonade, that combo. Pedophiles, so like they call it. The pedophile value meal.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Dating? You're out there dating?
Not really.
You gotta dig for the material.
You really think that you're going to end up in the trunk in a minute? Do you think you're that dumb?
No, I mean, like, so that joke came from when I was out here. I was going to UCLA and I didn't have my car out here and I was taking the bus a lot and I got followed off the bus a couple times. Yeah.
That's a really nice. Was it your dad or your grandpa you said did that? Or
My grandpa.
your grandpa?
Yeah, he used to tell me that he bought it for me for my birthday.
That's hilarious. What ethnicity are you?
White, German, Irish.
German. Irish. Gotcha. What's your favorite definition?
My favorite
You don't watch a porn, so what do you masturbate to? Trees?
my imagination. When do you say imagination? What?
Really, so what do you imagine? Like, what's your pot? You're putting his little stick in you?
Oh my God, Brian! I don't know what's happening. You have your finger on the pulse of society at all, Brian. But
Ryan Lochte?
Oh, no. Okay.
What is your torture type?
Fat bald guys.
Yeah.
With beards. Like mustaches.
I don't know. Most of the guys I date are tall. Right.
That's all right.
Jeremiah, what's your height?
My trunk is full of golf clubs, so we're safe. I don't have room to put that on golf tomorrow.
Would you ever date a black girl?
Would I ever date a black cop? Sure, why not?
Would you ever date?
Not really a cop.
Would you ever?
Cancels itself out? Is that what you're
Oh
saying?
my god!
Are you saying a black cop cancels itself out?
Can we stop the stream of this show? Can we stop it and delete what went out already? Is that possible? Would you ever date a sound guy at the LA podcast?
Yes.
Awesome! Awesome! Alright. So, Nicole, you are always funny. It was great to have you on again. Thanks for swinging by. Great stuff. Great job. Always funny. Pull another name out of the bucket. We know this guy well. Many appearances on the show. He's a very funny man. Let's go to Dan Nolan.
So I just celebrated 18 months of being sober. Saturdays are still my cheat day. So I used to shop left a lot for heroin money. My favorite thing to steal was Rosetta Stone language software. You know what that is? It's like $400 language learning software they got at Target. All you gotta do is you just take it, and when you're walking out, if the alarm goes off, just be white. You should be a white guy, and you just turn around and go like, no. I used to sell it on eBay, and then eBay actually shut my account down, and apparently you're not allowed to do that. So I just started selling it on Craigslist instead. This is true. I literally had to start meeting dudes in sketchy parking lots just to sell them Rosetta Stone language software. So you're like, you said it was going to be Italian, man. I'm like, no, come on, baby, I told you Portuguese, baby, shit. Fuck, you gonna get Italian at 2 o'clock in the morning, baby, it's all the same shit.
Fuck yeah, Dan Nolan.
That's a it was just like, dude, like a lady one time wanted it for her maid. It was like always like, we were like businessmen. They're like, I'm going to Germany and I want to pay $400. I would go just fucking meet dudes, yeah. And they'd be like, do you have Spanish or do you have English? I want for my maid or like whatever.
Whenever I met a cleaning lady, I come over, I just point to things all around everywhere, the apartment the entire time. I go, yeah.
What would you sell them for? What's a Rosetta Stone go for?
When I would sell them on eBay, I would sell them for like $200 or $300 because they're $400. Once I had to go to Craigslist, I would just meet dudes in parking lots, it'd be $100.
Yeah, wow. Any guys trying to suck your dick for Rosetta Stone?
I wish.
Come on, man. I really need to learn fucking Spanish. Most requested language, Spanish?
Yes. I never got Chinese. I mean, people always wanted Chinese, but there's 2 different kinds of Chinese, so I just never bothered. It's true. So you were using the money from this to buy heroin, just lots of heroin. Like you would go on a Target and get like a dozen Rosetta Stones of heroin. Well, I mean, it was probably from fucking Afghanistan or something.
American heroin.
Yeah. I watched that TV show.
I did this really racist thing that, besides what I call my dog, like, I did this racist thing where, like, I find, like, you're Japanese, I'm friends with you, you're Japanese. I go, can I try something for 5 minutes? And I act like I'm talking to Japanese, and I'll say it, and they go, every like 10 seconds, I go, oh, you just said taco. Oh, you just said burrito. Like, they say weird words just based off of how it sounds.
That's awesome. So you have like friends that would let you do that.
No, it's weird because like do you think that maybe we all have like inside of us somewhere we can like talk Chinese? Yeah, you said Rosetta Stones and you still going for heroin. Let me talk to you about linguistics, Dan.
You think we can talk Chinese? Yeah. I've used Rosetta Stones. It's like dope. You like
The joke is about semantics.
time out.
Zach Morris here. This is the part of the podcast where we find out that Brian Redband is a sociopath. Man, try things like that.
Time out. You didn't already know that, Zach Morris? Alright.
Is there any Asian people here? I can show you. Like, if there's an Asian person here.
Steve Lee was just on stage 20 minutes ago. Unfortunately, he fell down the stairs and died right after the Yeah, we have an open spot to give away for the Ice House next Friday, so that's the good news.
So funny.
Dan, so you're a recovering addict. We've been on the show quite a few times. Anything happened recently that's fucking crazy? Anything interesting in all life?
I don't know. I just got my last warrant vacated, so I'm not wanted anymore.
Wow.
What do you call more? Heroin or chocolate?
Shoplifting was like fun. It was like a double time. It was like, yeah, no, I don't want to do. I did when I first moved here. Like, I have a nice job and stuff now, but I still used to steal my lunch from fucking Albertsons or whatever. When it first came out, I got one for you. What do you crave more, heroin or attention? Obviously, attention is what I think to go for.
You have flashbacks?
Yeah, no, like every time, like I was like taking a shit here, and it's a nice hotel bathroom. I was like, I wish I still shot heroin. This is such a nice bathroom. Like,
we all have different flashback Fridays.
So you used to shoot up in like nice hotel bathrooms.
Yeah, stuff like that. I would go like most of the junkies would like go to like McDonald's or whatever. I would go to Chipotle because they had like a bathroom with a code thing, and it was like private.
Yeah. Wait a second. How long would it take you for this whole process to shoot up heroin in a Chipotle? Because I imagine there's like 30 people shitting their pants outside. All the places to pick, and Chipotle is like the explosive diarrhea of North America.
This specific Chipotle was like, it was in the hood, it was like in a part of Newark, New Jersey. That was like a total shit.
So on top of it being a Chipotle, it's in the middle of Newark, New Jersey. Oh my god, that's explosive diarrhea.
Yeah. No, if I didn't have money, I used to have to go shoot out the Newark Penn Station. It was like disgusting.
I'd have to go to Chipotle.
Really? I sort of like it. As creepy as it is. Depends on what you get, I guess.
What are you talking about? I thought that was a flashback.
That's a flashback. That's what we call a flashback. You're not like 100% back, right? You're not 100% back. Like when you go to like GameStop, like once in a while colors confuse you. You get like lights and reflections different.
Yeah, actually GameStop is where I used to get heroin money because they buy you to get your
What's going on? Brian, the only thing you are hearing is right now.
How did you get on heroin? Did you?
I was rehab. I got really sick. Last time I did heroin, I was in the hospital.
Why?
From asthma, I used to snort it before I started shooting it. I would snort like, I worked in television, so I made a lot of money, so I would snort like fucking 2 grams of heroin a day, which is like a lot, and it really fucked my lungs up.
Do you remember the first time you did it?
No, I don't remember the first time I did heroin, or pills or anything. Yeah, it just, it was weird. I just kind of found it, and was like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, it's just that it like just became a part of my life very quickly. I used to drink a lot, and then I would start taking painkillers because I was working. I used to do like manual labor in the mornings. I'd be hungover, and then I would
Your name on your shirt because you had forgotten.
Yeah, no, this is actually about this at a vintage store. I wear a lot of shirts like this, but they all say my name. They all say I'm the Dan shirt. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You found that at a thrift store?
Are you smoking?
Dan, we love you, but we gotta keep flying to everybody. Dan Nolan's Twitter, Dan Nolan Comedy. See you.
Dan, thanks.
Seen lots of places on California a lot. This guy's very good. You've seen a lot of Mondays. Know him. Not as well as me, or like Chipotle. Very old. Dan's got one of our favorite rising comedians. She's dicey, everybody. Here it is. Dicey. She's here. I wouldn't blame her if she left. But here.
Are there any best comedians?
Yeah. Dicey, everybody. There she is.
Thank you. My racist white friend, she said, Dicey, I have a confession to make. I think Mexicans are dirty. And I was like, bitch, clearly I've never heard one before. They also like, and Arkansas, they're all Mexicans. They all do. I like the Mexicans on those Edwards College commercials. I call it Edwards College because really, what are you going to do with a degree from Edwards? But they'd be like you could do it. Like if you're sitting there looking all lazy and rightful, like you could do it. I did it and you could do it too. Like in 9 short months, I could have had a baby, but I have a degree, you know. And the faculty, they're all so cool. They all have like acrobats and stuff, and that's going to be me one day. And I can finally afford to take my family to the buffet over there, like you could do it. So, Mexican in my throat. My Mexican ain't Dicey. You're hilarious. Thanks for Dicey, everybody. We are loving it. Dicey, that's hilarious. Your funny Mexican impression. I have seen that Everest College commercial. Yeah. Well, I was just trying not to talk about white people tonight. You know, that's usually my. I have a real natural hate right now for white people. And we're all in it. Well, they just keep killing us. All of us? No, not all of you, but some of you don't speak out about it. Like I got unfriended by a lot of my class this week, my high school senior class, because they post pictures of ponies and their kids and shit, but they haven't said anything about people getting killed. I have a friend that's white that got shot by a black guy, and I don't hate about black guys. I didn't say I hated anybody. No, you just said you hate all whites. No, I didn't. You just sort of don't like them right now. No, yeah, and not all whites. Not fat Jews like me. Right, like definitely not fat Jews. But all cops. Cops. I hate cops and I hate the system. You know, you hate cops. The system I do hate cops. I really hate all cops. So you judge a couple people's actions on the whole people. But it's like they're not held accountable. They're not held accountable for the things they do. I kneeled down today. God, you are so terrible tonight. I don't know what kind of podcast festival cocaine you did tonight, but you are on one. Like the drink you just gave me. Oh yeah, somebody roofied you. That's what happened. Yeah, that's what it is. Fuck yeah, Dicey. Yeah, the problem with you kneeling down. The problem with the situation is that you want like cops. Every day, there's these horrible stories that come out every day, and you want to hate all the cops. Well, you just want to say, like, fuck the police for doing this. And then it's lumping everybody in together, and then it's like, but a lot of them don't. They need to go to jail for conspiracy, like I would if I knew that somebody else. Absolutely. They think about it. I would go to jail for conspiracy if I knew that, and they know what's going on, and they don't say anything. Yeah. That's my problem. It's definitely not what I want. Look, if it wasn't for some white man raping my great-great-grandmother, I wouldn't be here today. Enjoying this yellow privilege. And I'm like, can I say one thing? I love him. Can I say one thing? It's going to change your life? What? The passion you have for this shit, give that to your jokes. Okay? Because no more you're twinkling and you believe in something, and the jokes, you didn't give it what I see drink. So hate your jokes as much as you hate the police. I love that. It really is true. Like, I mean, you're funny as fuck. Yeah. But now you're like, yeah, I am. I'm a little fired up by, I can't really think about a lot of other things right now. It takes time to sync those two things. Passion and have you done any protests? You know what? No, I haven't, because I'm scared
I'm scared I go to the protest. Yeah, like come to my house, I'll dress up as a comedy. I get takeaway or something like that.
I like that. I love that. Damn. Dicey's into this.
Yeah, I'm taking look at this. It's hot as fuck. You have a really good future in comedy because you're funny, smart, and attractive. So like, I really enjoy this tonight.
Time out, and you get your voices. Zach Morris here. Yeah, that's a part of that. That's part of the thing.
There was a moment where all five of us were talking all at once.
I appreciate you having my back out there, audience. Y'all are a great audience. Y'all have my back. I appreciate that.
No one respected my praise.
Yeah.
I love it. That's Dicey. I like your style. You did it again.
Thank you.
Love your passion. There she is. Dicey, everybody. She's on Twitter at Dicey Comedy.
Dicey Comedy.
Drive home safe. There's a lot of cops out
Yeah, keep flying through it. All right. Here's a wild one. We met this guy for the very first.
Tony, have you ever had problems with the police? You ever had problems with the police?
The police and they hate me. They hate me. They really hate me. I'm one of those guys. I was once hanging out with my buddy Medic, and we were at a Whataburger in Texas, and we were doing a tour with our friend Steve Trevino many years ago, and we were opening up for him. We go to Whataburger in Texas, and the cop told us that me and Matt had to leave. And our old friend, the headliner of the weekend, Steve Trevino, was from Texas and was excited for us to have our first, and he wouldn't tell us. Well, Steve ended up getting in some trouble, this and that, but we left. And the next day we found out that Steve was friends with the head of the chief of police, and we put him on the phone. And basically the chief of police was on speakerphone with me and Matt in the car with Steve Trevino of that little Texas city that we were in. And he goes, Steve, I don't know what kind of people you're hanging out with, but that cop told me that you were hanging out with a couple of faggots or whatever. We had to get them out of here. Steve, our guys are just trying to keep everything, on the straight and narrow. Holy shit. We are in the car, and I'm not kidding. Me and my good friend Matt Edgar almost died of laughter. Like, I felt like a stroke. I felt this, remember that, like, carotid artery or whatever in your fucking neck? I felt mine just pulse. Yeah, it's true. They just thought we were a couple of faggots. And this is an interesting one. We met this guy a week ago. His delivery was slow. He has an interesting style to him, so we invited him back. Here he is, for Andrew Clements, everybody. There he is.
Yeah, Tiger Woods is coming back. This is a hell of a drug. Talk about handicap. I mean, everywhere the guy goes, his presence is announced like, very sexually frustrated. If I was him, I would just stay back. Open up like a business line of sex products. It wouldn't be a hard transition, it extends to improve your long game, condoms to keep you away from water, sand traps, shaft implants for more control over your club head. Nobody knew why his name was Tiger when he came out. I don't see how he does an interview with a straight face. He might as well just walk up to the microphone and go, it'd be fitting. But I can understand his addiction. Pussy is a hell of a drug, especially when you grow up fucking country club pussy. That's some good shit. It's easy to get addicted to. Once you've had the best, you don't want the rest.
Okay, Andrew, that's your time. You did it, Andrew Clements. I like your style. You are both bad and good at the same time. How do you do that? There's something so terrible yet something intriguing at the same time.
Yeah, it's me.
Yes, so.
You're kind of a curiosity for me. I feel like you're like a real estate agent somewhere, and then it's just like what you do with animals. Is that like a thing, or what do you do for the I'd like to do.
I feel like you're a drug dealer day to day, am I right?
No. What do you do for a job?
I'm with you guys.
Nailed it.
No, I do that from time to time. I've been a mystery shopper. I've sold AstroTurf and balls. AstroTurf and balls? Who's buying an AstroTurf? That's what I said. So they're movies. How much AstroTurf? How much AstroTurf did you smoke? Yeah, I sold actually a lot of AstroTurf. I really did. A lot of AstroTurf. Most of the money's from the AstroTurf sales. So every person I sold to, I got a percentage of. It was hunting previous stuff to improve some sort of energy. Watering grass, storing water. I don't know what do you think the smartest thing you've ever done is? One time, I let somebody bring me a job in the head with me. One last thing. That's Andrew. When we met you last week, one thing really stood out to me, because we had to move on, much like we have to move on now. But at the end of your set last week, I sent you on your way after you said it. You mentioned that you don't get brain freeze. Yeah, no.
So have you ever really tested this all the way? Like, what's the most icy or cold drink?
It's just frozen. I mean, no, I'm not always frozen at all. I thought what you were thinking. I think maybe I've just never done anything cold and fast enough for my brain to freeze. But then I used to drink 34-ounce full throttles from these circuit machines back in Louisiana, and I would suck them down in like 2 minutes, and people were like, holy fucking shit, dude. Don't get brain freeze. I've never done it. Here you go, Sandy Clemens, everybody, live from the LA Podcast Festival. I can listen to that guy's voice. I gotta tell you, I was speechless just watching you, but I like you. But I think that's the shit we're going to be talking about.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try and tell jokes if you're not ready for those. Say some quickies, but just talking about who you are and what you've been through and just your hopes and dreams. Get the fuck out of here. No, but I like the fact that, so we like the fact we got 5 minutes. But I like the fact that you came back. That told me a lot about you. I'll talk to you after. I don't want to murder you.
We're going to spend the next week with Matthew Maloney, everybody.
Let me pitch you a commercial. Post-apocalyptic city. The streets are completely vacant, except for 2 armies of Mad Maxi warriors marching toward each other, both ready for a vicious battle. They finally meet in the city square, where, standing between them, is a long, middle-aged black guy, wearing tattered rags, dirty crumbs in his hair, and he's blind. Why? Obviously. He dresses the obvious. Go back to the caves from which you crawl. There will be no bloodshed on this night. For tonight, we are all eating good. In the neighborhood, Applebee's. Hashtag before it's too late. There you go. Exactly a minute. Matthew Maloney coming in, killing it. We love Matthew. Guys, we're going super quick on this one. Fire off something for Matthew. As you say, I did a bit of commentary. I feel like I was. It's funny, good. I'll give you a 10. I love you. I think you're great. I think we could share clothes. You're like a relative I didn't know, and I love what you're doing up there. I think it's really funny. The voice was ridiculous and hilarious. I thought it was great. I love it. Yeah, the best. Do you ever have any hand-me-downs to recommend? Yeah, I'll wear that for sure.
Matthew, we're running out of time. We love you. You're amazing. There he goes. Matthew Maloney. Matthew A. Maloney on Twitter. Another new minute from Matthew Maloney. Follow him on Twitter. Matthew A. Maloney. And Andrew Clements at Audible M87. That's Andrew Clements. We're flying through, guys. This is a special, super duper fun episode. All the way through. Beginning energy, teamwork, connection, chemistry, everything. I mean, everybody was on their game tonight. So great. We have two regulars on the show. They do a brand new minute every single week. They have to do an extra minute this week. So here you go. There's one. We're again together for Vanessa Johnson. Everybody.
Hey, what's up? I don't know how to start this, because a lot of comics, they start their set by going, oh, there's a lot of good-looking people here. But you can't say that in Los Angeles, because when you say there's a lot of good-looking people here, everyone in the crowd's like, no. Is anyone here from New York? I'm tired of meeting those people, man. Whenever you meet someone from New York, they always act like you're supposed to be impressed. As if they're rare. There's 13 million of you, like you're not rare. You're like the Papa John's of people. Like, I'm more impressed if I meet someone from like Strawberry Bluffs, Arkansas, you know? So the population is 50 and 49 of them are cows. You're the guy from Strawberry Bluffs, like, oh my god, so nice to meet you. Why do you smell like pine flavored cheese?
Another new minute from Vanessa Johnson. Guys, Rick Brown. Thoughts on Vanessa Johnson?
You're absolutely hilarious. I adore you. Can I give you one idea?
Yes.
When you do that first joke, when you said, I would love to say it. What's that? You start with, I said, yeah.
Hey.
Say the joke again.
Hey, what's up? And then I'll start this. A lot of comics say there's a lot of people here in the crowd.
But there's just say it. If you just shit on everybody, yeah, because these are good-looking people.
Right. Those are podcast fans.
Are you kidding me? They're so ugly, we can only hear them.
Anything for Vanessa? You did it again, Vanessa Johnson. Everybody, there she goes. You're one of the regulars. She's great. We love her. I just turned 21. Please get rally in the house to everybody. There she is.
Thank you. I recently found out that I suffer from mental illness, mental self-diagnosed. Turns out there's a long line of mental illness that runs in my family. My mom's mentally chill. My uncle, he actually he killed himself. He just chilled himself to death. All he left behind was a note that said, whatever. The babysit these cute little kids are super cute. One of them is actually clinically depressed. It's really sad to see someone so young be miserable already. This little girl wrote a song and the lyrics were, every day I get bullied, this always happens to me, just over and over again. And I was like, you suck at songwriting too. Thank you.
Now in the country, how disappointed? What did you think tonight was going to be like when?
This is exactly what I thought.
Like audience-wise, like turnout and everything.
Yeah. Well, just because I feel like at the comedy store it's such a thing there, right, that it can be kind of difficult.
We have a hard out. They gave us a hard out at 12:30. They gave us a hard out. Did you guys know that? Yeah. Ryan J. Ebelt artwork, Ryan J. Ebelt. That's all available at RyanJEbelt.com. That's fucking amazing. What's that on the left? Oh, that's sweet. That's the stage. That's $11. All the prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Tony posted there. Do anything. He's amazing. We love Ryan J. Ebelt. Hi, the prince. Don't be a goofball. Ali Nagoski we love you. Then she goes, another minute from Allie McGrath. Nice job. Sorry, everybody, that went up close to the end. We ran out of time. We have a hard out because we're at a hotel right now.
Yeah, because it's like TV.
We're at a hotel.
We have rules because we do podcasts, so we have to.
What? Well, podcast rules. Nerd Talks. I cannot thank you guys enough for coming and guesting on the show.
Man, a lot of people were.
Kurt Fox is on Twitter. Kurt Fox. We love everything he does. Fun stuff. Blakeman Storks is coming out.
Storks is out right now in theaters. Go to your movie theaters. Go watch
I'm
it.
gonna go see it tomorrow. I'm gonna go see the new Storks movie. Running Red Band. Let's go see it right now. Tony Hinchcliffe, thank you. Good night. Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah stand-up on social media.
Roland Menes.
I'm also sorry.
Amazing. Shout out to Mohammed, Vernon, everybody, comedians. Thank you so much for coming out. Audience members that did come here for this. I mean, wow. You made fucking history. You'll always be able to say you were one of those 7 people.
Yeah.
So, wow. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
To those of you who don't get it, here, have a hit of this. Oh yeah, Papa. That's right. That's some of that loud, top shelf, dank ass Patreon.com/ChilluminatiPod right there. Let me tell you something, motherfucker. Even after holding it in your lungs for just 5 seconds, you'll already start to see how chill believe it is to support a good-hearted little mystery show like ours if you can afford it. And in return for your hard-earned dollars, I absolutely guarantee you'll exhale a huge, stinky cloud of ad-free episodes, bonus mini-sodes, an archive of Rotten Popcorn episodes where we watch movies you should probably actually be high for, art from the incomparable, that's a SAT word, Studio Electro, first dibs on merch, tickets, and the best thing ever, and more.
Patrons of the Profiteer got a little preview as to when the shirt's coming out. You know, what the shirt's going to be in a few days. So keep your eye on theeddie.com/community. I like that. I can take it easy.
You took it easy?
Yeah, it's a good. I didn't have to do too much. I've been prepping for the next series. I've been tweeting about it, but it's been a nice, relaxing week because today, Alex, it's a you episode, and I appreciate it.
Before we jump into Alex's episode, I just want to say, it is taking me everything, like every fiber of my being, to not request we do an episode about the newest, greatest, best conspiracy ever, that Taylor Swift is a government plant. I just want everyone to be aware, that is my new favorite thing. I love it.
It's not even a unique conspiracy. The ex-celebrity of the government plant is like...
Not even ex-celebrity. One of the most popular celebrities in the world who has had a career for over a decade, only recently government plant. Which, honestly, is amazing because it means the government for years was like, yeah, we grew her in a test tube. And now this girl from a very wealthy family that like definitely had a leg up when getting into her music career. Actually, I hope she can sing. Yeah, actually turns out she is a government plant. Oh, and her new boyfriend, government plant. And the Chiefs are gonna win, government conspiracy. Like, amazing. One of my favorite things in the world. Go if you want to deep dive how crazy it is, go look it up. Paying him back for his complicit ways.
Because they can't handle that the world may in fact not be chaos.
They realize that Taylor Swift is going to support the Democratic candidate in the election. So like, she's fake. She's crazy. She's wrong.
She's been doing that for years now.
For years. Like, it's nothing new. It's just because she's on Monday Night Football that they're like, well, there has to be a reason. It's like, yeah, because TV studios and the executives put her on because then they're like, well, women will watch. Like, it's not.
No, this is a conservative man, sportsman. You can't bring in pretty liberal girl.
But it's not like. But it's not. It'd be like saying. It'd be like saying, like, they show so many Star Wars trailers during basketball. What's that about? Like, no, just owned by the same company. Disney owns it.
Out here where I live, I know no individual who thinks art inherently should not be in his. He doesn't even think Star Wars is good. He does not believe Star Wars is political when it is a metaphor for Nazis. I'm just like,
I think some people would just rather pretend that art isn't than acknowledge,
just
send him a clip of George Lucas talking about the Vietnam War and what side the rebels are in the war. Anyway, the episode continues. Derailed. I gotta remind you guys of the other thing I've been shouting out about lately, whenever anybody lets me run things around here, which are my 8 H-word clues, which I've been bandying around like they're going to turn into something lately. I'm kind of giving myself full deniability if I end up deciding that it actually doesn't lead anywhere. But the good news is I am now overjoyed to reveal that they have turned into something, so let's recap. First, we had Hidden, where we went crazy without Jesse, talking about the UFO technology and the Patel Institute at all. Okay?
Jesse still needs to finish that listen along.
It hurts so bad, y'all. It hurts so bad. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he can't wait to get back to it. Yeah.
I love that.
Then we had Heavyweights, where we covered a bunch of stories involving the WWE, which has slowly depreciated in value as a good episode choice topic as the week go on. And then most recently, Horse, which, as I'm sure you remember, was hinting at simultaneously the most comprehensive and repertorially underwhelming Denver Airport episode ever made. Underwhelming? We covered it all. It wasn't that exciting. It's just sort of like there's no truth to the rumors. We learned everything about Denver Airport.
The truth was exciting.
Sorry, so you're doing more H's, and this time you're gonna do an H episode called How Any of This Makes Sense, right? It's called Head, actually, which I'll say more about in a second. All right, it's about time. But before we move on, the last 4 left are number 5, which is Hello, number 6, which is Huge, number 7, which is Him Again, and number 8, which is Hero. That's it. Those are the clues. Go do bits about what they mean on r/290pod. Don't send me the Smurf game, the Greenstone anymore. I've already received that joke too many times now. It's become a La Llorona, if you will. Especially because I've now figured out what episode H8 is going to be. That's right, it's an episode now. And this is all definitely going to pay off. And going back slightly, if you didn't figure it out again, this episode's clue is Head because it's going to be all about dreams. Okay?
All right.
Before we begin,
when you first said it, we watched our demographics go majority female back to majority male. And then you said that again, we're back to majority female.
You know what?
We've been majority female audience now for 2 to 3 weeks straight. That's crazy.
Let's probably disagree. I think the ladies were like, go on.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. No head smash.
Trust me, there's going to be plenty of head. Here's what's up. Before we start, I want to say this wasn't exactly the original idea I had for the dream episode, but it actually kind of sort of got hijacked away from me when and this is hard for me to admit, strange for me to admit how I'm thinking, but I actually got a letter from the real Illuminati themselves. Just in case you're wondering, yes, that's right. We're just the hosts of the official podcast, The Secret. Vibed out organization existing above us goes so much higher than you can imagine, and it's only now decided to step into the light.
Why would you tell people this?
They've only now decided to step into the light.
Told?
Look, they're not doing great right now, okay? If the Illuminati are the ones who want to destroy society as we know it and implement a new world order, the chill Illuminati are just the ones who want to help us all hang out, grab a beer, grill some meat, or meat substitutes. Not trying to exclude anymore. Together with our family and friends, smoke weed, listen to booty records with the Boston Baked Bean Boy in areas where weed is illegal. So that's their platform compared to the Illuminati, to the chill Illuminati. That's the joke there. You guys get it? We're going to go back to the game now. Anyway, they DM'd me the other day.
What episode is this? 273? We're finally establishing this?
No, it's 237.
237?
They DM'd me the other day on Twitter, and they have a few requests. First, on top of just teasing that episode H8 exists and is coming down the pipes for real, they want me to tantalize you with the fact that it's going to be a new topic type for Illuminati episodes, and that we shouldn't worry about any kind of stupid stunt episode because the idea has legs, so they're very excited about it. But forget about episode H8 for now, because today we're going to talk about dreams. Apparently, the Illuminati did a screening of Dream Scenario with Nicolas Cage at their New Year's party last month. I guess they bought it on Amazon Prime and streamed it at the party. I don't really know. I'm not allowed to those parties. But according to the minutes of the meeting, which I was given access to, everyone thought it was, quote, a really neat watch. But it also apparently reminded them that if we're going to be doing this new push to indoctrinate so many new members of the Illuminati and try and stop the world from descending into like a true post-capitalist, chaotic, unchillness event, which is called PCU. It's important to start with at least a basic course in dream defense, which is going to start with the modules on shared subconscious, the dream realm, and neuromancy that have been covered throughout the dream episode. And don't worry, if you have no idea what any of that is, you have a great idea of what it is by the time part 2 is over next week. Mind your P's and Q's, that's a fun little fun. Anyway, fair warning, this episode is going to have some spoilers for the premise of this movie Dream Scenario right at the top. So if you can't fully enjoy something unless every last aspect of it is a total surprise to you, maybe skip ahead a little bit. Don't listen to this part. But it's not. I promise. I'm not gonna tackle the themes of this movie. I'm not gonna tackle the emotional core of this movie. So if you can trust me for a second, let's just get right into it. Most of this is just from the trailer anyway. But basically, this guy Paul in the movie, who's played by Nicolas Cage, starts appearing in the dreams of people around the world who like connect over it. It really starts to affect his life and his self-image, and the way that he acts in the dreams seems to be connected somewhat to his mental state. And there's a crazy spiral of theming and symbolism that envelops him until it eventually comes to a head in the end, right? But the main important idea for us about the movie is that in the world of the movie, it also reveals the existence of a shared subconscious black place, in which ideas and communication can be delivered to people while they're sleeping. Through like a mysterious realm that, now that it's been discovered, is like tangible and corruptible like our own brains are, right? But that's as far as I'm going to go into talking about the movie, because the Illuminati actually had me look for real world parallels to see if this is something we have to worry about in real life. I don't know why that's what they're worried about. I don't know. I guess that's what they're looking for. First things first, I found something called This Man, which sounded almost exactly like the movie, to the point that at first I wondered if the movie was based on a true story. So, first things first, there's a website for this phenomenon called thisman.org, but do not go there yet since it'll spoil my well laid out tale. And for right now, let me just start you guys with a picture of the man in question here, which you can describe to people. And then let's have Jesse read the original backstory that's been posted around since I was a sophomore in college.
So, the best way to describe this.
Wait a minute. What? Hang on. I saw this week. What do you mean? Not in my dreams, but like this picture, this topic came up this week. Like in my internet life. What the fuck? I'm not even joking. Like, I don't understand.
You get this man by this man?
Like, not in my dreams. Like, this post, like, there must have been a post on Reddit or something.
I didn't know you weren't dreaming at the time.
That's true.
Describe this man to me for just a second.
Balding unibrow.
A perfectly round, orange, Carl Pilking-esque head with disproportionately large mouth, nose, eyes, and eyebrows compared to the rest of his head. And he's balding with sort of a comb over at the top there, and his ears appear to be lower than most people's ears are on their face.
Yeah, they don't really normally go on that part of the head, as far as I know.
Like, it's maybe like an inch too low, but yeah.
Yeah, it's really strange. It looks kind of, to me, looks like the guy from Twin Peaks in the room.
And the fact that I have
Yeah, that's that fun.
I know who you're talking about.
I've seen that scene.
Ga voor eerst de heel bij lekker slapen naar Ikea.nl of kom langs in de
In January 2006, in New York, the patient of a well-known psychiatrist draws the face of a man that has been repeatedly appearing in her dreams. On more than one occasion, that man has given her advice on her private life. The woman swears she has never met the man in her life. The portrait lies forgotten on the psychiatrist's desk for a few weeks until one day, another patient recognizes that face and says that the man has often visited him in his dreams. He also claims he has never seen the man in his waking life. The psychiatrist decides to send the portrait to some of his colleagues and have the patients with recurring dreams. Within a few months, 4 patients recognize the man as a frequent presence in their own dreams. All the patients refer to him as this man. From January 2006 until today, at least 2,000 people have claimed they have seen this man in their dreams. In many cities all over the world, Los Angeles, Berlin, Paolo, Ron, Beijing, Rome, Barcelona, Stockholm, Paris, Delhi, Moscow, etc. At the moment, there is no ascertained relation or common trait among the people that have dreamed of seeing this man. Moreover, no living man has ever been recognized as resembling the man of the portrait by the people who have seen this man in their dreams. The name of this website is 1. To help those who have seen this man in their dreams and to foster communication among them. 2. To understand who this man is and why he appears in an apparently patternless array of situations in the dreams of such diverse subjects. So I already have a theory, but I'll save it then. As far as who he was, the website puts forth no other concrete facts of any kind, but rather includes a list of several different theories that have been developed by people, ostensibly by the person who put this website together, which Mathis is now going to be taking up.
Several theories have been developed to explain the mysteriously recurring presence of this man in the dream or different people who are not related to the dream. The following theories are the ones that elicit the greatest interest among the dreamers. Archetype theory. According to known psychoanalytic theory, this man is an archetypal image belonging to the collective unconscious that can surface in times of hardship. Things like needs and changes in our lives, circumstances, etc. In particular, with really sensitive subjects. In this religious theory, according to this theory, this man is the image of the Creator. That's to say, one of the forms which God manifests himself today.
No, I like that, because that means God's confident as hell. Based on the way this man looks, God shows up like, what? And what are you going to say?
Maybe I'm just easily swayed, but that's correct.
Yeah, it's a ballsy God. He rolls up and he's like, he looks like a divorced dad, 54. He's like, what? I came to you as the chillest dude I could, man.
Son at a young age. Continuing with the religious theory, this is the reason why his indications and the words he utters during the dreams is silently followed by the dream. And the surfer theory, kind of like SpongeBob.
Or the movie Dream Scenario with Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the one that has the greatest implications, but it has also the lowest scientific credibility. According to this theory, this man is a real person who can enter people's dreams by means of specific psychological skills. Some believe that in real life, this man looks like the man in the dreams. Others think that the man in the dreams looks completely different from his real life counterpart. Some people seem to believe that behind this man, there is a mental conditioning behind nature. And in dream imitation theory, this is a scientific sociological theory which claims that this phenomenon has arisen casually and has progressively developed by imitation. Basically, when people are exposed to this phenomenon, they become so deeply impressed that they start seeing this man in their dreams. Like a mind virus. And finally, daytime recognition theory. This theory states that the apparitions of this man are purely casual. Normally, we do not remember precisely the faces we see in dreams. The image of this man could thus be an instrument which, in the subject's waking life, facilitates recognition of an image.
An undefined onirical image. An undefined onirical image, like a dream-based image. So yeah, the thing that is interesting to me is that it says from January 2006 until today, and I assume today is, do we have a date of when today was? I believe it was about 2008. Okay, so let's say 3 years, 2,000 people have claimed that they've seen this man in their dreams. Yeah, I would love better statistics because 2,000 is not a lot with billions of people on planet. The more recent website, because that's a quote from the old website, the more recent website crosses up to 2,000 and puts it at about 8,000, but that's still only in like 2014 or 2015. Yeah, it's still statistically not really significant in any sort of way. So it isn't like an epidemic of the sickness guy. It clearly means something, but it isn't like he's getting in all of our dreams. This is gonna end badly. You know, it's like a weird thing that's happening. But yeah, I don't think it's anything like. What is your theory on what was happening? Oh, I think it's just that he's an amalgam, like because the way he looks, he's an amalgamation of all sorts of different things that people see in their life, and that's why certain people dream him because biologically it's just. Like the brain's putting stuff together, and it just happens to look that way. And 8,000, 2,000, whatever. You can. It could happen to 8,000 people if they all see the same thing because it's only 8,000 people. They said it's overreach. It was like in the city of Chicago, 8,000 people had this dream. That would be interesting.
That's his name got to be Lloyd the Lord. He looks at the Lloyd. Lloyd the Lord. Like he
is just like Lloyd, though. Remember the AI character Lloyd was like sort of like that's what I'm saying. But regardless of what he was, this man got coverage literally everywhere, and as it spread, more and more people started coming forward to stories of seeing this guy. They were staging weird interactions with him. This time with like an ominous message to go north a lot of the time. Here is a link you can look at to a bunch of flyers in many languages of this man. You can kind of describe the vibes of this webpage for people.
It looks like a conspiracy theorist webpage with a bunch of pictures of people posting paper printouts.
I will point out that this website also has a page that has all these different printouts and to print out. So I don't know how doing it. Representative, this is a worldwide phenomenon. It really is posted all over the world. Luckily for you, though, we don't have to leave it at that, as we grabbed a couple of these accounts of people around the world seeing this guy, just to give you an idea of what meeting was supposedly like.
You're the main page. You should be checking out the camera.
Yeah, there's also the news, like it shows all the games and stuff we've referenced in. But here's one for Jesse to read. First account from there. All right. September 2nd, Palm Beach State, Australia. Thanks, Siri. They want to get involved. Well, now I know it's in New South Wales, so there you go. You know what? My phone did a thing I didn't want, but here we are. Starting when I was 7, I had the exact same dream on Tuesdays and Friday for 10 years. I'm now 7. I'm 17. I'm 17 now. Okay, that checks out. And I have become very familiar with this man. Although I do not have very nice dreams about him. I dream that I'm laying in bed and he is wearing a cowboy hat, leaning over me and making a strange noise. Almost as if he was growling at me. And on his shirt is a gold round pendant that has molded into the gold, go north. Other nights, you'd be standing across my bedroom staring at me. Every morning when I wake up, I burst into tears for absolutely no reason. It's like this man is giving me hormonal problems. When I saw the pictures on this website, I started crying out of fear. He never spoke to me. He only made weird noises.
Oh. I was going to say, do you think he growled like an animal, or do you think he growled like a Discord mod angry at his
I think he growled like Conan O'Brien, like that, yeah. Like that, yeah. Okay, so that's the first one, pretty weird. Go north message in the gold there. Here's one for Mathis now to read.
March 7th, 2013, city. And in any city in Utah, because that's the state. I dreamt of this man. He was following me through a dark park in the dead of night. I couldn't understand why he was following me so fast. He easily kept the same pace. He made a small groan and sped up until he was in front of me. He put his hand out, stopping me from running. He pulled me close to him, and he only spoke 21 words. I still think about them every night. On April 9th, 2021, go north. It's the only way to survive. After saying this, the man ran away. I tried to catch up to him to ask more, but I couldn't keep up. As I watched him fade away in the distance, I got a strange feeling. I looked immediately after he left my line of sight.
Right now, I'm looking up April 9th, 2021. Do you think we all died? Do you think that happened in 2021? We just didn't realize it? I don't know. The first result is that the Utah Department of Health issued State Public Health Order 2021-10, which provides an update on statewide COVID-19 restrictions. It's a face mask restriction that we realize it is. I can't imagine that's what they were talking about. There was a couple other disasters. There's Russia deployed some troops to the border as tensions escalated between Russia and Ukraine on that day. That's probably not it. There's an insurgency in Nigeria. There's an insurgency in Jammu and Kashmir. There are protests. I don't think any of that affects Utah. Yeah, Utah was decidedly not involved. There was a disaster in the Congo and in the Grenadines. Obviously, it was COVID, but there's not really a huge one in there on that day. I mean, the question I have is, on April 9th, 2021, go north. It's no way to survive. I'm assuming this person from Utah didn't do that. No idea. I mean, or did they? Because I would love a follow up. It seems like there's no follow up here. This was just an account that the webmaster got when she was interviewed on Vice magazine. But here is another one last story of this book. This one is for Jesse. January 9th, 2011, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I dreamt of this man. A couple of years ago, I had seen a couples therapist because I was having recurrent dreams about this middle-aged man who kept attacking. He said, woke up soaking wet every night. This was the same time I met a guy in college who was very creepy and stalked me. He always found a way into my dorm and would sit there all night. I was put on trazodone to help me get through the nights. I also have a dream where someone is always telling me to go home, just like someone else wrote under the dream. I got it tattooed on my ankle because I swore it meant something. I'm almost positive this man is the one who comes to see me in my dreams. Yeah. So, obviously, people are freaking out. Comedian Tim Heidecker tweeted and was scaring the shit out of him. This man was on the news all over the world. He was on Coast to Coast. He was on Tosh.0. It's been referenced in the X-Files before. It continually possibly video games. There's in the AIs, the Somnium Files is in there. Obviously, people are trying to get suspicious. But here's what the woman who made the website, a woman named Andrea Nutella, had to say. And she was asked about it by Vice in 2015, and Matt is going to ask you to do your best to.
We constantly try to understand this point, and we have no clue about what this man wants, or if he wants something else. One thing seems clear. This man is a kind of wormhole. Some people are confident he's just my invention, but I am only a point in a time loop. This man was dreamed even before I could draw his face, even before the first patient identified him in New York. We have evidence of people dreaming about him 30 years ago. Every day we receive news and kids are killed, dreaming about him somewhere in the world. I believe it's not this man who does time traveling, but it's us who moves through a fourth dimension. It's a loop with no chicken, no egg. I think the key factor of this man's success on the web is his ability to represent an extra dimension. As we travel in the global space with a click, we can also time travel with a dream. He is a kind of star in the nights of Captain Ahab, who help us catch our inner world.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think the deal is with this guy? Full stop. If you had to just guess right now from the information I gave you, what do you think is the deal with this man? Do you think he's an impression that's biologically just random based on the shape of everyone's brain as humans?
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of generic looking, right? He's pretty. I feel like your imagination can come up with somebody that looks like that pretty easy.
Yeah. I mean, to be clear, in the Vice article, she also said that this face was like a composite that she made using a composite. It's like a branded app or something that she used that this was the face that it gave her after including the description of this man from French people.
So that's what it is. Yeah, I feel like it's such a vague, weird description. Like it isn't. It's. I feel like what is happening. So, what is happening with the face in the man? The man they see, I think, is just sort of a thing that's based on external stimuli on the brain. It's sort of an amalgamation of things, and this very specific man is one that when people see it, they're like, oh yeah, that's the guy, even though I don't know that it 100% was. You know, it happens all the time. Dreams, we just interpret weird. Great example is earlier this week, I tweeted out about how I woke up from a dream where literally a dude in the dream was like, you must find Mount Chiavaki. And I was like, what? He was like, find Mount Chiavaki. And I was like, okay. So I woke up with no idea how to spell Chiavaki. And then everyone was like, dude, did you mean Mount Tchaikovsky, which is in Antarctica? Maybe it's like, oh god, shit. I was like, yeah, all right. Like that sounds fine. Did you book your tickets? Yeah, are you going? I mean, I really should go there. Write that. But I feel like Go North is also such a vague thing. Like the concept of going north. I don't know. It seems like it's very common advice. Yeah, it seems like people are trying to attribute stuff to this because like this theory is cool and healthy, you know? Yeah. Well, let me give one to the people. If you were one of the people out there who thought this was, let's just say. We'll read first now, which is from the in the past months, some individuals have been trying to stop this website's research, claiming that we might have a hidden marketing agenda. This is false. These individuals are probably just scared of what this man could soon be announcing in many people's dreams. What does that? Like, you can't just say that. Like, they're afraid he's gonna of what he's gonna say. Like, what? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's never really much in that position in all this time. The looks more like one page of a meme than it does like a legit research experiment that's interesting accounts for people. It seems more like a fan site now. But there's never really been an answer, so you can just kind of leave it right there, like vaguely, possibly kind of answered, and you can move on. I don't know. Do you think it's totally fake? Do you think she just completely made it up whole cloth? Do you think there's something to it? Have you ever dreamed this man?
Well, that's the question, right? Because even if it was fake, and she did make it up, that doesn't, throwing it out there can weasel its way into people's minds who may start believing it, right? We have people like Slender Man was a fucking made-up thing. That was one of the theories they literally stabbed somebody to go, like, be in Slender Man's mansion. So it's real. Some people now are betting, you know, maybe out there it might be, even if it wasn't really a side effect of a marketing thing that she was doing. Sure.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the vibe I get. I don't know. I mean, people are coming forward with stories, and you're like, I don't know if that's like just pure invention, but it is interesting to think like if it's totally fake, like from the point of view of like in bad faith, it's fake. That kind of gives you some idea of how people respond to things like this when you give stories of their own version of stuff. Like if they thought this was a real thing and they're just writing a straight up lie, you know, it's but if this man isn't real, and thereby that means that dream scenario is just an actual dream scenario with no basis in reality, does that mean that every part of the idea of a dream realm isn't real? Well, if you ask the Illuminati, the actual Illuminati, they'll say they have evidence that makes the answer an emphatic and And in fact, to start our second podcast,
Who sits at the head of jury?
I wish I could tell you. I wish I had any idea. All I did is see DMs. They Twitch at me. You know, they hit me up on Twitter. Let's just say there's a certain aging songster who still to this day, I think he's 90, I don't know how old he is, but he's in his tour bus. He's very odd. He rules from there. Let's just say, I don't know who he is, but I've heard rumors. Yeah. To start our second one, here's some accounts for you to listen to right now that might make you think, yes, maybe we do go somewhere in the dream. We can discuss each one after we read it, starting with one of the great anonymous internet posts of all time, which ties in perfectly with our game, in which Mathis will read for us now to get started. It's a little needy, but it's actually literally legendary. So here we go. Mathis, this one's for you.
Throwaway account because this is really personal. My last semester at a certain college, I was assaulted by a football player before walking where he was trying to rock. Note, he was 225 pounds, I was 120 pounds. And while I'm unconscious on the ground, I lived a different life. I met a young lady, she made my heart skip, oh, I'm intense. My face red, I pursued her for months and dispatched a few just boyfriends before I finally won her over. After 2 years, we got married, and almost immediately she bore me a daughter. I had a good job, and my wife didn't have to work outside of the house. No, Jesse, it's very serious. It's a very tragic story. Yeah.
You know, this was posted on like an Andrew Tate subreddit. There's no way any decent person goes, and then she bore me a child. After I defeated several of her evil exes, she then bore me a baby boy.
The dude went unconscious and went into fucking Scott Pilgrim.
Strapping it.
He just lived the sequel to Scott Pilgrim.
After I defeated the lesser men, my alpha brain took over, and I managed to get her to bear me a child.
I had a great job, and my wife didn't have to work outside of the house. She made me a sandwich all the time and never wore a bra. When my daughter was 2, my wife, bore me a son. My son was the...
Well, that sucks, dude.
No, it gets worse.
No one talks like this. This did not happen. You know what? Hearing a little bit more, I'm starting to think maybe that jock was like, dude, you're being a creep. You're being a creep. Stop being a creep. He's like, I'm trying to get people to understand. Fight me. I'm right in my beliefs.
This guy's alternate life is like a toxic family because he didn't say anything like this about his daughter, but he goes, my son was the joy of my life.
Yeah, no, that first daughter, 2 years of a mistake. I was only thinking about how she would grow up to do OnlyFans, and it broke my soul. Thank God I had a son so I could live vicariously through him and play Call of Duty with him in real life.
I would walk into his room every morning before I left for work and doted on him and my daughter. One day, while sitting on the couch, I noticed that the perspective of the lamp was off, like inverted. It was still 3D, but just wrong. It was a square lamp base, red with gold trim on 4 legs and a white square shape. I was transfixed. I couldn't look away from it. I stayed up all night staring at it. The next morning, I didn't go to work. Something was just not right about that lamp. I stopped eating. I left the couch. I only used the bathroom at first. Soon I stopped that too, as I wasn't eating or drinking. I stared at the fucking lamp for 3 days before my wife got really worried. I like that it took the wife 3 whole days. Not the first night where he stayed up all night. 3 ass days later.
She's barely a character. Let's be real.
Yeah, maybe he's dreaming of that universe where Illuminati rules and she's just chill about it. She's giving it a little time, seeing if it plays out. She had someone come and try to talk to me. By this time, my cognizance was breaking up and my wife was freaking out. She took the kids to her mother's house just before I had my epiphany. The lamp is not real. The house is not real. My wife, my kids, none of that is real. The last 10 years of my life are not real. The lamp started to grow wider and deeper. It was still inverted dimensions that took up my entire perspective, and all I could see was red. I heard voices, screams, all kinds of weird noises, and I became aware of pain. A fucking shit ton of pain. The first words I said were, I'm missing teeth, and opened my eyes. I was lying on my back on the sidewalk, surrounded by people that I didn't know. Lots were freaking out, and I was completely confused. At some point, a cop scooped me up, dragged and walked me over across the sidewalk and grass, and threw me face down in the back of the cop car. I was still confused. I was taken to the hospital by that cop. Seems he didn't want to wait for an ambulance to arrive and give CT scans and shit. I went through about 3 years of horror depression. I was grieving the loss of my wife and children and dealing with the knowledge that they never existed. I was scared that I was going insane as I would try myself to sleep, hoping I would see her in my dreams. I never have. But sometimes I see my son, usually just a glimpse out of my peripheral vision. He's perpetually 5 years old and I can never hear what he says. And he says then there was an edit 24 hours after the poster up. Never thought anyone would read this. I changed the line so that it no longer seems that my 2-year-old daughter and little child. I have never seen Inception or Star Trek episodes, so many have mentioned, but I will eventually. I will not do an AMA. I've had many PMs describing similar experiences, and 3 posters stating such experiences are impossible. I'd say more research needs to be done on brain functions. Pre-med students don't assume you know everything. A few have asked if they can write a book, screenplay, or stage play, rage comic, etc. Please consider this tale open source and have fun with it.
There's definitely been a few comics of this.
Yeah, that little line at the end immediately feels like it discredits everything it says.
Have fun with it. I mean, I will 100% say that him being like just pre-med doesn't really know anything. I don't know. I feel like they know more than you, my man. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Yeah.
That's what happens when I tweet and somebody responds to it like they can read it. They actually can't read it. I mean, I tell you, you can read it right. So,
You just don't know how many doctors in waiting are out there and basically CEOs in waiting.
I will say it's a fascinating story. It's super interesting, but it doesn't necessarily hold up to the like dream test. Because most dreams are things you vividly remember everything and they slowly go away over time. This seems more like a like brain damage. Like this guy got messed up kind of thing.
I've heard stories of people who've done like what is it, brain dose muscle, aka too much, way too much. And it's like that's all we usually go down. And people have like done like stuck in time loops kind of thing, and it's like they can't get out until like it wears off. But that's the only place I've ever read anything that's remotely similar to this. I don't think I've read anything about coma patients living lives or anything. Maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of like part of the like media version, right? Like I've seen hundreds of memes based on having foreknowledge of this story. I know they mentioned Inception in here. I know they mentioned Star Trek TNG already. But there's like lots of other plots like this. Like even that one Adventure Time one that has Jonathan Frakes as like Finn, who like goes into some pillows on the couch and lives a whole life in the pillows. Where he like, grows old with a wife.
Or just Rick and Morty, where he puts on the fucking video game helmet and he lives an entire life.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
Yeah. And it wasn't the first story like this either, obviously, like as we just said.
Yeah.
But something about it, something with that lamp just captures people's imaginations. It feels real a little bit, even though it's not, probably. You know, and in a dream, what's the difference, right? What's the difference between real and fake when you dream? You know, like he could have dreamed that he had a whole life and only remembered part of the life. You know what I mean? Like dreams are fucked up. It's like he very well could be reporting back the exact experience he had, and it still might not happen, which is like so fucked up.
Goedemorgen. Zware nachtmerrie. Veel lawaai, gesleurd of een cicade een zootje. Ga voor eerst de week bij lekker slapen met IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, een wereld aan iedereen.
Here's another account of a dream realm from you/Insomniac with Wife for Jesse to read. I'm sorry, Insomniac with No Life.
Very different vibe.
Yeah. Here is your story. I will say it's interesting the concept of a dream world. How would it work? You know what I mean? Like, if there's another reality we'll go to when we sleep. Like, how does that work? Because everyone's dreams is different. It would be insane. You would be like, you'd be walking on the street being chased by like a banana man that you feared when you were a kid, while people are falling from the sky around you. It's insane. like Saints Row. Yeah. Everyone would be in Saints Row. Yeah. I once had a dream where I lived day by day, starting from high school life to late 50s. After that point, it didn't matter. Once you're in the 50s, you're dead. That's a fact. I can still remember details like my graduation, my wedding, having children, etc. But I also remember insignificant stuff, like I brought a tuna salad to work on a Tuesday, which was odd because I hate tuna. I had a whole life, a husband, family, and it ended when I walked into McDonald's to grab lunch. Man in a hooded tracksuit comes in, shoots me near the side of my stomach, lying on the ground, bleeding out, and everything goes black. Then I woke up. It was all gone. I actually had a bruise from where the guy was supposed to have shot me. I haven't even been able to have that dream again. Has anyone ever had an experience like this? I have.
Yes,
I have.
I wouldn't say it was a day. I didn't live it day by day. I've absolutely woken up after dreaming about a life with a family or a girlfriend or whatever.
Oh no, I got worse. Okay. When I was younger,
bro, it reminded me when I was a waiter, having dreams of just being at work, to wake up, to have to go to work. Oh God, those were the worst.
No. All right. When I was, high school-ish, I had a dream that was very similar to this, in that I got a new jacket. The dream, I was like, showing off my new jacket. I got a new jacket. It was such a cool jacket, very nice jacket. Went to school. Everyone's like, "Ooh, what a nice jacket." I was like, "I know, I love this jacket." And then as I was walking home, a dude was like, "Yo, give me that jacket." And I was like, "No, it's my jacket." He was like, "No, it's not." And he shoots me in the stomach. Oh! And when I got shot in the stomach, I popped awake. I had the worst stomach ache I've ever had. Ever. And I was like, whoa.
That was your body being like, wake up, you need to shit.
That's when I realized the mind, the brain, body, it's all connected. And I was like, yo, did I just...
Imagination station, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if the dream caused me to have a stomach hurt or if my stomach hurts. And the dream made it real. I don't know. It was very cool, but I totally get what she's coming.
Like an Inception when the water starts to come into the fucking room, and you're like, it's because they're splashing into water in the real life, but you don't know that.
Yeah. It's very movie-esque. But yeah,
So she asked, has anybody ever had any experience like that? And then we got a comment actually from designer Pomelo 1164 right here from Mathis to read that's like that reply to that message.
Yes, and it was beyond weird. I lived a different life, birth to death, where I was born in the 1940s and eventually served in Vietnam as a helicopter door gunner. The helicopter was CH-53 and was killed by enemy fire and woke up around age 14. Years later, I joined the military Navy as a naval air crewman, and ironically got orders to become an MH-53 air crewman, which is basically the exact same helicopter as the one in my dream, just the Navy's upgraded version. Some of our MH-53s were actually used in Vietnam. The very odd thing was, I knew my way around this helicopter the very first time I stepped foot into it. Literally even knew how to operate complex hydraulic systems and other stuff I should have not picked up on so quickly. My instructors were kind of tripped out. They constantly asked me how I knew this or that, and if I studied this aircraft before arriving at school, which I had not, other than a dream, which I did not mention because it sounds insane. Anyways, I excelled and eventually became a hardened crew chief. Around the time I got orders to a new squadron, which I deployed to Afghanistan with. But halfway through, we took some heavy fire during the medevac mission, and I honestly thought, here it comes, I'm about to wake up, but nothing happened. I survived a few other really close calls and haven't woken up yet, LOL. I'm sure most won't believe this, but it is all 100% true. It still boggles my mind to this day. Anyways, have a good one.
Yeah, and then somebody asked me if we remembers any mundane details, so there's a little bit more from the reader.
Actually, I actually do quite a bit, but not so much childhood memories. That part was vague, just like a fast forward into high school. More military related than friends. Some memories even kind of matched up later in my life while in the Navy. One being the air crewman's schoolhouse in Pensacola, Florida, at the Naval Air Station, which has been around since before the Vietnam War started and until Hurricane Katrina hit, was the same exact building and layout. Same rules, same a lot of stuff. The kicker is both Navy air crewmen and Marine air crew go through the same schoolhouse together since the 50s. And in that dream, from what I could remember, the same. That's the part that really, really tripped me out and still does. I also remembered the base standing watches in the same areas, and the one that stands out the most was the daily 3 to 5 mile runs. AC school is rough, LOL. A couple miles away from the schoolhouse is this huge beach on base, and they would run us there, and we'd have to qualify on different runs, getting harder and harder each day. And at the end was all your buddies cheering you on. It was like one big deja vu. I've kind of questioned reality ever since. Something's always been off. I just don't know what it is. Thank you for taking this so seriously. It actually means a lot because I never really told anyone in person about this because I don't want to be labeled as weird. Yeah. To me, those are interesting. It's not the same as like the dream man face or whatever. Because I've read a lot of stories about different whatnot, and taking this, we'll just take it as true because the guy named that, one way or the other, it's probably made up for the sake of conversation. Taking this as true, it goes into play with the idea of like, what is reality? Are we all? Is it a shared consciousness that just experiences itself through 3D time and space? And if so, hopping between consciousness when you die, maybe you're not, maybe it's more common. There's also the idea of quantum immortality, which is the idea in a theory. It's not even a theory within quote science. The idea that when you die here, your consciousness moves to the closest, most similar reality layered on top of ours to like you there. There's a lot there that you can play with and see.
That'd be the coolest video game life system ever.
Yeah, like I've had on the list to do quantum immortality as a topic for years now, but I just don't know how to broach it as a full episode. But if time isn't real, and there's the idea of like reincarnation and all that other shit, there's so many beliefs in that area of living lives as multiple people. Right. Maybe there's something to it that is just a science we don't truly understand, or how our reality works in a way that's beyond our understanding.
Well, do you remember the alien theory that is about each of us being like little cosplays for like one consciousness? And like maybe like the little cosplay games get rewired like Wreck-It Ralph sometimes, like maybe like you accidentally end up in another one. Does that make sense? Or like maybe there's only so many consciousnesses that are actually present at once. Like maybe when you're not present.
If you take the alien idea one, it's the idea that we're all part of one consciousness. So it's not like we're getting rewired. We're just that consciousness experiencing life from all potential angles on this one planet.
But that's what I mean. Like you're still a perception nodule of that consciousness.
Sure, because then when you die, you kind of just join back. You're not like an individual anymore in that regard.
Like, what if some people are just empty? What if some people are just empty, and then you like take a wrong turn in the Wreck-It Ralph of Dreams one night, and you accidentally go in the wrong body, and then you time travel back to your real body when you die? Sounds crazy now that I'm saying it out loud, but yeah, no, it does. That's okay when there's no science in there, right?
Well, I think they have a soul transfer machine in the Dulce facility that we talked about last week.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I love the idea that this is like a video game where your FOV is what's loaded in front of you, but everyone behind you hasn't loaded yet. So when you turn around, everyone loads in. It's like, what are they doing? I don't know.
And quantum mechanics cannot be measured until they're observed, bro.
Hold on. I just want to say for the record, I would believe this if you said it was more accurately like when characters from like Urkel would show up in Full House or whatever, and they would like, they shouldn't be there, but there they are. But it's like, that. You're like, all right, well, this is funny.
I don't know. I don't want to say I'd buy that. I think I lead credence into this idea more because I love the idea of reality being weird and wild. I think it's more like a thing that we're studying only now. It's actually cool science that we actually get to watch get discovered while we live. Yeah, we get to go across the globe and we don't get to colonize planets. Right. We get to be here in the beginnings of quantum science, and that's fucking cool. And with my absolute PhD level understanding of how quantum mechanics works, this seems plausible.
You just got it all covered. Yeah, you got it all handled. Yeah. Anyway, to close out this module, we're going to do one last story that kind of goes along with my weird, how do you put it, Carl Pilkington-esque notion that I just had about swapping brain consciousnesses around. This story is about dreaming. This story's not about dreaming. It's about potent psychedelic drugs. But I'm not really sure there's much of a difference, which is something I'll actually be getting further into in just a second. But first, let's have Jesse read us part one of the story by Steve Cantwell.
Don't worry, and listeners out there, one day, three of us are going to go out shopping for tiny mushrooms, and we'll just come out different things.
I would film the whole thing. I would record the audio of the whole experience.
We have to have someone sober there actually recording us, but
everything about existence is perspective. No aspect of perspective is funnier than time. I have been a member of an existential little group called the Mormon Church for years. At the time of this story, I was kind of a pastor in the church called an Elders Forum president. My neighbor was also a member of an existential organization, this one called the U.S. Army. You know what? I don't like the use of existential organization, but all right. Like me, my friend was a lifer. While he was in Iraq, we would write emails planning for his next visit home at Christmas. We had been hearing about synthetic marijuana, which neither Uncle Sam nor Joseph Smith had yet commented on. I told Carl I'd get some in time for his Christmas visit. Yo, shout out to everyone I know who is a Mormon, always trying to like skirt the laws of Mormonism. Every single one is like, yeah, I got an idea of how we can get around this. I'm like, I don't know, maybe Mormonism isn't for you, but whatever.
It lets me know that humanity is alive.
Yeah. A smoke shop virgin, I tried not to gape at the wares. The kids in front of me were buying a package of salvia, so I assumed this was synthetic weed I sought. I mistakenly asked for the same. Well, there's your problem.
That's going to be a
On
different
Christmas.
night.
On Christmas? Oh, no. Little baby Jesus is like, smoking if you got him.
He's in the top hat, doing a little tap dance.
It's the baby from Ally McBeal.
Jesus has moves.
Jesus? On Christmas, he walked next door armed with lamp-sized bombs and a pocket full of concentrated trouble. While the kids played with their brand new toys, our wives prepared the big fancy Christmas dinner. My friend and I talked to smoke before devouring the turkey feast. I went first to amuse my pal with the spectacle of his Mormon friend using a bomb for the first time. I loaded the big glass bowl with half the foil packet, flash fried it with a micro torch, and took the kind of lungful you take to prove to your friend who kills people for a living that you are gruesome enough to hang. It tasted like burning snow tires. But I held my smoke like a hero until the floor beneath me turned into a whirlpool that sunk me in. Apparently, salvia is nothing at all like synthetic marijuana. I fell for a short time, down a swirling tube. When I came back out into the light, I was on the super realistic deck of a small ski boat and vomiting up water, super realistic water that was coming out of my lungs, along with the kind of coughing that makes your fingertips ache. 3 strangers were gathered around me on the deck, talking excitedly. Man, we thought you drowned. The men were helping me off with my life jacket. You were face down, and still, it felt like forever to turn around and pull you out. I stopped coughing. I explained to my water ski companions that I actually lived in Alaska and that all this was super realistic. As I laughed and knocked on things to show how real everything was, my companions were exchanging word expressions and rushed me to a nearby clinic. And here's part 2 from that history, also in Twitter.
Apparently, we were in Tyler, Texas, a place about which I had zero previous knowledge. My companions, apparently my friends since kindergarten, told the doctor that I had almost drowned. My lifelong friends expressed concern that I didn't remember any of them. In the head, I kept saying I lived in Alaska. The doctor gave me oxygen, hit my knee with a rubber hammer to test my reflexes and shone a light in my eyes. He eventually told us that permanent amnesia is impossibly rare and that my brain would probably shake itself off in a couple of days. My Tyler friends took me to my super realistic apartment that was full of things I didn't remember either. Everyone was nice enough to leave me run into my living room, where I snooped around and waited for salvia to wear off. I'd fallen asleep on the couch and in the morning woke up to urgent knocking. Paul, apparently my friend, informed me that I hadn't shown up for work and drove me out to Peterson's farm, where I blinked at a clipboard all day, not really even pretending to supervise super realistic migration labor for a large apple orchard, still waiting for the salvia to wear off. The workday ended, and my friend offered to bring me to his house for dinner. I told him I just wanted to go back to my apartment and wait for this crap to wear off. I shook Paul's hand and complimented him on how real he seemed, which he didn't care for. I slept in the bed the second night, fully expecting to wake up in Alaska. Instead, I woke up again to Paul knocking. I had to show up for work again, and this repeated itself for every minute of every day for 8 years. I was trapped in Tyler, Texas. I will say, Tyler, Texas is a real place. Like, it's not.
It's like Life on Mars, the movie that show. Genuine question, though. After, like, day 5, day 6, you're saying 8 years. So, I mean, I understand that you could fast forward, but if you're saying this is a real time, I don't know, day 3, I'd be like, you know what, that was a weird dream I had about that normal thing. I guess I'll go to work. Or, like, I got bills to pay. Like, what do you mean? 8 years passed.
But he has no memory of any of his life. He knows nobody, so how are you going to go? It'd be like a weird dream, but I still don't know anyone. My memory is gone. Like, that's still a problem. Like, I would be going to the doctor, maybe.
I guess.
He goes, at first, I was a man sleepwalking through an imaginary life. I didn't bother picking up my paychecks until there was no money left in my banking account. I wouldn't hang out with my friends or answer tedious questions about my memory. I'd just go home every day and sit in my apartment and cry and wonder if I had imagined.
You went to work. That's all I want to know. We're good.
Yeah. If I had imagined my life in Alaska. It took 4 years to crack me, but after failing to find any trace of my previous life, I accepted that I had sustained brain damage in a near drowning. The narrative that I had a family in Alaska who loved me began to feel like the kind of escapist fever dream a loser has when his brain goes swimming too long. The belief that I had brain damage gave me a kind of closure, allowing me to let go of my life in Alaska and start participating in my life in Thailand. One day at lunch, I told my handful of friends that I wanted to sing in the cover band they were always talking about forming. I started hanging out with them, interfacing through classic rock covers. We developed a kind of shorthand where they knew to include backstory in our conversations when needed, and I learned to stop treating people like they were imaginary. Then, one day, I was walking across a park to meet my friends, carrying a bucket of chicken, when the grass beneath my feet turned into a whirlpool, and I fell through the ground and back into the Alaska. My now ex-wife was on the ground, holding me around the chest, while I shook with a seizure. Hang up, she said. I think he's coming out of there. My friend, who had probably been thinking about how he would explain this to the police if I died, eagerly hung up with the phone mid-dial. Of course, nothing had... How does this man know these details if he's barely unconscious? Sorry, random thoughts. Of course, nothing had changed in the 8 years I'd been gone because the total elapsed time of my seizure may have been as short as 45 seconds at best guess. Everyone was mad at me. That sounds like so. Yeah, everyone was mad at me for playing around with drugs at Christmas, but I was too weepy at the wonder of my family to care. My last life in a borrowed pair of sweatpants, due to a super realistic accident and my slacks during the seizure, and still better than anything Tyler, Texas had. In the years since, I still have more questions and answers, lingering doubts about reality and time, and some confusing emotions about friends in Tyler, whose imaginary nature I am still reluctant to hold against. Yeah, pretty crazy. It's a crazy fucking story. Like, that'd be dramatic. I can imagine. Have you ever hallucinated a life on drugs? Never.
Yes. Oh, I've told the story a million times.
And it's had like years.
Yeah, not life. No, not years, but like hours. Like, I definitely had to walk home, and that was fake. Like, it's happened, but that also wasn't salvia. That was like hard. That was like, and we were drunk. We didn't choose that life. It got us. Although I guess we did. We were trying to impress girls, but people with bad intentions got us.
Yeah, exactly.
It's possible that this. I absolutely have seen videos of dudes do salvia, and they have. When they come out of it, it's been 30, 40 seconds, and they're like, dude, oh, you gotta, and they just go off on the crazy story. I definitely believe that it does something to your brain. 100%. I don't know what.
I know it doesn't act like most drugs. I don't know enough about biochemistry to tell you exactly what.
does different things than what most drugs do. I don't know if they even really count as psychedelic for that reason. I'm not sure. That's like something I'd love for somebody. If there's more scientists out there that want to educate us, please tell us about what salvia does to your brain. It makes it so goddamn crazy. Because it is so goddamn crazy. Yeah. There's so many videos on YouTube of people doing it. Yeah, dude, driving while on salvia is one of the best videos of all time. I ask you, on behalf of the chief and I themselves, don't worry, doesn't actually drive. Are dreams a place that you can go? So, for the last module that we're going to get to today, let's go back to another movie, which was actually, coincidentally, New Year's Party movie screening pick 2011, which was Christopher Nolan and Leonardo DiCaprio's Inception. Not sure why the Illuminati is always watching stuff like that. I don't know. All I can see is it doesn't. It's not very. Doesn't give a lot of political license. I don't know what it's like to be there. It's just very pragmatic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they're doing it, but if you haven't seen it, it's about implanting ideas in a dreaming person's head from the outside world, sneaking into their mind like a heist, and seamlessly convincing them that it was their own idea in the first place. That's what Inception is. And also, it's the plot of Persona 5 kind of too. But I'm not going to mention that again, other than to say that you should also maybe consider checking out Shin Megami Tensei 5 for the Switch if you love the battle system, but which was more challenging and didn't require you to make teenagers love you as much as possible between shifts at your day job and also attending high school, which weirdly isn't that relatable to me at 35 anymore. It was all about the teacher, bro, but whatever. Yeah. Anyway, this isn't a brand. That's for you. That's for you, the man Jesse, playing Persona 5 as a grown man. Heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het de licht, de zon, of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen met IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, de wereld aan idee. Goedemorgen, zware nachtwacht. Veel naar gesleurd, of is het daarom die zorgen? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen met IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, de wereld aan idee. But here is a news story about the idea of communicating both ways with someone while they're sleeping being absolutely real and occurring in this reality already. Back in February of 2021 with the U.S. National Science Foundation, here's Jesse with a much abridged version of what that's all about. Pretty crazy stuff, to be honest with you. Researchers at Haller's Lab at Northwestern University in Illinois, along with researchers in France, Germany, and the Netherlands, have independently demonstrated two-way communication with people as they are lucidly dreaming during REM, sleep. Supported by the U.S. National Science Foundation, the breakthrough was achieved in the U.S. by Karen Concoli, Haller's doctoral student, and Christopher Mazurik, a volunteer research participant at the time of the study, and one of the first people to ever engage in real-time dialogue from within a dream. Although our mind is active and dreams often occur during REM sleep, our bodies are almost completely paralyzed. That presents an obvious challenge for communication since we can't move the body parts we typically use to communicate. As the name rapid eye movement suggests, however, there is an exception. During REM sleep, our eyes move around behind our eyelids in a seemingly random fashion, which often corresponds to the sleeper looking at various imagined things in their dreams. If you dream that you're looking at something, your closed eyes move correspondingly, as if you're looking at something while awake. That phenomenon led researchers to a key insight. If eye movement were consciously controlled, the dreamer's eyes could become a vehicle for getting the message to the waking world. Yeah. So basically, the researchers were kind of having the same problem that I was having. I can't give you a picture of dreams. I can't do anything except give you reading. There's so much reading in this episode because all we can do is read descriptions of what people already experienced, after they did it while they were asleep and then woke up and told us about it. Which is probably a filter of perception that sometimes changes completely, the experience of what the dream even was. And because these people can't move or do anything, they have to try and figure it out. So they use EEGs to do it to track and wait until these people are in their REM cycle. And then here's Mathis with a little more about what happens next.
To prepare Mazarek and the other U.S. volunteers, properly wired each participant with electrodes that sense brain activity from the scalp behind the ears, on the chin, and critically near the eyes. Those will allow the researchers to monitor and record every, even slight eye movements. When your eyes move in their sockets, it creates an electrical current, which is detected by the electrodes in the recording system. Although he also trained each research participant to help them achieve lucidity and instructed them on what to do if they succeeded. That included learning to recognize the specific sound she would play when they entered REM sleep, prompting the participants to realize they're dreaming and thus becoming lucid. As the volunteer, Mazarek signaled his awareness, Hockley played a randomly selected audio recording, 8-6. A few seconds later, Conkley saw Mazurek's response written among the peaks and valleys of his eyes, electrical signals, 2.
Pretty wild stuff. So not only does this prove that you can communicate with somebody while they're sleeping, which is crazy, like while they're in REM sleep, and they actually double verified it with like a sleep sheriff, or whatever they call it, where they like make sure the results really are what they are. So it's very likely that he really was in his REM cycle when this happened. But it also brings, like, where was he? Like, he said that he was dreaming that he was sleeping in the lab, and that somebody told him already heard his voice when he answered, right? He was in REM sleep, but he dreamed he was sleeping in the lab. So where was he? Like, how was he in the lab? Was he using input data from his senses while he was asleep and deciding he was in the lab? Is there a dream version of the lab? And then you can think about, like, you know, you kind of have that idea, like, just to go against what we were just talking about, like, living a whole life in dreams and stuff like that, right? Like, time dilates and shifts and stuff like that. But if somebody's talking to you, you can respond in time and in real time with somebody in real space. Like in real time and space, in reality, you can talk to somebody who's dreaming and they hear it at that same speed in the dream. I don't know. Kind of interesting. I don't know. There's something at the heart of that that's very fascinating to me. That makes it seem a little bit more interesting than the sort of underwhelming way that it was done makes it seem at first.
Have we had this conversation before about this exact thing? Huh? Y'all are tripping me out. I swear to God, Alex Massiani has talked about this exact same thing before on this show.
Maybe it was a mini-sode in 2021 when this happened, but
I don't know. I'm hoping someone listening will say yes, we have. Otherwise, is this a dream? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
freaking me out.
There's something weird about it, right? There's something interesting about that discovery to me that kind of like makes me feel like dreams are a real place. I don't know why. Though, of course, in Inception.
At the beginning of the episode, I'm also like seeing that man before we even did this episode. It's also fucking weird.
So, of course, I must say at this point, because the two really want me to make this clear. It's in the movie Inception, it's not just one of the guys who's sleeping. It's actually everyone who's sleeping while lucidly dreamwalking through someone else's dreams. So it's really less like this real, tangible scientific discovery, and more like the incredibly dubious notion of dream telepathy, which nevertheless has at times been championed by everyone from Sigmund Freud to Jeff the Mongoose's own Nander Fodor, which, by the way, did you know there was a movie about Jeff the Mongoose with Simon Pegg? Have you guys seen La Llorona movie that came out a couple years ago? Have you guys noticed how old? Have you guys noticed how old we are now compared to when we started the show? Have you guys noticed that in the last 2 minutes, 100 years have passed by?
Well, this, we'll have an episode on it in a couple of days. It's our 6-year anniversary.
That's absolutely insane. I was just kidding about a lot of the stuff, but we are very old. Anyway,
far too many years.
Ancient man. Anyway, there have been tons of different experiments into true dream telepathy over the years, which is what I was talking about. People in dreams just communicating with each other while they're sleeping. Like, I go sleep in my house, Jessica's sleeping in his house, we go meet up at the Nighthawks to down the table and have things. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's what dream telepathy is. But even in the talk he was going to give about it, which he didn't give, Freud seemed doubtful at best about the topic. Didn't really think it could be effectively proven. When Nander Fodor brought cases forward a few decades later in the 40s, all of the other people, their claims were almost immediately annihilated by extremely flimsy evidence. And most of the stories that they brought forward really just sounded more like coincidences than real communication, and there's so much inconsistency around it that it was like not good record keeping or anything. There's been more serious studies since, including ones at the Maimonides Medical Center in New York in the 1960s and 70s, that nevertheless lost credibility due to, again, messy data. And since then, there hasn't been another successful dream study, though. There was a paper in 2003 that was like written about the Maimonides studies that was trying to validate them, but then that paper got criticized for using shitty data. Any test that's been carried out since has found zero evidence that dream telepathy has ever once taken place. But then, if you can't reliably communicate in dreams while both subjects are sleeping, then let's do what I said I was going to do earlier, head back to the world of psychedelic drugs for a second to answer the question, then what is it like to be in the world of dreams while awake? And maybe the answer to that question is just, it is hella trippy to be in that state. Because let's talk about DMT for a second. Everybody knows here what DMT is that right? Yeah, but for the listeners, I do not. Can you please explain it to me? You know, actually, instead of explaining it to you, I'm going to give you a quote to read, Jesse, from the Imperial College in London. They have an article that was a clear definition for you to read to people.
DMT is a naturally occurring chemical found in small amounts in the human brain, but also in large amounts in a number of plant species around the world. Accounts from people who have taken DMT report intense visual hallucinations, often accompanied by strong emotional experiences, and even breakthroughs into what users describe as an alternate reality.
Yeah, in our brains, this chemical is associated with dreams, and it's associated with death experience. And it's really not much needed to get you going. I don't know, it's like a way for our brain to do this stuff. I don't know exactly what it is. Nobody really knows. So, they did a study at the National Institute for Health Research Imperial Clinical Research Facility. Again, using EEGs and electrocaps, just like we did in the study, gave these test subjects infusions of hella DMT and just like tracked what happened in their brain activity. And what they found was that it actually affects our brains much differently than those psychedelics do, just like psychedelics. So, not in the same way as psychedelics, but in a similar way, different than the rest of these psychedelics. So, for example, alpha waves, which are main brain waves we hear when we're like awake, that's like awake brain waves, are the alpha waves, they go way down, which is weird. And then theta waves, which are like the dream waves, they go way up. They spike, even though these people are awake. So now our awake brainwaves are down and our dream brainwaves are up while we're awake. And that's weird because most psychedelics like shrooms or LSD are going to just drop all the brainwaves down. Even weirder to imagine than that, though, is that it also makes the brain activity way more chaotic, which is like the opposite of what happens when you're asleep or you're under anesthesia, where the brain activity just becomes very simple. And then even weirder than that is that from that chaos emerges an emergent brain pattern organically that forms a new type of order in your brain with your brainwaves that results in a fully transportative waking experience. Okay? So here's a quote from Mathis to from researcher Chris Timothy from the Center of Psychedelic Research.
From the altered brainwaves that brain participants reports, it's clear that people are completely immersed in their experience. It's like daydreaming, only far more vivid and immersive. It's like dreaming, but with your eyes open.
Here's another one to read from Dr. Robin Carhart-Harris, the head of the Center for Psychedelic Research at Jesse.
DMT is a particularly intriguing psychedelic. The visual vividness and depth of immersion produced by high doses of substance seems to be on a scale above what is reported with more widely studied psychedelics such as psilocybin, or magic mushrooms. It's hard to capture and communicate what it is like for people experiencing DMT, but likening it to dreaming while awake or near-death experience is useful. Our sense is, I assume, that research with DMT may yield important insights into the relationship between brain activity and consciousness. And this small study is the first step along that.
So, Chilunauts, I ask you again, is there a place we all go when we dream? I think that after these 3 Chilunauts-sanctioned modules we've covered here today, it's safe to say that yes, in some sense, there is. But is it a place within our own minds, or a place we legitimately share with each other across space? Or dare I say, time? But alas, perhaps we'll cover that in another module next time. In part 2. And that is weird. That's all the pamphlet says.
Time out. What is Chilunaughty's agenda here?
I don't
What's the agenda of the... As the mouthpieces, they don't tell us anything. They just say, go out and talk about it. What do you think they're trying to do?
Sure, there's a lot of stuff about killing people's... Sure, there's a lot of research about putting ideas in people's heads. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what they're up to.
Are they suggesting that people listen to this podcast when they go to sleep tonight?
I don't know what they're suggesting. I can't speak on that, and it would be against my safety comment.
Yeah, I hope no one takes our audio and then splits the tracks, revealing there's in fact a 4th audio track, in which it's just like,
that's all I have in my pamphlet. I gotta say, it wasn't that bad of an episode after all, even though it was not my own outline, it was just the Chilunaughty's outline. I thought it was pretty good. So, what's the last word on dreams? Magical, paranormal? Is there anything to this at all? I mean, maybe I should just let you, I should let you reserve judgment, like, maybe until next time.
You sleep on.
Yeah. No, I got an answer for you. Incredibly magical. Dreams, as a concept, are insane. The idea that even, you can watch a dog have a dream. The idea that spiders, there's footage of spiders, you can watch as living things close their eyes and in their most vulnerable state escape their current reality to go do something that is insane. That's magic.
That's all factual.
It doesn't, how you look at it, at the end of the day, it's still just something magical that is almost unexplainable. And we don't really have answers as a people, as scientists, as whatever. And it's fascinating. I love it. It doesn't mean that it's like we went to another dimension, but it doesn't not mean that. Who knows, man?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know for sure how I feel about this. Maybe next time we finish our dream episode with the extra large Romancy module, maybe we'll have some idea about what dreams are, or maybe you already know what's going to happen next week. Perhaps the dreams will make up. Perhaps it came to you in a dream. Just kidding. Or am I? Anyway, I'm going to close out with a quote from a true story as told by my favorite ever comic book writer, Grant Morrison, about a time when they took some psychedelic tablets in Kathmandu and met some beings from another place who showed them the nature of reality outside of time and space as we experience it as humans here on this planet. On this place, just to get your mind grapes juice a little bit, I'll read this one myself. I'm starting to grasp the concept. Our physical bodies are equivalent to computer game sprites or chess pieces. The entire universe I've grown up in and will die in is a constructed playing field. The super reality I'm experiencing is simply what you see when you break concentration and look up from the game. As a final demonstration, I'm shown how to detach a smaller fractal foam blob from the substance of my own fluid mirror body. The instant blob is holographic, I'm told, and contains the complete informational content of the parent intelligence. It anchors itself into the liquid information we're swimming through and begins to crackle and fizz at the edges. I can't imagine how I could have forgotten this. I know what's about to happen. The baby blob's hissing like sherbet, growing and folding up all around until it's everywhere. This is how we start a game, and it's time to play again. My eyes are still open and there's a bolster supporting my neck. I can almost feel the extremities of my body extending out into directions we can't point to in three-dimensional space, but it's only for moments. Kathmandu jigsaws itself together in one awkward instant, and back in the world, back in the game, shaking. Patreon.com/290pod. If you want more writing about stuff like that, check out Grant Morrison on Substack. Thank you for listening. See you next time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the True Naughty Podcast. It's always one of your hosts, Mike Martin, joined by the... I don't know who they are. There's two. One, Terrence Hill and Bud Spencer. No. Neo and Trinity. No. I don't understand, and I probably never will. Just tell you what, there's two. Leon Kennedy and Claire. I'm telling you, I think he really is with the famous duos. And it's been going through the list ever since. I'm trying to think deep. Which one of you is digging out? Me? Your name's Jesse Connors. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the True Naughty Podcast. It's always one of your hosts, Mike Martin, joined by Alex and Jesse.
Ik snap dat je de podcast wil luisteren, dus ik zal het kort houden. Want als jij het belangrijk vindt om duurzamere keuzes te maken, kan ASR misschien helpen. Nou hoor ik je denken, hoe dan? Nou, bijvoorbeeld bij het duurzaam bestellen van de spullen voor je instelling is raar. Wil je meer weten over de verzekeringen waar duurzaam stellen mogelijk is? ASR.nl/duurzame keuzes. Dit doet ASR voor jou en een duurzame samenleving. ASR doet het. Zo, dan kan je nu lekker naar je podcast luisteren.
Goedemorgen. Zware nachtvaart. Vooraan. Gesneeuwd. Of is je kamer een zorgje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, een wereld aan ideeën. Geef je alle ruimte. Nou laat je meer genieten dan hij voelt was. Volledig elektrische vodka. Een formidabele bevoedingsgehalte en tot 627 kilometer rijden. Doe nu nog een veel met de kabel. En ervaar jezelf. Vodka.nl.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the True Naughty Podcast. As always, my name is Mike. Oh my, that's an episode number. Oh my God, you just broke your own system. Episode number 238. Wow. As always, I'm one of your hosts, Mike Martin, joined by my...
You've already turned off the podcast now. It's pointless. Why even bother? You didn't say the number.
Oh, fuck. Joined, as always, by my pet hamster and the stray dog that ate it, Jesse and Alex.
What is the new thing that you say something crazy and then there really is an anecdote behind it?
The mystery is part of the
I
charm.
feel like there's no mystery here. I feel like you had a dog and then it ate a hamster, or a dog ate your hamster. Did that occur? I'm gonna say yes because it makes your life a little more interesting.
Yes, and also,
and more sad.
I found $100.
Oh.
So it helps curb the sting of the lawsuits.
When God eats a hamster, he opens his wallet. That's what they say.
Zippy?
Yeah. I am the hamster. I am taking that mantle. I am the stray mutt that nibbled on Alex a little bit too much. You know what I taste like? I'm like when you give, like Hamilton America, you feed them just acorns. I want to keep talking about ham as much as I can every episode. You really are that guy now. Ever since Let's Get Haunted was on, my hamminess has been unlocked.
That was when we were on their show.
Yes, we went on their show, and you were like, "I'm the ham guy." It's true. I mean, it's not true. I
discovered he was a Disney adult.
Oh, I'm not a Disney adult. I don't wake up. I'm not a Disney adult. That's a BS. No, I've been to Disneyland in like 4 years. You are a closeted Disney adult. You don't want people to know. You're a little worried that people will judge you. But, bro, you know more about Disney than any other human being I know. Everybody with a brain like mine got an encyclopedic knowledge of something that they didn't expect around the time of their coming of age. And I did Disneyland, the Titanic, and World War II. Okay?
What is the age you're referring to?
It's just like 12 to 18.
Video games, aliens, U.S. history. Those were my three big ones.
Mine were like boobies, ladies.
Boobies?
Yeah. 12, right? Oh, yeah, I was coming into my own.
Yeah, boobies. Yeah, really 12 years old.
Yeah, and then like, I don't know, a little depression.
It wasn't until I discovered Battle.net chat rooms that I worried about boobies. Hey, what's up, Alex? How you doing?
Well, folks, here we are again. Welcome back to part 2 of our episode on dreams, which I don't really call mine because, again, just to remind you in case you forgot the magical realism of last week, this one was kind of a collab with the real Chilluminati, and as such, this episode was supported by some of the org-approved educational modules about dreams, and weirdly, a lot about what movies they screen at their yearly super secretive New Year's party. I don't know what part of the story that is. I have not been invited to one of those parties. I don't know if either of you have. I personally have not. But speaking of support, to support us, head on over to patreon.com/ChilluminatiPod, like always, where not only is there all kinds of great stuff you get in return, like ad-free episodes, mini-sodes, art from the perfect and cool Studium Electro, access to the pre-release archive of our movie review show, Rotten Popcorn, and more. Key and more.
And the new T-shirt from Mel that we have on the Yeti.com/Chilluminati.
Oh yeah,
it is sick. It is just absolutely awesome. Go check that shit out.
Perfect and cool are the perfect adjectives for this. Yes. You have to go check out the shirt. It's the shirt that you want if you like the Chilluminati. Not only do you get all that stuff, you are also added to some sort of like. It's not like the no-fly list. It's like the would chill with list on the official registry of the Chilluminati database. So instead of not being allowed on airplanes, you are allowed to hang out with the Chilluminati. Isn't that cool? Is that not cool? Did I mess it up? I mentioned the no-fly list. If not, just DM us, and we'll send a sleep memory retrieval team to you in the dream realm overnight. Anyway, let's stop being obtuse for a second. We'll talk. Yeah.
We're about to get into dreams, right? So this is imperative, important, and completely involved with this episode. Over last week, we actually got, and I haven't gotten an email from you yet, but they tweeted us on Twitter about it. A guy who said he was in a coma for 4 months, and he had lived 2 years of an entirely separate life in those 4 months, and he has like a whole last story about it. So hopefully we hear from him in the emails. He did tweet at us about it.
That is interesting.
Absolutely wild. I do wonder if there's a difference between like what happens to a brain in a coma. I mean, there's got to be different kinds of stuff. So I don't know, but I just found that interesting. Like there is a first-hand experience.
Did I ever tell you about the greatest thing that ever happened to me after the Blockbuster Video when I worked there? That I was working the register one day, like in the dead hours of like midday, and this lady, like two older ladies, came in together, and they were like friends, and she was like, "Hey, so I just got out of a coma that I was in for 10 years, and what did I miss?" And I was like, and I just like, that was my day. What a great day. But I would love to hear any coma story. I am so, like, as I'm going deeper into this, like, this subject, I'm just so interested in how the brain works. And it seems like, you know, the more that we think about perception and how much perception seems to affect reality, like, I don't know, something about dreams seems even more wild.
There was a post yesterday, too, about somebody who scientifically broke down what salvia does to the brain.
I saw that. That was great.
Which is awesome. And, you know, TLDR is essentially like, we don't know, but we think it's a dopamine.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. Don't worry about that. Yeah, we'll get that. Don't worry about it. We'll get that. Very not be part of this episode, which I heavily built as a surprise later in my script. Don't worry about it. No, it's okay. We can just leave it just like this. Yeah. Anyway, no more obtuse stuff.
I threw you off. I'm so sorry.
No, this way. And yeah. No, my iCloud froze, and I need to just scroll it for a minute. But now we're back. Yeah, I'm ready to stop being obtuse for a second and talk about my personal, unnecessary secret code thing I've been teasing for the last half year. The pace of this is starting to pick up, so I know I don't want you guys to get whiplash, but quickly, hey, I've got it all figured out now. It's the 8 H's leading to episode H8. So far, we've had hidden, heavyweights, and horse. And this two-parter about dreams is head, obviously. And so far, all the clues have matched up perfectly with topics. And since our last four are hello, huge, him again, and hero, it should be fairly simple for someone on the subreddit to guess at least one of them before it comes out, right? And also, because the Illuminati have a flair for the theatrical, they also want me to share that some element of the first part of this episode could be considered a dream premonition for episode H8, which means it's now also possible to make an informed guess about what that episode is going to lead up to, which is extra meaningful now because I finally figured out what I'm actually building that episode up into. So now you get it. There's clues. Also, this is a little trigger warning for you guys. This episode has some discussion of travel disasters, violence, and a kid that we will identify with briefly as part of one of the stories as the main character dies at one point. You have been warned. There's a dead kid in here. Proceed with caution. Anyway, patreon.com/Chilluminatipod. Please care about my dumb, half-baked ARG shit. And finally, the Chilluminati always encourage lecturers to begin with a relevant personal anecdote, so I'll start by revealing that after I learned that in 2012, the New Year's Eve party included a screening of Michael Shannon's movie Take Shelter, in which a man has dreams foretelling an apocalyptic disaster, I watched the movie and ended up Googling whether or not anyone actually has dreams that predict the future.
What New Year's Eve party?
The Chilluminati New Year's Eve party.
Right. No. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. The one in 2012.
Yeah. The one in 2012. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah.
Right.
Take Shelter was a big movie.
Sometimes I wonder if what you're saying is crazy, but then I remember you made up an alternate reality, in which we've been around since 2012. In which case, cool.
Well, yeah, I'm not. It's just a show that Chilluminati's been around. Here's the thing.
We're their branding.
Right, no, I forgot that was good. You know what? No, I
Take Shelter came out in 2011, in September of 2011. They got a pre-release copy at the New Year's party in 2012.
No,
they have their ways. I don't know.
It all checks out. I just needed a little explanation because they hit me with that memory eraser frequently.
No, I know. It's a wild ride.
No, all right, okay.
That's why you're the skeptic that you are. Makes sense.
And with all the evidence that he's been presented over the years as a member of the Chilluminati, Yeah, Will Smith shows up. He zaps me. Yeah, Will Smith, what are you doing here? And he's like, I had to get out of the house, man. Zap, and that's it.
I'm so bored, man.
I don't know why I remember that bit, but you know.
So anyway, I had this premonition. I was checking to see if anybody had dream premonitions, and I ended up Googling, and I found a post on Quora from 4 years ago, which Jesse's going to read for us right now, by someone called Tansy. So here's that for you right here.
I absolutely nothing with Quora. That place sucks.
Here's the deal. This episode is about dreams, okay? This is something that already exists in the imagination. So there's no way.
If you would have said literally any other website, you could have been like on 4chan. It'd be like a little bit more credible. I'm not gonna lie. Currently, I am 16. I dream almost every night, and about 2 times a month, my dreams come true. I sound crazy when I tell people, and I try to research why it may be happening, but I can't find anything that would explain why it may be happening. I read that having a dream might alter actions, oh boy, and what I decide to do, but I read that having a dream might alter actions.
I think it says might,
and what I decide to do, but the things I predict are never anything I can alter with my actions. Okay, I'll do that one. All right. One example would be a dream that I had about 3 days ago. I was at dinner with my friend, and I had completely forgot the dream until the waiter brought the check. In that second, everything was exactly how I dreamed it. My friend and the waiter were there, waiting. My friend and the waiter were waiting what they were wearing in the dream, and the waiter was the exact person I had dreamed of. The waiter out the check down was in the exact spot, and my friend said the same thing, exact things. Oh, I wonder what this one came out to be. I didn't even look at the check, and I asked her if the amount was $19.73, and it was. This stuff happens to me all the time, and I don't know what it means.
So we have this incredibly realized.
Stand by my initial statement, by the way.
We have this incredibly realized 16-year-old character that we met here on Quora, who is going through life experiencing basically deja vu, but with the added twist of being right about things that they never have any knowledge of.
When was this posted? Do you know?
This was posted, I believe, in 2014.
All right, I was going to say this is a heavy indictment of the public school system here in the United States, but I guess it's always been bad.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I'm from California, so I really know. But anyway, here's the top answer to that core inquiry from Matt History from someone going by Vijaya Vaishnavi Narayan.
You are incredibly lucky. There are very few dream explorers who have such focused dreams. I am a lucid dreamer for 7 years, and I don't have such consistent luck with the future in my dreams. You are not going nuts, but you should ground yourself in reality checks, since such dreams may be setting off the fear of the future you. Also, you may be having disturbing sleep or sleep apnea because the fear does not let us breathe sometimes. Relax your subconscious security. How? By following techniques given by Oneiromouse. Go easy on your dream journals. Travel more to get more creative inputs. Watch plays and theatrical performances. Watch children's videos. The innocence helps us heal. Street theater is a good way to go. You may want to do something creatively expressive like geek or emo.
So first of all, very interesting advice for how to deal with predicting the future. I don't really know what the advice has to do with predicting the future, and really the person is just kind of like asking why they're predicting the future, and this person's like travel more.
Can I say, I'm close with somebody, and I don't want to put their name out there in case they don't want to be, seen as insane. But they are a lucid dreamer as well. For years, they are. And they don't predict the future. That's not like anything they dream about. But their dreams are consistent in that there's, for whatever reason, there's like an ongoing weird world that they are, part of, or like see when they're there. Weird occurrences of speaking with people who know they're in dreams, but they don't know they know they're in a dream, but other people don't know. And it's like consistent, and the details are there. They keep a dream journal. Very fucking fascinating. I don't know if it means anything, but I'm curious if there's anybody out there that has similar style, like weird dream world thing. I don't know, but it's bizarre.
Well, you know, that's kind of the interesting thing, right? That actually ties to one of the words that you may have noticed in there that Matt is kind of like paused before he read, because it's kind of a weird word. Yeah. That word is oneironauts. Oneironauts. Oneironauts, if you break it down, comes from the Greek oneiros, which means dream, and naut, which means like sailor or explorer or traveler. And it literally just means people who like take extra care in paying attention to and or influence their personal dreams. In this case, usually on some kind of like conscious basis, kind of like as a hobby or even like some kind of weird obsession, like the idea traveling through dreams and experiencing dreams in some kind of conscious way. That's a word. A lot of the stuff we went into yesterday, or last week, falls into the realm of the oneironaut, like lucid dreaming, which we was talking about, dream walking, dream telepathy. But as I looked into more words with the oneiro prefix, the one that really caught my attention was the word oneiromancy, which I figured could be like either sexy or magical. So completely on my own time, both. Actually, that's the answer. I went deep, lost a couple nights sleep over it until, ironically, perhaps over-dramatically, I found myself in a state of something that I'll describe as what I imagine oneirophrenia to be like, which, in case you're wondering, is defined by Wikipedia as, quote, a hallucinatory dreamlike state caused by several conditions, such as prolonged sleep deprivation, sensory deprivation, or drugs, often beginning with the inability to focus on things. It is considered a schizophrenia-like acute form of psychosis, which remits in about 60% of cases within a period of 2 years. Pretty crazy. And that was crazy that I just randomly looked all this up for myself as part of this story that I concocted. Because honestly, the very next day, I got the DM from the Illuminati, the real Illuminati, about doing this dream world training / recruitment / not actually recruitment / more like general encouragement to join our organization episode thing. And I thought that was perfect because the very first module on today's lesson is actually called What is Oneiromancy? So that's exactly what I'm going to get into right now. What is Oneiromancy? Going back to the Greek. Yeah, go back to the Greek. We know Oneiro means dream. But now I'll tell you that mancy comes from manteia, which means like prophecy, which makes oneiromancy. Anyone? Bueller? I've seen that one. Exactly. It is a form of divination and predicting the future involving dreams, manifesting in all kinds of various forms across the globe. According to Wikipedia, some of the oldest writings we have on the topic come from Sumeria in about 3100 BC, which is for humans a long fucking time ago in the scale of civilization. And the writing came at a time where the Sumerians were like ancient in a way that Egypt is ancient. Yeah, they're like 1,000 years older than the ancient Egyptians. It's like Mesopotamian stuff. There's tons of like people coming across those ancient cities that are supposed to be huge cities in just nobody there. Back in like more than like the 1700s. When it was like Lord of the Rings still going on. Yeah, exactly. It's absolutely insane. I have no idea. Can you imagine like Breath of the Wild suffering like ghost town? Yeah. The writings about oneiromancy came at a time where often kings and generals were regularly and seriously looking to dreams as a form of guidance messaging from divine or mystical sources. The Mesopotamian notion was that in dreaming, some part of the soul actually left the body while you were sleeping and traveled to whatever place the dreams were occurring in, or the realm where the dreams were occurring, if it was like a more fantasy place. And oftentimes, in a lot of the cultures, good dreams came from God, the godly, and bad dreams were more like a demonic thing. And when I say people saw it as very important, I mean that around 2130 BC, King Gudea of the city-state Lagash rebuilt an entire temple to the god Ningisu and spent actual public resources on it because he just had a dream that he needed to do. And I mean that Gilgamesh has prophetic dreams in the Epic of Gilgamesh. And I mean that in around 860 BC, King Ashurnasirpal II of Assyria built a temple to the god Nabu, who might possibly even be the god of dreams. And there was even a compendium of 11 stone tablets, the Iskar Zeptiki, if you want to forgive my pronunciation of that, which has to be which uses all kinds of fun, funny language to help you divine the meaning of dreams in the same kind of casual, half literary, half amateur psychoanalytical way Jesse kind of does. And to give you an example of what I mean about these little sayings, here's some for Jesse to read for you right now. Here's the first one. And we kind of discuss with you. Sure, this is fortune cookie level. You are incredibly lucky. No, next one, no, the next one down. Oh. If a man dreams he is eating a raven, he will have income? Yeah. So if a man dreams he's eating a raven, he will have income, right? He will have income? But that doesn't make sense in our language. But if you look at the translation for raven, you see that the translation for raven is arbor. And you see that the translation for income is here. So it's it rhymes in the actual language, and it's got a fun tone, right? So if the man dreams he's eating a raven, if a man dreams he's eating arbor, he will have ear, right? That's kind of what the vibe is, right? So here's another one for you. See if we can pull out the meaning of this one. For Jesse to read. As the man dreams he is eating human flesh, Seru, then he will have great riches. Saru. So basically the same message as the raven message, but this one just is a different one. Maybe it means that if you eat anything, you get rich. Like maybe eating means gaming. I don't know. But we can test that theory with this last one for Jesse to read, which is a little bit. If someone has given him wood, he shall have no rival. Again, it's just a play on words. It's another, Miru and Maru. It's okay, cool. Yeah, if someone's given him wood, he shall have no rival. So so there's this one is not so sensical. It's more of a guide. It feels more almost like tarot or something like that, where it's just a little bit more this means this, and here's the ways that it can mean this, but there's not really any logical system behind it beyond my dream interpretation. Yeah, no, exactly like that. It's like there's logic to it, but it's not necessarily tied to some rubric or something like that. In other parts of the world, we know, for example, that the Bible has cases of neuromancy in it, when Joseph, as in the dream coach Joseph, dreams of the future, interprets the Pharaoh's dreams, right? Kind of like the neuromancy. Or when Joseph, as in the Jesus Joseph, is told not to be afraid of marrying his wife Mary. He's being told about how the future is going to be in his dreams, right? But if you want to make it even more obvious, in ancient Greece, we can refer to the neuromancer Termidorius' 5-book treatise, the Oneirocritica, which he wrote sometime in the 2nd century AD. According to Wikipedia, quote, the first 3 volumes were intended for the general public, providing an encyclopedic treatment of the subject matter of dreams, and the remaining 2 volumes were written for private use of the author's son, a novice dream interpreter, which sounds honestly like the first act of a Doctor Who episode, but I also just love it as a detail because I love that there was a trade of dream divining, and this guy was my boy, when I die, you must know how to interpret dreams, which to me means he took it fucking serious, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you're writing your kid a book, you believe this shit, right? So maybe that's something to consider. Here's the first of a couple quotes on this guy, Dorius, that I'll have Mathis read for you. It's the first quote from him. We'll read right now.
I do not rely upon any simple theory of probabilities, but rather on experience and the testimony of actual dreams and beliefs.
Yeah, so he seemed, like I said, he kind of, it does not seem like he's like a scam artist in his positioning himself as a dream diviner. Like, it seems that the people in this culture take this to be a serious thing. According to experts, one thing that was interesting about this book was that it sort of allowed for, like, the theory in it allowed for various people's lives to have an effect on which symbols stand for which things in their dreams. Like, just like, you know, like a fisherman's shit is going to all be ocean themed kind of deal, which I think is like pretty clever and insightful for somebody who is working with so little modern knowledge. And in the Parts Ranger's Son, he explains that learning as much about the subject as possible is key to good dream interpretation, and that leaning on how they feel about every separate element in it is the path to understanding their dreams. Which honestly, I feel like Jesse is like pretty much along the lines of what your theories for interpreting dreams too, right? Yeah, for the most part, like, you're not like, oh, a raven, you're getting rich, period. You're like, well, what are you? You're a fucking security guard, so maybe the raven means, you know, outside the security building. You know, you're trying to tell the story. You're trying to profile the person.
Right. I mean, obviously, you don't have Arbu, so you're not going to get that earbook, right?
No, yeah. If you want that earbook, you gotta get that arbor.
That's like dream interpretation.
You need that living bird if you want that money. But like I said, the first three books are like for everyone. First one's about the body. Here's a quote from Mathis to give you an idea of the type of stuff that's in there.
All tools that cut and divide ends in half signify disagreements, factions, and movements. Tools that smooth out surfaces predict an end-to-end race.
He's still saying that there's like rules, like he's saying like a lot of the time, and this is something that we often talk about in dreams too, like, you know, when we dream of us as kids, we're like, oh, we're talking about our childhood psyche and stuff like that. So like, he's providing room for anything that cuts. You know, maybe like I said, like somebody who's a fisherman might have like a fish knife, or somebody who's a warrior might have a sword or whatever, right? But they're all things that cut. So it's like that's kind of the vibe. The second book is about natural objects, animals, and the weather. Here's a quote from Mathis from chapter 12 of that book about how animals should be treated in dreams, which I love.
There is an affinity between all wild animals and our enemies. The wolf signifies a violent animal. The fox indicates that the enemy will not attack openly, but will plot underground.
So yeah, so any animal he's saying is like a symbol of like what's against you, which is kind of interesting. And the third book is miscellaneous, so Wikipedia has no quotes. But they do go on to explain that there are also 95 case studies from real life that this guy had, that the dream predictions actually came true. So do with that information what that will, as we move into our next short module, which is called Onirogens. So first of all, what are onirogens? Going back to the Greek, oniro again means dream, and gen here means to create, which in the case of the word onirogens refers specifically to substances or stimuli which are meant to produce or enhance dream states and dream consciousness, which according to Wikipedia is, quote, characterized by an immersive dream state similar to REM sleep, which can range from realistic to alien or abstract, right? Now, I want to make clear, according to the Illuminati official, this is an optional module, but I decided to include it anyway because A, it's short, B, it's interesting, and C, there's a fun, completely surprise payoff from the last episode that we're going to get into right now, but you have no idea what it is, and that has not been mentioned at any other point during this episode. There's literally tons of onirogens out there. There's mugwort, binaural beats can induce dream states, Mexican kalea, meditation, sleep deprivation, the African dream bean.
Wait, what? The African dream bean? Is that the cousin of the Boston Big Bean?
The African dream bean, we'll get to in a minute because holy shit, There's also the African Dream Root. I think any ASMR is a very. I think ASMR actually genuinely is like would be on this list also. To be real. Especially like, but like which one? The ones where it's like, I made a magic, or is it the ones that's like which one? I bet you both are useful. I bet you both are useful, but I bet you can literally find if you go on YouTube right now, like success words for good ideation in your dreams. What about like Pokemon card openings, like pack openings? ASMR? Like, do you think that could unlock my mental capacity?
The first time ASMR just worked on me.
When you're talking about the unhourable critical, right? If you are like Logan Paul and you visualize the Charizard card as like the pinnacle of like all luxury items, right? Maybe that does mean that for you. You know what I mean? Maybe, but also, what if it's just like saying the word Charizard unlocks the fire within me? Are you talking about like on a pragmatic, like on a literal level? I don't know about that. I don't know about literal, but I mean, in the dream world, I can see it. I don't think that I have the words for it. I feel like maybe Mathis does. Give it a shot. I don't have the vocal fry. I don't have the like pleasant No, you're right. Sounds like a pervert. You're right. Yeah, mine sounds like an amateur phone sex operator who has like a line that he runs from like a sticker that he puts on a pole himself. Yeah, no. How do you like? It's me in that commercial with Kate from Lost. That's the best trivia in the world. Anyway, African Dream Bean. But the one I wanted to touch on first is the one we flirted with a bit last week. So let's start with the total surprise payoff. Here's a little ask and you shall receive. Salvia did a warm update for Jesse to read from a friend of the show whose username you may recognize from another episode we did recently. Here you go, Jesse. Is that post right here? How Salvia interacts with the brain to cause dissociative hallucination. A very brief explanation by Barfus the Great. Hello, my fellow Childernots. In the most recent episode, episode 237, Dream Invaders Part 1, the boys ask what salvia does to the brain that makes it so damn crazy. To break this down into easy to digest form, I'm going to talk about two key players in the brain when a person ingests salvia. Salvinorin A, or Sal-A, and kappa opioid receptor, or POR. These sound like Tron characters. Sal-A is a psychotropic molecule found in Salvia divinorum. Take down the firewall, Sal. I can't do that, POR. Take down the firewall, Sal-A, or I'm going to call Sal-B. And it is similar to other hallucinogens, such as DMT, psilocybin, and mescaline. However, it's interestingly different from these other hallucinogens because it highly prefers to bind with to core versus other opioid receptors. It isn't an alkaloid due to its lack of nitrogen and doesn't act like other hallucinogens, which act as a serotonin antagonist. This means that Sal-A doesn't cause hallucinations by other activating person's serotonin response, but rather through a more distinct molecular pathway. These unique properties make SA and its effects so different relative to other psychotropic drugs. How Sal-A causes its intense hallucinations is still unclear, but there is evidence that core regulates dopamine transmission by indirectly increasing the uptake of extracellular dopamine. This happens because core and dopamine transporter happened to be next to each other on nerve terminals and exist as a physical complex. Hi everyone, hi, it's Jesse Cox. You gotta help me. Please reread what you post. You gotta help me. All day today, Alex has been like, here, read this.
And words are next to words that shouldn't be there. And I gotta read it and act like I'm doing a thing. And everyone's gonna be all like, does Jesse know how to read? Is he illiterate? I'm trying to explain for what you're saying to me. Help me out.
Guys, this is head to patreon.com/SugarRunnyPod. So everyone know that Jesse's not a little,
I feel like I am.
We can really.
Every time there's something to read, they give me the one that's like got words that don't even got words, bro. Yeah, they don't even have meanings next to things. And I'm like, what is going on?
Any little bit helps, guys. Patreon.com/SugarRunnyPod.
This happens because core and dopamine transporter happen to be next to each other on nerve terminals that exist as a physical complex. This means that when Sal A binds to core, it affects the function of dopamine transport. Research in schizophrenia has shown that high levels of dopamine in the limbic system plays a major role in hallucinations and delusions. This is confirmed with treatment of central dopamine activity blockers, which reduce hallucinations. While nature of Sal A in the brain is unclear, we can postulate that it may induce a brief psychosis in the user by binding to copper and temporarily flooding brain with dopamine. During this dopamine overload, the user experiences intense hallucinations until the body is able to bring everything back to equilibrium. There's a lot more on this topic, especially when discussing porn and its role in consciousness, addiction, pain, and overall role in the brain. But I want to try and keep this post on the shorter side and not lose myself doing a deep dive while writing it.
And I do want to say that other than a few typos of the grammatical type, this guy really put in the work to write a nice little thing for me.
Great job. Don't listen to Jesse.
It actually has like peer-reviewed sources cited on the actual post. And
I'm a former teacher. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
However, I'm docking points. That's like this is like an 89. I'm not going to even the 8.
Yeah.
This is an 89.
I get it.
Good work.
I get it. But they are gentlemen and stuff. And
I'm not saying otherwise. I'm just saying.
That's just in my script.
I'm just saying you're gonna get your 3.0. You're gonna get a 3.8 maybe.
You're graduating. You're getting out of the school. Yeah. Chilling on the academy.
Yeah, you'll graduate. But you know I got to dock some points.
Yeah. Yeah. You do.
You do better than the Quora post, which is all I can ask.
It is a bar.
Also, as a follow-up, here's a post from Mathis to read in 2005. Shroomery.org forums where user Mr. Molotov of the Ganja Patrol actually reports a case of salvia divinorum causing the apparent case of accurate or neuromancy, okay?
So, time out. Before you post this, before you give it to this man to read, I need you to know, Barfus the Great, that if the bomb patrol guy,
Ganja Patrol.
If the Ganja Patrol guy has better sentence structure, I'll be so disappointed in the world.
You're so disappointed. Don't worry. Your worldview will live another day, Jesse.
It could.
Your worldview will live another day. Here's Mr. Molotov of the Ganja Patrol. Now that we know what salvia does to the brain, we can consider that during this experience, this man was having what was likely a dopamine overload that was so extreme that it's like completely dissociative. Like it was like psychosis, is what he said, right? Yeah. So here is that.
Hey, I smoked a huge bowl of salvia, 20x extract, and had a total body experience and its several premonitions about what the body was giving. Well, 2 of them came true. Someone ran me off the road and I got messed up. My GF left me. It was strange because in the trip I saw somebody riding my scooter crash and burn. And then I had visions of my GF fading out of my arms. And the next day, both things happened. What do you mean it felt like a spoken about?
It's symbolic,
Yeah, any of you ever had any kind of experience? It's pretty intense. I was in the bathtub and felt like I was putting these beings were trying to get me out from the back. I escaped from the door and found myself laying in a puddle of water after more off. The only things I hate about salvia is expensive around here. And the smoke tastes like shit. Blast. He did type out blast.
This guy did a hit of salvia. Had a hallucination of someone riding a scooter, crashing and burning, and then saw his girlfriend fade out of his arms. and then the next day went to Thanksgiving and crashed on his scooter and his girlfriend broke up with him.
I mean, hey, that's certainly an interpretation of your dream coming true.
Like, on the one hand, you can go online and you can write anything down that you want, right?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, like, this is a forum for drug users. Like, this guy's going to write this. Like, just doesn't really make him look good or bad. He probably got hurt. It seems like he doesn't have a girlfriend anymore. I don't know. I think there's something interesting about that. Like, if we think about it in terms of, can you have so much dopamine in your body that you start to predict the future?
That's why I have ADHD. Prevent me from predicting the future, so the dopamine isn't getting binded to its right place. That's what ADHD is. We have ADHD too. We're just both suppressed oracles.
That's not true. I make predictions all the time that ought to be correct. Dude, if we're talking specifically about Star Wars media, I'm like the genius of all geniuses. But here's the thing, I didn't dream it. I just used context clues to guess it based on what I know about the world.
Absolutely same. Yeah. I know how to write a story, so I absolutely am like, oh, this is what's going to happen.
And you also know what corporations are trying to do.
But I'm not going to stop calling me Coxtradamus. We can make this happen.
Me and my mom both had a dream one time that our friend's mom died in a cruise ship, but it didn't happen. So I don't know. But that happened one night. I don't know. But before we move on to the next module, just because it's so fun to me, I really, just for a second, I want to go back to the African dream being for a second. I'm going to show you a picture of it, and then I want you guys to let me know how it rates to compare to what you were imagining. But first, here's a quote from the comments of that picture for Jesse to read from user Douche Nozzle to get you ready, to get everybody ready for what we're about to see.
Or he smokes illegal drugs.
The best part about this is I just know this dude was so high when he posted it. All right, I gotta get here. Douche nozzle? Yeah. All right, this is my douche nozzle. So, for a minute, I thought I was browsing r/what is this and was going to go catatonic, man.
All right, so that's Douche Nozzle, and here's the African Dream Being. Go ahead and have a clip on it. Let people know what we're dealing with.
Oh, now that I see this, what is this bug? It's hilarious.
That would scare me.
Yeah, I would be terrified.
This is like a 4 foot, maybe 5 foot tall, giant looking like green bean motherfucker.
Yeah, imagine a green bean, but it's the size of a human.
Yeah, you know what are those things called? Trilobites? Those big, like,
Imagine a pea pod, but brown, the size of a human.
yeah, it's huge. And now, this is the Entata, Reedy Entata, I think it's what it's called. Here's the user testimonial from user Lambda on the effects of the Dream Beam from 2018 for Jesse from a very interesting website that recently discovered called arrowwave.org, where people post their experiences with various substances for a cause somewhere between science and gonzo journalism. So here's a little piece for you from the guy who tried the African Dream Beam.
I've received a freebie of 40K and 40X extracts and Tata Reedy powder in a package I ordered recently. Decided to give it a shot last night. I haven't had much or any luck with, how do you say, ornithorhynchus? You've been saying it all day.
Oneirogens. Also, there's a word in this one that you just need to say.
Okay, I'll do that. In the past, mugwort, datura, and Kalia, I assume, both sweet and bitter, all did very nil for me. However, with Reedy, I'm willing to concede something is going on there. I haven't had a recallable dream in at least a month, maybe longer. And some of the dreams I had during the night, particularly significant. Shortly after dosing, I felt a little strange, almost like I was entering into a waking dream, but I was still fully conscious and capable. It could have been placebo, but it's notable. I had some trouble actually getting to sleep and lie in bed for an hour and a half before coming back. That's when I escaped the intense, somewhat disturbing dream after dream after dream all night long. Probably the most disturbing and vividly recallable dream I had was an alternate hell version of this universe. I lived in a suburb in America, an extremist group that was like a combination of ISIS, neo-Nazis, and the KKK informed. That's like a lot of varying degrees of racism. And, it's QAnon. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I feel like ISIS is.
Well, yeah, ISIS is really in QAnon.
Yeah, but like whatever. You know what? It's all. And they were catching black men and cutting off parts of them and forcing them to be naked in public. They broke into homes and took people in the night. I had a black friend in the dream, so they wanted to kill me too because they thought I was an end sympathizer. They broke into my home and I hid in the garage under a blanket in the dark. When I woke up, I wasn't super scared or sweating or anything, but I was like, what the fuck the hell was that? Honestly, appropriate response that you've never really dreamed in years. It really, despite disturbing dreams, I felt clear-headed and calm. The next morning, I felt and still feel a sense of light euphoria, energy, clarity of mind, and enhancement of color. When I went outside, the colors in the grass were unusually distinct. I could see the blues of the grass so vividly. It's a beautiful day. This could be due to finally having some powerful dreams, which I've been lacking for a long time. A good night's rest does that a lot. I just want to point out for the record, this is fascinating. When he says, I saw the grass, I saw the blues, it makes me think about in the past. This is not related to dreams at all, but the color blue was non-existent. It is the newest of the colors.
It's like an unnatural color, right? Basically.
Basically, in the past, our ancestors saw everything. Like, that would be like they would describe things as greens or shades of greens, and blue wasn't a thing until I guess someone made it up. I don't like. There was no blue sky. Like blue wasn't a like blue is a made-up color that I guess always. Solid. I honestly don't know. Look it up. It's like a shade of green, maybe. Yeah, they always thought it was shades of other things. And so I love the idea here. He's like, I can see the blue so vividly. It almost makes you think some dude got high. It was like, bro, there's another color, guys. Dude, that's blue. Oh shit, there's a new color. Yeah, I don't know. Super interesting.
The feeling afterward is familiar to our culture coming off of mushrooms. Similarly, you have like for a couple weeks it lasted like clear clarity of mind, feeling very kind of like I could see the forest through the trees for a while. I would say the color enhancement was during the trip, like it didn't really happen. But everything felt more saturated when I was on side to side.
Like HD sunglasses vibes.
Yeah, I literally just sat outside for a couple hours. Just enjoyed like looking at like I noticed like moss on my fence that I hadn't noticed before. So it's very like that's very familiar sounding.
Yeah, I like that. Well, do you guys think it's possible that substances can affect your dream state or outward behaviors or possibly allow you to see visions in the future?
Don't know about that last.
If so, if not, how do you explain Mr. Molotov's Thanksgiving? Like, assuming he's telling the truth, what happened?
No, let's even go further. Like, I'm not going to say no fully because of their countless studies that you can go read now from like CIA and FBI doing like remote viewing and like all that other stuff, and the results that they got overall were always very weird and fascinating. Like they would, a group would be right like 67% of the time, which was not enough to be sure of what they were saying, but they would right more often than the world. There's a lot there. What it means, fucking knows, it could mean nothing. It could just be, I don't know, beyond anything I can understand. But I won't say fully no. It's impossible.
Right. I vibe with that. Can I ask a question about this? The dude who posted this. When was this posted?
This one was from 2018, I think.
I mean, it's still contemporary to the point where I was like, I feel like there was a lot of stuff happening in 2018 at the time. It was very like on his mind, white supremacy, you know.
Yeah.
So not much different between now and then. Things getting better, but I think in 2018 things were pretty. In the national conversation, things were pretty.
Who got run over and around? Like, it was bad. It was bad. People forget it was pretty crazy. Yeah. It's still crazy, but it was like out there.
In COVID, it got even worse. Have you guys ever used binaural beats or meditated to induce a dream state? And did you notice anything different about it? Like, do you think that it implies that there are different mindsets that can create different things? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think so. No,
how do you think it works?
I mean, like I think it could be like I've heard the binaural stuff like works in meditation with like guided meditation stuff can definitely change how. I mean, there's already just different types of meditation alone that can achieve different things, and meditation is like very real. So yeah, I think it has to do with. I wouldn't put it out of the realm of like very possible. What's happening? I don't know, man, because like most of my research in like that world of like psychedelic drugs is almost exclusively with mushrooms and psilocybin, so I know that world more than anything else. I don't know what like the other stuff could be doing, and it's fascinating that it's different things. Like salvia is a dopamine overload, and psilocybin is more of a DMT. Well, it's psilocybin itself.
Yeah, it's insane. It's like, I don't know, like, it makes me feel like the mind is like actually an instrument for traveling through planes. I don't know. Like,
well, the idea, like, you're talking about the ideas, like, you know, in a scientific sense, I think a lot of people's theory is the brain is a consciousness generator, essentially, like a radio dial. Our consciousness is generated through our brain synapses and stuff. But other people are like, well, what if it's like less of a generator and the brain is more of a receiver for consciousness or whatever it is, and that's why we can't figure out where it comes from.
I don't know that answers the binaural. Like, if you go to YouTube, right, there's videos on there where it's like, this one will knock you out so quick. Vivid dreams. And I never click them because I'm not gonna lie, it seems like a scam. Oh yeah, first off, definitely, but more importantly, every time I'm like, they're trying to brainwash me. Every time I think that way. I'm like, yeah, I want you to have access to my brain waves, bro. But maybe that's the vibe, is that your apes, get your apes. Your apes. Crypto got off. And so there's like, I wonder if there's a thing about brain waves and then the audio waves of the binaural syncing up in a way that it lowers your heart rate, like makes you more calm, and that's you can sleep more. I feel like that's at the base level what it is, but honestly, I don't know anything about it, so they could be giving me the vibe or 8, in which case, they're taking my money. That's a terrible investment.
It's interesting too, because at least with psilocybin, what it does with the brain is, in a way, your personality, who you are to be kind of that part of the brain you think I think it is, that area. It's more active than the rest of your brain. Through MRI scans, it's way more active. But with psilocybin, especially if you do like a higher dose, it brings the activity of that brain down to equal levels with the rest of your brain. And that's when people say they feel that ego death, where they feel like they're one with everything. They don't really feel like they're an individual. Everything's kind of connected. And then it kind of cold reboots it, essentially. When the psilocybin is off, you see the activity slowly come back. And during that is where they say the new neural pathways are generated during that, for like scientific purposes.
That wouldn't be the same thing with something like salvia, which is just flooding you to.
Yeah, does it bring that activity down? No, I would imagine flooding of dopamine would.
I don't think, if it's just flooding with dopamine, that's not messing with the neural pathways. That's literally just like,
that's not the same.
I am experiencing a thing! And then it's over.
So it's a guy in red sense more of a psychotic break kind of feeling than I think it's psilocybin. It's just different. But do they achieve the same thing?
I would assume not. Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily the same thing, but if that's the organ that it's affecting, right? Like, you know, it's interacting with the rest, or it's creating our experience of it, the same filter, right?
Yeah.
But would you guys ever do it? Would you guys ever try like the dream bean or the binaural like dream walk? I would make a full episode. I propose this to you all there. Yeah, but in a room. We just get on the drugs, film it all, put out the episode, and explain the stuff we saw after the fact. We do like episode 1 where it's like, this is the thing, this is acid. Yeah. And then we just do it, and then we have like, all right, so here's our conversation afterwards. Yeah. Guys,
I saw a dog. He told me the future. Alex is dead. We miss him. Yeah. Alex killed from a freak ham accident. He walked into a door that wasn't there, but he's gone in real life. And one of the things that he brought from the other world is still on the table. We don't know where he is.
He walked into the reality of Illuminati was
Mathis, abducted by aliens, finally got what he wanted. Sadly, only I was left. Me and the dog that talk.
I've done mushrooms twice, hoping to see aliens instead. I had emotional journeys and dreams.
Maybe that's the alien, bro. Maybe that's the alien.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my. The alien was the emotions we had along the way.
I'd also be down to do something along the lines of like we all try to make attempt meditation for a month, and then we do an episode about that.
Yeah, like the idea of like doing things that are paranormal or supernatural is interesting to me. Do you think that you guys would be more convinced that dreams can bring deep with more concrete, well-documented, believable examples?
Oh, yes, I mean, we would need it, but how do you prove it other than like that it was dreamed before? Like how concrete?
Well, luckily, that's exactly the topic of our next module, on neuromancy case studies in the field. Right? Yeah. This is a list of real-world examples I selected from the archives at Illuminati that they've collected as some of the best documented examples of dreams predicting real-world events that history's ever seen. Okay. First things first. Almost 11 years ago to the day now, on February 11th, 2013, an Italian woman who went by the name @Yolanda de Mena on Twitter tweeted this, which Mathis will read for us now thanks to Google Translate.
My boyfriend woke up last night at 4 a.m. saying he had dreamed of a new pope called Francis I, and that today Benedict will resign.
So that was on February 11th, 2013. The tweet was deleted between when I started researching this episode and when and now, but I did have a LinkedIn tweet at one point. But it's gone. But Pope Benedict announced his resignation 17 days later on February 28th, 2013, and was indeed succeeded by Pope Francis, who was born George Arturo Mario Bergoglio on March 13th, 2013. Illuminati agents included an addendum that, according to Business Insider, a lawyer named Christopher Connors bought and launched the website PopeFrancis.com 3 years earlier in 2010 with no explanation, but today it looks to be some kind of dead redirect to like a Vatican City URL, so IDK, or is that what .va is?
I don't know what .va is.
I assume .va is .Vatican.
Yeah, I guess too.
That's what I'm assuming, but it could be like fucking .Virginia for all I know. I don't know. That'd be a .gov, bro. That'd be what happened to PopeFrancis.com? Are you guys getting a dead site too? Because it says his name to me as the header, but it's not website. Yeah, it's not right. Oh, hold on. I'm in. Not secure.
Vatican.va refused to connect.
What do you got? You got something different?
Well, I got at the top same thing. It said not secure, and then it said Vatican.va.
Yeah, the top says Pope Francis, and then it says the Holy See. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the hell this website is. I don't know if it's the same website that was there. But what do you think about this? What do you think about this tweet? This tweet was real. I can verify that this tweet is real. It's weird. I mean, I'm looking at the Vatican.va. It's a real website. Oh, I think. Well, I just mean this person said, my boyfriend woke up at 4 a.m. He said he dreamed of a new pope called Francis I, and that Benedict's going to resign. And that happened. Like, that's too specific to be just a pure guess, right? Like, the fact that he pulled the name out, that it's going to be Francis, right?
The only thing I can think of is, I'm not trying to skepticize this. The only thing I can think of to explain it away is there used to be a Twitter account and they had a bunch of old posts that predicted things that would happen, but it came out that you could have some weird back-end HTML, something you could like adjust it so that the date was changed.
Date was different, yeah.
Than what you actually posted. Like you could manually do a trick site to provide a different date.
I'll say this. I went to this tweet. I
I saw this tweet on
That's
Twitter.
what I'm saying. You could go to the tweet would actively say the date underneath it, even if it was there.
Oh, wow. Okay, but now it's gone. Yeah, the tweet is now gone. But I did physically view this tweet on the actual website. I can verify.
So it's gone in the last few days?
I don't know about the last few days. It's been a couple. A couple months, somewhere in there. I don't know. I kind of like work on all my episodes at once, so it's kind of random when I do it.
Past couple months is still pretty recent.
Yeah.
It's weird that it got blocked.
Yeah, so that's one. That's one weird dream thing that happened. Up next, in May of 1979, an office manager in Cincinnati called David Booth had the same dream 10 nights in a row of a plane flipping over and crashing into the runway in flames. At first, he just thought it was weird, but after happening so many times in a row exactly the same way, he actually contacted the FAA, who apparently took his description seriously and narrowed the craft down to either a DC-10 or a Boeing 727. But since he had no dates or details besides that this crash was going to happen somewhere, somehow, there was nothing anyone could do, and he had his last nightmare on May 24, 1979. The next morning, on May 25th, minutes after takeoff from O'Hare Airport in Chicago, American Airlines Flight 191 crashed after one of the engines came away from the wing, damaging both the wiring and hydraulic systems of the plane, and the pilot lost control. Booth watched this unfold in horror from home in front of his TV, and he was investigated several times by the authorities for making the prediction, but was never a suspect in the crash, which was later attributed to sloppy maintenance. Also, Illuminati agents include the addendum that Lindsay Wagner, the actress who played Bionic Woman, and I think also the president in Death Stranding, if I'm not mistaken, was supposed to board that flight, but went home from the airport with a horrible stomach illness before she did, and tightness. And apparently, when she got in the car to leave, she was immediately fine. But she did not get on the plane and therefore lived. What do you think about that?
I mean, that's weird.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the flip side needs to be what about all the other people that died?
Man, they didn't have dreams about it, right? Like that we know of. I know also, this is something that I just called to mind just now, that I believe Seth MacFarlane, the Family Guy, like, was supposed to be on the 9/11 plane.
Yes. Yep. That's true.
And you just like didn't, you like felt like you shouldn't go, or you like missed it for some reason?
Forget it. Yeah, it was one of those weird synchronicities for some reason.
Yeah. I do want to point out Lindsay Wagner was awake and not asleep when she had this, but the guy had the dream 10 nights in a row, the 10 nights leading up to the crash. That's pretty crazy. And he was upset about it enough when he overslept due to a hangover.
He overslept due to a hangover.
MacFarlane?
Yeah.
So not the same thing. Not Oneida Man.
No, but still. Good reason for that.
Just hedonism. And the last example we have comes from October 19th, 1966. Errol May Jones, 10-year-old girl in the Welsh mining village of Aberfan, told her mother, and I'm so sorry, told her mother that she had a horrible dream where she found out that her school was gone, and in its place, which is the big black pile covering where it used to be. And apparently, in the week prior to this, she had also mentioned that she wasn't afraid to die because she'd be with her friends Peter and Jude soon, who had also died young, scaring the shit out of her mom. Unfortunately, 2 days later, on October 21st, 1966, was the Aberfan mining disaster, which you might have thought of the moment I mentioned the name if you're from the area where it happened. Basically, a spoil tip that they'd started, which is basically like mining waste slag heap, that they'd started above the village on the mountain 8 years earlier, got saturated with water and slid down the hill in a slurry, killing 144 people in the village, which unfortunately 116 of which were children, because right in the tip's path was the Tankless Junior School where Errol died in class. As a horrible addendum, the Illuminati agents include that Errol School had sent a petition to the National Coal Board 3 years earlier, complaining of the danger, and it had even slipped once in 1965 that nobody was hurt, so nothing was done, and was never investigated, because it would probably end up closing the mine. Anyway, capitalism kills. Next module.
Safety's rules are written.
Yeah, I mean, And if I'm going to be totally cynical about this, like this story of this girl is like heart-wrenching and stuff, and could be, you know, like part of the message of like we should have done something about this earlier, because that turned out being, it ended up being quite a big deal. This like idea that they didn't do anything, and it was like a whole big scandal and all that stuff. So maybe this story of her having this dream of dying and being like excited to see her dead friends and stuff is like part of that, you know, could be. But I don't think so. I think this is just like a weird, scary sort of interesting story that has come out of this, because there's always sort of weird paranormalness around disasters. You know, Mothman, you know, aside, people always have this sort of like dream-like moments in the time leading up to disasters and stuff like that. You always hear stuff like that. So, I don't know, in this case, it's a dream that's like that, and I've heard plenty of things like this. To not totally ignore the notion that somebody could do this. That's the best I can say about this. But man, what a fuck this. The next module is like kind of more like a workbook type thing for me, but I think I did a pretty good job if I do say so myself. This one is called, well, you know, I'm going to save the time for this one because it's a spoiler. Basically, the Illuminati revealed to me that they're a huge fan of dreams. That's the big thing they wanted to say. They're really interested in dreams right now, as you can tell by their movie tastes. But more specifically, they wanted me to present these next 3 accounts of dreams from our subreddit, aka, because I promised that we would do some dream interpretations in the dreams episode. AKA people that they've identified, these people that the Illuminati have identified as potential Illuminati-ronauts.
I'm going to take this one up with the guys upstairs. That's terrible. That's truly awful. Yeah, they need to work on that.
Illuminauts, Onironauts, Illuminati-ronauts.
Right, no, it doesn't make it good.
Dream sailors of the Illuminati persuasion.
Yeah, no,
this is really hard.
You let them know. I'll take that punishment, but I disagree with this.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say this is real. Second of all, I would do that. And then, so they wanted to see what we thought of their potential Illuminati candidates. And they also want to ask Jesse to interpret the dreams. Now that we've learned so much more about the nature of dreams and pondered some of the mysteries of dreams, and maybe
I've learned a lot today. I'm ready.
Yeah, and maybe incorporating the idea that maybe dreams could possibly be literally connected to reality in some way. Maybe in some way, we don't know. In some sort of quantum way.
I'll do it. I'm honest. I got it.
First one is called Dream Telepathy. It's from a user called Coco Kells, who, in full disclosure, I may be engaged to. But she finally caught up on all the episodes and actually just wrote this naturally after listening to our last episode. So I scooped it. Here it is.
Listening to the end of this man part 1, I was thinking about a weird dream experience. In my dream, I saw my brother at a funeral and he was crying. I didn't know why I couldn't get closer to comfort him, and I had to stay at a certain distance away. When I woke up, I felt like I should call him because he looked so sad. But when I did, he told me he was all fine. I told him about my dream, and he got really freaked out. He told me that the same night he had a dream where his friend's dad had died, and he had to go to his funeral. In our reality, the person in question was fine, but it was unsettling that I had seen the funeral that my brother had dreamed of. I can't explain it, but listening today reminded me of this, so I wanted to share. Have you ever guys had anything weird like that happen?
Other than that one time when me and my mom were like, "Don't get on the cruise," and they were like, "What cruise?"
I think it's cool. I definitely remember having, when I was a kid, and this could be, there's a logical reason to explain this, but my mom and myself had shared a very similar dream about my grandmother coming to visit and talk to us. This is close to my grandmother. So I was like, my grandmother passed when I was 8, she's probably like right around 8, 9, 10, somewhere around there, just a couple years afterward. Nothing, just like talking and checking in on him and making sure everything was good. Like, that's all it was. I don't really remember the details of it being like a pleasant kind of conversation. And having that conversation with my mom and be like, I knew about that. And my mom's like, oh, so did I. What was your dream like? You know, it was just like a weird similarity, but also it could be because we were just both thinking about that or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's like, it's coincidental enough that it's significant. If something crosses the line where you're like, that's like a little too unplanned. I don't know. There's a feeling to it, right?
Yeah, like, I feel if you dream about death, it may take away your breath, but if the subject is living, you are forgiven.
That's fucking good, dude. Is that from the fucking,
I got that from Mesopotamia, dude.
yeah, that's from the Mesopotamia dream book? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. Eat a raven, you're in the money haven.
Yeah, exactly.
Money you'll be saving.
See, you just need to modernize the rhymes, but we got it.
If you were just a raven, there is some money that you will be saving.
Yeah.
All right. So there you go. But next one comes from a user called Easily Offended Fury.
Hello, today I had sleep paralysis. A few times in my life, and each time it was pretty scary. Not very descriptive of me, but today's experience made them feel like simple anxiety. Like a trip gone slightly awry. In truth, today's experience was not only terrifying, it was also pretty weird. Normally, sleep paralysis feels, well, paralyzing. You know you're asleep and where you are, but with some folks, they might see or feel presences and hear things that are generally creepy. Today, I became conscious of this during a nightmare I was already having. This started at my great-grandparents' house in the northwest part of the States. The nightmare started off with me visiting them. I missed them, to be honest. They lived in a trailer where a regular house might have been. They had a stellar yard and fences all over to keep privacy. At the start, there was a group of dogs that looked like they were built for murder. Demon shit, honestly. They greeted me with barks that seemed normal enough, though, and I could see past the fence my great-grandmother, in the dark of the door behind me. I remember it seemed weird that it was dark in their house during the day. So I go in, the door closes behind me, and it's just darkness. And then I found myself sleeping on their couch. At this point, I'm still just in a dream, so my actions aren't thought out. I get up to look at their Elvis clock. I did so for a certain amount of time. Obviously unclear how long, but then I heard peeing from the bathroom. I got excited because I haven't seen my grandfather since he passed. And the stream was clearly coming from standing position, so I looked over and saw this door? Saw the sorry was open. I assume saw the sorry was open to the bathroom. I walk over to turn the light on for him, but then the room was empty. No one was peeing. Scary, right? It was then I remembered that they were both passed on. And I remembered, and I'm in the East Coast. I figured I'd wake up soon, back on my couch, but then I felt the presences that stole the images of my fond family memories. I was awake at that point in terms of sleep paralysis. Awake in the way to know what's going on. I could feel my body. I could feel the desire to move a toe or finger, or even let out some of my voice to break the phenomenon. But the things that took the image of my family held me in the nightmare. I truly felt like I was in two places at once, experiencing a nightmare and the paralysis. They were malicious. I felt angry. There was a hesitation in them to touch me, and when they got close, I could hear the dogs bark and they would stop. It made them angry. I remember feeling like they were insulting me, cursing, that I was at fault for something. I was in danger. I knew this like how you know when you're hungry. They are meant to harm you. I stopped struggling to get out of it. I really thought I was going to die on my brother's couch where I was physically at. I remember wondering what the cause of my death would look like to others. I wondered why they had to take an image of some of the only adults that were nice to me when I was a kid. I knew I wasn't truly them. It wasn't truly them. It was around then the dogs came up. Most barking, one licked me. And then I was out of it. That place. I was still in sleep paralysis, though. Not being able to move no matter how I tried. I could feel the light from the window and smell my sweat, but I was stuck. Their presence still lingered around, but less intense. A part of me worries I brought the nightmare back. But I felt confident and struggled to wake up even a bit longer, for a bit longer before I actually did. I woke up by trying to kick as hard as I could. Works every time after a few attempts. I made myself some gamer energy drink and stood outside for a bit to calm down. For me, the scariest part of this experience was the silence. A few times I had sleep paralysis. I could hear an army of whispers and felt like I was surrounded by a crowd. This was a distinct two malicious beings. That said, nothing but channeled utter malevolence toward me. There was no misunderstanding what it meant. Well, that is the abrupt ending to my story. Thanks to whoever reads. Would love to hear any sleep paralysis stories from the boys or the sub in general. It's chill to read on the chill. Love the podcast. Alex, did you write this? It's chill to read on the chill. Love the podcast. Hope to be confused by Alex more. No, never mind. This is definitely someone who's different. Did I write this? Hope Mathis. Hope Mathis, Van Claps, Alien Cheats, and may they be redheaded for Jesse. Much love, Ivan. P.S. What is writing structure? Bro, I was going to ask you the same thing.
He wrote like Red Band on his own shit, but you were going to write in Red Band on shit.
Yeah, like, you know, plus 5 points for that. At least you understood.
What do you think about that? On the malevolent pair of demonic entities co-opting the memories of his dead family members to suck his memories out? What are we talking about?
Sounds like he should be writing a fucking script for
Do you think he encountered a dream entity, or do you think he had a symbolic dream that should be interpreted?
I think it's interpreted and caused up from sleep paralysis. As he said earlier.
He says he got sleep paralysis in the middle of a night. Like he went from it being a nightmare to sleep paralysis.
That is the definition of sleep paralysis, is when your body or your consciousness or mind wakes up before your body is out of sleep paralysis. It's starting to dream. Yeah. So, Jesse, you can interpret it for us because you didn't take all that in.
I feel like the key here is when grandfather's keying, but you're not seeing, if you wake on the couch, your dreams, I will vouch.
Yo, there you go. Okay. It has a slight message to it. It carries meaning.
I didn't have much time to come up with that. I got it. Now they just hit me.
You nailed it. I mean, you nailed the rhyme scheme. Dr. Sexton. Yeah. It feels, to me, this feels like the opposite of the story that I closed the pod out with last time, where Grant Morrison met the beings from like the other place that showed him how like realities are born of our own perceptions of reality, right? This is like a more like vampiric sort of entity that's like taking the reality that you made by like siphoning it out from you.
Do you think the DC multiverse is solved?
I think that it might even be unconscious disclosure. I think the truth might be emerging from our subconscious in a way that is unexpected.
Did you see it dropped like an hour, 2 to 3 hours ago at the time of this recording, but the Martin Scorsese ad for the Super Bowl? No. It's about aliens being in the skies above us the entire time and us not looking up and being on our phones. And at the very end, the whole thing is an experience they had. It's like reality is making it or something. It's all aliens and it's all grays and it's all UFOs and it's fucking, I'm like, Scorsese, alien ad for the Super Bowl. What? I mean, hey, all for Squarespace, I guess. Interesting.
Well, I got one more for you to read here. I'm going to drop this one into two just because I don't want to miss this. So there it is. Give it a read for us, and then we can close out for this.
My recurring nightmare, so this dream might be triggering for some people, just the heads up. Pretty biographic. Added an 18+ tag just in case. There's some additional context, but I'll save it for after I share the dream, just so you don't just so you get dragged along the same journey. I used to have this dream about once a month for several years. It's very realistic in life. Like, I start to be walking through a dark forest at night. I can hear the sound of footsteps all around the forest, like several people walking in the dark all around me. I start to walk faster. The longer I walk, the faster and more aggressive those other footsteps become. At some point, it starts raining blood, and I begin to hear whispering from all around me as well. It isn't like a bunch of people whispering, just different insensitive things, but rather like many people all whispering the same incomprehensible thing at the same time. The best way I could describe it would be like the this incantation from the game Control. And I bet Jesse knows what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I got that Jesse. Around this point in the dream, I start running, and suddenly I can hear yelling and see flashlights pointing around in the forest, all around me until one lands directly on me. Then somebody starts shooting a rifle at me. At this point, I burst out running into a clearing in the trees to see a huge dirt mound. I climb to the top of the dirt mound to realize I am climbing over dead bodies. Then I see a grenade on the ground in front of me. I never hear or even feel it go off, but I feel myself get picked up off my feet and land head first on the mound of dirt and bodies. The mound opens up and swallows me. The last thing I remember before I wake up is the smell of fresh grass and the sound of television. I always wake up physically shaking. I would have to sit on the edge of my bed and calm myself. The context, I have complex PTSD. I learned later in therapy this nightmare was the result of my abusive now ex significant other repeatedly poking at one of my very clearly established PTSD triggers on purpose to get a negative reaction on it. The nightmare itself was just a whole bunch of fragments from different traumatic memories of mine melding together into one single Frankenstein's monster of a night terror, so I'm not going to go into much detail about my own experiences. The lesson here is to be kind to one another, respect boundaries, and be supportive of things you care about. If you don't, it can have some awful negative consequences for any relationship. Not that this girl ever cared about that. Oh, and don't worry, I'm doing much better now. I don't thank God. If she stole my PlayStation and sold it at a pawn shop, too, I would have done the same thing. Get on the street, that's my PlayStation. But that's a whole other story. For those of you going through the aftermath of a traumatic experience, no matter what the experience might have been, just know that all the normal day-to-day things that seem much harder than they should right now can in fact get easier as you learn to sort of live again. Though it takes time to heal. Survivor's guilt got easier for me as I learned to keep living for this. It gets better. I'm currently living with the love of my life in a very positive and supporting relationship and couldn't be happier. Cheers, everyone. Wish you all the best, my fellow Illuminati. And yes, totally fine to be on this way.
So that's the end of this episode. Patreon.com/SugarHoneyPod. I just wanted to say, like, I picked this one for the end because I think it's a good illustration of kind of the point I'm trying to walk us towards here, which is just, obviously it's sort of a esoteric, sort of philosophical kind of point. I don't even know if it's philosophical so much as it's just like, but like, we're talking about aliens, and we're talking about redefining aliens as beings from another reality, right? Or another dimension, or another plane, as Brush is starting to be careful to call them, rather than referring to them as people from another planet, right? And it just seems so interesting that, like, if you consider the brain and our imagination as like a way to travel through realities based on our own perceptions, and what our brain is as an interface with some sort of substance called reality, right? Like, is there much of a difference between, like, could aliens be in our dreams? Could aliens be dream entities? Could dreams be other realms? Could things that we make up or dream about or think of, like even the aliens in fiction, could they be subconscious representations of real aliens? Could it all just be one concept? Could the concept of aliens be aliens? Is that weird? Is it all aliens?
We kind of talked about in that kind of idea before, the idea that like maybe they are what they are, but we are perception like what we think is real, and they kind of create them, or they like use that as a way to like, our brain uses that as a way to like interpret, again, like my favorite example is like, what if our brain is built for Linux and they're like on Windows essentially. You know, we're trying to like perceive whatever this information is, and our brain just does it the best way it can, and that can be fucking chaotic.
Yeah, like an ant just can't walk up to you and like start speaking English, or even like ant-ease that you can't translate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not so
Or even
simple.
like there are the others looking even further, dolphins and whales who do have some sort of primitive vocal communication. You know, they can't just look and start chirping at us to know what the fuck that what they're saying.
Is there a term for like compatible, like the sphere of compatible consciousnesses? Do you know what I mean? Like, okay, like I can look at a dog, and the dog and me are like in the same sphere of compatible consciousnesses, in that like we both are aware that each other's consciousness exists. Right?
So that's hard to tell, man, because like there's a recent study, and this is like 6 months ago, within about 6 months, that showed that even fish have a level of self-awareness. I forget how they did it, so but it's like, yeah, I think there is levels of, I don't know if you want to call it consciousness.
Well, I mean, self-awareness is one thing, but like it's like
you have to be conscious to be self-aware.
Well, like, but it's also like I can perceive of a dog as a living creature because of the way I see the world. Can an ant even aware that a dog exists?
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because the dog knows that we are a living thing. It just thinks we're a weird dog.
Yeah, like a dog probably has similar perception to us because we can kind of like perceive each other fairly accurately. It's like, I don't know, there's something to that. And I think that maybe like that notion with aliens would help us understand it better.
You're asking questions that we can't answer because we still don't even know what consciousness is, how it's generated.
Well, that's exactly why I think this dreams angle is kind of interesting, because it's not really, I didn't do this to make an episode about aliens. I just thought it was interesting the way that dreams are kind of like this veil between different realities in our own brains, and the way quantum physics has sort of shown us that our brains and physics are more closely related than we thought.
The multiverse storylines and dreamwalking in the MCU are all songs.
Even just like Inception was like in 2010.
Yeah,
and the way that we think about reality now versus the way we think about reality in 2010 is like totally different.
Yeah, it's fascinating topic, and one that can bring light to
yeah. So,
hold on. Do you not want to hear the ancient Sumerian response to that dream, Alex? We're just going to move on.
I was going to let you close out the whole episode with it. Yeah.
You don't want to say the. You don't want me to say the response to this dream about blood rain and
of course I literally I want you to say that the last word on this whole thing. I'm sure the wisdom is going to be deep.
It is very deep. Oh, you want me to say it now?
Yeah, we're here. This is it. I have nothing else to say.
I thought we were going to wait till the end.
Guess what the H's mean? Fight with each other about what episode 8 H8 is. Patreon.com/TheUnitedPod. Jesse, take it away. Final word.
In the words of Gilgamesh. Forests at night may give you a fright, and blood rain from the sky may lead you to die. But if your ex sells your PlayStation, run away without hesitation.
Damn, there it is. That's conventional, pragmatic wisdom for the modern human being.
From Gilgamesh.
Yeah, word for word. Gilgamesh from Final Fantasy VI.
It's in the saga.
Yeah.
Says that to Enkidu. Like, bro, she steals your PlayStation. Get out.
Get out. Without hesitation. Yeah. Gilgamesh loves Final Fantasy 16, and he thinks it's a great direction for the series. He's hyped to see innovation in such a stuffy, old franchise. It's like the James Bond thing. He loves it. That's it. Get us out of here. All right. See you guys next week. We'll also do many stuff. Patreon.com/TheUnitedPod. Bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Community Podcast. It's always one of your hosts, Mike Martin, joined by I don't know who they are. There's two. One, Prince Hill and Bud Spencer. No. Theo and Trinity. I don't understand, and I probably never will. Let me just tell you right now that there's two. Kennedy and Claire.
I think he really has looked up famous duos, and has been going through the list ever since.
Dig deep. One of you is Dig Owl. Me? Your name's Jesse Collins. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the True Naughty Podcast.
Was there a message with that other than he's with his friends and he's and anywhere you can sense it? they collect their face on it, just plug that black and white that become a color. And then they lead me to how to find their relatives. How does that go? No, imagine. You call Chris and say, Chris, I heard that you're a relative with that kind of audio call. No, not at all, because they told me what to say to them. So you know, they tell me where to find them, and then they tell me what to say to them, so they know it's them. It's just one of the many things that I get. I get things on my computer, I get things on my phone. I'm ready to talk about it now, but it's hard to know who the family for me, because they did not veterans. Many of the veterans too, and he passed away, and he's my guide, and he's the one who started this concerning with 9/11, where he led me to people that lost relatives in 9/11. I'm in Minneapolis, so I didn't know anybody in New York or anywhere that passed away in 9/11. But I ended up then doing concept reading for 9/11 families. And then they started saying about EVP. So technology is the way that take on your experience. There's that certain people have. Beings come through technology, and certain have them come through their dreams, or if they're curious, doesn't have a way, they just have a way of choosing their connection method, or many types of things that beings in that type of research. He's definitely following you wherever they are, but at least you have a good relationship with them. You're not good for him. That is fine. Let's see here. Let's go to Gary in South Carolina. Paul's here. Gary, how you doing tonight? He's done over 2,500 near-death experience accounts. Interviews. Yes, that's a great point. And if anyone did go and interview George Washington, it would be a great SNL skit. Are you aware of Dr. Reader, right? He has just probably done, I don't know, he's done most interviews with people that have had near-death experiences, but also bedside shared death experiences and apparitions. And he teaches how to create your own apparition. Very interesting. Very interesting man. Well, tell us how people can reach you and get a hold of you on your books, The Case for Working Happy Life, among many others. And is there a good website for you? And it's also all linked with the Coast to Coast AM website, so you can just go there to Christopher's website and share the blog. The Coast to Coast AM website. Thank you so much, Chris. Great talking to you today. And we will be back after this with you listening to Coast AM. Stations across America and the free iHeartRadio versus here with little tips for a healthier planet. A staggering 8 million tons of plastic ends up in the world's oceans every year. If current trends continue, our oceans will contain more plastic than fish by 2050. Do your part. Deciding to speak for renewable recycled content and recycle whenever possible. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/current. Jewelry or precious metals and you're looking to sell for top dollar, Silver Jewel CEO with owner of 10 jewel investments has become legendary by Teasing a deluxe edition of her album Eternal Sunshine. Over the weekend, Sarah shared a video and sampling for an upcoming release. The short film shows Mementos being brought in the same box that's clear to incinerator and recapping Friends music video. Grande included captions on the post. The release month, she confirmed that there is an unreleased deluxe edition of her 2024 album. And this year's iHeart Podcast Awards are being held tonight. Show honors podcasters and creators across all genres, including comedy, crime, news, pop culture, sports, food, business, and more. Winners in each category are determined by a panel of podcast industry leaders, creatives, and visionaries. The ceremony will take place at the Movie Theater in Austin, Texas, as part of the annual South by Southwest Conference and Festival. It will be streamed live on select iHeart radio stations on the iHeart Radio app, as well as on iHeart Radio's YouTube channel at 11 p.m. Eastern. 75 have a new Rob album that quietly released Still at their very best on Friday. The album was recorded during 1975 shows in Manchester last year during a tour. Along with the release on streaming services, the live album will be available as a limited edition triple vinyl. According to their website, it'll be out on May 30th and is available to pre-order now. That's entertainment. I'm Jack McCall. KVON and AM640 for stimulating talk. She teaches courses in astronomy, meteorology, and physics, and also she lives in a farm with foothills of Ozarks, and the weather is always fascinating to her, always. And what I love is she's also an elder in the Gregorian tradition of witchcraft. Her book is called Weather Magic. It's about discussing the weather all around us and how to use it as our magical ally. I love this. It's connecting the science of weather to magical practices to find out that energy and tap into this conversation. Sarah, come back. We'll be right back. This is the Cigar City, Coast to Coast Mayhem. Your attention,
sensitive and there's a lot of travel places you can't control. Stopping on Midfield, learn how to detect, repair, and other countless data centers on its way to the IRS. Any of them get exposure to identity theft because they authenticate through what the government do. Just the ticket publishes your identity. No wonder the IRS reported tax fraud due to identity theft went up 20% last year. You need lens law. You monitor millions of data points per second and opportunity dimension events. If your identity is stolen, Lifelock's voice-based restoration specialist will fix it. That $1 million protection package restoration is guaranteed to your life. Don't let identity thieves take you for a ride. Lifelock protection protects as it is. Try now, save up to 40% your first year with promo code. Call 1-800-LIFELOCK or the lifelock.com. Hey, it's me, Rothschild, recently beat CNN in ratings. As millions are tuning into Newsmax. Every night, Rothschild's on Newsmax, bringing you the truth about Elon Musk's Doge. Tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, and find out why Rob is the hottest person in cable news. Even President Trump is watching, and he says Newsmax is terrific. Reuters Institute reports that Newsmax is now one of the top news brands in America. Find out why. Just check out Newsmax on your cable system. With Ancestry, Robin, and much more. Download the free Newsmax app on your smartphone or home TV to start watching. It takes just seconds. With Newsmax Plus, you can watch our great shows anytime. Go to newsmaxplus.com and start your free trial. That's newsmaxplus.com. Make the switch to Newsmax today.
Welcome back to Ghosty Tuesday. Cigar and its guest is Deborah Burks. She's an astrophysicist and she's a co-creator of a book is called Weather Magic. And she's an elder. Short in tradition of I don't know where you but things have been. All right, welcome to the show, Deborah. Thanks for joining me. Here. Sometimes your words just change on page 3. Fascinating background. Combination of let's just start out with how all this gets started. Tell me about your story. Well, I grew up on family farm. My family lived on where they were and farmer, my grandfather and farmer, and my grandmother were, and they lived in a community of people who didn't own the land, that were using infrastructure, where I live is very, very wrong. Very wrong as well. Very wrong is not at all. Happy or talking about that's what my friends did, and they would sell it, and they would just put money with the person tracking out the land. And my grandfather had the opportunity to buy it about 25 years later. And bought it, and my family in contact. Well, it's got so over the years, very interesting. The final piece where I live on, I have 150 acres, and it's a hill farm. I really love it. It sounds amazing. And I do love that farmer like gardening. Yeah, but I also love the co-op opportunity where someone owns land. You did the right thing and split by split the owner of the land. That's fantastic. So, and tell me how you got interested in women. Okay, well, my mother, when I was we, well, and I'll tell you, right behind the farm is our small putting on a farm, and charcoal farm is every single farm. But there was always money for work. My mother was an avid reader, and one of the things she did when I was about 6 is brought me 3. They were little books, water books. They got behind them all.
I think a lot of it fascinating to solos away in life. How did you make that entry into astrophysics? It's almost like a past life that goddess, that had the weather. Is now in your family, did you have elders that talked about witchcraft or talked about past lives or talked about anything esoteric? I find this fascinating. Do you see the weather changes that were happening now that are more intense? What's your experience of the weather changes happening and how they impact animals? There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Xfinity customers, iHeartRadio is available free on Xfinity X1 or on Xfinity Flex. The easiest way to access iHeartRadio, just press the microphone button on your Xfinity remote and say iHeartRadio. You'll be taken directly to the iHeartRadio app to listen to all your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts right on your TV. Plus, check out Xfinity Ambient Foods to set your screen to beautiful photos and videos paired with hand-curated playlists from iHeartRadio to set the right mood. If the screen can watch the most in your home and your parent may need to find the most popular ways to listen to iHeartRadio, check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Use an iHeartRadio podcast preview. On July 24th, 2016, 23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer vanished from her small Oregon town. But the story of who killed her and how takes wild twists and turns. A second mother kidnapped. A dramatic carjacking. A high-speed police chase and a murderous disturbing urge to kill. It just baffles me that the just takes podcast from KGW News Event Studios. Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Also access the full library of workshops on demand from Rabbi. So check it all out. Go to inspirationsongaia.com. I'll be right back. You're listening to Coast AM.
One of our new sponsors, Rapid Radio, published Monkey Talkies that are a must-have this year. Rapid Radio is our instant push-to-talk devices for nationwide coverage, 100% private, and a great communication device for the elderly. Those subscriptions just visit rapidradios.com. Limited time, go to rapidradios.com and get up to 60% off. Free UPS shipping from Michigan. And Out Radio and get an extra 5% off. During tax season, your info travels lots of places you can't control. Your payroll platform, right? Everything from those ages to your identity is on your W-2. Let's all work out to the home office one ministry. One flock monitors hundreds of millions of data points per second. Like preparation data center, not already. If your identity is stolen, we'll fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Save up to 20% your first year on public accounts. Visit myflock.com. Terms apply.
Real stories.
I appreciate that you offer my water shooting after I was on account of the work. I don't visit my company at my arms. I don't have any bruises on my arms. I'm always full of bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something happening. I have to tell you, that has to be a
Coastal towns are so temperate. Certain scientists talk about that. I'm just talking about the waves of climate change. What science tells us about extreme events which we're heading into. Again, the summer heading to getting longer and more continuous. You just explain to people why. Now, I'm curious about how, in terms of managing or break, making handle this.
Get ready for the biggest night in podcasting. iHeart Podcast Awards. This Flower 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards live from Austin, Texas, at South by Southwest. Celebrating the most innovative and influential voices in the podcasting world. This our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards. Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel and listen on the iHeart app tonight at 11. Business and now thinking about podcasting. Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, and culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart. And get podcasting working for you. My name's Howard. Host of the Shocking True Crime Podcast. I'm Cal. Kenny was a Chicago firefighter. And his secret of life was a mafia hitman by was a crazy man. He was my father. And I had no idea about him. Until now, this Cook County is #1 podcast network of iHeart. Free iHeart app and search Cook County to start listening. This is our fantastic it's like the Haunted Mansion. There is no way out. What is the idea about KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app? What you need to know and when you need to know it. KFI, KOST, HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. It's time for your morning wake-up call. It is 5 o'clock. This is your wake-up call for Monday, March 10th. Good morning, I'm Amy King. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
yours right now means that your clock automatically changed that you didn't get up. Just daylight savings time. Barely. I woke up yesterday and, like we were talking about last week, most of the clocks adjust themselves. My Apple Watch does it, my phone does it, even my little alarm clock automatically adjusts itself. So I'm sitting there on the couch yesterday and watching my news shows because I'm obsessive and I watch all the news shows on Sunday morning. And I was like, it's only 8:30. Oh wait, that clock I have to change myself. Shoot, I'm behind it already. And we got another eagle. The third eaglet has hatched. We knew that it was coming on Friday, but it broke out over the weekend. And oh my gosh, the little guy, he's like so much smaller than the other ones. You can tell he's weaker. And I'm just like, it's like breaking my heart. I'm like, Jackie, feed the little one. Jackie, feed the little one. But we know that it's a tough road, and they've got to fight to survive it. So we were talking over the weekend with Editor Carla, and I said he's going to have to fight hard. And she goes, I'm going to call him out. Yeah, that's what we're going to call him. Yep. Okay, here's what's ahead on Wake Up Call. A bit of a shaky start to the morning, a 3.3-point rumble under Malibu. U.S. Geological Services. The quake happened at 2:23. It's near where a 4.1 quake rattled Malibu yesterday afternoon. This quake was followed by several smaller aftershocks. Flames shot through the roof of a graffiti-covered building in downtown Atlantis. The fire says the fire in a commercial building spread to other units in a nearby building before firefighters put it out by about 3:20. Israel has cut off electricity supply to Gaza. Officials say it's going to interrupt operations at a desalination plant that provides drinking water for part of the Strip. Hamas called it part of Israel's starvation policy. We're going to find out what's wrong with this. And the ABC's turned out to be Jerusalem. That's coming up in just a couple of minutes. At 5:20 is the high price of eggs. Really, we had some bird flu, or there's something else going on. ABC's Peter Haralambos is going to tell us it's speaking bird flu and the flu and measles. ABC's Jim Ryan says he might have some good news for us on those fronts. That's coming up at 5 p.m. And EVs, electric vehicles, should they be mandated? They are going to be in California. The group says EVs are great, but making people buy them is not the way to go. We're going to talk with the senior VP at SEMA coming up at 5:50. What's up with that? Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 8 people have been hurt by a guy who drove into the showroom at a CarMax dealership in Inglewood. Investigators say the driver had taken his car to the dealer for an estimate, but apparently didn't like the quote that he got and drove away after he crashed into the building, but then later drove to an LAPD station and turned himself in. An apparent trespasser is in critical condition after nearly being electrocuted at a hospital in Northridge. The department says the man was hurt yesterday and made contact with an electrical fault at Dignity Health Northridge Hospital Medical Center. He has significant burn injuries to more than half of his body. LA County DA Nathan Hoffman is expected to announce an update on the Mendez brothers case. Hoffman said last month his office would oppose the brothers' request for a new trial. The brothers also asked to be resentenced, and they've asked Governor Newsom for clemency in an effort to be released from prison. They're serving life sentences for murdering their parents in 1989. More people are taking legal action over the wildfires in LA. 25 more Pacific Palisades residents have joined the lawsuit filed against the city of Los Angeles and the Department of Water and Power after the January wildfires. This brings the total plaintiffs to 8. The lawsuit alleges the city designed a water supply system that wouldn't have enough water pressure to fight the fires. It also says the reservoir located near the Pacific Palisades had been empty since February of last year, which made it more difficult for firefighters to access water. Regina D'Agostino, KFI News. A new study shows California is ranked 5th among the most expensive states for child care in the U.S. Oh, great. A study by birthinjurylawyer.com analyzed data from Child Care Aware of America and used the average cost of a center-based family child care. It found in California, center-based child care costs $18,200 a year. That takes up 15% of a married couple's income and 48% of single parents. Let's take first look at your morning commute. Say good morning to Will Colshack
before you put American Ontario, American Carp, two left wings, blocked the crash there. Definitely see better one around back. Watch Kevin Smith right there, checking the red good block to the side. If you see something slowing you down, give us a call. Pound 215 on your cell phone. Keyword KFI traffic with Sergeant. You're supposed to have traffic reports on the Volkswagen.
Thank you, Will. We'll keep us all updated as we go through the morning safety brief code. And did you hear about this on the day after daylight saving time? Car crashes go up because more people are driving and they're sleepy because they don't get enough sleep. So be careful. Let's say good morning now to ABC's Jordana Miller. She's in Jerusalem. So Jordana, Gaza just can't catch a break. Israel's now cutting off electricity. Okay, so all of the awfulness has made them better prepared. Is the desalination plant has power to that been cut off like before, or is this a new development? Hamas has called this the latest starvation policy by Israel, which is part of our argument. And Israel may be trying to force Hamas's hand to maybe get back and come up with a peace deal or to move forward with that phase two. But Hamas has already said, hey, we're willing to lose hundreds of thousands of people. So is it really force Hamas's hand? Didn't you say, I think in one of our conversations, you were saying that they needed an average of like 300 a day, so that when they were getting 600, they were kind of stocking up. We will hope that that moves forward. ABC's Jonah Miller in Jerusalem. Thank you so much for the information as always. Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the Kiev by 24-hour newsroom. North Korea has fired several ballistic missiles into the sea. The launches happened several hours after the South Korean and U.S. militaries began their annual Freedom Shield combined military drills. The U.S. says the drills are routine. North Korea calls them an aggressive move and that they pose a threat. The U.S. is expected to impose more tariffs on Canada. ABC's Selena White says it could happen as soon as today.
The president is threatening to impose steep tariffs on Canadian lumber and dairy products. He says it's in response to the high tax that Canada puts on American lumber and dairy to protect its own industries.
President Trump imposed tariffs on Canada and Mexico last week, only to pause most of them soon after that. He said the U.S. will impose reciprocal tariffs on a whole range of countries starting April 2nd. Secret Service agents have shot a man near the White House.
The spokesperson says the agents confronted the armed suspect who allegedly pulled out a gun before being shot and was taken to the hospital in unknown condition. The Secret Service had reportedly been notified about a potentially suicidal individual traveling from Indiana to Washington, D.C.
KFI's Michael Katzner says President Trump was not at the White House at the time. He spent the weekend at his resort in Florida. Fighter jets from NORAD intercepted a civilian aircraft yesterday afternoon when it restricted airspace. The small plane was crashed in Pennsylvania. Manheim Township Fire Chief Scott Little says the plane ended up in a parking lot of a retirement community.
5 passengers were on board. All 5 passengers were transported by local EMS agencies to local hospitals.
The plane burst into flames when it crashed yesterday, damaging several vehicles. Officials say no one in the parking lot was hurt. Former Central Banker Mark Carney is going to be Canada's next prime minister. The governing Liberal Party elected him as its leader yesterday. Carney has vowed to stand up to President Trump's tariffs.
He's attacking Canadian families, workers, and businesses, and we cannot let him succeed.
Carney will replace Justin Trudeau, who made the decision last month to step down as prime minister following ongoing criticism of his leadership by the public and from within his own party. He's expected to remain prime minister during the transition. The Justice Department is looking into whether it's more than bird flu that has caused egg prices to skyrocket. The Justice Department is investigating whether egg producers shared information about supply and pricing and whether that also contributed to price increases. Eggs are now averaging $7 to $8 a dozen. Before the bird flu, you could get a dozen eggs for $3 to $4 a dozen. And we're going to be talking to ABC's Peter Burrows more about that. I have something 6 from the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center. Save more at the pump with Toyota's full lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles. Had a crash in Glendale, took
134 westbound transition northbound. We've got an overturned vehicle on that transition road. CHP's shut that connector down until further notice. But just be aware, 14 southbound, 3 vehicles involved in a crash there right next to Woody and King. All over the right shoulder, so some vehicles with that way. And on the northbound side, headed at the 60. Crash on that connector is around northbound 10 at the 60. Starting to see some serious behind. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I believe it's right with you.
Use this industry as your control. Platforms can have consequences in the way we understand the universe. We have business people podcast, science stuff. Join me for the channel. Answer questions about animals, space, our brains, and our bodies. Listen to science stuff. America's #1 podcast network. Free learning. You have to search science stuff.
Saturday workouts. Getting back to the moments of your days starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Why does everybody think we have something to say? I have the answer. That's coming up today, 7 a.m.
It's 5:20 on your Monday morning wake-up call. Welcome to Daylight Saving Time. Hope you made it through. Hope you had a good weekend too. Great weekend. That was some neighbors. Sat in the sun. Slept. You know what? That's what I do. You get it exactly. It's 5:21. Here's what we're following. In the Daylight 24 news. Your South Lane has been rattled by an earthquake. 3.3 quake hit near Malibu at 2:23 this morning. A 4.1 quake rattled Malibu just after 1 yesterday afternoon. U.S. Geological Survey says 3 smaller quakes rumbled under Malibu a short time later. Republicans have unveiled a spending bill to keep the government funded through September. The bill cuts non-defense spending and boosts defense spending. The bill has to be passed by Friday to prevent a partial government shutdown. President Trump posted on social media urging all Republicans to vote yes, saying we must remain united. The third egg for both eagles, Jackie and Shadow, has hatched. All 3 egglets are now being further protected by the eagles in their nest by public airplane. The newest eaglet has been struggling to get balance. The other 2 that had hatched almost a week earlier are now much stronger. But we're going to help be a fighter, and like I said, I agree that his name should be Rocky. He's going to be a fighter. At 6:05 on the news, China is targeting the U.S. with
So let's say good morning now to ABC's Peter. Good morning, Peter. Okay, so before we get started, I wanna settle this once and for all, because when we get requests for you or an availability for you, they phonetically spell out your name because it's spelled different than it looks and sounds. And then I heard you do like a lockout, which is when you say, hey, it's Amy King, I do such a lockout. I heard you say it differently than it's pronounced here. How do you say your name? Okay, all right, I feel better now because I heard you say it the other last week. Okay, reminds me of the other business, Peter Farmers. So we know the elimination of millions of chickens because of bird flu is causing egg prices to go up. But is there something else, maybe something a little more underhanded going on that's leading to price increases for our eggs? Okay, so here's a question that is, their profits are up. I was just thinking, well, of course they're making more because they're charging more, but the supply is down. But you're saying, even though the supply is down, they're still making more money for the bird flu. Okay, and you said that they're in the early stages of this investigation, so we expect to find anything out anytime soon, or does this take months to play out? I guess the numbers will show us if they really are getting record talk about profits, and it's a little different picture than what they're saying. Okay, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of KFI 24-hour newsroom. More rain is in the forecast this week. The National Weather Service's two systems are going to be moving through Southern California. Meteorologist Mike Walker tells KFI the first system could bring some light rain tomorrow. Colder temperatures are also in the forecast this week. And the LA Department of Water and Power is asking for $700,000 for security. The chief engineer fighting Rothschild against resents Palisades fire earlier this year. Departments been criticized for the state of water infrastructure in the city at the time of the fires. Responding to the crisis. U.S. Navy Trujillo says the utility board is set to go tomorrow on a security contract for General Manager Janice Munoz. A 14-year-old boy has been stabbed in a parking lot during a carnival in Anaheim. Police are trying to figure out what led to the attack last night. They say the teen's injuries are not believed to be life-threatening. He was taken to the hospital. One person was detained. A Hindu temple in Chino Hills has been vandalized. San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department says the graffiti was discovered on Saturday. The messages disparaging the Prime Minister of India, among other things, were political in nature. The attackers spray painted a marble sign, a brick wall, and sidewalk. The graffiti had been removed by Sunday morning. Ukrainian President Zelensky's arrived in Saudi Arabia for talks on ending the war with Russia. Rothschild reports Zelensky is meeting with Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Secretary of State Marco Rubio is going to lead the U.S. team. President Trump says he expects a lot of progress to be made this week. Many states in the U.S. are in a race to get new power plants built as a way of keeping electricity prices down. Some of them angling financial incentives. Others are loosening up regulations to attract power companies. The Electric Power Supply Association, which represents power plant owners, says it hasn't seen anything like this before. Big tech is buying up real estate to build power plants to generate electricity for artificial intelligence data centers. Jim Ryan was telling us those data centers need a lot of power. Hey, you know what you need? You need to get ready to go for a walk with us. It's time for the Wiggle Waggle Walk. But it's coming up in less than a month. It's on April 6th at Brookside Park and the Rose Bowl. And we would love for you to join us for the Wiggle Waggle Walk and Run for Pasadena Humane. They do such great work for our furry friends. It starts at 8 o'clock, and then the run and walk starts at 9 o'clock. There's vendors, food trucks, training demonstration, dog costume contest. And of course, we'll have the KFI booth there, and you can get exclusive KFI swag. A lot of these are limited first 300 only. We would love for you to join us on the KFI team. That would be great. We're the Wake Up Call Wigglers. If you can't join us that day, you can still donate and help us reach our goal of $10,000. Not too bad. Not outside reach. And it's a great way to start your day on a Sunday morning. It's beautiful. You walk around the Rose Bowl. You get to see all kinds of dogs. Whether you have a dog or not, it's just a great thing to come do. So if you'd like to join us for the Wiggle Waggle Walk, go to KFI820.com/wiggle. KFI820.com/wiggle, and you can join the Wake Up Call Wigglers. Love for you to come walk with us. It is Sunday, April 6th at the Rose Bowl. Satellite weather for KFI. Sunshine this morning. Got some clouds rolling in this afternoon. Highs in the 60s in the beaches, low 70s for Metro Valley and the OC, 60s to mid 70s, the valleys and IE, 60s in the Antelope Valley. Got a chance of rain after midnight, and rain off and on tomorrow, past the 40s and 50s. A second stronger storm moves in Wednesday, with rain expected through at least Thursday. Chance of rain on Friday, and then dry for the weekend. We got a crash in East LA. It's on the 710.
Northbound transition of 60 crash on the connector road, causing some delays. Also, the 210 westbound and westbound at Sierra wandering from a car fighter. The two right lanes are blocked and surrounded back from traffic. Also, before you get there, 210 westbound before Graham, the right lane taken away with a crash. Traffic there is slow from the 57. Now, if you're trying to go through the South Bay area, 45 southbound, just before Western, you
never crash. That's because it's explosion and sound and bombs on the freeway with some of California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm looking for now iHeartRadio News Reports are coming back Monday, March 17th on Fox.
Celebrating the music and artists you loved on iHeartRadio over the past year and giving you an exclusive first look at the biggest new songs coming in the summer of 25. Crazy Abrams, Money Long, listen to iHeartRadio stations across America and the free iHeart app. This is the iHeartRadio Sports Report.
Lots of news out of the NFL yesterday. We'll start with the Buffalo Bills rating MVP quarterback Josh Allen, agreeing to a record-setting 6-year, $330 million contract extension for the 2030 season. This deal includes $250 million guaranteed, the highest guaranteed amount ever given to an NFL player. The Steelers acquired wide receiver DK Metcalf for the Seahawks for a second-round draft pick and then signed him to a 5-year, $150 million extension. Wide receiver Devontae Adams is heading to the Rams on a new 2-year deal. They'll make an $8 million base salary in 2025 and $16 million in 2026. Myles Garrett is not leaving Cleveland. He signed a 4-year extension that averages $40 million per year and includes $123.5 million in guaranteed money, making Garrett the highest paid non-quarterback in NFL history. Now running back Garrett Jones is re-signing for the Minnesota Vikings on a 2-year, $20 million deal that includes $13 million guaranteed. I'm Andy West with your iHeartRadio Sports Report.
Open the free iHeartRadio app for the best sports stations in the country and the most sports podcasts from the biggest personalities in the game on demand.
Most Americans use any constitutionally funded 80% of respondents. Medicaid funding condition on their feet increased or remained the same. Democrats and Republicans, amongst others, President Anthony Trump said that any changes to Medicaid would be focused on bringing out fraud. Today's National Women and Girls HIV/AIDS Awareness Day, the latest figures from 2024 show nearly 269,000 women in the U.S. living with a virus that causes AIDS. With most Americans moving across forward for daylight saving time, hospitals are having to see significant increases in heart attack-related visits today. Some better news, experts say fewer fatal car crashes occur during daylight saving time as the shifts in our daylight to be busier in traffic hours. Health update, I'm Sarah Nicholas.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Android Auto. Our Android app comes alive in your car's dashboard with a seamless way to play your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Android Auto app interface is built for simple navigation and to limit driver distraction, while making sure that you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. No need to download another app. Just plug or pair your Android phone with your dash, and if Android Auto is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen. Even in your car, Android Automotive. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen. iHeartRadio is there.
It's Festival of Life in Cracks Day. All the nature and flowers and stuff pushing the cracks and sidewalk signifies life. It's International Bagpipe Day. It's also Marketing Day. March 9th because more 10 looks like running. It's National Skirt Day. And it's National Napping Day. Let's not skip that one. I see you gotta jump on it. And back here right now at 5 and 6:40.
It's 5:37 on your Monday morning wake-up call. I am Amy King. Thanks for starting your day with us. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The deadline to apply for FEMA assistance for wildfire victims there's property losses and other things. The FEMA grants would not have to be paid back. Republicans have unveiled a spending bill making the government funded through September. The bill cuts non-defense spending and boosts defense spending. The bill has to be passed by Friday to prevent a partial government shutdown. The sci-fi comedy thriller Mickey 17 has landed in first place at the box office. Robert Pattinson movie about a guy who dies over and over and then is remade. Okay, just over $19 million. It cost $118 million to make. At 6:05 table on the news, one head of DWP wants the city to spend $700,000 on her. Right now, let's say good morning to ABC's Jim Ryan. Jim, you have some good news for us in spite of all this weird, bad health news about bird flu and measles.
I saw Mickey 17 yesterday.
Oh, you did? Was it really?
Locked it off in a few places, but it's a pretty cool. It's fun.
It's fascinating. I heard it's a comedy.
Yes, it's a color black comedy. There you go. Good news about season of not bird flu, not measles. Well, yeah, they're still lost. They look at the game classes. They're right in their eyes. They went down last week, but still they're historically high. Good news is that flu season appears to have peaked around the country. The CDC is reporting fewer cases, fewer positive tests. Clinical lab tests are 19% lower than they were the week before. That's good. There are still some places around the country that have higher than normal flu rates. Oregon, Washington State, Idaho, still pretty high.
It's because it's cold and rainy there.
Yeah, and local levels of that. California is much better with a moderate caseload of influenza. There is beginning to go down, so they were period of rated through
So traditionally, is this about the time of year the flu season kind of winds down, or is it earlier like this year?
Just a little bit later before it starts to go back down just a bit. Probably everything sort of 28, 21, 22. It didn't peak until May. It didn't go up until May, then it went down back there. But yeah, this year we're just a little running steady in terms of when it normally peaks. And maybe we're worried about the measles, the West Texas measles outbreak. Almost 200 people have gotten sick from that, and 2 people have died. The avian flu, one person that died this time from the avian flu. Beyond all the birds that have been destroyed, the cows that have gotten sick. But look at flu, seasonal flus. What we kind of don't think about. 40 million influenza cases this year, according to the CDC. 40 million, including more than 500,000 hospitalizations. 22,000 people have died of flu this year.
That's crazy. You know what? I know that like we get usually we'll find out, hey, the first flu death of the year happened, but then it just happens fairly so often and so common that we just don't even, it doesn't even hit like the news wires.
That's true. It's kind of the forgotten problem out there, the health problem. That's why it's so important to get your flu shot. It's one that affects primarily older people with the serious consequences. I mean, of the 22,000 people who died in this flu cycle, according to the CDC, 114 of them gained social. So, yeah, really older.
What is it that kills you?
It's the lung stuff that follows the lung infection, the potential pneumonia, the things that come with the flu that affect older people in a much more severe way than younger people.
Okay, well, we're happy about the good news that the flu season is done, and then we'll look forward to talking to you when you tell us the bird flu and measles are going away too.
Maybe a little while.
All right. ABC's Jim Ryan, thanks so much. All right. Time to get your business as we do every day on Wake and Call with Bloomberg's Courtney Donovan. Morning, Courtney. Okay, let's get started with stock markets because it was quite the roller coaster ride. Even on Friday, the stocks bouncing up and down, and because of all this tariff talk, are we expecting the wild ride to continue this week?
Oh, no doubt about it. We're seeing it this morning. Every little last week, we're trying to make sense about a number of headlines on tariffs. On Friday, we did see stocks higher. The Dow rose 220 points. But even though Friday saw gains, we were looking to bring on stocks from September. Now this morning, we are seeing a continued
Here's something that's for certain. I go to CVS a lot and have a lot of stuff there, and you said that they're going to change it. So they're closing the ones that they have. They're opening this new sort of streamlined pharmacy center store. Mark's working on it. Thanks so much for the information. Let's get into business again tomorrow, same time. All right, thank you. Let's get into some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Jurors in the trial of an Orange County judge accused of killing his wife are due back today for another day of deliberations. This comes after they previously said they were in an impasse, but might be able to break the deadlock for more deliberations. They told the judge Friday they were exhausted and asked to be excused to lunch. Jeffrey Ferguson is charged with second-degree murder for fatally shooting his wife in their home in Anaheim Hills in 2023. He says it was an accident. The search is on for a 45-year-old inmate who walked away from a re-entry program facility in LA. Herbert Ramaswara is serving a 3-year sentence for robbery. Officials say they were alerted yesterday that he walked away. He was last seen near Wilshire Boulevard, South Bonnie Gray Street in Westlake. 4 LA County Sheriff's deputies have been hurt in an attack on Central Jail downtown. They were assaulted yesterday during what the sheriff's department called a routine inmate movement. All 4 deputies were taken to the hospital. One has a puncture-type injury. Officials say the inmates involved were also medically evaluated and remain in custody. And then a jail-made weapon was recovered. Let's go to Torrance, where we've got a crash on the 405.
Starting to see back to the 405 as you head southbound away from Western Avenue, first and lanes. Getting slow as you approach the scene. But back up there on the 210. Actually, 2 backups on the 210 freeway westbound. First of all, just before Grand crash in the right lane, these things really slow back up 57. And further to the west, as you head towards Pasadena, 210 freeway westbound, Sierra Madre Villa, car fired in 2 right lanes as traffic stopped back from Santa Anita. And one more thing for you as you head eastbound on 60 right before you get there in Ontario. Looks like the car moved 2 left lanes blocked for future crash as well. So a lot going on. Be careful out there with Southern California's most accurate traffic laws. I'm on Coach Right. This go-to playlist. Number 1 radio app. What everyone's talking about. Free iHeart Radio app.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
So sad.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. There's a place to share the laugh about seeing and taking a photo. There's a place to share photos of happiness or singing in the choir, or the time you made a pepper and your mouth was on fire. But we can all get over sharing how we're feeling inside. 76% of the boys who struggle with at least one issue with coping or their home. Share it. Ask about your company's emotional health benefits. Visit mark.org/share. Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
We're so congested.
You need Sinex Sealing from Vicks.
Sinex Sealing nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Sealing takes Sinex clears airway congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies. They gently performs to expand basic needs of control. Funny, into a lifesaver. Without congestion, try Sinex Sealing from Vicks. Just Sinex Sealing. Breathe. You started. Portions of the following content are recorded. You have to be an American citizen to vote. All you have to do is say you're an American citizen. That's like being stopped by a cop for going through a red light. Can I see your license? I have one. Can I see it? No. I have never understood this. 5, 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show, we will break down all the new information about the death of Chief Hackman and his wife. That's coming up today on Gary and Shannon. It's 5:50 on your Monday morning wake-up call. If you're hearing my voice, it means that your alarm clock worked. It means that, time automatically changed, or maybe you physically got up and did it. Remember, we used to say, oh, change happens at 2 o'clock. You have to get in the middle, get up in the middle of the morning and change it. Okay. Here's what we're following in the my 24-hour newsroom. 8 people have been hurt when a car crashed into a CarMax showroom in Inglewood. Police say a customer had taken his car in to get an estimate on Saturday. Apparently, didn't like the quote that he got. Didn't have the value he expected, so he got upset and drove it right into the showroom, sending customers and workers scrambling. The guy drove away, but then ended up turning himself in a short time later, headed to the mini station. After causing most tariffs against Mexico and Canada until they were second, the president says he could be ready to impose tariffs on Canadian dairy and lumber as soon as today. He says it's in response to the high tax Canada puts on American farmers. The man's been arrested after leading police on a chase through several cities in Orange County and ramming at least 2 police cruisers. Police say the chase started yesterday in Garden Grove, and police tried to pull a guy over who was driving a suspected stolen car. The canine unit had to be called in when the guy refused to surrender. We're just minutes away from Handle on the news this morning. Republicans have planned to keep the lights on in Washington, and they get passed without the Democrats. That's the big question. Right now, let's say good morning to the senior VP for Public and Government Affairs at the Specialty Equipment Marketing Association. It's Karen Bailey Chapman. Good morning, Karen. Good morning and happy Monday. If you could call it a happy Monday, what your group does. What does your group do? Okay, so now that makes sense a lot as we jump into this. So your group is for moving to a cleaner car industry, but your group is not for EV mandates, which there are several that are, they're looming. And why are you against the EV mandates? We believe that government should be technology neutral when it comes to our vehicles, not only because we believe that innovation has already been proven that we need to improve emissions out of our vehicles just based on the technology and innovation that we have, but also to protect consumers so that they have the ability to purchase and have available to purchase vehicles that best suit their needs, whether you live in a rural community or you live in an urban or suburban area. So all consumers have different needs, and we have the ability to take with our vehicles and innovate and clean our emissions. The government is they have elements of revenue and allow the marketplace and the innovators to accomplish the goal. Okay, so you're basically saying that the private sector is going to get there, but you got to give them, you let them do it on their own timetable and not force it by saying you must do like California has done, saying cars have to be electric or hybrid by 2035. Exactly. If automotive industry have proven that they've been able to do more with less over the over 100 years that the internal combustion engine has been around in the marketplace. I think we have a track record to prove that we're able to do that. So let us keep doing that. We believe that EVs are part of our future, but they're not the only future. Okay. And Aaron, you say that small businesses might not be able to shift to the EV industry fast enough. Which small businesses are you talking about? The ones who trick out the cars? It's actually our industry. 95% of our membership is small businesses. And so when you think about small business not being part of that modifies engines or any part of that powertrain, it's not simply just shifting over. So many people like to say that, oh, you should just transition. Well, if you make mufflers or you make intakes or you make pistons or you make anything that's in that powertrain, those don't exist on an EV. And so, you're looking at tires, swaps, that years of pocket, especially the automotive sector, simply just going away. Right. Because you're talking about Hertz or something got a huge fleet of electric vehicles because they don't have any maintenance. Right. And then I would Hertz for one of the other rental car agencies have also now been divesting of the vehicles as well for a couple of different reasons. But they've also been divesting of that fleet. I think part of that was because there was damage. You have to basically replace the car. You can't fix the car like a mechanic can fix a car. That's not really an option. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Even look at what just happened in the wildfires in the LA area. How many people that were in those impacted areas saw EVs that were burned up on the side of the road that law enforcement and emergency services could just simply tow it away. They had to have special vehicles in order to remove them from the affected areas. So I think that right there is a critical point in the LA area. So you're lobbying Congress to saying, hey, you guys, hands off, just let us get there on our own. Don't slap these mandates on. Exactly. You've got California that passed a rule that is putting this in place in 2035 and on the gas vehicle vehicles. But the thing is that under federal law, they have to get approval by the EPA. So Steve, for the Biden administration left, their EPA went and signed off on this waiver. The issue that we really have with California's rule is
but looking at the states have signed on to fall away. And that's about 40% of the American marketplace that are going to be under California's rule. California's exemption that was given to the Federal Clean Air Act was going to be for California only. Now California plus 40%.
Well, California always says it sort of leads the nation. So are you going to Congress and see if I can try to get something passed so that they can't do these meetings?
One of the things growing up in Washington, there's always a million different procedural ways to do things. So one of the things that we're pushing for right now is what's called the Congressional Review Act. And what it does is it allows Congress to issue an approval or disapproval of federal agencies' rules. So in the case of the EPA approving the California ban, it has been transmitted by the current EPA to Congress, which starts an immediate window. Congress can issue a disapproval, we're asking each state to issue a disapproval of this rule that California has put in place. Not only will it stop the Trump combustion ban that California has put forward for 40% of the country, but also it's going to be one of the first times in a very, very, very long time that Congress is going to be able to really kind of tell California what is and is not allowed under federal law.
You're really chatting with Siva. I would love to check in with you as we get closer to hearing a decision on this because I mean it affects so many of us, you know. So hopefully we can all right, we'll plan on talking to you again and we'll be watching what happens. Siva, Senior Vice President, Republican Government Affairs, Karen Bailey-Chapman, thank you. So interesting, right? Because so many people are getting them, and then, but it's like the sales have sort of leveled off because people are like, oh, they really don't want that. Hybrids are becoming a thing, but I didn't even think of the residuals of that, of banning EVs, or not banning EVs, but banning gas-powered engines, and how that literally could put just hundreds of thousands of mechanics out of business. Interesting. I mean, you're going to have a lot of old cars, but as that phases out, where do they go? All right, innovation. It's a wonderful thing. Still. Hey, this is KFI and KOSTHD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. Southland weather from KFI. Storm rolling in is taking a little longer than expected, which means we get another day of sunshine. Highs in the 60s to mid-70s. Cloudy up tonight, but the chance of showers after midnight. Rain a little bit tomorrow. And a stronger storm Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 1 to 2 inches of rain possible in the basin, 2 to 4 inches of foothills, and snow in the mountains. Daytime highs just in the 50s, overnight lows in the 40s. It's 49 in Fullerton, 49 in San Clemente, 49 in Pasadena, and guess it, 49 in Santa Monica. We lead local, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy King. This has been your wake-up call, and if you missed any wake-up call, you can listen anytime on the iHeart Radio app. Let's check in now with Will, who's checking out a crash course in West Covina on the 10th.
Get some free gas on trouble. The 10 is one of the west outside Pacific Avenue. Crash on the right shoulder and definitely Pacific. Half-mile back up here behind that. And then further west on the 10, as you head into Vista Lane, 10 westbound right around Fremont. The crash just before the 17 on the 10. And traffic there is backed up from Del Mar. Another problem as well on the west side. It's going to be 405 southbound for Western. Crash being worked on there. It's backed up to the 91 Parkway with 3 left lanes blocking this one. So that's a busy freeway. Even worse right now. 80 Sherman Oaks. One motorcycle there on 405 southbound at 3101. Car is blocked there. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm in Detroit. Words are coming back live on the Orange 17th on Fox.
Celebrating the music and artists loved on iHeartRadio over the past year and giving you an exclusive first look at the biggest new songs coming in the summer of 25. Crazy So clear and Hollywood. Watching live on Fox. Listen on iHeartRadio stations across America and the free iHeart app.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at Ready.com. A message from Tina Pickles.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Use iHeartRadio Podcast Preview. In 2005, investigators in Palm Beach, Florida began uncovering the dark secret. A lot of girls knew about it. A lot of girls were very asks if you're under the age of 18, just go ahead and go with it. There's a wealthy man in Palm Beach who was offering young girls a way to It's Jeffrey Epstein, and he had set up a system designed to bring in underage girls. Local police and the federal government would investigate and by their account find dozens of victims. Epstein would become one of the world's most infamous predators, a man who could face decades in prison but served just 13 months in his own Maryland County jail. Why would you put his Jeffrey Epstein's abuse would span years and cross state lines. Palm Beach, New Mexico, Paris, Virgin Islands, and each one of those residents is an alleged crime scene. I'm ABC's Margaret Long, with a team of journalists from the ABC News Investigative Unit. We've traveled around the country to look at Jeffrey Epstein and the allegations of his horrifying abuse, to hear from the girls who suffered it or are now women fighting to recover from it. Truth Lies, Jeffrey Epstein. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new ever on iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good. Games Explorer.
Now talking about choice way beyond that, I think the choice to God is just as important, especially people that are like convincing them to pop up. Hey, you're like trillions of dollars living, people really believe you. Keep those emails coming, boys and girls. And now, on the news, ladies and gentlemen, here's Bill Handel.
Good morning, everybody. Bill Handel Show. You wouldn't know it. Right before we started, welcome back in a minute. And I'm like, what do you mean? Yeah, his face was white.
I missed the timing. It's a very loud video. It's very loud. And sometimes we sort of do it very late because we type we've already kicked off, so like a little kid to shiver. Everybody hurts.
Wow, this is a Monday.
It is. Yeah. All right. It is Monday. Back. It's been a fun week. It really is. So I'm going off on Friday. So I'm going to have a good time.
Oh, I took me off. This week.
I won't be off.
No, that's not
Oh, I'm sorry. So it is good morning. So hello. I saw Will there for a second. Will, you were on the screen and you disappeared. I was fixing Amy's. Okay, well, I saw you.
see you. Okay, so now you say hello. Then there's and wearing a number two meeting, like a Robin or something. I'm busy. Oh, I got that stuff. I got it in the entrance sister. Now, Instagram, or do you really cook it the way you're supposed to cook it? No, they have packets. Yeah, we're using it. We also have this weekend brown sugar kits that open. Drops. Okay, fair enough. Is this how the full report sounds? It sounds worse than this. Kono, good morning. Amy, good morning. Some of the companies going on, so some of the, we do this, we're always talking about meeting. Here's why. It's like this one. The way we talk to each other through the monitors, we have to unmute. And then we start talking on the air, we have to mute. It goes back and forth and we forget it. So that's why you say, hey, there's an echo. It's sort of a double broadcast. Wait a second. I'd like to really focus us on the discussion. This just in from producer, executive producer Michelle Q. Make your instant cream of wheat and add in everything but the bagel seasoning. She says it's amazing. You're ready. Is that real? Yeah, she said that. It's a seasoning. Is that real? You know what? She should know. Michelle should know. Not to interrupt our morning show. International stuff like that. She's not writing for support. Okay. All right. So we talk about what's going on. And we are going to talk about it today. A lot of Trump stuff, of course, is going on. A lot of Musk stuff is going on. Okay, so the show's going to have real balance. It's not out there. Yeah, it's I try it because I try to okay, thanks, Bill. Bill, you understand that I try to be as nice as I can. So let's start with the people that were laughing when I said that. Amy, you were laughing when I said that. I'm just generally a happy person. Okay, thank you. I think you're wrong, actually. I think I'm wrong. Lots of trouble with stuff today. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I was just right up. All right, fair enough. Let's do it, guys. So, we have stuff to carry to cover, that's for sure. Okay, okay, we're pretty big all day long. It's time for him on the news on this Monday morning. Let's do it with Amy. Weekly story. Well, they're swinging bill on Saturday. It's like the spending bill. The agency's funded for a period of time. This is September 30. And looks like they're going to do it with no go-it-alone strategy. It usually has to be bipartisan. Try to go it alone. They can't do it. They can't do it. It's not easy to do it. If you have a majority, you can do it. And it's going to boost defense spending a little bit. Trimming non-defense spending below the 2024 budget year levels. And the Democrats are going to vote this. Okay? And we'll see. And if you can't agree, filibuster doesn't work. Guess what? Government shutdown again. Issues. Just wait. The government shutdown is up to this point, the last few, and the Republicans have gotten blamed for it. Not that it translated to anything, but we'll see. Here's my prognostication, and that is come the midterms. I think the Republicans are going to get, in the words of Barack Obama, he lost the first midterms and shellacked. Is what he described the Democratic loss in his first 2 years, or after his first 2 years midterms. Okay. That's all you have to say about that? Go ahead. Okay. There's a new sheriff in town, okay? Kenny is his prime minister, has helped run 2 G7 economies in crisis, and is now going to try to navigate
party is going to be the prime minister. The governing Liberal Party elected him as its leader yesterday in a vote with 86% support.
And this guy is a serious economist. He is has the credentials right at the top, unlike a lot of current major financial figures in the government, King System Manager and the Chase Bank. And that's the background. This guy is for real. But when he won, obviously, to win it, they brought in the bankers out of election. And he ran the first non-rent by the on polishing gems. Now, it's they can be one of the oldest institutions, financial institution in the world. And 1600s, whenever the English, the insurance industry was created in like what is like trade. They all sat together and decided to start the insurance industry for maritime insurance. So it is sort of started once. Also the Beatles. Also, when sort of Thomas Swan did. But you got that cleared up. I did not. His love for trade. You know, actually, it's I'm not going to go there. It's sort of a custom with reasons and things in this realm. So too bad. Oh, I thought it was named after. Okay, why don't we take a break? Is that working? No, it was all over that take us. How long did that take us to get into that? To what was coming down here? I waited till the end of the first show. It was late today. It was late. Usually it's an hour. All right, guys, we'll be back. Bye.
Shaky start to the morning as a 3.3 quake crumbled under Malibu. The U.S. Geological Survey says the earthquake happened at 2:23 this morning. It's near where a 4.1 quake rattled Malibu yesterday. The quake yesterday afternoon was followed by several smaller quakes. Flames were spotted shooting through the roof of a graffiti-covered building in downtown LA this morning. LA Fire says the fire in a commercial building spread to other units and to a nearby building before firefighters were able to put it out. About an hour and a half later, firefighters appeared on scene through the morning to put out hotspots. Israel has cut off electricity supplies to Gaza. Officials say that interrupt operations at a desalination plant that provides drinking water for part of the strip. Hamas called it part of Israel's starvation policy. Israel last week suspended supplies of goods into the territory of more than 2 million Palestinians. Sunny this morning, partly cloudy this afternoon, highs in the 60s to mid-70s. This report brought to you by Rapid Radio. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, save more at the pump with Toyota's full lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles. There's a crash insurance on the 405.
Problems there on the 5 southbound, Western Avenue, Harvard, and 2 left lanes are blocked. Traffic stop for Artesia, on the southbound side of the 405. If you're headed south on the 405 from Sherman Oaks, we're also going to crash 405 southbound just past the 101. The lane is blocked there. Traffic is slow. Back to the Sherman Range, motorcycle down in that wreck. Mid-City LA to 10 and westbound from Crenshaw, centerly blocked crash. Things are slow. And if you're trying to get there to last, not so easy on the 210 westbound at Sierra Madre. This is a stall. Right ways with Southern California's most accurate traffic. So I'm looking for it. Now you're loving the new reset feature on the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Oh yeah, that's why it's pretty good. Did you know that you can make almost anything a preset? Your favorite local station, sure, but your favorite podcast, that amazing playlist made for free. Even iHeart stations you can't get on the radio, like Deep Cuts, The Vinyl Experience, and 70s and 80s rock.
That's a game changer.
Whatever you choose, it's as easy as a tap to make a preset. Find out what everyone's talking about and get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app today.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. On the road again? Can't drive 55? Trying to catch me riding 30? No car ride is complete without the perfect soundtrack. That's why iHeartRadio wants to complete your commuting and road tripping experience integrating the world's largest navigation app, Waze. Now, while you navigate turn by turn in Waze, you can also stay connected to your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts from iHeartRadio. Just tap on the music icon from the Waze navigation screen and select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in the car through Waze on iPhone and Android. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio brings you Interview, streaming edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, this season we're debuting a kids show, Coco Melon Rain, as well as the British competition reality show, Side Men Inside. Next Tuesday, the Netflix stand-up special premiere of Kurt Kreischer, Lucky. Next Wednesday, the debut of the Netflix documentary film, The Twister Caught in the Storm. Next Thursday on Netflix, the premiere of the new mystery comedy, The Resident, starring Uzo Aduba from Orange is the New Black, hinging on Carla Esposito, as well as the new animated comedy series, Wolf King. Next Monday on Hulu, the streaming premiere of the Oscar-winning film, Anora. Next Wednesday on Hulu, the debut of the new drama series, Good American Family, starring Ellen Pompeo from Grey's Anatomy. Next Thursday on Hulu, the streaming premiere of the movie Odessa. Next Friday on Peacock, the streaming debut of Wicked. Over on Max, the streaming premiere of Sing Sing. Next Wednesday on Disney Plus, the debut of 8 episodes of Season 2 of Star Wars Young Jedi Adventures. Next Thursday on Amazon Prime Video, the premiere of the new drama film Tyler Perry's Listening. Next Thursday on Paramount Plus, the debut of the new crime series Happy Face, starring Anna Ashford and Dennis Quaid. And next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the animated premiere of Bear Brick with music from Timberland.
And that's Interview on iHeartRadio. Have a good day.
There's no constitutional right to feel comfortable. If you put yourself in an uncomfortable situation, like moving illegally to another nation, well, then you're going to feel uncomfortable. Well, number 5 are laws because somebody has treated John Cobell treated a hand of convenient shit in the legal process of getting treated weekdays 1 to 4 p.m. on KFID at 640 hours stimulating time.
Coming up tonight on the exam of the intersection of sports culture and society with our resident commentator. Say that line, Jim Lee is coming up tonight.
I'm gonna redo this headline. Secret Service shoots a man brandishing a firearm but doesn't kill him. Seems odd. Secret Service shoots a man brandishing a firearm near the White House and he's still alive. We don't understand how that happens.
Sometimes you get shot, some people get shot 5 times, 8 times, and survive a vital organ next time.
Like that whole kid becoming a Secret Service, that was like a show, right? He's not there on the ground.
No, he's going to shot this guy.
That kid's funny. Yeah. Do you see some of the video of him later saying, listen, to you Democrats, start talking garbage about Trump? I think we all know. I used to think I'm going to be on your mom record. And I saw that. No, I didn't. So this guy apparently was suicidal or something. Local police contacted the Secret Service saying that he was traveling to Washington from Louisiana. And the Secret Service found the guy parked outside around midnight. They approached the vehicle. He, I guess, gets out. And they have brandishes a firearm. There's a confrontation. Now he's in the hospital. His condition is unknown. I think that,
Are you saying they should have been a better shot?
yeah, kind of like this is the Secret Service. What guy did they already talk about?
Well, they also knew he was suicidal. So maybe they didn't shoot him.
I know that makes me feel a little better. But it's still unexpected for the White House.
China's turn. Beijing starting imposing tariffs on many farm products from the U.S. China is the largest overseas market for the U.S.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a trade war. It's going to be rough. And the president has gone from I'm going to lower prices day one, like first day these prices are going to go down. And now it's sort of it's going to be a little tough. Prices are going to go up. But long term, he's right about it. Long term is going to help. I don't think that Americans buy that. They don't. They certainly didn't buy it when Biden at the end of Biden's term. Inflation was under control. No one wanted it. Well, because the numbers are false. They've just done a breakdown and study of that showing that the unemployment numbers are false because it's based on people getting smaller jobs, part-time jobs, not really back to the work. Yeah, and all of it. The bottom line is that the Republicans realize that Trump ran for office. It's, hey, how much does it cost you to go to the grocery store today versus what it was 4 years ago? And the question is going to be, how much does it cost you to buy a car? And it was before Trump became president, and it's going to be a crap load more even if he is right, because to bring jobs back in the United States, factories, it's a long-term goal, and we do not have patience at all. That is not going to work anywhere. We are not proactive. We act. Billy's going to come out and say, no, what I meant to say, I was going to say money. Yeah, he's always said that. He's always said that. Because you can't buy anything else. He said this is long-term stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It was brilliant when he ran for office. And now, well, maybe it's because based on what is probably not going to happen, what would happen here is not going to be a term of office, which means he can do whatever the hell he wants. And he learned, something I'm going to talk about this, is that actually the best thing that happened to Trump and Republicans was having lost those Joe Biden in the presidency. How it was good for Republicans. And, I don't get into that because it continues for a time. All right, let's move into on. All right, so this is a horrible story. Even the Serbian government loyalists accused of executing civilians. We got massive violence going on there. That motivated their oil to Syria. The Syrian government carrying out field executions. You can open door to door of talking about purifying the country by making sure that there's no one that still is loyal to former President Bashar al-Assad. That he was able to get out. He jumped on an airplane and got out just as this thing was falling apart. In the meantime, his loyalists, people that stayed, are being lined up and shot. And unfortunately, entire families are being lined up and shot. And how do you know? That's easy. This guy was, he had this job. He was in this security, this department. He was a loyalist. This is a politician who was fanatically pro-Assad. Not that they were all staying honest, but who was there.
Head of DWP says she needs security and she needs $700,000 to pay for it. Police requested from the Board of Water and Power Commissioners to provide $700,000 for a one-year contract for private security. She says she needs it because of an uptick in threats following the Palisades fire.
Yeah, I believe that. Because now threatening is just that kind of a claim. They're mentioning about a $700,000 pay for someone that's going to any other private firm, which the CEO who's running a multi-billion-dollar business bureaucracy and see if they get over $700,000. Those guys get tens of millions of dollars a year. Right? Bureaucracies, organizations of this size. Hey, this is pretty rarefied air. They know how to do this. It's not like you start on power lines and all of a sudden 25 years later, you're the large president of the company. The CEO, this is really rarefied air into this position. So, number one, they invite you to the security, because of the threats that are going out there. Number two, $700,000 United States, no big deal. You can carry the security times the Oklahoma Power District in Nebraska. Of course, it's the same thing. The Sacramento Utility District, same thing. And the EWP is the largest utility in the United States.
Listen, I think that she came out and spoke. She did a crap job. But she emphasized this whole thing about whereas I hire, she's her music is asinine, and the fact that she has a mechanical engineering degree, she graduated with honors, she's two graduate degrees. I know it's a tough job. I think should be part of the equation.
Well, and look what happened to the Chase guy. He didn't have any security with him. People are crazy.
If you look at stock caps in the car, well, that is a real joke. It's dated, unfortunately. It is dated. It's less like a sheep going to feed. Yeah, it's unfortunately dated. For those of you who don't know, it's still caps sort of was a thing. Okay, it's like what, 52? 50s? Yeah.
What does Rex the Wonderful say about it?
He makes so much fun of me. Usually I do, I take a break. I go and get my cup of coffee.
What does it mean if she wakes up?
It's already up time. It's already maybe. What's going on?
Well, Malibu has been rattled by another small earthquake. It was a magnitude 3.3 and just before 2:30 this morning. There were 4 others in the same area yesterday. The largest was a 4.1.
That area is to the west, especially northwest of the Los Angeles basin. It's one of the most geologically active parts of Southern California.
Seismologist Dr. Lucy Jones says there are several faults in the area.
But the earthquakes we've been seeing in the Malibu area over the last year are all small.
There have been no reports of injuries or damage. A former ICE officer is expected to be sentenced in LA for illegally using his position to send hundreds of payments to his wife's vehicle repair company. Jacques Bolzan worked as a deportation officer. His job involved servicing for the agency's vehicles. Prosecutors say he illegally sent orders to a repair shop in Santa Fe Springs, registered in his wife's name. A fire in downtown LA spread from a boarded-up building to other buildings. The fire on Flower Street was reported early this morning. Took firefighters more than an hour and a half to put it out. No injuries were reported. More protests are expected at Columbia University, this time over the detention of a Palestinian student activist involved in last year's anti-Israel protests on campus. BBC's Reagan Haji Mahmoud Khalil that has a green card, but his lawyer says it's been revoked.
Khalil's attorney says the Columbia University graduate was detained while returning to his apartment and is being held at an ICE detention center.
He was taken into custody on Saturday. President Trump was promised to deport international students who joined the protests over the war in Gaza. A report by the Trans-American Institute says millions of people in the U.S. plan to extend full-time work during retirement or just never retire. It says 36% of workers who are not self-employed plan to retire at 70 or older. 53% say they plan to work during retirement. Nearly 40% of those surveyed said one of their biggest worries is outlining their savings. The Justice Department is in the early stages of investigating the country's biggest egg producers for what some are alleging is a coordinated effort to restrict supply and inflate prices. ABC's Alexis Christoforou says some egg companies are breaking in record profits.
Saturday, that's the nation's largest egg producer, saw profits more than triple last quarter, 330% compared to just a year ago.
In 2023, a trial jury ordered CalMaine and 3 other companies to pay $53 million awfully inflating prices. It's a verdict. The companies are challenging. Well, took a very challenging ride on the 210. It's
If you have a 2018 to 2025 vehicle is having problems, going back to the shop, for example, and buying it, going back to the dealership, breaking down after a couple of years, well, we have our experience. Call me on Saturday. I'll help find it. I'll tell you, because being is right. Lemon is a legal term. That's how it happens. Somebody suggested contact mycreditreporter.com. These are experts. These are lawyers who know what they're doing. That's kind of important. So even they manufacture the car. There's some deep pockets there. And they do all these going back to 20 years. In many cases, they do a lot more than that. That's not it. And the legal fees are paid 100% by the manufacturer. So visit mylemonlawyer.com for Applebee's attorneys. I own counsel and sell lemon lawyer. Found to sell lemon lawyer. Or visit mylemonlawyer.com.
Lovely weather for camp by sunny skies with highs in the 60s and beaches. Low 70s for Metro LA and inland OC, 60s to mid 70s in the valleys, and higher 60s for the Antelope Valley. And a chance of rain after midnight tonight. And rain's expected up and on tomorrow, highs in the 40s and 50s. A second stronger storm moves in Wednesday, rain expected through Thursday, highs just in the 50s. Chance of showers Friday, then we should carry out for the weekend. It's 46 in Anaheim, 50 in Redondo Beach, and we had a bar fire in Pasadena on the 210.
Everything is clear, but traffic is particularly violent to recover. It's really slow that westbound side of the 210 are being crashed into elevating aggressively to the south lane and 70 towards 405 southbound Western Avenue. Crashing car two left lanes trying to stop to one from the right shoulder bar. Downtown LA, record right shoulder westbound 10 and Cooper, and further to the west, crashing Lake City, LA. Looks like it is clear. Traffic is pretty slow. From basically 110 Freeway head west all the way out past Lucia. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Will Control.
Get ready for the biggest night in podcasting. iHeart Podcast Award goes to Join us for our 2025 iHeart Podcast Award is live from Austin, Texas at South by Southwest, celebrating the most innovative and influential voices in the podcasting world. Plus, sit down with amazing guests every week. Engaging audiences in new and remarkable ways. Don't miss our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards. Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel and listen on the iHeart app tonight at 11.
Okay, Forrest, kids are coming to the forest. It's up to us to make it a good one. Sparrow. This is the most popular bird song for the year. Catch it. I like it. Remember, what's the temperature? It's fresh at 52 degrees. I love it. That's right. He's like that for everybody. Okay, Squirrel, the forest has been prepared just for you. To learn more about cool things to do in the forest, visit discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Use an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Here's something pretty disturbing I discovered while researching this podcast. This is what it actually says in the Los Angeles Police Department website. Site states that the Adult Missing Persons Unit investigates 3,200 cases a month, and 70% of those missing people are found or returned voluntarily within 2 or 3 days. It goes on to explain, and I'll quote here, since being a missing person is not a crime, police are given a very limited role while conducting these types of investigations. At the bottom of the webpage, it gets more disturbing, is a section titled, What if they never return? And here's the official police advice.
loved one of a missing person. Do you have any faith that the police could properly investigate it? What the LAPD is basically saying is, if someone you love goes missing, don't overreact. They'll probably turn up. Unless they don't, in which case you should get someone besides the police to look into it. All this is my way of saying, if the police do missing persons cases, as seriously as they do save bank robberies, what did you do to this podcast in the first place? End up chasing a violent criminal halfway around the country. I'm Neil Strauss, and you can hear the full story to live and die in LA.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
When something happens in the KFI studios, check it out on our socials. And KFI AM 640 before somebody gets us taken down.
I love this. The Department of Homeland Security has begun performing polygraph tests, of course, Ebola lie detector in layman's terms, and they've started testing employees to determine who might be leaking information to the media about all the immigration operations. You know, we keep hearing people know about the prior. So someone published this article, I think in Bloomberg, and DHS said in a statement, the Department of Homeland Security is a national security agency. We can, should, and will polygraph personnel.
Yeah, now I have a question. There's 2 points over the FBI. Yeah, there were breaks going on. And these are criminal, these are activities are going after criminal. They are stings, they are raids. But how is it possible that they're not going to be leaked when you're talking about groups of ICE agents coming in? So that's one point. The other point I want to make is I don't know if you know this, but every single one of those people that are performing polygraph tests are electronic. Okay, let's move on. You did talk.
No more freebies. If Social Security accidentally overpays you, you're going to have to pay it back. So the Social Security Administration says it will begin paying 100% of overpayments to beneficiaries starting on March 27th. That is a reversal of a change in 2024 to withhold just 10% of a recipient's benefits if there's an overpayment. That was designed to reduce the financial hardship on people with overpayments.
Yeah, this is a little complicated. I get questions like this all the time. Can I keep the money if I can work it either by unemployment or Social Security? Do I have to give it back? Of course you have to give it back. You've been overpaid. People are shocked they have to give it back, of course. And the other issue is, okay, instead of taking 10% at a time or 10%, we're going to take it all and we're going to take it all now. So if you owe 6 months worth of Social Security, you're not going to get 6 months worth of Social Security. How many people actually pay attention to how big the checks are when it's wired into your account, particularly elderly people who have no concept of where the money is coming from? I have my Social Security check. I have Social Security over 65. It goes directly into my account. And if it were to increase, I probably wouldn't pay attention to it. I pay attention to financials. So it's a two-sided coin. Most coins are.
Yeah, those one-sided.
Yeah. It's like a whole history. You can look, it's one-sided piece of paper. The thank you. Little scientific reference. You can look at all this. Years.
You gotta look it up. You get smart right now.
One-sided piece of paper. How is that possible?
Alrighty. Israel says it's cut the flow of electricity to the last facility in Gaza that was still receiving power from the Israel Electric Corporation. So this is interesting because
attacks there that killed 100 or 1,200 people, 251 hostages taken. Israel's electric corporation, had turned off the power, and then they reconnected at some point to a wastewater source following a government directive. But now, this one, they find this last bit of power, I guess. They've shut it down, and it's nothing.
Israel, I people don't understand. Israel provides clean water to lives of atrocity that goes into Gaza. And the position now is in the space while President Trump, which is absolutely right, and that is to Hamas and you return all of the hostages who are held and break loose by Saturday. And Israel is saying, we want the hostages now. Enough of this crap. And it cuts off electricity and already cut off aid. And Hamas, of course, is saying it really isn't going to affect us because we're all generators and solar, people like solar generators. There's nothing left. And Hamas is willing to let the rest of the people in Gaza die. Because they don't want to cut those hostages. They are ammunition. It's their cards that they're holding. And once they let go of the hostages, they have they have nothing to negotiate with anymore. And are now hoping that Israel leaves, and Israel doesn't going to. I mean, it's a lose-lose. Although it's in the room, as far as Hamas is concerned, to hang on to the hostages. Although it's in the room for Israel, so the hostages now are blocked and return. They keep on going. And no one's willing to back down. All right, let's come back and let's finish it up. On the news on this Monday morning. Neil, or Amy, sorry, you're up. No, I was just looking at it. That's all. I'm looking at it. I'm not as good as you. No, it's true. Okay, all right. What's going on, Amy?
The deadline to apply for FEMA assistance for wildfire victims has been extended to March 31st. The deadline was supposed to be tonight at midnight, but the governor requested an extension. FEMA grants can be used to pay for rents, temporary housing, home repairs, property losses, and other things. FEMA grants do not have to pay that. Republicans have unveiled the spending bill to keep the government funded through September. The bill cuts non-defense spending and boosts defense spending. The bill has to be passed by Friday to prevent a partial government shutdown. The third egg for bald eagles Jackie and Shadow has hatched. All three egglets are now being fed by the eagles. Yes, I love them barely. We just had a meeting. The newest eaglet has been struggling to get fed. The other two that had hatched almost a week earlier are now much stronger. We'll check some problems in the past.
Okay, here's my problem. Every morning, I make my coffee with source water in my house. Water. And I am very particular about my coffee. And I have always had highly filtered water. And I actually taste the difference. That's a fanatic about my coffee. And I have life source water filtration system in the house. And the operating word life source system is the water is literally delicious. It's highly filtered and it comes in from the outside. So every faucet we tap in our house supplies this filtered water that is all delicious. It's this good, this bottled water. And you can dream of cooking, cleaning, and clothes dishes with bottled water. Well, this is effective tap. And as part of their anniversary sale, customers will free Apple Pure anti-bacterial filter with over $900. Tell them they're offering to it's lifesourcewater.com. Call 800-WATER-99, 800-WATER-99, lifesourcewater.com.
Sunny this morning with some clouds this afternoon. Highs in the 60s and 70s. Rain rolling in late tonight and tomorrow. This report brought to you by Toyota of Carson. We've got a crash in the Go-On Pass on the 15th.
Stop right there. Okay. Processing. Back. Even beyond that, crash
southbound south of Eugene and truck steals. That's on the right shoulder. All in all, traffic pretty slow. Big Chevrolet Road just moved down to Highway 48. Meanwhile, twice still big delays there on Park southbound Western Avenue. Carpool lane 2 lanes blocked. Traffic's jammed all after Manchester Boulevard. And it's a slow driving through Rona, the 71 southbound. 91 crash just got cleared and on the connector. After 91 west from 71, but it's still stopping for Butterfield Ranch Road. With Southern California's most accurate traffic. Is the one I've seen.
Love my presets. The preset features dynamite. Love it.
Yeah, I've been telling my friends about it. They're on the app. You know what everyone's talking about. You can do it through free iHeartRadio app.
What did the buffalo say when he dropped his from the school?
So take a moment to make your kid laugh, because dad jokes will. Make your kid laugh today at Monica.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Services and the
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library and hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Bodies were found, and there's no arrest at this point. They were stretched out and trying to push the track. So it's
Ohio family planned execution.
There's an item for the chocolate country that's right now. It's Mr. Message from the family was talking, most of them talking while they were sleeping. Whoever that is. Gotta get that like, oh, it's like when you're out there. It's something this is a story about family and loss.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Luckily, your job report came in weaker than expected. The department reported 151,000 jobs were reviewed for February. The report comes as Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency launched downsizing efforts. Financial expert Caleb Silver says this could force the Fed's hand if the economy continues to slow.
If tariffs really start to manifest in slow the economy, that might force the Fed to cut rates. The president might lower rates, they might want to do it. This economy slows down as forecast tells the market.
The president says the start of tariffs on many imports from Canada and Mexico will push back by almost a month. Steve Wilkins, the Senate approved a wide range of products from outcomes to auto parts. Legal details for about 38% of goods in Canada and 5 of the items to Mexico and Mexico, according to a senior administration official. The rest are still subject to an extra 25% charge. Chuck Darnell's president of auto parts manufacturers Output says the current delay means everyone up in the air. Phone, text, and email scams, but now scammers are also using dating apps to track victims. One son is more than recently scammed out of $40,000. 85 told me she was on Tinder looking for a connection and she believed she had found a potential man for dreams, texted with her for a full month before asking for money. Knowing this is not right, but she was able to talk them into the fact that it was. She thought they held her credit card and sent her a large check to that journal via scams. Credit card payments bounced and our money disappeared for 7 days. Now, DoorDash has an AI scamming and it's 1 in 10 profiles on dating apps
Listen, I am not one who's a giant fan of games, but I gotta give credit for being here because the governor has been so present after the
Myers. Clearly, crucial moment in whatever legacy he's going to have. Very finally quaffed enemies. Weekdays 9 to 1 p.m. on KFIV and 640 hours in New York. It's the last vestiges of this cold combined with the last mouthful of my toast. So you put that together and yeah, and by practicing my Yiddish. Great. By the way, great video that I did for Selman's 15 outfits. It is absolutely, even if I have to say so, it is one of the finest videos I've ever done. So go to Selman's.com and see what I'm talking about. Damn on. Excuse me. Yeah, there you go. He's not a promo, by the way. It's Mr. Professional at work. You know what's funny, Bill? I was at Disneyland and I was at the Fruit and Lime Festival, which is fantastic, by the way, and California Adventure. But I'm such a big Disney fan. I was eating some steak, by myself, tracing back from somewhere else, and I started choking on it. I thought, please God, let me make it over to Disneyland so I don't die in Disney. And no one gave you the final it. No one could see it. I thought it. I was like, oh, that was the people by his brother. Whatever. But I was just hoping on Main Street. That's where I was. Yeah, we used to, remember Forrest Lissinger, who used to be on our shows? Yeah, Dr. Laura, and she got into a huge medical issue. People just watched. No one could tell. Oh, years ago. Here at the station. You bet. Highly entertaining for a lot of people. Okay. I always had a really huge so many nominated. Okay, let's go on and finish up. Actually get into some news, okay? Amy, and Iran said no. Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, rejected President Trump's push for nuclear deal talks. He had sent a letter to him and said, hey, let's talk. And Khamenei said no. Yeah, just basically saying it was to stop this from this he says you can't have a Israel says you can't have a nuclear weapon, and when they get a nuclear weapon, and Israel will not let them have a nuclear weapon, all the else I don't know what they're going to do because their nuclear facilities are underground. I mean, way underground. So that is going to be a whole chapter. All right, top U.S. health agency makes $25,000 buyout offer to most of its 80,000 employees. This is another round of trying to cut, and this comes for a reason that is responsible for researching disease, inspecting food, and also the CDC. Yeah, the CDC and Medicare and Medicaid, and then NIH. Because touchdown gave a budget of $1.7 trillion. There's got to be some fat there. Oh, of course there is. And this is Robert Kennedy's purview. And here is the issue. As they're looking for fraud, which there is plenty. But just throw everybody out and figure out on that way weird way to do it. Yeah. Here's a devil's advocate thing on this, where they offer the buyouts. So if they offer buyouts and people accept them, maybe they don't have to cut so much, and then they're getting rid of the people who really don't want to be there anyway. Or close to retirement. Or fear that if they don't
take a buyout, they're going to get tossed anyway because they're coming in with a very broad brush. So it is a little more complicated as always, but it's Musk is going crazy. It's only a question of time before Musk and Trump have this rift where Trump throws him out because Musk is too high profile. That's all. Okay, point one.
Okay, you get a little more time. FEMA has extended the deadline for wildfire victims to apply for federal aid to March. It was supposed to be tonight at midnight. We got best on from FEMA last week saying, no. Well, the governor said we need a little more time, so they've extended that deadline. You can apply for the FEMA grants until, as I mentioned, March 30th, until March 31st. They can go to have a rental assistance, temporary housing, home repairs, property losses, other disaster-related needs. So if you haven't applied, you think you might qualify, even if your home was just damaged, you can qualify, so you can go check it out.
Yeah, that's a contradiction. Trump's position is California.
Hi, welcome. How are you guys? Hello, happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live comedy podcast in the world, Kiltony. Hey, it's Brian Wright Band, everybody. Come on. Hi, guys. How you doing? Who it is. Master of sound effects and other crazy shit. Poop, butts. Ryan J. Ebelt, house artist, is here. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him, and he's going to draw tonight's episode for you. All of his prints are available at ryanjebelt.com, including the Kiltony poster, everybody, hanging for the first time tonight. Just hanging out. It's also on my living room wall, so you could be a badass like me and get the official Kiltony poster. Get it framed like a goddamn adult. Put it on your wall. Jamie Vernon's back there on the HD camera. Young Jamie. Got a cool new t-shirt out. Brady and Jerry are here, House Muppets. Ever since the show started 3.5 years ago, they've been fucking coming. My mom, my dad, they're never here. Laney and Jerry, always here. They never get enough credit. Fang Chow watching us tonight, keeping us safe. Kiltony legend, Fang Chow. All right, so let's just get into it, shall we? Oh, shit, I'm in Australia the end of October, and Boston, October 8th at the River Theater. Now that I got that out of the way, let's start the show, shall we? Bring up the band? What do you think? Let's do it. I'm always excited. The band, I never know what they're going to do. It's always a different thing that they throw together in between time of being out and in. And here we are, this week's version, my favorite band in the world, the Kiltony Band. It's Reagan and Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh, shit. I I think I know what's going on here. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, it is Trump and Hillary. And Joel Jimenez appears to be the wall.
Yes.
That is incredible. Trump, you really did get a Mexican to build the wall. It's very impressive. Oh, there's Josh Martin out of nowhere. This was opening up for me at the Wilbur Theater October 8th in Boston. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
Oh, nice.
Reagan and Watkins, so should I say, I believe that this is our second appearance ever of the great Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Put your hands together for one of the future presidents of the United States of America. Donald Trump, Hillary Clinton in the wall.
You know what, Tony? You know what, Tony?
Yeah.
You know, I heard LA Podfest was underwhelming.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. So, me, Donald Trump, ready to make Kill Tony great again.
Wow. Wow. What is Hillary? Hillary, what do you have to say about all this?
Thank you. I just have one thing to say.
Oh, spot on Hillary, by the way.
I think that Donald Trump promotes xenophobia. Why does Donald Trump have so much fear of Xena Warrior Princess?
Oh my God. I swear to God, I knew somehow the second you said xenophobia that it was going to be a Xena Warrior Princess joke.
Tony,
Go ahead.
I knew she was a bad politician. I didn't know she was a bad comedian.
Wow, you know it's the real Trump and Hillary when he's taking shots. Let me ask you guys this. You guys had a big debate tonight. How'd you guys feel about it?
I owned it.
Hillary?
I kicked his ass.
Wow. Oh, very good. Let me ask you guys a debate question, if you don't mind. I know this is improvised right now.
I swept the floor with his bare, sweaty ass.
All right, Hillary, I'm going to have to cut you off. Go ahead. Donald, do you want a rebuttal there?
Hillary really just showing her true colors here. Not fit to run for president even. What has she been doing with ISIS? I mean, she's been going after it for a long time. I'm going to deliver the results.
How are you going to do that?
I'm going to kill all of them.
Donald Trump with a rim shot afterwards might be the perfect candidate for president. Let me ask you guys one debate question, and Donald, you can answer first. Donald, what is your favorite part of the Kill Tony podcast? And let me ask you more specifically, how do you feel about the band Reagan and Watkins?
The band I'm not that big a fan of myself, but I am a fan of Vanessa Johnston. She reminds me of Ivanka. And if she wasn't my daughter, I would date her.
Hillary, what's your response to that?
I wasn't listening to what he said.
You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Here we go. It's happening right now. Tonight's guests, as always, I always deliver two of the funniest human beings in the world. Here we go again. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Willie Hunter. Roast Battle champion, Comedy Central roast writer, member of the Wave of Roast Battle, creator of the Carmichael Show. So many great credits amongst them. One of my favorites being that they're two of my funniest pals.
Now, I'm not usually a fan of black people, but I love Willie Hunter.
Whoa, Jesus, we're really on it tonight, Brian. Mike, if you want to scoot down a little bit, you guys can scoot down. We're wearing shorts. I feel like we're really invading whoever gets pulled up here out of the buckets. Your balls are basically halfway.
I didn't know.
Want to get behind the table a little bit? Scoot down, Mike.
I just love that Reagan as Hillary just looks like Rod Stewart. Just normal Rod Stewart.
Yeah.
Think I got something to say to you.
Hey, do a much better Rod Stewart than Hillary Clinton, I'll tell you that.
That's what I've been telling America all along.
Hillary should run for Rod Stewart?
Absolutely, not president.
When you see Hillary like that, you're like, now I know why Bill cheated on her. It still hurts.
Donald, you never say much about the whole Bill Clinton thing. You're not on the record or anything. Say whatever you want. Let it rip here once on a live podcast.
I appreciate a man in power who can get a beach in his office. That's all I have to say about that. I would just love, in character, if he just beats the shit out of a Mexican audience member halfway through the show. Get ready for the second act.
I'm glad Trump and Hillary are here. How you guys doing? Willie, Mike, life good? Excited?
Yeah, the drummer dressed as Gary Johnson. He's the wall. You fucking idiots. That was a good fucking thing.
Hey, he's the wall.
They just couldn't see him. They couldn't see him. Can my mic get turned up a little bit? I don't want to know.
Uh-oh.
Trump's controlling the sound. Yes, yeah. There we go. Thank you. That's better.
I love it. So you guys have done this show before. You know what you're in for. Audience, you guys know what you're in for? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. If you don't, let me put it to you this way. About 40 or 50 comedians signed up before the show on a bunch of little pieces of paper. Some not comedians. Some are just completely insane people.
Or as I like to call them, Hillary supporters.
Some of them are really funny comedians that come from all different places. Comedians, you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds, you know your time's up, and you hear the sound of the kitty. Oh, come on, kitty. You can be a little bit louder than that. That's so cool. All right, let's wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right.
What? Was that someone just starting a lawnmower, or what the fuck was that?
There you go.
That was a bear right there.
There it is. So, you guys ready to start the show, or what? You guys ready to do this shit? Mike Lawrence, Willie Hunter, Donald Trump, and Hillary Clinton. And the wall. Don't forget about the wall. Very important. All right.
I'm doing some non-committal wall.
Ooh, I like the sound of this. How about Antonio Panate? El Tocho.
El Tocho!
Is that who I think it is? What's Josh at?
You know what? Tony, unfortunately, I regret to announce that I deported El Tocho right now. It's my boy Jeremiah Watkins. Boom! I want to see if Pinate was filled with candy.
Anybody have eyes on Josh Martin? Yeah, can you go get him? That'd be great. So let me tell you guys something cool. This is awesome. It's the El Tocho that I thought it was, and that is, he works the actual fryers here at the Comedy Store, like the actual, sliders. And
fryers he'll ever be a part of.
He really doesn't speak good English at all, and he dabbles in stand-up, but I'm really excited to see what he's going to do here tonight, because he always has a lot of energy. He's a positive guy. He's worked here for a few years. Everybody loves him.
But his English has gotten better over the years.
It has. Here he is, El Tocho, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
Hey, I don't know what's going on right here, but it's my first time. Okay, I want us one fucking jokes really fast. Okay. Orale. No, silly man. Fucking. My fucking wife, she's lesbian. Yeah! Yeah, guys! She picked up this morning 2 different girls. One black and one Chinese. That pussy and black, big ass. That's it, guys.
Antonio Panate, El Tocho. El Tocho.
When the only words they say are like lesbian, pussy, and ass, you know they learned to speak English from Pornhub.
That wasn't even as much a joke as it was just something that happened, seems to have happened to you today.
I think he said a total of 8 words.
Yeah.
The only thing greasier than the food you make is your hair. Because, you know, I have tortilla and dog.
I totally know what you just said. I told you. You're working right now.
Yes.
This is the first time you've ever been on this show. You've been working here for years. We've been doing this show for years. What made you sign up tonight?
That's because I want to do it. I'm feeling like
well, what the fuck is going on with this show? Let me try. Yeah, because right now, I get out from the original room. Yeah, I'm doing my 3 minutes right there.
You do 3 minutes?
Yes.
Every Monday?
3 minutes.
He does material specifically about trees.
Wow, you might made us work.
Oh my God. So you were working, wait a second, I'll touch you. You were working when you got pulled out of this bucket. Somebody ran down and grabbed you. I'll touch you. You're on in the belly room. See it around. Is there food cooking right now in the kitchen?
Yeah, exactly.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right, guys. What did we learn tonight? I'm gonna get a report from management later. Tony, your alcohol sales on that show tonight were really good, but we didn't sell a single slider. Can you explain that?
Fully cooked burgers and half-baked premises.
My wife, lesbian. I mean, even you looked like you got electrocuted when you heard the room laugh at that. Like you were so shocked. My wife, lesbian.
Yeah.
They like me.
I'm excited because, it's my first time in this show.
Right.
And when somebody come in, I want to say, Davina, she come and she told me, hey, Tocho, wow, go, you fast, all right, and you in the fucking tortilla on the oven. I don't know.
There's a tortilla on the oven right now. All right.
Every time he talks, the kitchen fire is getting larger and larger.
I've never had a guy bomb and light the stage on fire at the same time. The kitchen is literally directly underneath us right now. We will be the first to know.
I don't know. You want to be my last date right here. I don't know.
This is the first time he's done comedy and he hasn't worn a bumblebee suit.
You didn't even take off the glove. That's not. You ran up there with the glove on.
It's like the Michael Jackson of something.
I always have one glove in my pocket because sometimes I don't have a condom, bro.
That's for sure.
Yes.
Well, you think you can give sexual transmitted diseases through your hands? Yeah, you put the glove over your dick, right? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
It's pretty economic.
You want to take an HIV, huh?
Which, do you always pick the same finger, or do you just start at the left, you go to the right, you have 5 condoms? You pick the index finger one. All right, I'll touch you giving act outs for this podcast. El Tocho, what's the craziest thing that you've ever had happen to you sexually? I mean, if that happened today, what's the craziest thing that you and a woman have ever done in bed?
I should actually always she bring it. We have almost 8 years together. She bring it like Saturday, Sunday.
I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. you still get to stay in America. Congratulations. Donald, what do you think about this guy?
It's a funny guy. I think he has a bright future, just not on this side of the wall.
El Tocho, go get that tortilla out the oven. We're going to hustle you out of here. Anything else for El Tocho, guys? He's killing it. Get out of here. Go stop the kitchen fire. El Tocho making a surprise appearance. That's fucking crazy.
I give that a C-. All right. You know what? It's fine. If I did that joke in broken English, you would have thought it was brilliant.
Wow. Speaking of broken English, the bucket always seems to have a little rhythm to it. This is what we call a Kill Tony legend. We love him here. He always does a new 60 seconds. Put your hands together for the great Tam Fam, everybody.
Hey, I'm socially retarded, so there's something I should probably get out of the way. I do not pay for sex, which means that I do not have sex. I would say that I rarely date, but that would be an understatement. It's like saying Magic Johnson rarely donates blood. My brother is much more interested in being liked by people. He's all into trends and stuff. Like, if he was white, I would call him a wigger. But people don't call Asians wiggers, so I call him Filipino.
That's all I have. Thanks. Tam Pam, 41 seconds. Leave it to an Asian to come in short.
Are the immigrants really afraid of Donald, and that's why they're only doing like 30 seconds?
I'm an intimidating force. What can I say?
Now, what's interesting about you, there's actually a thing here, because Donald Trump is with us tonight. Jeremiah, you mentioned earlier being somewhat of a fan of Jeremiah Watkins. And Jeremiah, when Tam Fam has been on the show the last few times, we've done a thing where Jeremiah speaks for Tam Fam, and Tam Fam moves his mouth and does the jokes that Jeremiah thinks would be good for him. Donald, do you want to maybe take it? How do you feel about maybe taking a stab at that tonight?
I'll give it a shot.
All right, Donald Trump doing the types of jokes that he thinks Tam Fam should be doing, the way Tam Fam would do them, with Tam Fam actually physically acting them out. Enjoy.
I went to supermarket today. And I ordered fish for my girlfriend. But then I realized I already have fish between her legs.
Tam Fam, how is it possible that you sell his jokes better than you sell your own? Like, you really get into it.
But I didn't realize there was an Asian girl in the front row until you started doing that voice. Good man.
That's a Tammy Fam right there.
How does an Asian person look like Millhouse? It's fucking amazing.
Your style is actually a lot better since when you first started this show. I mean, you remember him wearing his own shirt, his name on it.
That was crazy.
Oh, God, I've seen old.
Yeah, he's old school. Tam Fam's royalty. He's Real Fam, which is his uncle's name as well, Real Fam.
Now, I know it's a joke, but you've had sex before, right? Not too many times.
Oh my God, it's so great. It's the greatest thing in all of comedy.
Still less racist than what Jeff Dunham does.
You're right. He does have a real, like, Millhouse Simpson, like, Millhouse thing to him. Except I feel like he's a little more yellow. Should have said Tam Fam's a little more yellow. I probably thought I was talking about Millhouse. Makes it more racist if I said Tam Fam.
It is true. I used to wear my Twitter handle on my shirt, but now I have a handle on fashion.
It's unbelievable. It's so obnoxiously, stupidly perfect. It's like a loophole. It's like farts or something like that. Like,
No, it's a loophole.
Holy shit. Tam Fam, what else is going on in life, man? How do you feel about things?
Okay, I guess. I guess I should probably answer Will's question since it seems serious at the time. I have had sex, but never with anybody that I didn't have to pay, so I don't really count it.
Oh. Did you hear all those girls all out there, Tam Fam?
They're like, I'll only fuck you if Jeremiah does the voice the entire time.
$5. What would that sound like to you?
Ours translate in my language to wet pussy. So, if there are any ladies out there,
please start singing I Am So Lonely. Please.
No, are looking for a hookup, just know that I will wham bam, slam, tam, fam, you all night long.
How does a comedy show have better dubbing than any kung fu flick I've ever seen in my life?
That was really incredible. Damn, fam, you have a knack for that. Do you, like, how are you so good at knowing what?
It's a special connection I have.
That's incredible.
So, how much have you paid for a Jackie Chan job?
I'm going to let that joke die as it should.
A most honorable death.
You just listen to this podcast and you don't watch the video version. I feel so terrible for you. You right there, people, and you right there are the smartest people in the world. Audio people are just like, what the fuck are they laughing at right now? No idea. Damn, fam can move those fucking lips. That's it. What are you doing for work?
Extra?
Extra? Yeah. Like, in what? Anything cool?
Just newspaper. Extra. Read all about it.
Read about it. Really? You're gonna say Judge Judy? That's what you're gonna say?
Training day I did today.
Oh, training day.
So I just,
what did you do?
Pedestrian, which is.
What was that like?
It was a role that I have prepared for many years. But still, heavily disappoint my father.
Oh my god, that made no sense. I love that. Oh my god. Damn, fam, anything else going on in life? I mean, you're killing it. You getting a lot of stage time?
A little bit, yeah. I try to get up every night.
The music makes anything sad. It's so funny. Yeah, I've been getting up every night.
Every sentence you say commits ritualistic suicide. Like, it starts out noble and then just kills itself. I have like a lot of my jokes, but why are you so sad?
Like I said before, I get no pussy, my girlfriends. Pussy, in my culture, is a key to happiness. It's everywhere.
Oh my god, it's unbelievable.
Why are you so sad?
That was actually pretty bad.
I'm dying. I can't even fucking, wow. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, maybe we should move on. Tam Pam, any close? I mean, well, you know what? Actually, let's talk a little bit.
What next sad ethnicity are we? This is just like the most depressing version of Street Fighter, this show so far.
It's a special super racial edition of, Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Anything else, Tam Pam? What's the closest you come to fucking a chick? There's nobody, there's no other pedestrians on the set of Training Day?
No, I try to avoid people. I just don't really like being around people.
Well, maybe that's why you're not getting laid, dude.
But those robots will come soon, though.
You are, man.
Do you really realize that was going to be the most hopeful part of your set?
Yeah, man, virtual reality's coming. You're totally going to get laid soon.
Man, thank you for your optimism, Tony. I wonder sometimes if virtual reality was my reality, would I still be turned down for sex? But then I think they would give me something.
Tim Fam, we absolutely love you here. This episode's going to be the one that gets you laid. I know it. This is the one. You can all say you were at the episode that got Tam Fam laid. Some crazy little Twitter chick's gonna come here. And if you are that crazy of a girl and you're listening, come fuck Tam Fam. We'll let you do an interview session. You'll get your own special 60-second interview afterwards. All right. And Tam Fam will give you 30 seconds, caller. All right. We've met this guy before. Put your hands together for Bill Russ.
My niece and nephew are starting to become teenagers now, and they're starting talking that hip-hop slang language. So I'm trying to be more relatable to them, like a really cool hip uncle. So I wrote this letter. I wrote, yo, Brittany and John, what up? I was just chilling. Thought I'd write you, yo. Just got back from my hustle, making a Skrilla. You know, chips. Can't get a tenderoni unless you got the chips. This honey dip's supposed to come by the club if she can get the whip. She never showed, didn't call. That's mad whack. I ignored the dime piece, told her you'll stop sweating me, talk to the hand. I had a regulator. She started fronting. I said, why up in my grill if you don't even know the barbecue? Don't put my Kool-Aid, don't know the flavor. Get off my jock. I told her to bounce. She got all janky, began tripping. I said, yo, get off my tip. So now this biscuit is just getting his groove on like Rennie Skeezer, yo. I gotta bounce. Peace out, Uncle Bill. I really sent that. My sister called me a week later. Are you on drugs? I was like, no, this biscuit hitter was pushing up on my boo, and she better come correct. I'm an arsonist friend of mine who just found a girl on Matches.com. Yeah. Bill Ross. I feel like you know all that newer lingo so that it can help you get kids to come to your band. Supposed to write on that? Well, I'm out of candy right now, so.
You look like you have flashbacks of bombing Tam Fam's village.
Those were the good old days.
But speaking of bombs, nice set.
That was so weird. That felt like you were writing like the Fashizzle My Nizzle French Rusher Snoop Dogg commercial. Like white people are always like 9 years behind in black culture.
Urban Dictionary.
Talk to the hand came out at one point.
Yeah.
Talk to the hand.
No, actually,
came out at one point.
He was auditioning to write for the Carmichael show.
just looking at the black lady up there shaking her head slowly. No,
He's like, hey, really? I know all the hip cool lingo.
and none of it was. That's what it was like.
What's the newest one that you auditioned, that you added?
I saw an article in the paper a while back.
Oh my God!
No,
a while back.
Yeah,
reading the actual newspaper. Honest, I learned about this new lingo when I was reading the newspaper back in '72.
But you can't do jokes with slang when you look like a racist cop.
I was reading the paper the other day. These kids are talking about the razzmatazz.
The thing's actually a true story. I did send that to my niece. My sister did call and say, "Are you on drugs?" I
would ignore the exact same response as your sister. I couldn't understand anything you were saying the whole time.
So what it lacked in humor, it made up for in truth, and that's what you want in comedy.
The truth story.
Have you done that out on the road?
Yeah, dude.
So I can see that working in Cleveland State, but.
I worked at Blackwood's a couple nights ago.
Yeah. All right. I know. What I'm saying is like, I know, but like, that's road comedy. That you feel like you have the road on you when you're doing that.
You know what I would like to see? I would like to see you do that same joke in front of a black audience.
I've done that. Yeah. I wonder if the joke was so bad it made him drop the Hillary character. Like, let me uncross my legs and be real with you for a second.
Well, it does. I mean, like, okay, this is pure this is my taste in comedy, but dude, that's for your demographic, and like, I don't know if you want it, like, kids are into some different stuff.
Should have done my baseball golf announcer joke. I was going to do that.
Bill Russ kills with guys named Bill or Russ.
Bill, like, you're an interesting guy because you seem like so likable. You almost seem like some like jolly Canadian guy or something like that. But you're American, right?
Yeah.
And how long have you been on stand-up?
18 years.
18 years. How long have you been?
God. Dude, your failure is old enough to vote. For one of these candidates.
Oh, fuck, man. Holy shit. That was amazing.
All I can say is, wow, Mike Lawrence, wow.
Yeah, very impressive.
I was having a conversation with Eric Myers, who's been doing it for 16 years, and he said he moved to LA 4 years ago, and when he moved to LA, all his jokes had the road on them, and people would just kind of stare at him, because do you understand what, like, the music of the language is, like, super hokey?
Well, what's the riskiest thing that you talk about? Let's get right into it. How old are you?
51.
51. You ever been married?
Yes.
No kids?
No kids.
Craziest thing you've ever done?
Commit to stand-up for 18 years.
What a minute, so much better than after. That's so crazy. This one's like evolved Fred from
let's see.
What's the biggest accomplishment you've had in comedy?
Or
besides being judged by us?
Tell us about your real life.
For Brad Garrett in a 600-seat theater in Virginia.
Oh, God. Play that where's that sad music? I need this to back us up here through this.
When did that happen, working for Brad Garrett?
About 4 years ago.
Okay.
All right, Bill, stick with me over here.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tony.
Forget Brad Garrett for a second. Tell me shit that's interesting about your life, like things that you've done in 51 years. You ever win a yo-yo championship or a pumpkin carving contest or radio something or...
I've worked in radio for 10 years. I was on ABC's America's Funniest People years ago on $2,000, $18.60 after taxes.
What'd you do on that?
I did impressions.
What did you do impressions of?
That was a while ago.
I know.
I did Casey Kasem, Cliff from Cheers, Reverend Jim and Louie from Taxi, Archie here from All in the Family.
Oh my God!
You know,
all the friends lost lyrics from "We Didn't Start the Fire."
Do you do any impressions of anybody modern?
Everybody just goes myself and then walks down the staircase slowly.
Oh, that's so sad. We all actually pictured that for a second.
Casey Kasem is doing Homer Simpson, and
we can't just keep saying Casey Kasem. We're not going to save you on this one. We're not going to go there.
Why did you get into comedy?
I used to, when I was a kid, I used to watch Johnny Carson and watch all the comedians on there all the time. I loved it. That's what I want to do.
That's what did it?
Yeah.
Right. Well, tell me something interesting about your life, something that you've accomplished, something weird you've seen, something. Like if you were going to write the Bill Russ book and you had to think of like a page that was going to be decent, where would it be?
Here's a good road story. I was doing a show in Danville, Virginia. After the show, this young girl came up to me and asked me if I had any weed. And I told her I don't do that. I don't smoke pot.
I don't do weed. So she goes, do weed, girl.
So she goes, if you give me $30 for weed, I'll have sex with you.
Oh. So then all of a sudden you're just like, wow. So you gave her $40 for weed.
Yeah.
And did you see her smoke the weed?
No.
It wasn't for weed. Let me fast forward you to how that story should go. Some chick told you it was for weed, but it definitely wasn't.
It was Tabitha.
I bet it was.
How has the fly cook who can't speak English been the most hopeful person on the show? The fuck? These immigrants come and they can do the job of a Bill Russ.
This is my first time. Alright, I got the accent. That was just wow. I got my accents mixed up there. Oh, the mouse of weirdness. Alright. So, Bill, what was that sex like? Where'd you do it at? Where'd you take a girl like that? the truth. Do not try to be funny. I can see
It
those.
was in the car.
It was in the car. Driver's seat or back seat?
It was back seat. It was with the Sierra.
If you had to guess the retail price of that color Sierra, what would you say what it is?
$13.98. No.
You stopped yourself when you had a real chance to commit that.
He fucked in the car because even his dick only works on the road.
Oh, God. This is such a fun episode. Bill.
Yes, sir.
Come on.